Worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere, no prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way, a soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, then scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see. You're going nowhere.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene.
Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophets with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic.
Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. But the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow, and the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hey, happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome to Async. I'm Arpy.
Happy 7-Eleven day. Did everybody get their free Slurpees today?
We didn't get Slurpees, but we did get 50 cents off our gas at 7-Eleven, like literally right as we're coming home, like 10 minutes
Oh,
ago.
really? I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, if you're signed up for the 7-Eleven awards, like you have to text like some 7-Eleven number, but then like they'll add it to your rewards account.
Oh, cool. Is that like all the time or just on 7-Eleven?
On days that end in 7 or 11. So on the 7th and the 11th. Yeah.
Yeah, my son came home with like 3 Slurpees. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, it's 7-Eleven day. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
I'm like, how'd you get 3? He goes, went to 2 different 7-Elevens. He said the raspberry was broken at the first one, so
Oh no, yeah, the raspberry's the best.
yeah.
So yeah, it was like 90 degrees here in Denver today, so we took RP Junior swimming, trying to beat the heat. That was how we spent our day. How was your day?
Slept like a rock.
After that marathon stream we did?
Yeah. That was a long time. So
Yeah.
I think I even called it early. I think I cut it off at like, I think it was only like 6:30, maybe 7:30.
Oh wow, so not long after I jumped off.
Not too long, no.
Yeah, I jumped off at like 6 my time.
Yeah, I was like delirious by the end of that. So I was like, yeah, I can't. I need to fuck off out of here and go get some sleep. So, but yeah. Oh, you got a friend already? Oh, well,
We got someone requesting already.
that's a dubious word, isn't it? Okay,
Well,
Cap, what you got? Huh?
But before
What?
we bring Cap up to the stage, let's take a
Oh,
moment
yeah.
to greet everyone in chat.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Yep. So we had JR coming in first today. Congrats. And
Go,
Slug
JR.
Racer in a close second. Then we have Professor Hizzle, Chrissy, Silvafet, that Opal guy, Demi Bum, Yes Will from Brittany, Nagadaru, Resist. It's good to see you. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it is.
Jada, Golden, Pastor of Muppets, aka Boogie the Cat.
Boogie the Cat.
Yep.
Sorry about your mod wrench, Boogie, but we just sort of thinned the herd, and
yeah, we focused on people.
It wasn't anything you did, and it's nothing personal, I promise.
We focused on people that are around like every single night.
Yeah.
Evan Porter. And I think that's everyone in chat so far. So welcome in. Thanks for being here, and I hope everyone had a wonderful Saturday.
Golden Arm, you saw what I said. If you're fucked up, stay in the chat. That's all there is to it. From now on, that's the fucking rule.
Oh, and we've got an actual friend.
And we will be the ones to decide who's too fucked up to be on the panel.
Yes, we reserve the right to be bouncy.
It's not gonna be a fucking vote. It's not gonna be a fucking democracy. It's just our fucking call, straight up. So if you don't think you can track, don't come up. It's not that hard. It really isn't. I mean, J Money manages to get completely fucked up and can still hold a fucking conversation. So, I mean, if he can do it, everybody can do it.
Hey, Robin.
Hey,
unless he adds the mushrooms in the mix, then I don't know.
I guess I missed
something. Up here either.
I missed.
Hi, Robin.
We had a messy night last night. We had someone so wasted that they tried to get on camera naked. Luckily, they were backstage, and so it didn't make it onto the stream. But it was not the thing that I wanted to see when I looked down at the backstage.
Please tell me it wasn't Golden Arm.
It wasn't.
No, okay. No, it wasn't. No, he had his own saga last night.
It wasn't me. Okay.
It was sort of equal and opposite. But
I'm glad, Golden Arm. I'm glad because you were the only fucked up person when I left. When I went to bed.
No,
so.
Golden Arm stayed in the queue, cussing us out and flipping us off for like 4 hours last night. That's how.
Okay, but at least he kept his clothes on. Okay.
Yeah, he totally did.
He did show us his pussy.
He did. Yeah, absolutely.
How you dare you think it was me? There was no other drunk people on the stage when I was here. So why would I not think it was you? But see, like, I don't know, but yeah.
Actually, there was. We had a fucking panel full of fucked up people last night, and it was just like.
Well, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, it was. Last night was just unhinged lunacy.
My pussy's cute, he said.
It is. It is a cute pussy.
It is a cute pussy. So I was DMing RP last night, and I'm like, this whole fucking stream seems like a support group for people that don't know how to make friends. And it's pretty apt.
So, I may have to go back and watch last night's stream.
Yeah, it's a bunch of nothing. It's like I said, it's just unhinged fucking lunacy, you know. But you know what? RP and I were burned out from 6 hours on DZ, and
yeah, that was a long
fuck it.
time.
You know what? Fuck it. Let it go. You know.
That was
So at that point, it's either don't do a damn stream of our own or just what happens happens, and
let it roll.
What happened? Fucking happened. Like,
yep.
So you can do that, Golden Arm. Don't be fucked up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
it looks like we got a couple more friends coming into chat. We got Anani and Sir Equinox. Good to see y'all.
Hey guys, and Demi Bum.
They were here earlier. I think I got them in the first greeting. All right. Well, now that like we've said hi to all of our friends, and do we have any more business before we bring Cap on stage?
I don't think so.
Who?
Cap for life.
Oh, well,
He hates us.
oh,
Hi, Cap.
Hey, Cap.
Hey, hello.
Hey.
I take it to heart that you guys don't consider me a friend. You guys are my closest things
I
to.
called you a friend.
Oh, okay. Listen, look. I get that you guys had your Frank the Tank experience last night, but at least you popped your digital cherry. So with that being said,
What
do
are
you
you
guys
talking
think?
about?
No, as far as like, everything that's going on in the digital world and the thing with McConnell right now, do you guys think that he's actually living through a computer right now? Like
What?
his words are
No.
going.
No.
What kind of like QAnon conspiracy shit is this?
hey,
Bro,
look,
I'm telling you. Listen.
McConnell is my
Listen.
senator. I'm from Kentucky. Like he is.
No, but
He's not living through a computer.
No,
he is living through a life support machine.
He's not dead
and-
yet, but he will be soon, probably.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying though.
he-
But like when he
on September
thinks,
8th,
the
he'll be
like,
dead on September 8th.
there's a football player that's suffering from ALS and he's not able to move, but he's able to make connections through a computer to make the words come out. Do you think that there's something like a correlation to McConnell not be able to blink or talk, but the words are coming out of a laptop in order for Scott Jennings to know what he's saying?
No,
No,
because
they're just making up what he
See,
said.
Oh, they're
Because
just he's got people that
ALS
speak for him.
ALS is different from dementia.
No,
Yeah,
I
but he's
get
got
that,
people-
but he's paralyzed from the body. He can't move. The only thing he can do is blink. He used to be a great football player, a guy named Chris Johnson, man. Prayers to him and his family. The guy pre-recorded his voice before he got worse symptoms through ALS. And when he stopped being
we
able
know.
to talk,
The technology's
computer
been
spoke
around
for
since
him by
Stephen Hawking
thinking.
and Christopher Reeves. We get it.
Yes. How can this not be possible? Can Mitch McConnell be holding up the election process for the midterms?
Because
just
he's brain
No.
He's
dead.
not doing anything. He's got
Mitch McConnell
staffers.
he's fucking brain dead.
He's got staffers.
He can't do
that
anything.
speak
Christopher
for him.
Reeves was his fucking spinal cord injury. ALS attacks the well, a lot of things actually. But Mitch McConnell just has fucking old people dementia. He's probably got Parkinson's, more than likely.
I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's he's not. Like, he's got staffers that talk for him. Like they both.
Yeah, but the way he's been acting the last couple of years, when he you see him, he'll start shaking real quick, and then he'll go completely still.
He'll go like catatonic.
That's a straight fucking Parkinson's thing, you know.
I always thought he was.
It's almost
shitting
like
his pants at that time.
Yeah, it's almost like they seize to the point where they just turn into a statue.
86 is young for a turtle. It's a good point.
So.
Resist. He's my senator. I'm sorry, but y'all can make fun of him. Like they put us, my state legislation.
I'm gonna make fun of him. I put money on fucking Poly Market that he was gonna die on September 8th.
My state legislation put we put a statue of him.
What? It's not even. There wasn't even a fucking hard call, dude. Well, I know. I can tell you exactly why. I can tell you exactly why they're gonna wait till September 8th, because up until then, up until September 8th, as soon as his heart stops, they have to call a special election, which will allow Thomas Massey to join the fucking race and get into the Senate.
It means like our
if they keep him alive and then he dies within 56 days of a general election, then they just wait for the general election and leave the seat empty for those 56 days. And day 56 is September 8th.
And
is it on Cowsheet?
Is it on what?
Is it on Cowsheet too? That Poly Market?
I don't know. I didn't check Cowsheet. Probably.
Hey, Chuck McNorris, good to see you in chat. And
Andy
Clockwork
Bashir
Rex.
will get to name his replacement, temporary replacement.
Nope. You guys voted that out 2 years ago.
Well, then why would Massey get to get into the Senate race?
Or at least your legislature did.
And Massey won't win the Senate race.
No, if a special election is called, Massey can get it. Massey can't get into the general election right now unless he wins a special election first.
Oh well, he does.
If there is no special election, then Massey can't even get into the race.
He won't win anyway.
Well, they're still trying to keep him out.
I know, but he couldn't win. He didn't win his own race. He's not gonna win nothing else. Like Kentucky does not care about Kentucky. We have the worst voters. I mean,
I know.
We don't care.
I know you guys been putting Mitch McConnell up there for fucking 75 years.
Yeah, I can say like for 100 years. Yeah, yeah, and Rand Paul and Brett Guthrie's mine. So look at what piece of shit he is.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's gonna be they're gonna wait. They just don't want to. They don't want to have to spend the money on a special election either. On top of it, because I mean, it used to be the governor of Kentucky could appoint an interim senator based on the party recommendations of the senator who died.
Rand Paul is better than McConnell, but not good.
Right. So like either Mitch McConnell has either left a list of recommendations to fill a seat, or Rand Paul will do it, or just the Kentucky Republican Party or whatever. But either way, they'll give the governor a list of a short list of people that he can choose from, and then the government will appoint one of those people as interim senator until a new election can be done or the general comes around. But
so
since
does it have to be a
2024, in Kentucky, yes, it did. But in 2024, Kentucky voted that out. So now the governor is not allowed to appoint anybody in the interim, they basically leave the seat empty until a special election can be held or until the general comes around. If it's less than 56 days to the general.
Well, I mean, we kind of did the Democrats kind of did the same thing with that the woman, like what's her name last year? Like,
what do you mean?
What was her name? That woman that was like, or 2 years ago, that was like in such, I mean, like nobody was. She couldn't even come to Congress or whatever. I can't think of her name.
In California, you mean Dianne Feinstein?
Yeah. I guess it was.
Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't do the same thing because California, we still go by the same fucking rules we always did, which, when a senator dies, the governor that day can appoint an interim senator from any party, anybody he fucking well wants to.
But I know, but they like she wasn't even able to go to Congress for I don't know how long.
What does that matter as far as the governor's ability to appoint somebody?
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about like these people not being able to go do their jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel Inouye from Hawaii was the same way, and Patrick Leahy. They all fucking just chill in the hospital. And their party keeps, the seat warm for them.
Yeah, there you go.
But that shouldn't be allowed.
I'm get down. I've been sick all day, and I don't feeling much better. I just want to come on and say hi.
Okay, doke.
But
alrighty, we'll feel better.
Yeah, I hope so. I gotta give you some medicine or something,
or lots of sleep and lemonade.
I've been sleeping a lot. It's not.
No.
All right, love y'all.
All right, love you, Robin. Bye.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
I'm not running. We're not talking about.
Then give an argument, buddy.
Yeah, actually, we should find
Whoa.
out.
Are you listening
what
to
is
last
your
night's stream?
argument? Why you're up here?
Do we want.
The
let me explain my
time.
philosophy.
The one time you come up here with your fucking audio in check, you're listening to last night's stream. I thought you said you wanted to apologize. I've already muted you. We're not listening to this.
Also, it means that like his mic isn't currently working. He's looping his system audio into his mic input. So, Golden Arm, get your mic working so you can actually talk to us.
He wants us to hear this. I think he thinks we're hearing it. We're not hearing you. You're muted. Can't hear you. Do you hear us?
He probably
Put up a
doesn't.
finger.
He's listening to last night's stream.
Put
He
up a
probably
finger
doesn't
if you
even
can hear
realize that
us.
he's up here.
He can hear us.
Fix your audio and unmute Golden Arm. Every fucking night.
You can do it. Unmute.
Actually, Jada, I did that. He just hasn't noticed yet.
Actually, once we fix it, once we change their names, I don't think they can fix it. Oh, bye, Cap. Good talking to you.
Cap's
No,
phone
Mitch
might have
McConnell
just,
is not living through a computer.
Cap, if your phone overheated like it likes to do, feel free to come back. Like that was a weird conversation, but at least it's interesting. Goldie, buddy, can you hear us? Put one finger up if you can hear us. He can't hear us. All right, you're going backstage again. Not going to sit around while a drunk toddler listens to what he doesn't remember last night.
Yeah, he thinks we're hearing it, and we're not hearing any of it. So.
Well, I've got a couple videos already pulled up for a potential reaction. I'll go ahead and share those.
Mezzo first, please.
Oh yeah. I forgot we talked about that earlier. I had cooked supper so amazing that like it made me like forget like the rest of the day. It was so good. I made gnocchi with like goat cheese and ricotta, with baked chicken, and I fried the chicken after baking it in some bacon lard, and rendered that all together. It was so good.
Hey, eat all that bacon grease while you can.
Why is that?
It starts to disagree with you in your 40s.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I will absolutely enjoy that while I can then.
Let's see.
Here's that mezzo clip.
Yeah, Jada, I agree with you. I don't do that shit either. I don't care. Like once it's out in the world, there's just no taking it back. So fuck it.
Right, it already happened. So
I don't generally read the comments either, ever.
I did go through the comments on Justin's streams yesterday.
Did you?
Though.
Was it bad?
There was only one negative comment about me, so like, and it wasn't even that bad. Like they basically misunderstood what I was saying when I said that science doesn't like attempt to explain things. Science attempts to like, approximate with the best models that we can develop. That's not really an explanation, because an explanation would like require perfect knowledge of the entire system. But I wasn't about to get into like some comment chain war in Justin's video. I'm not like Will Duffy.
Yeah, right. Was it a bunch of Gretchen was too loud?
Kinda.
Yeah.
And that's not your fault. Like it was Justin's
No, there
soundboard.
wasn't anything I could do. I mean, it was like
I was too quiet. You were
at
too
one
loud.
point I started out with my lapel mic and I was like, okay, and then I like clipped it on my pants, like down by my ankles, figuring maybe give it some distance, and that didn't help. So then I just turned it off altogether and just used my cheap ass earbuds. And I'm like, well, now I am completely at Justin's mercy. But people were still saying I was too loud. I'm like, I can't do anything about that. And I'm sorry about the crickets. What do you want? I can't control crickets.
Gretchen, the necessary queen of crickets.
Yeah. I just kept having to mute every time someone said crickets on TikTok. I was like, became sort of a running joke. I wanted to like turn the sound on. I wanted to do the cricket sound every time AD went quiet reading his Bible. And it wouldn't work. They just weren't chirping at that time.
So true, McTime. So true. McTime says the worst that science can provide is better than religious is best.
Yeah.
Religion's best.
Yeah, I imagine there's several people that didn't like me, and that's fine, because I'm not for everybody. And you know, there are other like co-hosts that Justin's had on that I just can't fucking stand.
Looks like Golden Arm is finally done listening to last night. Now, Golden Arm, we could tell that
Thank
you were
you,
listening
Jada.
to last
Love you
night's
too, dear.
stream because when we brought you on stage, it was playing through your microphone. So we're going to bring you on stage. You need to make sure your microphone settings are correct, and then unmute yourself. Can you give me a thumbs up if you heard that? He didn't even hear that. All right.
Thumbs up if you heard it.
He didn't. So I guess we're gonna watch Mezzo.
You know, maybe it is the bots. It is actually really possible that the bots are like pumping the numbers up, so we're getting like more international callers. But I've had more like really challenging accents, and I really want to get like have the conversation with them. I think it's interesting, but sometimes when it's too thick, I just can't
Pause it.
make it out. And it's
Pause
no,
it.
he's
How
multiplied.
the fuck are you in there twice? Did you
It's like
drink
a
yourself into
bacteria.
another dimension? What the hell, Golden Arm?
He drinks
Dude,
so
I
much
was-
that I'm seeing double.
I was watching like last night's live. I wasn't even.
You're on the stage and in the fucking queue at the same time.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. You know, I'm not technological.
Okay.
I grant that.
Right. Okay. What's up?
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
You can hear me.
We can hear you.
RP, you can hear me.
No, I can't hear you. That was sarcasm.
I thought so. I wanted to offer an apology to Gretchen specifically because I was pretty rude last night after she kicked me off the live, and everything.
Don't say.
Everything I did afterwards was unacceptable, and I want to say I'm sorry and I apologize. It doesn't need to be live to everyone, but only to the people who are on stream because are on the panel because they were the only ones who could see me or see what I was doing. But I was flipping you off. I was saying bad things in chat. I was holding up no cards with bad messages, and that was too much. Unacceptable. I apologize. I'm sorry. I
accept.
I
Next
don't
time.
I don't believe that it was justified to kick me off because I don't think you gave me enough time to make my point. But I'm
No,
not.
you had no point. You were just unable to track.
Well,
You were unable to get nobody's point.
I disagree with that, but I'm not here to argue that.
Okay.
Nobody's going to come up sometime, and I'm going to bring this up again, and we'll pick up where we left off. But I don't want to sit here and argue my point right now. I just want to say that I apologize and I'm sorry. I hope I don't do that again. It's not right, and you don't deserve that, and I appreciate your forgiveness.
If you do it again, you're gonna get kicked well before you get to the point where you were at last night. Because
Well, last
you
night.
know, while we were dealing with your temper tantrum, we had another guy show up so fucking plastered he was on fucking camera naked.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was aware
Yeah.
of it. But my temper tantrum didn't happen until you kicked me, right?
Right.
Okay, so before you kicked me, you kicked me when I asked nobody, why do I agree with you? And you didn't understand where I was coming from or my motivation.
That is not why I kicked you.
Yeah, it is. I rewatched the stream.
No.
I think
It's a coincidence that you asked that right when I kicked you. The point was he was making an analogy. He used at least 3 different analogies to get the same.
Right.
Basically, he was trying to tell you about probability and likelihood of something happening, and you couldn't grasp it.
No, but I did grasp it because
No, you didn't.
You didn't last night. You did not last night. You might get it now, but you didn't get it last night.
The last example was yellow dirt because of pee versus non-pee dirt, right? And the reason why I agree with that is because it's observable, and we can observe that. And something that's observable is not an equivalent analogy for why we believe in Jesus. And that's where I was going with that thought, but you didn't want to finish it.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
The original argument was if I told you, if I told you I had ice cream in the freezer, or I told you I had strawberry ice cream in the freezer, which one is more likely that I'm telling you the truth?
I know, and I don't.
And you wanted to talk about the existence of fucking ice cream, and that's not what it's about. It's about you putting variables on one thing and not the other. The other one being more likely, since it's a more general category. That's it. That was all.
Well, I disagree with the analogy, is all, and I was trying to communicate that.
Okay, but the point stands. You were fucked up last night, no matter what.
But
you were trashed.
But I followed the. All right, whatever. I'm not here to. I'll talk about nobody with that. What I did afterwards was unacceptable, and I'm sorry. And
I want to know: did you drive to the grocery store?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's completely irrelevant. Did you drive while you were drunk last night?
I don't think that's relevant to the conversation.
Okay. Goodbye.
The only acceptable answer there is golden arm is no.
Yeah.
You just say no.
We do not condone drunk driving. Whole stop. So, let's get back to Mezzo.
If you're not sober enough to hack a conversation, just stay in chat. Let chat roll you around, because we're not doing that up here.
Hey, Nectu, how you doing today?
Good. How are you guys?
Oh, look, Nitty's here. Hi, Nitty. Hey, Chuck.
Dozed off.
Yeah, that's what Saturdays are for. Get that rest when you can.
Just woke up, and it was just luckily woke up. I could have been sleeping all night. What are you guys getting into?
The newest Mezzo clip. Why isn't the title showing up? That's weird. Title
Is this
Canadian
the one where
God
Joel
Debate Goes Wild, eh?
Is this the one with Canadian?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this. This is good.
Right.
I'm
This is
coming in
awesome.
fresh and blind, so this will be fun to blind react to.
I won't say anything.
And no, Golden Arm, you weren't kicked because of ignorance. You were kicked because the answer was obvious when you didn't say no, you didn't right away.
Yeah, it's like when someone asks you if you were a god, you say yes. It's not that hard. If someone asks you if you drink and drive, just say no. Ghostbusters rules. That's the way it works. Especially when you're on a screen. Especially when you're in public, on the internet. Someone asks you that, you say No, of course not.
Yeah,
It
too
doesn't
little, too
matter if
late.
if it doesn't matter if it's irrelevant. You know what we're trying to do here, and we're trying to get bring TikTok in, and you can't be saying that kind of shit on TikTok. You're going to get our entire accounts taken down. That's why we're fucking cracking the whip like this. That's why we've decided that if you're too inebriated, we're just going to kick you. All of you, not just you. Everybody.
Yep, that goes to friends too. Please don't get too fucked up and come on our panel. We don't care if
Exactly.
you've had like a glass of wine or two, or like 2 beers, or like a shot.
Yeah.
But if
you
you've
can
been like
take
drinking
a bunch of
all
bong
night,
rips or eat gummies and manage to hold yourself together like J Money can, all right.
also don't
You
get up
know?
here and like excessively talk about like, oh man, I just smoked the fattest bleezy.
Yeah, don't pull a cafe where you come up and just talk about, the other.
Hey, you know what? Cafe got fucked up the other night, and his brother took over his fucking keyboard and talked to chat for a while. But
Nice.
Cafe, he dropped when he got too fucking sloshed to carry on the conversation. He dropped out.
Calf,
Right.
that's
And
actually
then
a great idea, and I think we'll probably be implementing something like that.
Who?
Calf said, I think Golden Arm should get like 2 days like Jill does.
yeah, let's see how it goes. Because I mean, honestly, he's not even here 2 days a week these days anyway. So, like,
He's been gone like most weeks. This was a
yeah,
reemergence.
I'm in the vert.
yeah. So, I mean, I'm not sure that because like every time we make a new rule like that for somebody, we have to keep track of this shit. So,
True.
like, I'm trying to avoid having to make a list. So,
Fuck this.
She's making a list. She's checking it twice.
by the way, chat mods, if you haven't been told, if we're gonna ban somebody, there is a channel in the Discord for YouTube bans. You need to put their username and why you ban them. So when people contact me and say, "Hey, why can't I chat on your channel?" and I can look and say, "Oh, you got banned for this reason."
I don't know how Molly did it, but she set up some
If
bot.
I don't have a list, then I have to let them back on because I can't tell them why they got banned.
Yeah,
So you don't know how
Molly's
Molly
got
did what?
a mod bot.
Yeah, Molly's got a bot that records everything, any timeout, any mute, any ban, everything. It's pretty good. But yeah, if until we get something like that for ourselves, definitely use. You'll have to go to async and post your ban there.
Yeah. Well, ask Molly what the bot's
I will.
called
I
and
will.
find out how many fucking boosts we need for it.
Will do.
Because I'm guessing you need a certain number of server boosts for that shit.
Right, yeah. Ian's been around for a minute, so.
Well, I think it plugs into YouTube's API. I don't think it's through Discord.
Oh, really? I don't know shit about any of that stuff.
Yeah, but Discord won't even let you use a bot, certain bots, unless you have a certain number of boosts.
Right, but like Ian's bot isn't on Discord. It's like through YouTube. Like it's able to track the actions of mods on YouTube.
Oh,
yeah.
And
where does it report them? Where does it report them to?
It probably reports them to Discord.
To Discord, there's
so
a channel
that
for
would
it.
probably need boosts.
And it goes into Ian's YouTube bans.
Okay.
But I'll find out how it works and see if we can use it.
Yeah. Well, I've told all the mods don't be too happy to permaban somebody because every time we do, we're losing subs. You know.
Reserve those for
and
like the people of the.
The idea is to get to 1,000, not subtract from that. So
save those for the real shitheads. The blatant, obvious, Nazis, racists, things like that.
Shit, we lost like 10 subs just fucking banning all of Jill's alts.
Like, I don't know, like, certain people, like, Cafe, I mean, I guess are okay. I used to have, like be against anyone like that, but...
I mean, Cafe, I know he rubs people the wrong way, but I mean, he follows the fucking chat rules.
That's exactly what I was going to say, yeah. He drives up, so it doesn't matter.
It's like, you know where the block button is. If you don't like
what
he's talking, if you don't like him debating you, ignore him. That's all there is to it.
That's all I've ever done. Never had a reason to mute him.
Yeah, I know people want to just like kick him all the time. I'm like, but he's actually following the rules, so no.
I just don't like the guy, so I don't talk to him. And that's what I tell other people. You don't have to like everybody. Just don't talk to the people you don't want to talk to. Unless they're doing something that, going against the rules, there's nothing we're going to...
Yeah.
As a mod, you're there to facilitate conversations, not to stop them.
Yeah. I was trying to tell after RP corrected Evan and someone else one night. I was just like, I'm like, if you're in John Cohen's live modding in there, do your thing. And Evan, I was like, in Joel and Mezzo, it's one thing, but they don't need the engagement. We do. Exactly. So unfortunately, you have to let shit go here. So
we can choose to be picky and stuff like that once we've arrived.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But until then, yeah. I mean, I'm not willing to let everybody fucking walk all over us like Duck's chat. I mean, like, Duck just got straight up red-pilled by his own fucking audience. It's insanity.
Yeah, that dude is fucking wild. I don't know anything about him, really. Because that happened, he started showing up at tacos right when I left, so never really got to know the person. I've heard stories, though.
Yeah. He's got some underlying issues that...
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's keeping a great check these days.
I saw he was on the panel with Blitz.
Except the Freak's already been permanently banned. He's
a toxic.
We told him he used slurs way too many times, and we gave him more chances than he deserved, and he just kept doing it until we, it's like he dared us.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't know who I am at all. He doesn't know.
And
all he knows is I'm a mod.
finally, I just banned him. So
every time I run into him somewhere else on some other channel, he runs his mouth to me. I'm like, the Freak, you don't know me. You don't know anything about me. You can't even insult me. You don't even know a thing about me to insult me with.
Yeah, he gave me the same. I don't even know, Golden Arm, I don't even know if you remember. You were so wasted last night that you told me that my channel was going to suffer because everybody comes here to see you. That's how fucked up you were.
Funny.
And Freak tried that shit on me once too, and I'm like, you know what? I'll deal with missing the 3 people on the internet that want to hear you talk, Freak. Like, I'll just suck that up.
Nobody comes. I've never seen anyone show up at this channel and be like, "Where's Golden Arm tonight?"
Yeah, I know.
Not once.
Everyone on TikTok yesterday when he showed up was like, "Who is this guy? Why is he up there?" And I'm like, you guys, you're just gonna have to deal with this. But trust me, YouTube chat is getting there, is getting what they wanted forever.
Right.
Golden Arm, you're talking about us in chat. We're allowed to refer to you if you keep using our names in chat. If you don't want us talking about you, stop talking about us.
Right.
Okay? The fact is, last night you were drunk on our stream. You admitted that you were going to go to the store to get more liquor at a specific time. And then you left, and then you came back. I asked you that question and gave you the chance to say, "Oh, my wife drove me there." That would have been
See?
a perfectly acceptable answer, and I would have been
Right.
like, okay, good, you didn't endanger others. But you
Look at
didn't
Ricky
offer
hit.
that information.
It's
You
true.
all you did was make yourself look guilty as fuck. And so
Right.
I'm not going to sit up here with someone who will not assure the public that he does not drink and drive. That's just not going to happen on this panel.
It's not a personal question.
It's a public question. It involves the public because your actions are happening in the public.
You put other people at
It's
risk.
not a personal question. It was a matter of some criminality, in fact. And I'm sorry, but you signed up for YouTube. You have to go by the terms of service.
Yeah, we're not pro-crime.
So
It's our responsibility what we platform. And as a
Yeah,
responsible
it's-
person, I'm not going to platform that.
Gretchen, I watched
Agreed.
some of your first shows and I saw the freaking person acting very reasonable. I know, right? Like my very first stream was like 4 hours of the freak. And I'm telling you, that's the freak that I know. That's why I gave him so many chances.
Yeah.
Because if you go back and watch the very first stream I ever did on this channel, it was just hours of, freak with, I think, one visit from Otangelo for whatever reason. But, and it was, I don't know, that's the freak that I know. And that's why I don't hate him like everyone else does, just because that's the guy I know.
Right.
But it doesn't matter who you are. You keep coming at me like that. You keep breaking I think I set all of 2 rules, and he kept fucking breaking them. So yeah.
Respect is a two-way street. If you're not going to show it, then you don't be surprised if you don't get it back.
Nobody is at work for another hour or 2 probably. So
I don't want to have the fucking ice cream discussion again.
Yeah.
He obviously still doesn't get it. Nectu, here, I'll ask you a very easy question since you weren't here last night, okay?
Sure.
I'm going to make 2 statements, and and your job is to tell me which statement is more probable to be true.
Okay.
I have ice cream in my fridge, or I have strawberry cream ice cream in my fridge.
The first one.
Exactly. And
That's
why
a
is
hard-
that?
Because it's more generic. It's more general.
Exactly.
Hey,
See how easy that is
Golden
to
Arm.
get Golden Arm?
Golden Arm, let me ask you something. If he had just gone with the lottery ticket thing, like I mentioned last night, did you listen to that part? If he had said, I have this lottery ticket, or I have a lottery ticket with tomorrow night's winning numbers on it, which one's more likely?
Exactly. The claim with, less entailments is always going to be more probabilistic. Because the second claim, it takes on the same claims as the first claim, but adds on more things. And so you drop your probability
Occam's
by
razor would
adding...
apply.
Exactly.
And that's all Nobody on Fire was trying to get through to you. And you wasted 47 minutes on that shit.
So goddamn.
Looks like I dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
47 minutes on one fucking question.
It was a shit show.
Nobody put the analogy to him like 4 different ways, and he still couldn't get it. But as I was saying, look at Ricky going after Cafe in chat. That's how you fucking troll somebody. Put your brother on the computer. That was really weird. All of a sudden I look at chat and everybody's just chilling talking with Cafe, and I'm like, oh, that's not Cafe, that's his brother. I'm like, what, everyone likes Cafe now? What's going on? I'm like, oh yeah, it's I am. I was like, how the hell does that happen?
I've never seen this nice side of you, Cafe. It's even reasonable. You can talk to this Cafe.
I don't know. I like Cafe too, so I don't know. I guess I like people that other people generally don't. got me.
My only conversations with Cafe were never in good faith. I felt so like I don't know. I just wasn't
But
gonna.
aren't you used to having conversations with people that aren't in good faith? I mean,
Yeah.
we're all raised by a bunch of fucking, head in the cloud Christians,
Sure, but I mean, it was more
And
obnoxious and like it was like I was not gonna win. I felt like I was spinning my tires more. So like I had more
I
better
can see
spend my time.
people that like cut off their families because they're, too Christian or not left enough or whatever, that they would do that. But like, that's my whole life is having to talk to people that I,
Yeah.
totally don't agree with. And usually I'm the one that frustrates them and they stomp off. I'm like, well, okay, that works too.
I don't know. I also should give people more. I mean, I'm not perfect. I should give people more second chances, more chances. Because once I've made my mind up about somebody, it's hard for me to
Or,
change it.
I just like kind of ignore them. I do my thing.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, I mean, I've had a lot of people like try to punish me by just like stomping away and like, well, I'm never talking to you again. I'm like, it's kind of what I was after, so we're good. It's like, all right. I was only talking to you because I had to.
I don't think Cafe and I ever had any arguments any heated back and forth. It was just I didn't find it worth engaging in. Like it was more obnoxious to me, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be a huge waste of my time.
I do think Jason brought up an excellent point. With as long as he's been beating on this neurology argument, he should know a lot fucking more about neurology at this point.
Well, you're cherry picking to find things that support your
I mean,
conclusion.
You could have gone to med school in the time you've been banging on about this shit, okay? Why didn't you just do that? Then you'd be speaking with some authority. Or you wouldn't be doing it because you will know more.
I don't understand.
It's a whole thing.
In the United States, hate like labels, like education titles so much. It just it's a shortcut. If anything, it just lets me know you should have the expertise if you have the label. It doesn't guarantee.
I mean, I get why he didn't. He's got a lot of kids and he's got shit. He's got to get done.
Faye does.
So, huh?
You say Cafe?
Cafe. Yeah,
didn't know that.
He's got a mess of kids and a fucking job, and he has to, take care of his family. He can't afford to just not work and go to fucking medical school. It's just not everyone can do that, Like the only reason I never would have been able to afford any of my degrees. I got them all for free because I was in the military and I got hurt. But without that, even with like the college, the Army college fund and shit, I wouldn't have been able to afford it all.
Yeah, same. Because of my cancer, treatment that I was going through, I was qualified for a whole bunch of like cancer fund scholarships, and so that allowed me to complete my degree without incurring any sort of student debt.
Yeah, he's got 4 kids. I was going to say 3, but yeah, he's got 4 kids. So, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
1's a lot. 2 doesn't seem like a lot more, but then when you have the 3rd one, you're almost buried at that point.
1 seems like so much right now.
It does. The first one always seems like a lot. And then the second one, it's like, okay, cool. It's like the same as 1. And then 3, you're like, that's too, it's almost too many.
Yeah, I think we're going to stop at 2.
Yeah.
Well, should we dive into this mezzo clip? I went ahead and backed it up to the beginning.
Okay, cool.
Since we were just 18 seconds in.
Yeah.
But going forward,
Joel reads Canadian poutine and not poutine, pee and not pee. I love Mezzo so much.
Going forward tonight, Golden, I'm not going to pay attention to any of your chats, so you can try to at me as much as you want. I'm just simply not going to respond. Okay. My focus is reactions.
You know, maybe it is the bots. It is actually really possible that the bots are like pumping the numbers up, so we're getting like more international callers. But I've had more like really challenging accents, and I really want to get like have the conversation with them. I think it's interesting, but sometimes when it's too thick, I just can't like make it out, and it's hard to get. Canadian, what's your age and religion?
Is gonna have an accent.
I'm 18 plus, and I'm Christian.
Just tone down the accent, eh? Just try not to sound like such a fucking hoser.
Joel, how old
I
did he say
I
he
sound
is?
normal. I don't sound like that.
He said he said he was 18
Oh,
or whatever.
Hang on, pause.
Jam, I could not ignore that.
Hang on.
You know what's about to happen, y'all.
Yeah, it has to.
I'll even give you the big screen.
Hi, Jams.
What's good, my dude?
Wow, I need to really do my hair. I need to do my roots.
Bruh.
Okay,
But
Joel, just tell him he's old enough to be here. It's fine as long as he doesn't mind using a translator. We'll happy to appease that.
I'll be the go-between. Go ahead.
Yeah, host. If I was to say that like God created like all evil, what's the problem with that? Because there's Muslims that believe that God has power over everything. So like God created evil, also privations and negations. So what's wrong with that?
So basically what he's trying to get at is that God may have just like created all the evil, so he's totally cool with that. So he's like, what would the problem be for you if he were to just say that?
That'd be great. That would just tell him that would make my prompt correct, and I would have nailed it.
Yeah, so he's just like going on and saying like, yeah, well, he would just like agree with that and be like, of course, that's what his whole point is. So you're basically agreeing with the prompt.
No, I don't agree. My God didn't create evil, but I'm saying what's the like argument against?
He's just saying
God?
that like he's just saying like, what if he hypothetically did that because he doesn't want to engage honestly with the prop?
Bro, my God's not evil. What I'm saying,
I
like,
guess then I wouldn't really want to engage with him
This is like
either.
the
Like
most
if we don't
clever
want to
thing
talk
I've ever-
about the God he believes in, and we're making up a different God, then why are we doing like what's?
Well, he's with the Christian. He's just basically saying like, if you don't want to have like a normal, honest conversation, then like stop, like just take off your hoser because like he wants to actually talk to people who actually are talking about what they actually believe in. Eh?
Like,
I know, but
Joel,
what's wrong
tell,
with
tell him this. One second, Joel. Like, try to translate this. Like, imagine like hypothetical scenario where these like terrible government leaders
Hang on, pause.
and they're beating people.
I absolutely fucking fell out after the next one. It broke me.
The next profile pic.
Yeah, the next one that Mezzo does to Joel.
Oh, okay.
Look here, I went ahead and
Because so far he did what, like a Canadian bacon, and then that last one was just maple syrup everywhere.
Here, I screen capped and cropped the first one. Here, I can probably throw it up on screen. Joel can. Let's see if this works. Oh yes, perfect. Just look at this. It's a work of art.
Oh wait, no, that's not Canadian bacon. What is that?
It's maple syrup with like a beaver
Oh, it
on
is
the
maple
can.
syrup. Oh.
Oh my god. So good.
And the second one is just like straight up maple syrup all over the place.
Damn it.
With hoses, right? And so they're just gonna they're just like hose beating people, and it's like you get a hose, you get a hose, you get a hose, and then like so these government people,
But they're giving them hoses or they're beating them with hoses?
they're beating them with hoses.
Okay. Oh, you
Yeah.
get the
So there's-
hose. Like you're gonna get
Yeah,
the hose,
yeah,
but
yeah,
not
you're gonna get the
being
hose.
sprayed. You're gonna be hit by it.
And like let me know if he thinks that would be like good or evil, you know, it's not like the government is commanding that the like police do it. So like they have a special like new force that
hose
they call like,
brigade.
the hosers or something.
Hey, Canadian, you know, like just imagine for a second, hypothetically,
I know,
like
what's
this
that
guy's
one?
showing up there with these hoses and they're going around and they're just like totally beating the shit out of.
Is that Tim Hortons? That's Tim Hortons that he's holding. Oh my god.
Everything Canadian. He's really Canadian.
The hat still has snow on it. That's so good.
Those people.
Joel,
So
no.
there's a bunch of these guys that are basically
Joel,
hosers.
even if God was to create evil, even though I don't believe it, the evil would still be good under your paradigm. You would
Is he
say that
responding
evil is
to
good.
the hypothetical?
I
or is he
don't
just-
think so. He just said that evil would be good under our paradigm, which doesn't even
What
make any
is
sense.
there an
I don't know
argument
if
that evil is
that
actually
like a
evil in your
Canadian
paradigm?
Oh,
phrase
he's
or
doing the moral
something?
argument. Hey, listen, Canadian, we're trying to get you to answer to a hypothetical. Did you even hear what that was?
Okay, I'll answer it.
You fucking hoser.
Joel, he wouldn't be in like in the hypothetical. He's not in the hoser squad. Is hoser a different Canadian word?
Yeah, it's an insult that means that you're.
Oh,
a
shit.
Wait, but
hoser.
there's not
That's
one
gonna make
verse in
this
the
really
Bible that says
confusing.
God is evil, and God never says he's evil.
What if there's just like okay, let's switch it to good instead. Let's say that like the government issues out like prostitutes, right? So like they're like hooking people up with like all these hoes, right? The people who are these like hoe givers, I don't know, you call them in whatever.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Would that be good then to do that? Assuming they're like consenting hoes.
Hey, Canadian, if there were like a bunch of government people that were like, okay, we're gonna do something over here, okay? And what they did was they got a bunch of these, I don't know, like hosers. They go around and
So I'm
everyone's getting
hearing
hooked.
you do insults, but I didn't put any. You said hoser's an insult, but I didn't put any of that in hypothetical, so I'm not sure why.
Oh, it was a different
Guess,
spelling.
right?
It was HOESERS. Like
Joel
they were
Reed's beaver.
hosers. They were.
Joel Reed's beaver. I'm dead.
That one took me out, man. That was so funny.
Like,
I don't know what that means.
It's a beautiful
Um,
language.
So
prostitutes.
you guys have no issue with God. You guys admit that the Christian God exists. So you guys admit that because of every truth proposition in the world, that God exists.
What? Can you say that in American
he not-
or
is he
Canadian
not
English?
speaking-
Okay, so what I'm
What,
saying
you don't
is
understand
that.
him? I didn't understand that.
But where's the P and not P? If God says don't kill and God kills, what's the argument?
If he says, if God says killing is bad and I'm all
Yes.
good and I kill, that's a P and not P.
How is that a P and not P?
Because he's all good
Yeah.
and killing isn't good and he does it. So he's all good and does a bad.
But it's not bad. Who said killing is bad?
God.
Yeah, okay, so God says murder is wrong or killing is wrong, but he kills. I still need the argument. Like, can you give me premises or informal?
No.
Okay.
Like if you really, like you didn't track that. If you're able to feed a starving person and it won't cost you anything and you don't do it, is that good or bad?
That's good.
It's good to not feed a starving person.
No, it's good to feed the. I didn't hear properly.
Joel's
Yeah,
a
okay.
starving individual. He hasn't eaten in weeks and he's poor and he can't afford food. You have a plate of spaghetti. In fact, you have 1 million plates of spaghetti. They're free. You get them all the time. Won't cost you a thing. You could give it to him. If you don't give it to him, have you done something good or bad?
You've
I
done
withhold-
something bad. God commands us to help other people and feed the poor.
Okay.
He walks
So
into
is
every
it just
trap.
because he commands?
What was that, Nick?
I just said he walks into every trap.
He does, he like head dives into the traps.
Right.
It's like
That's so funny. Jumping on swords.
Yes.
he's like that Sideshow Bob
Oh, yeah.
skit on The Simpsons where he's just surrounded by rakes. Smack, ugh, smack, ugh.
Okay. So he commands us to do something, and that's what makes it good or bad.
Yes, God is the grounding of good and bad. God decides what's
Does,
good.
he decides, but he doesn't follow them.
God does follow them. God has never sinned.
He feeds every starving person.
Yes, yes.
People die from starvation, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
Wait, but that's not an argument. What's the argument?
You're-
There's free will, right?
You don't think people die from starvation?
No, people do unalive from starvation.
So he doesn't feed everybody.
He does feed everybody. He's gonna boo me. Oh my god.
Absolute waste of time. Whatever that guy's name was, maybe call up on a Canadian live where they'll understand you a little more. That seemed like a waste of time, and never come back because I hate you.
That was awesome.
Yeah, take the hockey stick out of your mouth, eh?
Right. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh man, it's going to be a dark day when Joel and Mezzo break up.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna blame KG. I already decided.
Joel's gonna go like full Phil, bro. They're gonna convert him, and then his first takedown is gonna be Mezzo. He's gonna prove God to Mezzo, and that's when they break up. No. All right. Well, that was a really good one to warm up with. Now, excuse me. Oh, big yawn. I'll go ahead and share the window so that I can show all the other ones I've selected so far. We have this Dr. Blitz one that just came out today. Planet Peterson also came out today. Just one came out today, and a John Cohen one that came out yesterday. So the Dr. Blitz clip is titled "Christian Expertly Dodges Hypothetical." The Planet Peterson clip is titled "World's Smartest Evolution Denier," parentheses 37 IQ. The Justin clip is titled "Pete Thinks His Suffering Was Necessary for God to Speak to Him." And lastly, the John Cohen clip is "Cocky Christian Accidentally Downgrades His God." So, chat, you know what to do. If you have, a specific clip of these four that you want to watch, please let us know there in chat. Gretchen, Nectu, do you guys have a vote for any of these?
Blitz.
All right, we got one vote for Blitz. Nectu, just so you know, you're muted. Did he say he was taking his dog out or something? I might have missed that.
I don't know where he went up for a smoke.
Okay, cool.
Well, we got a bunch of votes in the chat for Blitz, or at least two.
From Jam, Two-Handed. Oh, also, hello, Two-Handed. Oh, looks like Nectu dropped. I'm sure he'll be back in a bit. And Ben, good to see you, Ben. Let me scroll up in chat. Terrible name. Good to see you tonight. There's Nectu. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was since I'm just using the iPad again, it's doing that thing where the audio drops out every now and then.
That's annoying.
Right. But I'm gonna get something else to stream with when so this doesn't happen. Anyways, I don't care what we watch.
Cool. Well, it looks like the majority is voting for Blitz.
Blitz sounds good. I'm never going to say no to Blitz.
Two-Hand Dan. Okay. It's not two-handed. I'll remember that. But yeah, let me get this reloaded so that the audio actually plays. Oh my goodness. I'm drinking on an energy drink right now, but it doesn't seem to be doing much. I might have to actually make some coffee.
I'm drinking a Starbucks energy drink, a white chocolate.
Ooh, yum. I like Starbucks' caramel flavors. They're triple
good.
shot that comes in a can. That usually perks me right up.
I've got a
I don't
French
think
roast.
that shit works on me.
Coffee or just energy drinks?
Caffeine in general.
Oh.
It's definitely becoming less and less effective on my body. I think I need to take a caffeine break, which will like suck for a week. but then when I return to caffeine, it'll help again.
Yeah, I've been a Dr. Pepper drinker for so fucking long that it just doesn't do anything to me.
Yeah, I drank a cup of coffee last night and then was able to sleep right afterwards. It just helps me while I'm just, I mean, if I need it to stay awake, it'll work. I mean, but if I'm dead, I mean, if I haven't slept in a day or something, I mean, no amount of caffeine is going to help.
I've actually got a case of Dr. Pepper cream soda variety.
I like the cream
upstairs.
soda.
Yeah, it's pretty good. There's this buy two get two deal going on at our grocery store, and so we got a case of mug root beer float, cactus cooler, the Dr. Pepper cream soda, and what was the last one? I can't remember the last case we got. But we've got enough soda to last us a couple months because I only drink like a can a day.
I usually drink apple juice. I'm a huge apple juice drinker.
Yeah,
That's
juice is always
primarily
good.
what I drink. That and water. Coffee in the morning to start, then apple juice for most of the day, and then every now and then like water if I'm like out in public.
Yeah, our fridge has a really nice water filter, so I usually just get water from the fridge after I've expended my single can of soda
Our
for the
fridge
day.
sucks.
I literally just drink Diet Dr. Pepper. Unless I can't find it, then I'll buy Dr. Pepper Zero.
I haven't quite hit the diet
I can't
season
drink
of my life yet.
aspartame. I hate the taste of aspartame.
I used to too, and
I can sense it like
actually,
immediately. If I take a drink of something, I'm like, nope.
I used to too. It would drive me fucking nuts if I got someone else's soda and just drank even one drink of it.
Yeah,
It's like nasty shit.
right.
And then I hit 200 pounds, and I'm like, all right, something's got to be done.
Right. It helped me to lose weight when I stopped eating monster burgers, but it also helped when Hardee's switched their menu from their old burgers to their new Angus thick burger stuff because I didn't like it as much. But I got really big from eating. All I used to do when I was in my 20s was drink beer, lots of beer, and I would go on my way home. I would drive home hammered, and I would always stop at like Hardee's at 4 a.m. and get a monster burger. And I just turned into a huge ball of.
Yeah, I did too. And then I got in that accident 5 years ago, and like that was the end of any kind of exercise because my gait and everything is like a fucking busted up lawn chair. It's fucking ridiculous.
Right.
All I was doing was gaining more weight, so I had to do something, and then the sugar was the first thing to go. So
Yeah, you lose a lot of weight just from just cutting most sugar out of your diet.
yeah, that helped, and now I'm down like 60 pounds from.
Nice.
Hey, Insultus, good to see you.
I tried to get Ozempic, but doctor wouldn't give it to me. Because apparently, everyone using it for weight loss, they're like, but you're actually, I've been pre-diabetic ever since I had kids.
I did that 25 years ago, Golden Arm. I drank and drove 25 years ago, and I got no WI, and I stopped doing it. I never drove drunk again. I got no WI, and then that was the end of it. But I wouldn't do it.
Clearly different situations.
Right. I wouldn't come on a live stream hammered and then go drive to the store. I said I used to. I learned my lesson. Golden Arm, you haven't learned your lesson.
Gretchen, did you have gestational diabetes and then it just turned into like pre-diabetes?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
they
rough.
told me, they're like, you're going to be more likely to get type 2 diabetes later in life. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And um, it's my blood sugar has always like just hovered right below diabetic territory for, like 30 years or whatever. And um, it still kind of is. I mean, it's out of the pre-diabetic range, I think, but it's still kind of high.
Mhm.
But it's only because of all the sugar that I dropped, and it is what it is.
Sugar's addictive too, though. Like when I cut out sugar, like if I just cut out a huge chunk of sugar out of my diet, I crash. I go through withdrawals.
Yeah, I mean, I get absolute fits for sugar sometimes, and then I'll like sneak some, but um, in general, it's once I lost 60 pounds and
Ooh,
like
good for
could
you.
could all of a sudden walk again without, because I mean it took me just shy of 2 years to actually learn to walk again after my accident.
Damn.
And then when I did, and then I cut off the sugar and like actually started losing some of the weight, it's like every 10 pounds I lost, it's like I would stop limping as much, and then like I didn't need the cane anymore. So now that I'm down to 140, I'm like, fuck, this is awesome. I can walk like a normal person again. It's great. So but I start to feel it if I even put on like 5 or 10 pounds, and I'm just like, ooh, not good, not good at all.
Right.
It definitely increases the pain quite a bit. So I have to start, watching, limiting calories and totally abandoning sugar again. So I try to keep it chill. Fucks up with my concert schedule when I can't really walk right.
I gotta help. That's why I gotta help Fry, my dog, lose weight. Because he's got the trachea collapse, and if he loses some weight, then it'll be less weight that on his for his throat to have to hold up.
So, what did Jada say?
And Jada said something.
Yeah, I'm getting
She said
distracted with
something.
chat too. I keep seeing my name.
Hey, Dr. Kurt. Good to see you.
What's up, Kurt?
Jada said you're inspiring. Thank you.
Oh,
And that it took her weeks to not
well,
crave
good.
ice cream. I almost never eat
Oh,
ice cream.
I still crave ice cream. My worst thing is donuts. Oh my
I
god.
eat ice cream every day.
I always
Donuts.
want fucking donuts.
Yeah.
Always. Like forever.
For the longest time, like I'd always be the one to go to the grocery store and like
Oh, two-hand
get
Dan,
everything.
you're down. That's quite a bit. Down to 270 from 315. That's something to be proud of.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Way to go.
I was almost 275 at my biggest, and I'm about 225 now.
I just got back under 200 pounds.
But I'm also a tall guy, so I've always been bigger too.
Yeah. But yeah, when I asked my doctor, I'm like, hey, how about some of that, Ozempic stuff, or one of the other ones? And they're like, no, there's too many people taking them for just weight loss, that we're limited on the supply we have within Kaiser, and you have to meet 2 out of the 3 criteria. You have to have either your blood sugar has to be over a certain level, which yours isn't. Your weight has to be over. You have to be a certain BMI, and you're just not quite there. Or you have to be, your cholesterol has to be super fucking high. And she said you don't meet 2 of the 3 criteria. So She goes, I can't just give it to you because you want to lose weight. I'm like, yeah, but walking will be easier. It's like, it doesn't matter. I can't do it. So I'm like, okay, fine. She's like, we have to save it for people that really need it. And, you know, that was about the time that my son in Japan, like, just fucking keeled over in a square in Tokyo and just woke up in the hospital and in DKA. He'd never been diabetic in his life, but
That's scary.
yeah, he said he tried arguing with him. It's, you know, it was a bunch of doctors telling him, you're literally in DKA. You are diabetic. He goes, no, I'm not. I promise I'm not. Like, guess what? You are now. So the doctors figured it was just because he never really ate a whole lot of starch or anything outside of potatoes here. And then he moved there and just started eating rice with everything. And so.
Yeah, ever since RP Jr. was born, I've been like eating too many frozen pizzas, and I finally like decided not to buy any more frozen pizzas. Like, one, they're super cheap. Like at our grocery store, they're only $3, and I would make those last 2 meals, and so that's, you know, $1.50 per meal, which, like, you know, I always try to shoot for something under $2 for any of my meals at home.
Evan,
also,
it's diabetic ketoacidosis.
And also, like, it's, you know, super easy. I just preheat the oven, I throw it in, so, like, you know, I'm able to spend all my time paying attention to my child. I don't have to spend it, you know, cooking up something for myself. But that definitely put on a baby 20 pounds on me. But I've been trying to you know, cut carbs, you know, limit my sugary drinks, and go on walks.
Also, hi, Kurt.
Yeah, I have to do the same, RP. I have to limit my diet has changed since I had candida in my mouth. I had a yeast infection. You know how many people I told that? Because it's just, I mean, I'd never heard of candida before. But when I was telling people the story,
thrush?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's thrush.
Yeah, everybody would be like,
candida.
I didn't know guys could get yeast infections. Even my boss even asked me how long I had a vagina for. I was
Well,
like,
I
what are
mean,
you talking about?
It's the same thing.
The same
It's in your
cells.
mouth. Yeah.
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 And he asked me if I got it from
babies get it all the time.
Well,
Right.
I had to take a preventative medication when I was going through cancer treatment. Otherwise, I would have easily developed thrush.
Right.
It was this gross lozenge that I had to, like, suck on, and, like, it just
Yeah.
tasted like
I have
chemicals and made me
med
fucking gag.
Yeah, Jada,
that's mouthwash and toothpaste I have to use.
fucking sucks. You have to change your entire fucking lifestyle just so you don't hurt as bad. It's insanity.
Yeah.
That's what giving up sugar actually feels like. It's like a whole brand new lifestyle.
It does.
I don't love it, and I never will, but I like not hurting as bad. So
That's why you should never become an addict.
Well, I'm already past that. Like I take Norco for my pain, and it doesn't really kill it. It just sort of takes the edge off. But they want to give me something stronger, but we've been down that road and it leads nowhere good, because once you start with oxycodone or higher,
Right.
and I will lose control of it, I will eat them like fucking M&Ms.
Yeah.
And I
You
will
become
end
so
up buying
delusional when you
heroin.
live.
I will end up buying heroin on the street, just like I did the last 2 times. So now I
Mine
just
was
have a deal with my
morphine.
doctor that, you know, no matter what I cry about, you know, we're just gonna stick with the fucking Norco and
For
don't.
people in chat
you know,
who don't know, like, I've had an addiction before too. An
All
opiate
3 of us
addiction.
have.
I was an IV user too for about 3 years, and it wasn't something I ever thought that would happen to me.
I never got to the needles. I just
It was a
but
natural
then
progression in the sense that it was just one more. It became a necessity because of the cheapness of the morphine pills
yeah.
I was getting, and it was a way to extract all the.
Yeah.
Because you only
I might have
yeah.
if the only thing that at least, when I was going through it, the only thing you could find out here was black tar. So that kind of keeps you away from the whole needle
Right.
thing. Yeah. So,
And I'm sure Cafe would know all about it, but bioavailability is the reason
yeah.
you end up using different routes and going to a certain route. And that was the whole reason I went to that route. It was just to maximize the amount of the drug I could extract into my system
Yeah.
for the
I
cheapest amount
probably
of
would
money.
I probably would have got there too if,
Yeah.
black tar if the tar wasn't so available and cheap,
But I've been sober since September 15th of 2011, just so people know. I've never relapsed. Ever since I've been in treatment, I've stayed in treatment. So, been doing good. I do smoke THC, and I have a prescription for that, and I also smoke cigarettes. But that's all I do. I don't drink alcohol anymore. I don't do anything else.
Yeah, mine was 2019. So, ironically, a year later is when I got in my accident and busted myself up some more.
That sucks though, because there's a lot. I met
Yeah,
a
it
lot of people
does.
that ended up in rehab or in clinics, the same clinics I was in, through no fault of their own. They were either in accidents or a doctor. They had a disease or something, and a doctor put them on a pain med, and that was just where it began. And now they're at a clinic.
Yeah, I remember waking up in the hospital and I'm looking at my arm and I'm like, take this thing out of my fucking arm. I'm like, oh no, that's your pain meds. You need that. You just had like 12 pounds of metal put in you in different places. You need that. And I'm like, I don't. I'm like, what's in it? And they said it was Dilaudid. And I'm like, get it out. I'm like, I can't do that. No.
I never liked Dilaudid. They don't have legs.
I'm like, I don't. This was, it was an IV thing with the push button, and I'm like, I don't want to leave this fucking hospital with a fucking addiction again. So get it the fuck out. I said, and bring me my fucking prescription. Bring me my Norco. They're like, that's not gonna do it. And I'm like, well, guess what? It's gonna have to. Because I'm not, So they called my actual doctor, and she was like, "Yeah, get her off that Dilaudid as soon as you can."
It's not a boat I ever want to be back in either. I've worked really hard to keep myself out and away from anything.
I don't either.
I don't blame you. I think you made the right call.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth sucking up the extra pain to not be a total zombie.
Yeah, that's the other thing. When I had my opiate addiction, I also had an addiction to benzos, and that was the worst part of it because when I was like that, I mean, I don't remember that part of my life hardly. I don't have any hardly.
Me too.
And like people that would talk to me, like I lost a lot of friends during that time because nobody could relate to me. I was in a euphoric haze all the time, or I was unconscious most of the time.
I still take the benzos though, because that I can apparently control.
I couldn't control it. I even lied to my doctor and got like a huge prescription for clonazepam. And he even told my mom that he was aware that I lied to him. But he thought I was a good, he thought I still needed it. And I was like, what? But yeah, I ended up getting off the benzos before I even got checked. I ended up getting off benzos because of consequences, because it cost me a couple friendships, and I admit, so after that, I
will do that.
Myself.
Yeah, I had to go through detox after the Ambien. I think I told you guys that story.
Not sure. Maybe it doesn't ring a bell. but maybe if you tell me again.
Yeah, Ambien made me sleepwalk a lot.
Oh,
and
I used to do
like
that.
sleep drive, and yeah,
I never drove.
I did, and oh, you weren't here when I told the story about all the blue shit.
I don't think
Actually,
so.
I went to the store in the middle of the fucking night one night, and I came back, and apparently I brought like 3 bags full of just different kinds of foods that were all blue. Everything in the bags were blue.
That's funny.
It's like I bought all the blue food in the store.
Blueberries.
Which, there's not a whole lot of blue food. Did you
Right.
know that?
Blueberries is all I could even think of.
So, yeah, it was wild, but I've been on the same script of temazepam ever since. So, because of the chronic pain, it's like once I fall asleep, it's real easy to wake back up. All I got to do is roll over the wrong way, and something hurts, and then you're awake for the rest of the fucking night. So,
Another thing that happened, and this is maybe you can relate to this, when I was an addict, like I had a lot of people, since I'm into science, I had a lot of people that would call me and ask me like questions because they knew I would know the answers about like what bioavailability was, or they would ask me like they wouldn't want to get ripped off, and they were looking at a pill and they were trying to decide whether to buy it or not. So they were using me as like a pill identifier. I'm like,
oh,
but I would do stuff like that. Like I would let anybody call me to get, because I thought I was like doing some sort of service to everybody. Like I'm a public servant, I'm
Just
a drug
enabling
addict best
them.
friend,
have they not heard of the internet?
right?
Yeah,
Well,
there's
this is like
blue
also
light,
2010.
Earwid.
RX list.
Mm-hmm.
Drugs.com, I think, has a pill identifier.
Yeah.
It's like,
But I mean, I would just be like, that's all I wanted to talk about. In fact, that's why I lost some certain friends, is because that's all I would talk about is drugs. I was so proud of my addiction
yep.
at one point.
They get in your head.
Yeah. I was
So.
obsessed.
Well, then you start to surround yourself with like the same kind of people, and then you just kind of like feed back into each other.
Yep.
And yeah. That's the situation I kind of fell into, and that's why I ran away down to Nashville and like tried to like start clean.
I did that. I tried that. I did that too. That's why I'm in. That's why I live where I live. I almost doxed myself.
Yeah. And then over time, I found that I can still drink without a problem.
Yeah, I'll have a wine or something, but I'm not opposed to it.
I've never been susceptible to alcohol addiction. It's just I never have. I've never really cared for it.
I drank like a fish through my 20s. I don't remember
I didn't.
20s.
I never did. And I can still drink now. It's just it's very rare because I've got all these other meds on board that if you drink too much, then all of a sudden my meds aren't working, and I'm like, do I want to have a good time, or do I just want to? Yeah, the pain's more important.
Right.
No, I drink like max once, maybe twice a year.
Right. My face just turns bright red, and my ears get hot, and then I have no tolerance for alcohol anymore. So usually just one beer is enough to make me buzz pretty good. Maybe 2 beers, and then I'm usually done.
Date.
And then I switched to like vodka and pineapple juice, and I'm like, hey, I'm getting my vitamin C. So.
But when I used to drink like heavily,
that's my fucking cope for when I'm drinking.
we would get like a 30-pack of Busch Light. Like me and my buddy, we'd each get one, and we would drink all day until we finished them. Each of us.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but I was also huge. I mean, that's all I did.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got fat quick too, didn't you?
Yeah. I stopped growing upwards and started growing outwards. I still got some of the belly to prove it. That part is the tire around the waist is like the hardest to get rid of.
Well, we're all doing better now, and that's
true,
what matters.
we are. Very glad. And I'm also old now. Right? And I
I
just
still haven't kicked. I still haven't kicked my chapstick addiction from when I was 15.
Chapstick?
Yep.
You eat chapstick?
I know I don't eat it.
You just put it on a lot?
But yeah, a
Oh,
lot.
I see.
It can only be like straight chapstick, not medicated, no Blistex, no Carmex, no anything like that.
I never
Has
used
to be
it.
either Black Label chapstick or cherry, one of the two. And that's it.
You like cherry
And
flavoring, don't you?
I got they put me on Accutane when I was a teenager, and that shit dries your mouth and your lips out so bad that you just start putting on chapstick, and the whole tingly shit drives me absolutely bonkers. I hate it. And once you get used to even when I stopped taking the Accutane, I don't know. I was left with a chapstick addiction, and I used to take a piece of duct tape and just like tape it to my dog tags in the army, just so I didn't have to go searching through my pockets for my chapstick because I needed it all the time.
That's actually
So it was always
genius.
like right there, hanging around my neck.
I used
And
to
then
have
once I got out of basic training, I figured out I could like melt 2 holes in the chapstick cap and just feed my dog tag chain through it, and it was just always there.
It reminds me of a story of when I was in high school. I used to smoke a lot of pot, and I used to have a necklace. And I was kind of like a hippie, like hipster guy. And I had a necklace that was a mushroom. It was like green and metallic, like this really cool, like green, metallic green, and it looked like a mushroom. Like it was a really stylistic looking mushroom. It was really cool looking. But you took it once you took if you took the necklace off and took the mushroom apart, like the cap of the mushroom became the bowl, and then like the stem of the mushroom was screwed into the other anyways. And so one day I had been out at lunch with some friends and we used it, and I normally would just leave it in the car, but I was a dumbass and forgot I had it on and went back into school wearing it. And my teacher in class came up to me and goes, he has a ruler in his hand, and he comes up to me and he lifts the necklace up off my chest with the ruler, like up to my face. He goes, "Oh, that's a really cool necklace." And I'm like sweating bullets thinking, shit, I'm going to the principal's office. He's, because he's just holding my pipe in front of my face.
Right.
Yeah. But he was too stupid and I don't know, like other kids could smell it and were snickering. He just gave it back to me. He just let it go. He just said he just was pointing out that he thought it looked cool. And then I immediately took it off, shoved it in my pocket, and thank God.
That's funny.
Yeah. He was too stupid to realize.
Or maybe he knew exactly what it was and he was subtly like letting you know, like, hey, don't wear that around your neck.
But he was kind of like a hippie teacher. He was my English teacher. And he was kind of a mountain man, but a lot of other people said that he seems that way, but he was actually really straight-laced kind of guy. So I don't know. I ended up siding on I never found anything out about him concrete, so I always assumed he just was clueless. But yeah, he could have. Maybe he was trying to wink at me. I wouldn't notice though. I was too fried and nervous.
That's funny.
One time, one of the first times I ever got stoned, I was like 16, and I was out with some friends, and we were at a park, and like one of my friends was trying to score with like some 14-year-old girl. Like he drove us there to this park, and while he's hitting on this girl, me and my buddy went to the park's bathroom. This is like middle of the night, like 1 a.m. And we go in the bathroom and we're hitting the bowl, and then we go play on this jungle gym set while my buddy, the guy that drove us there, is trying to mac on this 14-year-old. and my buddy is like, it's starting to sprinkle out, and so like the jungle gym equipment's getting slippery, and he's swinging back and forth on the bridge of this jungle gym, and he tries to plant his feet down, and he doesn't land his correctly, and he slips, and he goes face first into the ground, into the cement, and his face just like bounces right off the ground, and I see like his teeth just coming out when he sticks his head back up. Yeah, I will. And he knocked out a couple of his teeth when he did that. And so when we drove to my parents' house, right away after that happened, because he was, bleeding from the mouth, and we had to get him to the hospital. But when we drove, I was so nervous because I was, I'm 16 and I'm fried, and I'm about to confront be face to face with my mom and dad, and they're hardcore Christians, and I'm worried about getting in trouble. And I go up and I ring my own doorbell to the house I live at with my parents. My mom comes to the door and she's like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "Mom, oh my God, you're never gonna believe what happened. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh my, Eric, you tell her." And I just like walked away and went and sat in the car by myself while my friends stood there and talked to my mom. And I was just like, because I was so stoned, I was so scared to talk to my own mom. And then eventually I went inside, and my friend who knocked his teeth out, called his mom, and his mom came and picked him up. And my mom eventually was like, "What is wrong with you?" She's like, "Look at me." And I remember like trying to like look at her, and I like looked up at her and then immediately past her. And then she was like, "Go to your room," because she had figured it out. That's the end of my story.
Okay. No more addiction shit.
Sowing our wild oats.
Right?
Yep.
Well, it's all over. I mean, it'd be different if we were talking about it like these. This is like 30 years ago.
That would be a different conversation for sure.
And I'm just telling people because I'm glad that those days are over. You should definitely. Anyways, when do you guys want to talk about now?
We're in a better place. Well, we got this Blitz clip loaded up, ready to go.
Let's do it.
We can dive right in.
Yeah, I can. That's my hypothetical.
No, well, I'm not engaging in that.
Oh, okay. So that's how I know that you turned off your critical thinking brain if you have one.
You designing a hypothetical for somebody to answer you the way they want.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
well,
the point
no,
of
you can't
the
get
hypothetical.
that.
Not engaging in that.
I'm good.
Glad to hear it. DBR, how old do you think the Earth is?
Is he calling from an office?
Sounds like it. Call center or some shit, maybe. It's funny.
About 6,000 to 7,000 years old.
6, 7.
Okay. Why do you think so?
Based on the evidence of the Bible.
So the evidence of the Bible? So when you say based on the evidence of the Bible, do you mean based on the Bible, or based on the evidence that you can find that makes you think the Bible is true?
Based on what was written and recorded in the Bible.
Oh, okay. So what if I don't think the Bible is true?
Well, it'll boil down to choice. I mean, nobody can be upset with you if you choose to believe otherwise. But I could actually say the same thing. What if I don't choose to believe what you think is true? So,
well, I mean, look, nobody has to believe anything. Like, if you don't want to, that's fine. But it is a little surprising that, like, the same scientific methods that we use to figure out how old the Earth is are the same scientific methods that we use to figure out, like, I don't know, how chemistry works, or to figure out how long it will be until, I don't know, the Chernobyl reactor is safe. So it just seems a little strange that, like, the science that we use for other things is totally reasonable, but when we then try to apply it to the world, all of a sudden it's not to be trusted.
So, okay, in reality, I would say we need science, but in reality, no human alive today could actually tell us the age of the Earth. But
I mean, why not?
And also, no human today could actually. no human today could actually tell us the actual age of the Earth because my studies with science, they never have an accurate date. They
Do you mean
always
like a day of the
150
week? Do you
million
want to know?
years.
Do you want to know it's like Tuesday, March 23rd, 4.58
No. What I'm
billion
saying,
BC, or like what?
No, what I'm saying, right? At least, let's say over the years with science, at least if they had a margin, a ratio that they were saying, okay, like if all the scientists, or the majority of scientists were saying, well, okay, the Earth is average 10 million years old, average 9 million years, average 8 million years. Yeah, we could have gone with that, but it's like 40 million years, 2 billion years, 150. It's always a wide margin of difference they get in.
The current consensus has been stable for like 60-ish years. Basically all of the relevant scientists have agreed upon that the Earth is 4.5 billion years old, plus or minus say 1 or 2%, for like the last 60 years. So
no,
I don't know what you're talking about when you say that like it's fluctuating all over the place.
Is he not only calling
Sorry,
from
what
an
is that?
office, but an office with a fucking ceiling bird?
What's a ceiling bird?
The
Ceiling bird is a smoke
low
alarm
battery.
that's chirping.
Yeah, the low battery smoke alarm.
Funny.
Because I keep hearing it.
You say that it's like fluctuating and always changing. Like the 4.5 billion year number has been the same for like 60 years.
No. That's not true. That's not true.
Are you sure?
That's not true. Yes, I'm
Telling
sure.
Blitz
Sometimes we
something
hear 40
is not
million
true.
years.
You better have the receipts to back that up, because I guarantee Blitz will.
Yep.
Pull it up
Sometimes
for
we
you.
hear
1 sec.
150.
Actually, I'm the more I think about it, that like the more insane it is that like you work in an office full of people and nobody is bothered enough by the constant chirp that they just like take it upon themselves to change the low battery. Like
They don't even seem to mind one of their colleagues is sitting next to them having a political god debate. You know,
maybe he's on break. Who knows?
Right.
God damn it! As soon as I hit play, there it is. It's like
that's all I'm gonna hear.
I'm not even there, and it's driving me crazy.
Sorry, guys.
Oh man!
I just want to pull something up.
Fry is so terrified of that little beep that if I have my TV on loud enough and he hears it, like a guest smoke alarm going off, he will get up and get off the bed, go under the bed and hide if he hears it. So if I hear it chirping on screen, I usually turn the volume down. You can play.
Hey, nobody.
What's up, nobody?
Hey.
How was your Saturday?
Yeah, it was fine. Work was really
Sunday
boring.
now, isn't it? How was work?
Really boring. Am I too low?
No, you're perfect.
Okay.
You sound good, RP. Just kidding.
Yeah, I still who was getting us mixed up again?
Jada.
Like 3 people?
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. But yeah, right now we're watching. We just started this Blitz clip, but fair warning, they have a low battery smoke alarm, and the chirping is already infuriating. But yeah, let's dive back in.
About Wikipedia.
Yeah, we could go with that. You could go with ChatGPT. You could, I mean,
I'd
it's
rather not use
information.
ChatGPT, all things considered, but
I mean,
so what do we want to look at? We want to look at overview, invention of radiometric dating. So that was in the early 1900s. Arthur Holmes establishes radiometric dating, modern radiometric dating. Techniques for radioactive dating have been tested and fine-tuned on an ongoing basis since the 1960s. 40 or so different dating techniques have been utilized to date, working on a wide variety of materials. So already the techniques existed in the 1960s. And so an age of 4.55 plus or minus 0.07 billion years. Sorry, let me make this a little bit smaller so everybody can see it. Very close to today's accepted age was determined by Claire Cameron Patterson using uranium-lead isotope dating on several meteorites, including the Canyon Diablo meteorite, and published in 1956. That was 70 years ago. And that's still the same date that we use, you know, within 1%. So, like, it seems like this has actually been, you know, pretty mainstream scientific view for at least 60 years.
Okay, well, that's
You're cutting out.
Would have that, right?
Sorry, you're cutting out. Can you repeat that?
A lot. Hello?
You were cutting out. Can you repeat that?
Yes, I was saying that is on on Wikipedia.
I can go find you this. I can go find you the source for it. Want me to go find you the source for it? Because they actually provide the source. It's right here. It's actually like a published paper. We can pull it up. So we just have to we just have to go find this DOI, this paper here. I'm not a robot. I just doxed myself. I may have just doxed myself. Anyway, here's the Age of the Earth. Age of Meteorites and the Earth. So this was published in 1956 by Claire.
He did dox him. He did. Well, he blurred it, but I didn't notice it at the time.
Wait, I was distracted. What got doxed?
Blitz was just he said when he was bringing up something on his browser, he said something like, "I hope I don't dox myself," and then I looked over at the screen and he had it blurred out.
Oh no, this was before he came out as Samuel Blitz.
It is
probably,
and that's why the screen. So this edit was from when he would, something like that.
he was doing an "I'm not a robot" a captcha or something.
Oh, gotcha. I should have said captcha.
Patterson. With an experimental error, meteorites have one age as determined by 3 independent radiometric methods. The most accurate method gives an age of 4.55 plus or minus 0.07 times 10 to the 9th years. That's 4.5 billion years. So, like, it's not just some like baseless claim on Wikipedia. It's sourced on Wikipedia. So. So what's the issue here?
So what I'm trying, okay. First to begin with, a lot of methods they use is inaccurate. Even just like carbon dating is inaccurate. Just like some of them try rings and shit.
In fact, uranium lead datings is one of the most reliable methods that we have. So is argon dating, and in fact, more than 20 different methods have been used to age the Earth or to figure out the age of the Earth, and they all give approximately 4.5 billion years old.
Yes, but what I'm telling you now.
No?
What I'm trying to tell you is actually. Well, let me highlight a few pointers.
Sure.
Even scientists and archaeologists, when they find bubbles in ice caps, whatever, they constantly getting different ages. It's known. It's a lot of different ages. I listen
the bubbles
to
in the ice caps are not used to figure out the age of the Earth. Are you confused? Like, yeah, you'll get, like, when you figure out how old a bubble is in some ice core, that will tell you how old the bubble is, not how old the Earth is.
No, meaning when they find these bubbles, sometimes they find like dead.
You're cutting
like
out.
Dead skeletons, or they might find dead fishes or whatever.
Yeah, and that will tell you the age
they
of
might
the
find
thing that
dead
you're
fishes.
figuring.
Was that? Oh, I thought someone was talking.
That will tell you the age of the thing that you're measuring. So, like, if you're trying to use, I don't know, carbon dating to determine how long ago this piece of fabric was worn or was made by a human, then that'll tell you like 20,000 years old or 15,000 years old or whatever, and that'll tell you when the fabric was made. It won't tell you the age of the Earth.
Yeah, but no matter how many scientists we get today, they still cannot tell us it was 4 billion. Who is you to say next 10 years?
It's been 4.5 billion for 70 years now. It hasn't changed.
Okay. Who are you and I to say next 10 years they wouldn't agree? Hey, hear what? It's actually now 2 billion years old. We don't know. You don't know because the way how science are changing now.
Because the error bars are small. That's how we know.
Yeah, but we don't know that for sure. No,
Yeah,
okay.
we do. The air birds are small. It's been 70 years and it hasn't changed. I mean, look, are you the kind of person who would say, oh, well, science says that the Earth is 8,000 miles across, but nobody knows that. It could be 10,000 miles across in 100 years. Like, what are we doing?
So okay, your headline is creationism is false, right? So that would mean if you made a statement like that, right? That would mean you could actually tell me if creationism is false. What do you believe in, evolution, or how do you believe?
Yeah, evolution is a real thing that happened.
Right. So
yeah. So are we getting off of the age of the Earth thing now? Because it seems like that's not something you want to talk about anymore.
You think?
Well, okay. I being real about the age of the Earth thing. I stand neutral with that. I'm not telling you you're wrong.
Didn't you tell me that you think that it's 6,000 years old?
I think yes. I think that, but I being real with you, I don't know for sure. But still, I'm not telling you or all the scientists in the world they are
so
wrong.
DBR, look, and like I understand that this is not something you know a lot about. I would just recommend just reading up on it, reading up on like how scientists first figured out how old the Earth is. That's something that you might find interesting, and maybe it'll inform your views, maybe it won't, but at least then you'll know about it.
Okay, I would try. I would try. So with creation is now an evolution, right? They have this guy Kent Hovind, right?
Yeah.
I think you probably know about him, right?
Yeah,
so he was talking about termites, right? And termites have some critters in the stomach that they can't exist. There's a lot of things that cannot exist without the other at the same time.
You're talking about symbiosis. Yeah. Symbiosis is an evolved feature. Yeah.
Right, at the same time. So if you see in everything evolve,
to be clear, they don't have to evolve at the same time. It's just symbiosis between two organisms is an evolved feature, meaning that you have two organisms that are not in a symbiotic relationship with each other, and then one of the organisms changes, and that allows the other organism to help the first organism in return for some sort of nutrients. So this is an evolved feature.
Yeah, but all of that would just be theory. We never observed that. We've never observed that
symbiosis evolution.
Yes,
I actually don't know if that's true.
Came to life. Huh?
I actually don't know if it's true. Symbiosis has ever been observed in the lab.
Yeah, I was just doing that.
And so it begins.
Wait, what? It has weaponized wrongness into a kind of artisanal wrong. This wrongness is load bearing. It's peer reviewed wrong. Wrong with bells on it. It is a self-sustaining wrongness ecosystem. Oh my god.
I think what he's trying to say, nobody, is that you are wronger than siblings fucking.
Oh, okay. That's a very, very precise metric there.
You like it?
Yeah.
Right. So, and next thing, if you believe
it actually, hold on. So, why would you say that we've never observed it? Is this something that you've looked into?
Hello, if it's something I looked at.
Yeah, have you looked into whether or not we've ever observed symbiosis in a laboratory?
I just know. No, yes, we never observed that. Just like we never observed something evolving beside natural selection.
I just want to show you something.
Yeah.
Evolution was fueled by endosymbiosis, cellular alliances, so this is basically the symbiosis of cells, in which one microbe makes a permanent home inside another. For the first time, biologists made it happen in a lab. So yes, we have seen this happen, actually.
What is the animal? What is the species?
It's two different microbes.
Right. Listen. I'm not talking about
symbiosis in a lab, in particular endosymbiosis, I suppose. And this only took 2 seconds of Googling. I had never even heard of this, but like, yeah, this is a thing. So they observed bacteria becoming symbiotic with fungi. So
okay, what animal did that turn into? What living animal or insect did that turn into?
Why are you moving the goalposts? You were asking about symbiosis, not about symbiosis resulting in a new animal forming.
This is what I'm saying. We have no evidence of this bacteria or any bacteria turning into a life form, like into animal.
That's a complete goalpost shift. You were asking about symbiosis before. Now you're saying, well, we've never seen a bacteria turn into an animal.
No.
Why are you changing the topic?
No, you don't understand what I meant, because you.
Okay, so do we agree that we have seen symbiosis in a laboratory?
No, I don't agree.
So here's the paper, by the way. That is not what. Inducing novel endosymbiosis by implanting bacteria and fungi.
No. hear me out. That is not. I'm not talking about bacteria, my friend. A lot of stuff could
sure
happen
you
with
are. I'm sorry.
bacteria.
What do you think is happening inside of the termite? Inside the termite, it's a bacteria.
Inside of the anyhow we take it, one can't exist without the other. But anyway, here what we come back to that.
We've seen endosymbiosis be induced in a laboratory. So like we have seen this happen.
But we would come back to that. If everything evolved, what was the first
We'll come back to that. Okay, we're going to come back to it because you've just been blown out on it. That's fine.
First matter or the first gas or whatever that existed.
That's not a question about this. That's not a question about evolution. That's a question of like maybe abiogenesis if I'm being super generous, but that seems like more of a question of like chemistry of how, you know, the first matter formed. First atomic matter, perhaps.
Yeah, but if you do believe in creationism, well, then how everything started? Your first thing with my first thing as a student or somebody trying to study, I wouldn't just jump straight to the earth. I would want to know actually if it have no creator, no one created this, how it actually started from the core. I wouldn't just jump and pick, just as you say, moving the goalpost, I moving the goalpost there if I do that.
You're not moving the goalpost if you ask how the earth formed without having to, like, you don't have to know how the Big Bang happened in order to understand how the earth formed, right? Like you can understand that the earth formed via gravitational collapse of a protoplanetary disk without knowing what caused the Big Bang.
No, my friend, that is moving the goalpost. You actually choosing what you actually choosing.
I don't know what you think moving the goalposts mean, but I've never made the argument that I need to understand the Big Bang in order to understand evolution, and then like, oh no, actually you only need to understand how the earth formed to understand. Like my position hasn't changed at all. You're just upset that I'm not willing to answer your unrelated question.
No, I'm not upset. I'm seeing where you being strategic because you cannot answer those questions.
I mean,
so there's just questions we can't.
Questions, they're just not related to the thing that we were talking about. We were talking about biological life.
Once you say creationism, my friend, you're talking about that. What's your headline?
You brought up biological life, and now it seems like you want to shift over to something else that's, not even.
No, it leads into creationism. No, you want to be too specific because you cannot answer these questions.
You were the one who brought up evolution. I didn't bring it up. You did.
No, I asked you if you believe in creationism or evolution. You said yes, evolution is a real thing. So I said, well, okay.
And we were talking about that, and then you changed the topic entirely.
No, if nothing wasn't created, well then we believe it happened or it evolved. So I had to ask you.
Okay, so do we agree that evolution did happen? Or should we focus on that?
No, there's beside natural selection, there's no proof that you seeing a bird turn into a lizard.
Well, that's not what evolution is about. Or a fly. Yeah, you're right. There is no proof of a bird turning into a lizard, but that's not what evolution is about. So
okay, if evolution, all right. Okay, so so listen, right? This is not changing anything because you asked me a question. So what man?
Actually, I didn't ask you a question, but that's neither here nor there. Go ahead.
What man evolved from? If you believe in evolution,
from an earlier hominid.
And what that evolved from? So we would go back and back and back until it would end up being bacteria.
Yeah,
and from bacteria.
You might want to get used to that position. Just saying.
Oh, if this is your introduction to calf, good luck.
Yeah.
Calf is a trip.
Oh, he will clarify all fucking night, and you're still going to be a little lost. I guarantee it.
Calf, have fun running through your arguments with a fresh set of ears.
Right, so this
last universal common ancestor.
Right, so there's a bunch of questions with this. Why are man the last stage of evolution?
Here's the issue. You can ask a whole bunch of questions if you want, but it doesn't sound like you're making an argument. Asking questions isn't an argument.
No. I'm just showing you something. Why I'm not seeing a Homo sapien
then why don't you just make the point rather than asking me questions?
Well, what do you mean make the point? This is a point.
What point are you trying to make? You shouldn't need to ask me questions to make your point.
You asked me if I believe in evolution. Look, just now I told you, asked me a question. I said, no, you didn't ask me no question. It just asked me if I believe evolution is a real thing. I told you no. Yep. And I'm telling you all now why am I not seeing Homo sapiens? Why I'm not seeing the stages? How everybody just evolved at the same time.
You can see the stages.
No,
you just have to look at the fossil record. Yeah, sure.
Why are we not seeing none alive today evolving still?
Sorry, one more time.
Why are we not seeing none alive? It would have been stages all around us, just like you have babies, you have
they died out.
You have So how they die out and we still are like it don't make sense, bro.
We outcompeted
Don't
them.
make
It's pretty straightforward. Like if you have one organism that's not very good at competing and then another organism that's much better at competing, then the one that's better at competing will outcompete the former. Now, by the way, this is just like a photo that, like an image that I found online.
Hey, nobody, check the producer chat.
But here's a good example of the evolution or the the stages of human skull development across many millions of years, and you can see
there's
no gradual
proof
change
that
in skull shape.
There's a bunch of scientists disproving that right now. And there's a bunch of scientists trying to push that agenda. There's a bunch of scientists disproving that right now, and there's a bunch of scientists trying to prove it.
Can you name one?
Bro, just as you was Googling, you could Google it.
This is such a common theist tactic. There's a bunch of X, and like I just can't possibly even choose from the pile of evidence that I have. And every single time the winning move is to say, name one single X that you have at your disposal. Go ahead, name one. They never can.
I'm not at home.
Then why would you say something if you can't say it's true?
There's a bunch of scientists that do not believe in evolution.
I don't think that's true.
People are listening to you.
I just want to be super clear. Are there a bunch of biologists that don't believe in evolution, or are you talking about like random like psychologists or whatever? Because it turns out that biologists are the least likely scientists to believe in God. Did you know that?
But listen, it have.
Wait, did you know that?
It have a lot of them. Huh?
Did you know what I just? Did you hear what I just said?
I don't want to be. Listen.
Did you hear what I just said?
I don't want to be jumping at.
Did you hear what I said?
Listen,
okay,
I don't want to be jumping at.
Can you answer my question?
I told you no. There are biologists that do not believe in evolution.
That wasn't my question. My question was not, are there biologists that believe in evolution? That wasn't my question. Maybe listen rather than thinking of what you're going to say next. My question was, did you know that the scientists that are least likely to believe in God are biologists?
No, I didn't know that.
Is that surprising to you?
Right, so I answer your question. Answer me my question now.
Okay.
Right? So you alone can be asking, right? Hear me out. You don't believe in creationism, right? That is a headline. That's why I want to stay on now. You understand, right? Prove to me and tell the audience your theory on how we came into existence, and give us some examples today than just Googling a bunch of stuff that people make up.
Yeah. So we came into existence, the human species, if you will, came into existence as a result of evolution from earlier hominids. Now there's a billion pieces of evidence in favor of large-scale, you might call it macroevolution. Perhaps the best example of the scientific method working in favor of macroevolution is the hypothesis that, well, the evolution hypothesis indicates or predicts that if indeed evolution happened, then we would expect to see at a very specific point in time, a very specific place in the world, something that is part fish, part tetrapod, meaning we see a transitionary organism that is something between a fish and amphibian, if you will. And indeed, this was predicted by evolution a long time ago. And in I want to say it was the late 90s, maybe 1999, this prediction came true, meaning that the location and the age of this fossil was found exactly where it was expected to be found. This is called tiktaalik, which is, it's a fishapod. It's part fish, part tetrapod, if you will. And it is an example of a transitionary species that was predicted to exist by evolution. So this is very strong, compelling evidence that evolution is true.
You just said a billion and a billion. You told us one.
I didn't say the word billion once.
Yeah, so what we trying to grasp here, right? Because let me ask you this.
Way.
Can order come from?
Oh, when?
Today.
Fuck yeah, Lindsey Graham fucking kicked the bucket, guys.
Oh shit. Well, breaking news, y'all. Let's find the news articles on this.
Oh, I'm looking it up already. Yeah.
Time to celebrate. Holy shit.
Republican Senator Lindsey Graham dead at 71. X announced confirmed.
Lindsey Graham?
Yep.
So I don't know why, but I was thinking Mitch McConnell.
I mean, we already know he's dead.
Yeah, we
just now, so I figured maybe you didn't hear that yet.
No.
How
not
did
at
Lindsey
all.
Graham die?
I mean, everybody's waiting on Mitch McConnell news, you know?
Yeah, that's what I assumed I heard.
It's being reported by the WAPO, so it's probably. Oh man, fuck off.
Yeah, paywall.
I'm not paying for that.
Yep.
Graham dies at 71 after a brief and sudden illness. Appreciate your family privacy.
$4?
Blah, blah, blah.
Does that say the same price for one day and monthly?
Yeah.
What? Bunch of assholes.
Graham was fresh off a trip to
All right, I gotta go, everybody.
Ukraine,
All right,
where
good
he
night.
met
Good
with
night.
Zelensky.
Golden,
He was
we'll
scheduled to
bring you on
appear
in
on
just
Meet
a
the
moment.
Press on
We're dealing
Sunday.
with this breaking news. Al Jazeera is pretty reputable. I'll open that
Yeah.
up.
His
I'm
death
not logged
comes as
into
fellow
Graham
Republican-
News on this Chrome instance, so it's a little more difficult. All right.
Congratulations, South Carolina.
Hey Ray, what's up?
I just heard some good news, I think, or something to that effect.
Ding
Wasn't
dong,
really
the wicked
sure
witch.
which
Witch, old witch, the wicked witch.
Let me see his face. Let me see his face.
All of a
is
sudden,
really-
the door opened, and my mom opens
yeah.
the door and says, "Did you hear? Did you hear?" I'm like, "Did I hear what?" She's like, "He's dead," and I'm like, "What, McConnell?" And she, "No, Lindsey Graham." And I'm like, "Wait, what?"
This is the entire article? Are we serious? This is journalism? God damn it.
This is probably just about that fresh of news, right? It must have happened just a little bit ago.
Yeah, it just happened.
Yeah.
3 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago, 12 minutes
Yeah.
ago. Where's the
It just happened. Nobody has any. All they gave was a brief and sudden illness, and
But brief, sudden, and
he-
surprising.
emergent-
Like,
emergency. NBC's got more than anyone looks like. Let's see. Emergency personnel responded to a call for cardiac arrest at Graham's Capitol Hill home on Sunday night,
Found
according to a police scanner audio obtained by NBC News. Photographs reviewed by NBC News show that paramedics carried a person on a stretcher from Graham's home to an awaiting ambulance. Police cars and fire trucks were also on site. Graham, just back from Ukraine, where he met with Zelensky, was scheduled to be on Meet the Press on Sunday. And then his death comes as Mitch McConnell remains in the hospital. And
but this kind of like throws a monkey wrench in their whole sort of plan for the rest of the year, right? Or does this help them in any way? This can't help them. 2 seats opening up like this.
yeah, it won't hurt him any. I mean,
Same situation. They'll just slide somebody else into a spot, but
well, I mean, Kentucky can't just do that.
Kentucky can't.
That's why they have to pretend Mitch McConnell's still alive.
Right.
Because Kentucky has some fucky laws over it, you know.
Yeah, if they can keep it under wraps until August 3rd, I think it is, then it'll stay vacant until January or December, whichever it is.
Wild.
But what about Lindsay's seat? What's the situation there? I don't think anyone anticipated this one. Of the people, the 2 people
in
that
South
we were
Carolina, in
Please
South
help me.
Carolina, the governor can just appoint somebody.
looking. Okay.
But I believe South Carolina has a Republican governor, so they'll probably pick another one of the worst fucking people. But it'll be somebody that just does, you know, whatever he wants. fill the vacancy.
That's crazy.
South Carolina governor authorized to appoint a replacement who will serve until January 3rd following the next succeeding general election. So, was Graham up for re-election? I don't think so.
Well, this is about the time it starts happening to all those boomers, right?
If the vacancy occurs within 100 days prior to a general election, the appointment goes until January 3rd after the second general election. Yeah. So the governor can just appoint somebody. And that'll last until January 3rd of next year.
All right. Well, do we have any more to say on this, or are we ready to attempt to have this next discussion?
Yeah, I say you go
Sure.
for the discussion.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, that's good. That's great news.
Attempt to have this next discussion.
Oh, Graham
Golden
is
Arm-
up for re-election. Yeah.
Golden Arm, can you hear us? Wave at the
Was, yeah.
camera if you can hear us. Hello. Golden Arm. You're doing the thing where you're looping your PC audio into your microphone again. So go ahead and get your microphone fixed, and then unmute yourself, and let us know that it's fixed.
Yeah.
You should write this on. You should write this on the post-it note you have your password on. That list of instructions.
Oh, no.
All right, Golden Arm, come on back since he dropped.
Remember, if someone asks you if you are a god, you say yes.
Yes.
And that you're necessary.
Them's the rules. Ghostbusters made the rules. I didn't make the rules.
Ray.
Is he coming back? It's unlike Goldie to pass up an opportunity to come on stage.
I just searched conjunctive inequality.
I hate that the running theory of the universe is that he's actually the center of it, but I mean, you know.
Oh wait, is he running?
Aren't we all?
I think he's running.
Wait, what? I can
He
explain
needs
it.
24 hours.
24 hours to understand conjunctive inequality. There's-
He is running.
God.
He's running. He said, "RP, not tonight." Oh my god.
No, it's not. Well, it doesn't even have to. Oh, Golden Arm, it doesn't have to be running. Just let me explain it to you. Where's Novi? I'm right here, UG.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I give you a second chance tonight, and then you run. Okay.
You don't need to read the, like, is it SEP or something? You don't need to read that whole thing. It's just that for A and B to be the case, it's less likely than A alone or B alone. That's all it means. That's all it means. Like, I don't know how to. That's clear enough, right?
I thought my
There are
Back
two
to the
things
Future
the case.
analogy was decent, but maybe not.
Well, I mean, I made like that stupid dirt analogy, and then I was dying laughing when you guys were talking about it earlier.
Random odds? Are you
It
serious?
doesn't have to.
We just went over that. The man died today. He can't run anymore.
Can't walk, can't swim, can't
A
process
lot like Mitch
oxygen.
McConnell, but
Talk to me.
I digress.
It might be conjunction inequality. I'm not sure. It might. I've always said conjunctive. I mean, it's all, conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Work hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Resist, what did Cafe get muted for? Out of curiosity.
There's a limit on spamming Bible verses, isn't there?
He wasn't talking Bible verses though.
Oh, I wasn't watching. I've been bouncing from room to room.
Calf almost never talks about the Bible.
Yeah.
I've been dancing from room to room. The cha-cha, as it were.
Now cha-cha real smooth.
I mean, Resist is on a lot of pain meds, so I mean, I'll give him the. Or maybe he wasn't there when I said the thing at the beginning, but we do need the engagement, so.
Everybody stretch. Good.
How long was Calf timed out for?
For claiming? He's claiming shit or science. Fucking science. 24 hours.
Yeah, that's too long.
That's a little steep, considering we need the engagement, dude. And that was at what, 11:50?
What?
Yeah.
Don't say silly goose to nobody. He's jittery and liable to bolt. He has history with geese. One of them heard his arguments. What? Geese? What? Is Golden Arm even still there? Yeah, he's not. Okay, whatever. All right, we can stop talking about conjunctions.
Yeah, I'm gonna test a hypothesis. Do you see the screen, nobody?
I do.
Oh, I knew it.
He's running from the geese. He's running.
Oh, I had to. Oh, Goldie is still there, but I guess like you can have your little chat.
Look, Golden Arm. Look, in like probability theory, a conjunctive statement of A and B can't be as likely as A or B because they have to both be true at the same time. That's all it means. That's it.
Yeah, it's like the likelihood of flipping a coin and landing on heads versus flipping a coin twice and landing on heads both times.
I don't know, like, do people leave the participant list if they tab out and they still have the window open? Which is more likely, A and B or A or B? I guess A or B.
A or B?
Yeah, it has to be.
Because A and B, you would multiply the probabilities, and it'd be a fraction, like 1 over the total possible scenarios.
Well, and it's strange. I guess that sentence or that question is strange to me because when you have like an or and it's not an exclusive or, then that could be both are still true. Yeah, terrible name is, I think, saying the same thing.
Yeah, I think that's the point, though. You can't have B without A. It's a subset.
Right. Oh, right. So A and B is like it's necessarily both, but then an inclusive or would be either one or the other or both. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, either way, it's more likely. Boolean, yes.
Oh
those
yeah,
are
it's still a very simple statistical discussion. It's very simple from that aspect, but probability is it's a hard subject. I don't know how many people like get how hard statistics really is. It is the last form of math we kind of invented.
Yeah, Bayesian reasoning pisses me off, but I understand it somewhat.
I learned it the easy way.
Dude,
I'll put a gate graph up.
What does this say? Not many people know that geese understand a rudimentary form of modus tollens, which really messes with Nobi on fire because he hasn't gotten there yet. What?
Hey, random odds, pitter patter. Let's get her at her. We got a fellow Letterkenny fan in the chat.
I've been told repeatedly I need to see that and Trailer Park Boys. Those are two things on my list.
You do.
I know.
Like
I haven't
Canadian television.
I haven't watched all of
Fan of it
Letter.
for
Is
years.
it called Letterkenny? Right? I've
Yeah.
seen some of it, but Trailer Park Boys I've watched like numerous times, and like the movies. If like right, there are movies, right?
Yeah. Did you watch the animation?
No, I haven't seen an animation. No,
It's pretty good.
I've seen everything else though.
Did you watch SwearNet?
What is that?
It's like a fourth wall breaking kind of movie where like they're playing themselves, like the actors are playing themselves.
Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, definitely check out SwearNet. I think it's on Netflix.
But I think like
Letterkenny is genius. Like I grew up in a town exactly like Letterkenny, and that's why I fucking love it so much.
I think that the later seasons of Trailer Park Boys don't really suffer that much. How people like think they do, and then I was kind of the same way with The Office too. Like I used to hate on The Office, and then eventually I was like, you know what, this is actually still pretty good. Like in the later seasons.
Yeah, they do just fine without Michael Scott.
Yeah, and except for the like forced drama between Pam and Jim, like because of the like the cameraman, that pissed me off. But the rest of it, like I think that Robert California is like the funniest character in the whole show. like when he's like, I'm the Lizard King, bitch. Like he's just so funny. When he proves to
You don't even know my real name.
Yeah, what does he say in that interview when he's like his first interviewing? He's like, well, Jim, like you're not one to be steamrolled, are you? And then Jim like nods his head and he's like, yes, you're not. And like he's just so like cringe like I don't know, like maybe he is the reason that we had the red pill movement. Like was that Robert California character?
Yeah, the only boss in any portrayal I think is better is probably Hank Scorpio. I think Hank Scorpio is by
it's from The
far.
Simpsons. Yep.
His theme song at the end of that episode is just it's a work of art.
Hey, Robin, did you hear? We got one. Lindsey Graham knocked off the board. Finally, a point for the blue team. Well, not that it's really going to last, but still.
I mean, it's really just a point for time. I mean, they're all going here.
I mean, it's Oh, she messaged me. It's actually not a great thing because they could like replace him with someone that wasn't fucking behind. Like Lindsey Graham is actually a big part of the reason why we're still giving Ukraine money.
Oh.
You know, he actually he is.
God damn it.
Yeah. But then, unfortunately, another part of the reason why we're still giving Ukraine money is Marco Rubio. So,
Also, Golden Arm, like one of the problems that I'm trying to highlight is that if we were to think that a God should exist, or if we were to think that we should lean towards God existing, that doesn't necessarily entail that God would then become human. And then it's also confused to me to say God himself became human. Like there's the distinction between the Father and the Son, right? So like now becoming human becomes like something different than he has a son that's part of the Trinity. Like there's like these are a bunch of different statements, and they have to all be true for Christianity to be true. And if that's the case, then it's less likely than just a God like by itself. And I want to like think that there's a reason for that first idea.
Right. This goes back to the Occam's razor. You got to look for the answer that has the fewest number of assumptions. It's not the simplest, it's the fewest number of assumptions.
It's more apt to describe it as the least multiplied entities, because like assumptions has a specific entailment, whereas like entities is more like property based.
Well, and like you could I mean, you could like literally. My whole point is like you could just think of a God that didn't do that or didn't have those properties. He wasn't triune. And then maybe that could be evidenced or likely because of some type of like design argument or something. And then once I think that there should be a God, then the evidence of Jesus or whatever would like make that God more likely. But when I still don't know that it's likely that there's a God, all you're doing by saying that Jesus did some wild shit is you're saying like, well, I'm recovering from these other hypotheses like Islam or, whatever Baha'i bullshit, or I don't know, something like that.
Well, and you go back even further to those of us who can't, like the complete absence of evidence won't even get us to that first step. So like I need some evidence. Anything. Give me some.
Goldie, did this chart help you at all to understand like the difference between like OR and XOR like operations when applying it to A and B or A or B? Forget the NAND NOR and the XNOR. Like you don't need to worry about that. That's like circuit and comp sci shit. Like right now we're just speaking purely logically, and you just need to worry about AND, OR, and XOR. Goldie, you say you know Boolean logic, but XOR is like a fundamental part of Boolean logic. So, oh, hey, Dr. Kurt, how's it going?
Oh, it's going
Hey,
good.
Kurt.
I just wanted to like quickly come up and just mention how trash all design arguments are.
Cook.
Okay, if God is the designer of the universe, then the entire universe is the designed thing, which means no single thing within the universe can be the thing that was designed, which means you can't make any inference about the character of the designer from things that exist within the design.
Yeah, it seems like that follows.
Right? So the universe is just as likely to be designed for like grains of sand or black holes or, some weird wave function that like might only happen twice in the entire history of the universe. And we're
like
just
the necessary
epiphenomenal.
regression?
Like we would be epiphenomenal, right? We would just be something that actually wasn't an intended design and didn't need to happen, but we happen to have happened. And then here we are thinking, well, we're the whole reason it's here. It's like the lint in your belly button thinking that it's the reason that, you know, you exist.
Yeah, we're really incidental.
There's no way to know, right? If the whole universe is the thing designed, then the only thing you can talk about is that. Now, if the whole universe is not the thing designed, then that's even worse, because that means God is designing parts of the universe and ignoring other parts, which means he's not actually sustaining even all of creation, which means you got a local god like Thor or Loki.
And so that would be an entity that didn't create ex nihilo. There was some sort of existence that like it coexisted with.
Yeah, which is what the Genesis story says. But again, all design arguments are trash. They can never, ever back out from saying the whole universe is the thing designed. But then once they do that, then we're nothing special.
Yeah, we're like 0.00001% of the universe. Like,
there's 2 trillion galaxies approximately.
Each with hundreds of billions of stars.
Yeah, so if the universe is the thing designed, we are not the thing that was designed for.
It goes back to we're lucky, we're not special, right?
Plus, what a stupid way to design us. Oh, let's wait 7 or 8 billion years for stellar nucleosynthesis to happen.
We're gonna start with the simplest things we can. We're gonna start with hydrogen.
We'll start with
gravity,
protons,
and then we're just gonna
and then just see how it plays out. No, there's such trash arguments, and the fact that apologists love them, and like, who was it that did the tier list, like ranked all the like most popular Catholic versus Protestant apologetics, and it was like number 1 or number 2 on both lists.
the design was?
Yeah, because their arguments are that trash. That is one of their best arguments.
Did they say something like nuanced about fine tuning, like psychophysical?
There's nothing
harmony?
you can say nuanced about fine tuning.
Okay,
literally nothing, because unless you know the divine psychology, you know shit about fine tuning, right? I know why cars are tuned to work the way they are, because I'm the same kind of thing that design cars, and I can get into the mind of the designer because he's or she very similar to me, has like similar characteristics as I do, and I can kind of understand. Even there, a lot of cars are designed for shit, by the way. But that said, I know what they might be thinking.
Though. What you might think is shit might be some brilliant design to save money. You don't know the motivation necessarily.
Exactly, correct. That's true.
And if you look at the current,
which gets to like that's a deeper problem, right? Like we don't even know the mind of the designers of our watches, much less know the mind of the designer of a 2 trillion galaxy universe.
But if you look at what we currently know, what you could infer is that the universe is designed to pull us all towards the great attractor, right? Which would just end up being black holes being the end design, right? Because that's where we're all headed right now, based on what we know.
Yeah, but like I don't know. More people need to read 3 Body Problem, the books, not just the TV show.
Oh God!
Our horizon of what we know is so fucking small.
Right.
That anybody who's sitting here going, everything that begins to exist has a cause. Fuck you. You know nothing.
Yes, fuck those
people. You know
also
nothing about like the actual expanse of space. We've explored the tiniest possible amount of the area there is to explore. We know shit. Everything we thought about the places in the earth that we'd never been to, that we like postulated what they would be like, they were nothing fucking like that.
Well, plus, like, you've highlighted a problem with their like inferential strategy where they're saying like, oh, because these minds that are biological, biochemical, or whatever, they're human. They design things in a certain way. Therefore, like an immaterial, disembodied, eternal, ultimate mind also has these same propensities or like same dispositions to like admire these things, but he's also all powerful, so he could actually. And then we fall into like that
And
electrons in
he
love or
loves
whatever,
you,
right? But he could just say like,
but he needs
"Oh well,
money.
I'm gonna yeah, he needs money.
Quoted
He
George
needs
Carlin. Let's
gold
go.
gold chapels." But like, so he could in theory just say like, well, I think electrons should have minds and they should like do their electron little battles and refine souls, and like it doesn't matter. Like he could do anything because he's all powerful.
He could make immaterial beings who are made entirely of like whatever spirit is made of, who have the capability of exercising free will and can fall. Oh, wait, fucking he did on standard Christian theology, which means the entire material universe is completely unnecessary for either soul building or any other factor of Christian theology. Therefore, there's no explanation of the divine mind and why he would create the material universe in the first place if he already made Satan and Satan chose to go against him and fell. That means the plan of salvation could work without material bodies.
And angels live in a perfect world. It doesn't mean that we need heaven or anything like that. We could have been put in this, there's no free will. We could have been put in the same exact scenario that angels were put in. But he decided. He decided
Dude,
that we
angels
were
aren't
gonna
fucking
get
real
there.
either.
Of course they're not real. But hypothetically, if we were playing into the book.
Right. Ad arguendo.
Yeah, if God is perfect and he was perfect existing alone, why would he introduce imperfection by introducing a new design that is outside of himself?
Well, he'd already introduced imperfection on standard Christian theology because Satan rebelled before he even made the earth.
Both Golden Arm and Terrible Name called something I said the argument from nobody, and I think that's really funny. That's really funny to me.
You've created a name for yourself.
I think of you as Nemo Ignatius.
Well, you totally changed the way I can use said nobody ever.
I know that's part of the joke. I know that's.
I know.
I'm starting to hate it. I'm starting to hate it, but yeah.
We'll change it
I
to
know-
nobody
Ignatius
believes
works.
I
Nobody
cuss you
believes
out
that.
every time I have to hit backspace and put no one instead of nobody.
yeah, that's the point.
even in chats you're not fucking in, and I still do it. I'm like,
That's part of the point where like someone says like nobody believes that, and then I can say no, I don't.
Yes, I do. Anyway, so design arguments are trash. I do gotta go to bed, but just wanted to put that up there.
Okay, thanks for the rant.
Thanks for jumping up.
Yeah,
I love the good Bible talk.
Jada, how are you this evening?
Oh, that's so nice of you to ask. I made a promise to myself that if there was any Bible talk, I would spawn myself in. So I'm sorry, everybody, that I held true to my promise.
I usually go quiet when it comes to the Bible talk. I don't know or like that book. I just go by Penn Jillette's quote, the Bible contains equal amounts of fact, history, and pizza. And I just close it right there. I'm out. There's nothing in there.
Philosophy is when I usually give in and understand my ignorance.
Yeah, it's just.
But it's
called
okay
being
because
a-
we have other people on panels that are
Get
fully
knowledge
aware of
gapped.
this subject.
Yeah.
No, really. don't.
Slow girl.
I mean, yeah, you're
I thought
proving.
that I had any knowledge just because I read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius.
Oh,
I don't know
no.
shit. I don't know
Yeah,
anything.
that's evidence that me and Arpy are
I
going to
read one book and thought that I enjoyed the subject. No, I don't. I don't think I do.
No, that's great because
I
like
would like
the
to
Bible
think I
bores the
enjoy
shit
it.
out of
I'm
me.
too
So
confused by it.
the Bible
will-
bores the shit out of me. So like it's all you. Good having you around.
we should get Mezzo to join the Async gang, and it'd be you,
Someone's
Mezzo, and
talking. I'm
RP.
gonna refresh.
Yeah. Wait. We need
Against
another S.
KZ.
We need another
did-
S.
did
So it
she-
could be dot ass.
Did Jada open 300 tabs again and she couldn't hear nobody?
Oh, maybe.
So like
I
whenever
don't. That's her browser, her device. I don't know which it is yet. I'm still kind of
Yeah.
curious.
I don't know what it is either. I don't know
Okay,
what I'm doing.
so
I've cleared my windows.
what kind of device are you on? What browser are you using?
I'm on iPhone, and I think I'm on Chrome because that's usually what gets pulled up when I click on the link. Am I doing
Might
something wrong?
Well, you
That's
might want to
wild.
try
Chrome
Safari.
should work.
Yeah, Chrome should work, but it's also Chrome on an iPhone, so you might want to try Safari.
Yeah, that's where you went wrong, is going with Apple.
Yeah,
I'm
Android all
so
day.
sorry, everyone. I'm gonna have to switch
it's
over.
it's by design. Once you get into one of the companies, no, it's totally like corporate design these days. Once you
It's
get
by
into
design
one
that it's just
company,
gonna suck.
not
yeah,
necessarily.
fine.
It is by design that they are going to try to force you into using exclusively their products. So
I am
Yeah, like
Google's
their
bitch.
apps.
It's fine. I like
Right.
it. It's
Yeah,
great.
yeah, yeah. And
Pixel
Google
for me till I die. I'm
Google
They
staying
like
with
their
it.
walled garden.
or Alphabet, their parent company, used to be better than they are now, but they're like any other capitalist company. They had to pull out the "Do No Evil" line so they could make money
Mhm.
from China. So, like, that's the animal we have to fight. We got to fight capitalism. Don't hate the player, hate the game, right?
Hey, is it secular? Good to see you. Oh, we got someone else
Hey,
backstage.
Issa.
It looks like.
It's Tavo.
It's
Hi.
golden.
Hey, Tavo.
Hi, Tavo.
How was
Hi,
your
everyone.
Saturday?
Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Good to be here.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hello.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Yeah. Hi, nobody. Good to see you again. Hi, RP. Gretchen. Good to see you again. I don't think
You
I know
too.
Ray or Jada X.
Hi. Good to
Hello.
meet you.
Nice to meet you all, too. Yeah. I was tuning in and out, so I may have missed like a big chunk of the. I heard most of the dissing Apple stuff. So
We were talking about how I have a really shit web browser.
Did you hear the news about Lindsey Graham?
no.
Yeah, he's no longer with us.
Oh, he passed away. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
He's found out.
Not
if there's
really,
God.
but you know.
Oh well, I mean, I take all death to be very sad. I don't actually. I'm not
Kind
a.
of based.
He went he went through an unscheduled rapid deconstruction to atheism. That's what I call it.
There you go. That's
What is that? Death? What do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
How did he?
Well, like, I know he's probably an
It
asshole,
was
but yeah,
cardiac
it
arrest, looks like.
Yeah.
It sucks when people die, but yeah, it probably sucked.
It's not necessarily the person. It's somebody that loved him, right? Somebody cared
Aw.
for him. Somebody
That's
Well, I
nice.
mean,
Yeah,
they're
I
sad,
agree.
right?
Even if nobody really cared, it's still kind of sad when people die.
Nobody. Did you not care?
No. He said even if I did really care, that's what he said.
Oh, even if you did. Oh, did you care? What is your opinion on this?
I don't know enough about him, but if Gretchen's pissed at him, then he probably sucked. So I don't know.
He super sucked.
We follow our God.
Yeah, the universal Gretchen function or whatever.
We're going to be passing around the collection plate. Be sure to give 10% to Gretchen.
Oh, right, tax exempt.
That's
status.
right.
Don't forget.
Necessary
Like,
Gretchen needs her tithes. She's not very good with money.
I mean, every other church is preaching politics. I don't know why we couldn't get tax exempt status.
I think we should apply. This might be our new thing. Make our own church, you know? I think everything's going to work out after this idea.
Well, I've spoken out several times that churches ought not get tax exempt status in any different category than other nonprofits. So there are, generally different regulations for churches as nonprofits, but they're sort of in a different category. And I've argued
I agree.
that should be abandoned. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the breakdowns of how they allocate their funding, and I think maybe 2%, if I'm right, goes to charity. There's absolutely no reason for them not to be audited with that kind of.
But
it depends on the organization, really.
Exactly.
Like,
You don't
they all
wanna-
have different
Right. There's mega churches out there that are pulling in way too much money, right? The
That
ones
may be what I'm
that's
talking
it.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's small congregations helping small groups of people, right? Like
Yes.
what are you
Okay.
gonna do them?
Yeah,
I mean,
I would argue that like several churches give way more than 50% to charity. There's probably not a whole lot of those, but the mega churches I would believe probably give less than 2% to any
Yeah, I'm
charitable
probably
activity.
talking about the mega churches. Absolutely.
Yeah.
it's probably an average is what it is, and the mega churches are taking all of it.
Yeah, but
I
I
think it
mean,
should be a crime that we even have a megachurch in this country, like even one. That
But what
shit should
about
not
big TV
exist.
screens and Christian rock
Nope.
It's
Well, like
and
Creed?
golden
You know what?
churches?
If you can have Christian rock, but you know what? It's on you to sell your own fucking tickets. Be like any other fucking band.
and you're never getting a Grammy. Oh, Grammys suck anyway. Who cares? You can have all the Grammys. It just further induces that bullshit's a lie as well. No, it's those churches that just like tie directly into that. Let's get all the money. They're capital again. It's capitalist churches. I mean, like it's.
That's
I
actually
mean,
a great way of putting it.
they're just adopting the model of everyone else that's successful.
Yeah,
Step
most of it
approach.
goes towards like agriculture, cleanup, stuff like just hiring people, and then they say, "Oh, you know what? Whatever's left over, that can go towards you guys. It's fine. We have a little bit left over. You take it."
yeah, I mean, for me, it's the system of rules has been abused for so long by so many that they should just get rid of the rules governing them at this point. Just remove the category. In other words,
You could say that about a great many things.
yeah.
Burn it all down. Anarchy, anarchy.
Yeah. No, I mean, I still think nonprofits do good stuff. I just think that the separate church nonprofit category where auditing and transparency don't exist is just it's been so abused that
Just taken advantage of.
There's plenty of abuse that's going on in nonprofit organizations too. Like they're basically used as slush funds.
Yep.
In many instances. Yeah, I mean that's true, but at least like if you're a nonprofit, you can at least get audited, and you actually at least have to provide some accounting for your finances. That will sometimes pick up discrepancies, but
A lot more.
Yeah, but
That
most
requires a functioning IRS, though.
Well, that's true too. Yeah.
It's a good pause for Blitz's face, by the way.
It's an awkward free face. Yeah.
Very memeable.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do when you get him like posing, like in a pause mode, and there's a face on it. One time, I think you had Ian in just the pose where he had his lip up, and it looked just like David Bowie. Ian, it was just a perfect, like it was ideal. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot of that.
Am I the only apologetical aligned discussant on the panel right now?
Yes. I was about to ask you. Did you want to bring up any topics, or you want to?
Are we talking about apologetics? I love those.
Apologetical aligned.
Oh, okay. Wait, maybe that's different than what I'm talking about.
That's a mouthful to say, believer or theist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I've said several times, I have like a degree of calibrated uncertainty and epistemic humility about all these things.
Yeah, but does that mean you're Christian? Because I love a good is there a God? But are you Christian? Are we just having fun Bible talk? What's this?
It kind of people have asked me, "Are you Christian?" And I'll just say I'm not actually theologically committed, but most of the content that I've made on my channel is Christian aligned. The reason why I don't like to say yes, I'm Christian is because number one, I don't, many people could say, well, what about this belief? And then I would say, well, I don't believe in that. And then Christians would say, well, you're not a real Christian. So
blasphemer.
That's
Yeah.
also every sect will look at somebody else and say, "You're not a real Christian." So I'd usually like to, do you believe in Christ is always a really good starting off point.
Um, yeah. I mean, I guess I would say that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'd personally, if I were to make my own opinion,
Yeah, for
I'd
most
label that
atheists,
Christian.
that is
But
the
what do I
entire.
know? Because I'm not that.
Yeah, for most atheists, that's the entire thing. Is do
I
you
think
believe
someone's
that
talking. I'm sorry.
you
I'll be
believe
back.
Jesus was the Son of God and did he die for your sins? If the answer is yes, atheists will just mark you a Christian.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need. Anything on top of that is just which myths are you subscribing to alongside it, right?
Anything above that is choose your own adventure. As far
Well,
as I,
when people come on my channel, if they don't want to like label themselves, because I know that can be challenging, then I usually say, well, that's okay. You don't. We could just talk about what you believe and what you don't believe. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
And there's plenty out there that have managed to keep the two separate from the science world and just say science answers the how and religion answers the why, right? They don't let the two come in contact.
Yeah, I wrote a whole book about that, the how type questions about the universe versus the why type questions. And I think they do come in contact, like they inform each other, but they're not necessarily the same.
If you let them.
There's just a presupposition behind the whys.
Right.
I don't necessarily think that there is. You're saying that if the universe is purposeful, then that implies that it's a very anthropomorphic.
Yeah, purpose requires an agent, like imbuing that within the action.
Well, I think
there can be meaning and reason, but purpose is a different category.
There are actually big atheists who would disagree with that, who would say that you can have a like teleological purpose of the universe, and that doesn't necessarily imply a anthropomorphic mind.
Well, sure, but at this point, we think that's creating black holes.
What I think that yeah, that's the important thing is like, what's the scope in which we limit the why? I think there can still be why questions, but it really depends on like which why you're looking for. Like when people are talking about like presup and they're saying that like there's some type of like desire to have non-contradiction, something silly like that. Like that's an extra loaded why, whereas like I could see some type of why that like kind of remains something we should talk about.
A cooler why, quasars. The universe is here to make quasars, and those are fucking awesome. And we get to observe them. That is also awesome.
You would think they'd be later rather than earlier if that were the purpose, but that's wholly plausible.
This happen all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it was Thomas Nagel is like a famous atheist who wrote Mind and Cosmos, and he argued for like a teleological universe without a god. It's kind of an interesting set of arguments.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's just.
I can't even get that in my head.
It's a dense read, but I mean, I feel like he ends up being sort of self-consistent in his justification for that. You know? Not that I'm saying that he's correct in his worldview about the universe or his explanation of it, but
no, but I mean, like, there's a lot of explanations that can't be disproven, and that's where we got to kind of leave them. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I like the bicambrial mind theory, but like, it can't be proven. So I'm just stuck with, oh, that's a neat idea. Sucks that we can't know, because it would be great to have an answer like that, but it's something we can't have the answer to. It's the law of consecutive primes, right?
It's a good analogy.
Did you get your audio fixed, Jada?
We can only hope so, but I can't guarantee it'll last.
Did you try Safari? Did that not work?
You know what? That's a great recommendation that I totally forgot about. That I'm gonna go ahead and do next time my audio goes ahead to stop working.
Does it stop working if you like swipe out of the app and do some like utilize some other app?
No, actually, no. It just likes to decide, and sometimes I'll just hear a quiet whisper in the background, and that's how I know someone's talking, but I cannot hear them.
Oh, I think I know what's happening with it. Oh my God, it's Apple and Chrome. Apple and Chrome, again, they don't want to play well together. So what's going on, there's a beta feature in Chrome that does an auto damping, and it's caused like it's still playing, but it's causing all the volume to drop. It's the yeah, just switch to Safari, it'll be fine.
Okay, because that was a lot of words that I didn't quite understand. I'm gonna have to
Just switch
trust
to
you
Safari.
that Safari is the best option. I'm gonna go ahead and do. Should I do that? I'll do it next time.
No, do
My
it
audio
now.
decides. Do it
Do
now.
it now
Yeah,
Okay.
do
so
it
you
now.
don't forget.
Okay, everyone, forgive me for joining back in a second. I'll be back.
Who is your daddy and who does he work for?
One of my favorite bits in Predator is when he's if you can cut to the scene if you want to. It's later on in the movie. He's fighting the Predator. He's underneath that tree, right? He's leading it into the tree to pull it in, and he's trying to trying to get him to come in, and his voice cracks. Do it. It's so hilarious. Oh, I love that part.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Sure.
It's Schwarzenegger voice crack. It's fucking
Sounds
hysterical.
hilarious.
Never gets old. Some things you can't unhear.
For the record, no one's laughing. But okay.
Someone might know it. Someone might know the part. You don't know what earworms people get. Someone might know.
How much of that movie did Jean-Claude Van Damme get put in? Right, he was like the original Predator, and then they edited him out of it, right?
I have no idea. He was the original Predator. I thought they had like a much taller guy doing it. Van Damme's like 5 something.
Oh, he was. I think he was. Well, he was the initial Predator, and then they took him out and put somebody else in.
What?
I'm okay. This could all be hallucination. So this may be like, but my understanding was Jean-Claude Van
Mandela
Damme was part of the Predator movie.
All right. Jean-Claude Van Damme has 0 seconds of official screen time in the final cut of Predator, while he was originally cast to play the alien hunter who was fired or quit a few weeks into production. None of the footage he shot made it into the theatrical release.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. How about that?
I'm using an Apple, by the way, and I'm using Chrome also, and it seems to be fine for me. But I don't know.
God damn it. I'm on Safari now, so guys, everyone place their bets. If it'll work.
I never put bets on technology. Not today.
You know what? I wouldn't on my kind of audio, so that's a great idea. I'm back though, and we'll see how long it works. I'll keep an ear out for if anyone sounds like they're whispering.
Hey Jada, can you hear me?
So far I can hear everybody. It sounds like a distant background. You know what? I'll eventually just drop down to chat. For now,
I'll bet
I'm gonna
$5 on
stay
it going
strong.
tits up.
I'll bet 10. Everyone place their dollars in the hat.
No, I have zero I have zero confidence in my technical solutions. So
We're all in this together. That's what matters.
It's all random shit I've seen in the past that it might be.
I have 0 confidence in Apple, so.
Thank you for being patient, everybody.
I don't know. I've had a couple of their laptops. They're BSD based, so when I was working on Unix systems, it was like the perfect things to use for that because it's all Unix to Unix connections. So
Whenever I've had an issue integrating, the VJ, the Laserdisc, and the sound board for live for live events, the only issue I've ever had is people running a MacBook.
Thank you, everyone, for giving me the benefit of the doubt that it's not my fault completely. It's my fault,
No,
but
it's
not 100%.
no, it's definitely an element of they don't want them to work together. It's
Thanks,
I'm not
everybody.
blaming it on. I'm not blaming it on you, but I'm still betting against it working for you. And
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Mostly, I'm betting that on Nectu's history because shit's still happening to him.
Happens to me at least like 4 times whenever I'm up here. That's a minimum. So again, thank you everyone for being patient with my software.
I haven't heard anything from Nobody's on Fire yet.
Nobody.
What?
Oh, sorry. Did it? Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you. Hello. I don't think you've said anything since I've been on, so I was just saying hello.
Yeah, he did. He said hi to you when you first jumped
Yeah,
on.
I think I said hi, but hi.
He said hello.
Okay, I just but since that, yeah.
An
Are you
outgoing
one
man.
of those people that? Are you one of those people that can't tell the difference between RP and nobody?
No.
Yeah,
RP
people say that we have same voices. I
People
don't
is
get it.
me. People.
I don't get it
is
either,
me.
RP. I don't get it either, but I guess I guess.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
It's been evident. Like
It's
multiple
not
people.
just you, Jana.
Oh, bless it.
Here's the way to tell the difference. If they sound autistic, it's probably me.
I can't rule that out.
Yeah, I've never been tested.
Yeah, same.
People tell me I sound like Mike Winger. I've gotten that on several of my videos.
I don't know who that is.
He's a
I don't know
Christian
who that is.
apologist.
Anyone with like a patient, deeper, like voice just gets me a little bit tripped up. Y'all just have good radio voices, and I'm sorry about it. It's a compliment and technically an insult since it's harder to tell you guys apart.
Don't tell me I have a radio voice, because then I'll go, ooh, welcome to Wacky in the Morning. This is RP. Wooga wooga. We got the first jackass on the call. Jackass, what did you jack off to last night?
Y'all are soothing. It's a good trait to have.
Fucking trash radio.
I do phone trees in the hospital that I work for, which is kind of fun. It's kind of a hobby thing, but yeah. If you're having a medical or mental health emergency, please hang up and call 911. There's a little sample for you.
Oh wow, you got that voicemail kind of voice.
Yeah. I've done some movies too. This, again, totally as a hobbyist.
Well, now you're gonna have to, spill it in chat. You can't just say that and not give us details.
They're like independent cartoon movies that probably no one's seen, mostly in Canada. So
just as valid. You drop it in chat.
it's fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We all appreciate a good
Although
lore.
if they did credit you on it, you potentially are doxing yourself. So
Exactly. Yeah, that's why.
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't even think of that. I think it's because everyone knows everything about me. Sorry, guys. It's because I have nothing to hide. What are you guys gonna do?
I
about
don't
me?
know
You see
everything
my
about
face. You know where I live, Gretchen. Gretchen, you know where I live.
I know the general area you live in.
Give you my address.
Don't do that.
I would never do
But,
that. But also, we're
I
probably
don't
all
know
gonna
everything.
One day, you know what? One day we'll all catch up, and you can all say that you know too much about me. My face is already in chat. What do I have to lose?
Yeah, you're going to cash me outside. How about that?
Nice. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I'll meet up for coffee.
Well, don't fight Gretchen like Gwen Stefani. That's
I forgot about that.
that turned out bad for Gwen Stefani. So
See,
turned
there's
out bad
so
for
much
me,
lore
too.
I need.
I still hate that bitch, and I know it was my fault, but
What does that
I'm never
even
forgiving
mean?
her.
What am I missing?
I
What am I
punched her in the
missing?
head once. That's it.
Oh my god, Gretchen, what?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be texting you about that later on. I love a good story time.
Do you think anyone's ever
Hmm?
traveled 500 miles to fight Gretchen? Just got tomatoes thrown at her.
Yeah, the tomatoes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, this is why I bought his book. I was like, oh my god, I have to know what's going on in this dude's head. Like, what is going?
I clearly haven't been here long enough. How have I missed so much in such a short amount of time, or a
No, I
long
think
amount of time?
she knows who Deathless is, right?
You know who Deathless Light is, Jada?
Do I? I'm bad with names, so I'm gonna have to
He
go
says,
ahead
You've
and
lost.
say no.
How does it feel to lose?
How does it feel to lose?
That's like 90% of people that we talk to.
Well, not in this way.
Deathless is a special kind of.
He's a special kind of. What does it feel like to lose?
Yeah, we were talking
Yeah.
about one of the previous lives. He got into a heated enough battle that he was willing to drive 500 miles to have a fist fight with someone.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yes.
Oh,
And I
wow.
actually took notes on him talking about this like 2 or 3 times, and then
Putting in your journal.
But I mean, this is
I
a
was literally sitting there
reminder.
with the keyboard on my Word on my tablet, and I was like, "Oh, I have to write down what he said." And then
500 miles.
He says that he drove. He says that he drove.
Drive 500 miles.
He says he drove 500 miles, and then these people threw tomatoes at him, and then ran away in a car. And so I'm just like,
That's
trying to
the best
envision
story.
trying to envision this exchange. It's so funny.
Hey, Gretchen, do you want to AI up a parody of "I would walk 500 miles" and put some lyrics in that would fit with "I would drive 500 miles just to get tomatoes thrown at me"?
But him getting thrown at tomatoes.
No.
Okay.
Oh God, that'll
But
you,
it's
you ready
possible.
to you ready to have
I can't-
Deathless Light show up like every second day? Like,
Yeah, I
We're gonna
can't.
take
I can't
nobody's
describe how much
journal.
I don't want to do that.
Okay. All right. It would just be funny to me then. I'm sorry.
You know,
I don't
I'll
know.
think
I don't
about
know.
it though. I'll try and get Gretchen's powers of lyrics, and you know,
I hate that fucking song.
All right,
I hate that fucking song.
Jada, here's
I
a
don't-
taste
even if you
of,
change the lyrics, I would hate that fucking song.
Here's a taste of Deathless.
Be good.
Oh, wow.
So, look, the topic today is that MAGA is anti-science. Do you mind if I ask you a few quick yes or no questions before we jump in?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, one sec. And these are just for my own edification, really. So first, would you consider yourself MAGA?
No.
Okay. Do you think that humans are the main cause of climate change, if you think climate change is happening at all?
I would say that the science is indeterminate.
Okay. Would you say that the vaccines that we typically administer to infants and toddlers, like think of like the mumps vaccine, MMR, do you think that these are generally
Tavo,
safe and
you know
effective?
who Deathless is, right?
So, yes, I do.
I've never seen this person before, but I disagree with at least 50% of what he said so far. So.
oh, and it's gonna get really funny really fast.
Yeah.
So there's a reason that I follow this guy on TikTok. Like
You follow
every time
him
he's
too.
every time he's live, I will join that live and I will maybe take notes. Usually just listen and laugh.
Yeah, this is a very representative sample of what Deathless Light
Yeah,
is like.
this is actually a great exchange.
We're ready.
It really is. Yeah.
However, what we do have to specify is that what we're classifying as vaccines today don't conform with the actual experimental design of what technically classifies as a vaccine.
I'm just
Let me
talking
give you an
about.
example.
I'm just talking about those things like the MMR vaccine. The I think it's like there's a Hep A vaccine. These are
Yeah.
not new.
20th century vaccines are effectively vaccines.
Okay, sure.
I have very serious reservations with anything which was developed after about the year 2000.
Okay, sure. And so, last question: do you think that humans evolved from non-human ancestors?
I think it certainly appears to be that way.
Okay, great. Okay, so look, the prompt is MAGA's anti-science. My contention is that what that means. I should specify what I mean.
I don't even
I'm
know
talking
how you
about a
fucking
political
defend
movement,
that.
Not like
Defend what?
Like, I'm okay with all vaccines up to the end of the 20th century. It's
Yeah,
only
who
the
knows,
last
dude?
25 years he has a problem with. Because, like, what? Is it the mercury that we only put in them back in the 20th century? Is that what you have a problem with? The live virus, the actual live virus that we used to put in them? What are you talking about?
Someone like this is going to say something about the rapid development compared to the prior development or something.
Yeah.
Like they're
that's
going to take
bullshit.
some like the safest stance possible.
Well, it would probably bring gain of function research into it.
At least what he said in his explanation of his justification was factually flatly incorrect. Like, we could play it back if you want, but it's not. It was just factually way. There was nothing there that was even close to.
I don't know what bullets Deathless is going to be willing to bite. And this is, I think,
All of
before I
them?
was following him. Yeah, I assume so. He's gonna. Well, I mean, dude, he's gonna say some wild shit. He's gonna say like some type of like divine conceptualism, but like to the degree where like he has this really weird like omni logic he talks about. And so he basically is like saying that like the subjective, the objective, the intersubjective, then he has like a couple like custom terms that he like throws around, and it'll be like something like what's a good example? Like, what did I say? Like, what's the shit I sent you, RP? It was like
here it is.
Like a tautological necessity.
Yeah, the omniconsistent logic, tautological necessity, conjunctive necessity, disjunctive necessity, negative necessity, implicative.
What is the equivalential
necessity.
thing?
Yeah,
yes, equivalential. Yeah, that was the one that I loved. Yeah,
there you go.
Equivalential. Like that's actually kind of a cool word, but
necessity grounded in reciprocal logical equivalence.
Yes, yeah. Like,
thank you everyone for the definitions.
It's just really funny. Like, he'll always have like these like retreat terms, and I don't know. So that's all I had to say.
Particular individuals. And by anti-science, what I mean is that it is undermining the scientific institutions that produce scientific knowledge, and it is disregarding or ignoring the scientific consensus when it's politically inconvenient.
I think I might agree with you on this issue, but I don't think it's just exclusionary to MAGA. I think it's something to which is substantive both on the left and the right. And I think that we can both probably come to terms with the fact that the current way that we grant unlimited funds to the Department of Education, which in turns privileges the largest to certain pet institutions, has a very special way of ethically bankrupting the university system so that the science that has basically been promulgated for the last 2 decades is largely trash. I can't remember the name of the study, but there was recently a meta-analysis done on the preponderance of science, where they found that 97% of the science that we actually have has some evidence of tampering or fraud in the data. And
yeah, that's like a crazy wild claim. If the claim is that 97% of published studies have some tampering,
I'll explain. It has everything to do with the publish or perish culture. So if you have a very powerful professor who has a pet theory, and if you're a student whose PhD thesis requires that you suck dick in order to go ahead and get this professor to pass you, well, in that particular instance, there's every single economic and professional incentive to skew your data to kiss his ass so you get your PhD, because otherwise you're $150,000 in debt with nothing to show.
That's a cool hypothetical, except A, if you're doing STEM, which is where you're collecting data, you're not paying for your PhD. Not in the United States. You don't pay for your PhD in the United States. Second, this is like a constructed hypothetical. I'd love you to give me an example of this happening.
Well, let's even
evidence that this is like common.
Let's steel man your position. Let's steel man your position. Let's make it as powerful as we possibly can before I take it out. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that the education system itself, in terms of anything past master's degree, is guaranteed free for everybody. That still has nothing to do with the fact that the vast preponderance of the root systems in terms of the scientific process, the master's degree program and the actual bachelor's degree program, incentivizes fraud at the institutional level in order for people to get their bachelor's and master's degrees. That still does nothing to do with that.
How is that related at all? Look, so whether or not, so almost no research, no serious research happens at the bachelor's level. So there's no incentive to produce, bad data to falsify.
That's a missing credibility. There's a missing credibility indicator in that, and you know that. A missing credibility indicator is when you use vague and ambiguous terminology, such as there's almost no X to Y or Z without actually indicating the source or indicating the reason why.
You haven't provided any sources for any of your data, so I don't know if you want to be accusing me of not providing sources. Look, the claim here is that the vast majority of scientific research happens at the graduate level. When you're still in school, of course, there will be research that happens when you finish school, of course. But
that's just not true.
If we're talking about student research, the vast majority happens at the graduate level.
That's just categorically not true. The
I mean,
vast
you can just go
preponderance-
look at first author publications in like
Excuse me,
any
hold on.
field in any
The
STEM,
vast
and you'll find that the
prepon- the
vast majority of them are not undergraduates, and
The-
of those who are
excuse me,
students,
that
the
is
vast majority will be grad
categorically incorrect.
students.
That is categorically incorrect, and here's the counterfactual to that, which evidences.
A counterfactual isn't going to provide evidence for some empirical claim.
Excuse me. Can I
You're
finish my
excused.
proposition?
Sure,
All right, thank
but it better make sense.
Excuse me. There's interruption number 3. The vast preponderance of all clinical research is done in laboratories by corporations that are privately funded with zero institutional ties for the purposes of developing technology that could actually be retailed for the purposes of profiteering. Nothing wrong with that. And the entire
How is that a
reason why
counterfactual to my claim?
because if you stated that the vast preponderance is done in the university,
I didn't say that. I didn't state that. It's almost like you weren't listening.
No, excuse me. Now you're moving the goalpost. You certainly did.
Not
state
moving
that.
the goalposts. I said of
You're
those
moving the goalpost.
researchers.
So we got you in a two-cocaine fallacy.
Of those
We got you
researchers,
in a
hold on, I
mis-
gotta
What?
so I can clarify.
And we
No, that's not the case. Deathless. That was reaching.
And also, like anyone that's ever worked for like a department at a university, like for any sort of research team, understands that like corporations will hire those departments to like carry out the research.
Well, I mean, so what happens is you apply for a grant. There are several funding agencies depending on the grant. Some of those are governmental, some of those are corporate, some of those are non-governmental, and then that grant will get that some of that grant money will come back to the department for salary support, but it's usually around 10 or 20% for like other administrative costs.
Yeah, those are for like department-led research projects, but there are companies, there are corporations that will hire the department to like carry out research on behalf of the corporation. Like my partner worked as an entomologist, and she was hired by all sorts of corporations in order to work on like better pesticides, and she mainly focused in like the efficacy of essential oils, which was not very efficacious as compared to like traditional methods like DEET.
Yeah, it's hard to know what category they're talking about, but I'm talking about like in terms of like the clinical research that would be applicable to vaccines and stuff. So I don't I think that's
the category is a lot wider in this discussion. I think they left vaccines behind for the initial survey.
Maybe so. I mean, the point is there's not as much avenue for a corporation to just expropriate universities.
Golden Arm, no one banned you. And the governor of South Carolina is like a super MAGA fuck. So that doesn't bode well. But
was that?
The governor of South Carolina is like super MAGA. So
is that Lindsey Graham's district?
Yeah,
that's Lindsey Graham State. Yeah.
They'll appoint.
So whoever that governor, whoever McMaster appoints, will be probably less pro-Ukraine than Lindsey Graham, and that was Lindsey Graham's like only fucking redeeming value.
Well, and that's probably why they announced his death so quickly.
I gotta think though. All right, just one quick thought on this subject. We can move on, but I gotta think with the popularity of the Iran war kind of tanking the big man's overall popularity, the need to kind of start moving away from that jackass might put someone a little more moderate in that would still maintain the support for Ukraine. It's my only hope.
Absolutely not. Not in South Carolina.
It is. South
It just, they like
any other
100%.
Any other state, I'd have more hope. But like,
Iran closed the strait again today. You know that, right? Like full fucking stop.
no, I didn't actually. I took
Yeah.
the moment to actually go burn a bunch of fossil fuels because I haven't done that in a while, and it was really expensive.
Yeah, we've been lighting them up for the last couple of days, and now Iran said, you know what? Fuck you. It's completely closed. We're not even going to deal with Oman anymore, even though Oman actually owns a chunk of that strait. And they're like, sorry, Oman, get fucked. You know what? It's all closed from now on. And Donald Trump got on stupid Truth Social and started, we're going to decimate the entire population of Iran, and we're going to fire 1,000 missiles a day if have to. We've got thousands of them backed up, which we don't even have that many fucking missiles left. We are so fucking broke. We're not making the shit we're supposed to be making. So you know, it's all fucking hot air.
Well,
but
you wouldn't be suggesting that the money that we've been giving to our military contractors isn't going to the things that we paid for, are you? Well, that would just be barbaric. Who would do such a thing?
Ooh, I know.
and to this day, Congress still has not.
Halliburton.
Congress still hasn't okayed the next $80 billion they want to keep the Iran war going.
Yeah.
And they've already run out of the money, the initial money that they got for the whole thing in the first place. But they're still trying to get it out of Congress, and John Thune is like the only one,
That's so
holding them at odds. And like, I never thought John Thune would ever do anything fucking respectable, but he's not going for it. So. But then they don't really have the votes for it anyway, so there's that. Okay, I'm done. Sorry about the politics.
No,
I know it bores you. I know it bores you guys.
It's your wheelhouse, and like I give room for you to do politics because you give room for me to do philosophy. It's my way of showing appreciation.
Thank you, appreciate that.
I'm sorry for everything political, period. So
you're sorry for everything political?
It's
What do you mean?
the sad state of affairs that we're in right now.
Wait, are you a boomer?
It's your fault. Get him.
I fully admit it's my fault. I mean, I'm part of the generation that kind of ruined everything. I'm not a boomer, but yeah.
Well, don't blame Gen X.
I'm in Gen X, and I take the blame. I think Gen X really messed some stuff up.
We didn't do it.
Couldn't do shit, dude. We've been outnumbered the entire time. We've been outnumbered by boomers and millennials on the other side.
Yep.
And the only thing that we had was music. The best thing that came out of Gen X was we had all the protest music that was teaching people about this shit, right?
Movies and music. My son and I were just talking about that. He's like, damn, you guys got all the good shit in the 80s. I'm like, yeah, we did.
Fucking A, 'cause we didn't have anything else. It was the only way we could express ourselves.
Yeah,
I
I'm part of the... Oh, go on.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm part of the youngest millennials. Like I'm on the cusp of millennial Zoomer, so like I call myself a zillennial. But like I don't blame Gen X at all. Like I see the mess and like can trace it all the way back to policies enacted and put in place by boomers.
But there was a backlash to it, right? Like, so Gen X was a bunch of latchkey kids who didn't have parents around, right? Like, so we learned how to raise ourselves at a very early age, but we learned.
Well,
also
we
how
were
to
the
be
unwanted ones.
Okay, yeah, because of birth control and shit like that.
Nobody
accidents.
fucking wanted us. No, our parents did not. The boomers did not fucking want us. But then medical shit, the entire medical industry progressed so much to the point where. Right when they stopped making us, it was the boomers still having fucking kids, and also the boomers have the biggest time span, so that's partly what makes them so fucking big. But then they started making the millennials, so it's like half the millennials have boomer parents, just like we do. The boomers are responsible for two whole cohorts.
I guess that's true.
And between the two of them, we're the ones they didn't fucking want. They let us run around with fucking knives and fuck with each other. Whereas the millennials, it's like, oh, well, now we got to put them in car seats till they're fucking 10. It's like, that's insanity. It's like, you guys never cared if we lived or died, but you're going to make us, strap 40 pads on our kids to let them ride a skateboard? Absolutely insane.
We had to drink from the hose because we couldn't come back into the house.
No one ever fucking wanted us.
We weren't allowed in.
But
that's the crazy result of that, though, was we all learned by being left on our own how dangerous it is out there. So that's why those people are the helicopter parents of today. It's like, I'm not letting my kids out there. I know what's out there. Kids gonna be supervised the whole goddamn time. Yeah, bad things happen to a lot of kids in that period of time. I can testify to it. Being left alone is not great.
So, of course, that said, we do have our bad actors in our cohort as well. You know,
Every
I mean,
generation does.
it's I mean, like 60% of billionaire CEOs are Gen X.
Right.
You know, like Bezos, Musk. You know, they're all right about our age. So.
Well, and when we were kids, when Gen X were kids, the 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 U.S. I think was about 80% of people in the U.S. would consider like environmentalism a priority or would consider themselves to be environmentalists. You know, kind of the 4s and 5s of that question. You know, how much of a priority should the environment be? And now that percentage has dropped down to, I think it's around 40 or 50%. So it's dropped down pretty precipitously.
Yeah.
That's crazy, given the risk that global warming is.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I felt like
You remember the first time we actually celebrated Earth Day? It was in like the late 80s.
Yeah.
They just made such a huge fucking deal about it. And I mean, I guess I don't really skew those statistics because I never really did care about the environment. It's just not a thing for me. I kind of go with George Carlin's thing. It's like, yeah, it's, you know, we can make as much plastic as we want. It'll be the Earth plus plastic. The Earth will be fine. You know?
Right. Yeah. Earth.
We're the ones that aren't going to make it. You know, It's like the Earth's going to be fine.
And sadly, rightfully so. You can't get your shit together. Do you deserve to move on? No, probably not. So it just sucks that it kind of proves like they're. I don't know. I hate the thought of like it all ending because it would kind of prove, you know, there is an end coming to it. If you could keep it going, then eventually you've moved far enough off that nobody could rapture everybody and people could just stop believing in the whole Christ thing and move on. Because there'd just be, how are you getting raptured on Mars? He's coming back.
I remember all the lectures we got about recycling and all this other crap, and then like 5 years later, we found out that they were only recycling like 1% of the shit we were throwing in the recycle bin. And I was like, "What in the actual fuck, people?"
Yeah, it's a marketing ploy. That was later on what it turned out to be. It was just it was a big marketing ploy. Touch you in the fees to sell you something.
Well, you
Works
know,
like a charm.
Al Gore was like, you know, a huge environmentalist. Like, I really think that Gore Bush election was a real inflection point because Gore really, like, he wrote books about like how we need to protect the environment, we need to protect biodiversity, we need to stop decimating.
Yeah, he made a whole movie about it that a bunch of people made fun of because they thought, oh, he lost the election. Now this is his cope, and it's like, no, the guy was actually serious about how serious the situation is, and nobody's fucking listening. South Park fucking apologized to him in an episode, right? Because they made fun of him too, and then later on they were like, okay, I guess, yeah, dude, you were right. We're sorry. This is actually pretty bad. But
Well, he had to do something after his wife like kicked off the biggest backfire in like American corporate history.
Oh, I forgot about that. The Tipper Gore.
Yeah.
Thing? What did
The parental advice, the lyrics thing.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
That putting that parental advisory sticker sold more records than they fucking ever thought was possible. It was just.
Yeah, I think in a lot of ways,
it's just like putting a fucking in demand sticker on him, and it was just they spent so much money in fucking Congress on those hearings. Like, remember Dee Snider showing up? Fucking Dee Snider
that was
from
great.
Twisted Sister. And then
like
all of a sudden,
full hair and everything, fucking in, coming in, like ready to rock. And he did. He was eloquent. He spoke truth to power, just like
he was great.
He was fucking awesome.
He was great. And then.
But you look
and
at that
then
time,
boom, the whole thing, like, okay, cool, now we got parental advisory stickers, and all it did was help the record industry, like.
But you look at that time
three
too,
times over. It was just that was insane, and that was all Al Gore's fucking wife.
that was one of the continuing crossover points like we have going on today now with like AI, right? Is the easier access to create music and tell stories and stuff like that. That was when rap and hip hop were starting to come into play. That's when you get certain songs like
Yeah.
from NWA and all this. So people were freaking out by the messages and the stories that were finally being told for the first time by some of these artists. And I remember distinctly Tupac on stage. I think it was on Donahue. Tupac was talking to a bunch of white ladies about his song, what was it, Cop Killer? And they're all up in arms
That's
about this song.
Ice-T.
Cop Killer was Ice-T, yeah.
Oh, okay. It was another song then, but it was something by Tupac because it was Tupac on stage talking about it. It wasn't Ice-T, but it was Tupac talking about it. He was talking about this isn't a song about killing police. It's about self-defense. You live a completely different life than we do. You do not understand. This music isn't for you. And completely 100% accurate. And one of the biggest things that'll like gives you an idea of like the world that we live in is you count the number of Grammys that Beyonce and Jay-Z have, and then count the number that Tupac has. It's fucked up. That's where the acclaim goes, not to the talent. It goes.
Well,
to the
I
money.
mean, it's not like Tupac like lived to realize the actual gains from all that shit, you know?
No, just adding to how sad that tale is to die that young.
Yeah.
After doing so much. Anyway, still makes me angry.
People be shooting people.
Yeah, it's like the Kirk thing was just funny on that regard too. It was just like
It's just
people get
another
shot
day
all
in the life
fucking
in a
time.
shooting gallery, as far as I'm concerned.
Right. I think what I said was he went to a state that preaches hate or that makes hate a religion. He preached hate in a state that makes hate a religion in a country that makes gun violence the norm. What the fuck did you expect to happen? You're stupid. You're just stupid if you didn't think something like that was going to happen.
I just didn't care.
No.
I missed who we're talking about now.
No one important.
I mean, I think all death is tragic. I've as a physician, I've seen people like when you see people die, it really just it's a
Oh, you're a doctor?
yeah.
What kind?
I don't want to dox myself, so I don't say what specialty I'm in, but I'm most of what I do now is academic anyways, so I do a lot of academic stuff, administrative stuff.
Okay.
Conferences and meetings and yeah.
Well, thank you.
Well, I mean, it's I also actually had leukemia, and I was given a terminal diagnosis, and I was
Whoa. Hey, same here. ALL, pre-B cell.
Oh, wow, really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, at 17.
Wow. Oh gosh.
What variant did you have?
APML, acute promyelocytic leukemia.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah.
I'm glad you survived.
Likewise, ALL is arguably way harder to get through.
Yeah, it was 4 years of constant chemo.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I got through it.
Yeah.
Damn.
So sorry to like interject and derail, but like
no, that's a bonding moment right there.
Yeah, I don't meet many ALL or leukemia survivors, and so like that just like it got me excited.
No, that's I appreciate that.
Damn, you're an MD that survived leukemia. Yeah, I'll let you have your respect for death and all that.
Well, and I've seen a lot of people die, and I've had to pronounce people dead, and it's it's always there's always like somberness to it, and
I was so afraid when I was younger that I was like a sociopath or something, because it's like we'd have a friend would die or a family member or something, and it never fucking touched me. I don't know why.
You're definitely 100% not a sociopath. Like
Well, I mean, I was a teenager at the time, so it's like
yeah.
I was just diagnosing myself, and I was like, why is everybody else crying? It's like, it's because grandma. I'm like, fuck she's fine. She's not here. That's it. We'll be fine. It's like, it was like, you're out of your fucking mind, Gretch. I'm like, no, not really. It's people die. That's what old people do. As far as I know, that's what old people do. They tend to die. Car accidents tend to happen. Cancer tends to kill people. Like, how do we not get this? And except other than suicide. Suicide fucks with me, and I don't know why. Well, yeah, I do. But
I've heard the same thing from a lot of people, like that suicide is the one thing that really like f's with them, and like really like is harder to sort of get your head around.
yeah, it's because somebody like took themselves out on purpose, and you want to be angry about it, but the only person to be angry about it isn't there anymore. So you tend to like, it gets reflexive at that point, and you like blame yourself, like, oh, why didn't I call? Maybe if I called more, what if I had done this? I should have just said yes when they asked that, you know?
Yeah.
And everybody makes it about them instead of, you know. At least that was my calculus. So.
Well, I'll tell. I mean, if you don't mind my like waxing really, really like personal and really, really philosophical, like they sent me home at one point to die, and I was perfectly content to do that, and then I ended up getting better, and it was a real. I don't know how to describe this. It was kind of a letdown. It was really anticlimactic. So it made me realize something that like I really took seriously, and this is maybe one of the most important things I've learned in my life, which is that if you take like 100 people and you say you're going to die in 3 months, and then you revisit them in like 2.5 months and you say, are you at peace with the fact that you're going to die? I think 98% of people are going to be like, yeah, if this is my time and there's no way out of it, I understand. I'm ready to let go. I'm at peace with this. But I think if you take 100 people and you say you're going to live 20, 30, 40, whatever, however many years, and then you like come to them at the midpoint of their lives and you say, are you satisfied with the way you're living your life? Are you at peace with the life that you're living? And is it the life you wanted to live? I bet you maybe 20% of them, 30% would be like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing what I'm supposed to do with my life. And I think the rest of them would just be like, so, I mean, that taught me something because I realized when we sort of figured like it was sort of a slow realization. I'm not actually going to die. It was kind of anticlimactic, and I won't say I was bummed because I don't want to seem like I'm a total psychopath, but it was anticlimactic, and I was like, what do I do now? Anyway,
yeah. I'd probably go the psycho route and like start, you know, planning on, you know, like eating a bullet before the pain got too bad. Trying to figure out when would be the right time to do that.
Yeah, I was on home hospice and I was getting good care, so I wasn't like, I didn't want to rush myself off. But I happen to be, I'm Canadian citizen, so I can always go back to Canada where they have like a really great euthanasia program. So I thought,
yeah, I got in a really bad accident in 21, and I was pissed for a while after. I was like, why didn't you guys just let me go? Like, I didn't give anyone permission to save me, and now I've got to fucking learn how to walk all over again at fucking 50? Fuck off. Well, near 50, but I'm like, that's some bullshit. And, you know, a rehab that should have taken maybe 6 months ended up taking me 2 years. Just because of, you know, my age. I think I was 48 at the time, but pain in the ass.
I'm glad you came through it though, Gretchen. I mean, I really mean that genuinely.
Well,
look at all the relationships that are being created from this channel.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I don't know that I'm glad or upset about it, but it's like, this is what we're doing now. So, okay.
Making the best of it, right?
Yeah. It's like,
well, I think for me, it was like I learned that it's easy to like face death, and in some ways, it's more difficult to face life.
Yeah. My son was like, okay, like, I'm going to ignore the fact that it's really disturbing that you're yelling at us because we made sure you survived. I'll just take note. If anyone drops a safe on your head, we'll just let you go. I'm like, thank you. That's all I ask. Thank
Some
you
Looney
very
Tunes
much.
shit.
Yeah. So.
Well, one way or another, you're touching a lot of people's lives with this channel.
Yeah, about 520 now. We're getting there.
More than that, I'm sure.
Huh?
More
Yeah,
than
we're
that.
like every night we reach
Yeah, not everybody subs.
between 500
Yeah.
and 1,000 viewers. So,
wow, that's great.
Do we?
Yeah,
Oh.
if you combine the horizontal and vertical. Like
Cool.
I'd have to look at the analytical breakdown to see like how long we retain those viewers, but like I'd be willing to bet that we retain viewers a lot longer on horizontal than we do vertical, because those are probably just like doom scrollers that like come in, stay for a minute, and then scroll on to the next.
Yeah.
Well, I should probably head out, but good to see you all. Nice to see everybody.
Oh, yeah, good talking to you.
Thanks
for sharing. Thanks for coming up.
Maybe some later time we can trade battle stories.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love that. That'd be really great because I used to go to a survivors group and I stopped doing that, but I'm remiss for doing that. Like it was really great to like stay connected with people. Because I don't know if you went through this, but like I was getting sick all the time after that. Like every month I was like deathly ill because my immune system was totally shot.
Yeah, I was neutropenic for a majority of my treatment. I spent probably about just shy of a year total in the hospital over the entire 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah,
you had a rougher course than. I'm glad you're okay too, and I'm glad we're kind of laughing about it now.
Yeah. We'll talk more.
Well,
about
I'm
it
definitely
later.
glad you guys are okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rich.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're not a sociopath.
Yeah, I just don't have the same care for myself, really.
Oh. It's kind of interesting how we all care about other people more than we care about ourselves, right? Like I think if you saw somebody suffering, you'd probably do more for that person, but you'd still be content to wallow in your own suffering, right? I think
Pretty much, yeah. That's
almost perpetually.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I should go, but good to see you all. Nice to chat. We hit on some heavy stuff, so I'm glad to get out some feels.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Have a good night,
All
everybody.
right.
Yeah, take
Later,
care.
Tavo.
Good night, dude.
I did get a nice reprieve today. I got to go on some curvy roads. I got to hang off the bike a little bit. I didn't get my knee down or anything because it's a street, but it was still fun. I got to the edge of the tire a couple times.
Yeah. Oh, it's July already. Oh, I got a concert coming up next month. Kick ass. Probably need to figure that out.
Who's playing next month?
Avenged Sevenfold and Good Charlotte.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bait from Golden Arm and respond to his chat. The reviews of Justin's chat regarding his co-host, which is Gretchen and RP, are way bad. They hate them. Every other comment says the co-host is bad. That's completely and categorically false. If you look through the comments, most of the comments are talking about AD and how he's a giant pedophile.
Dude, and then this new
Really?
one, this new chat, everyone said Gretchen and RP fucked up Justin's logic. What the fuck does that mean?
Wait, what? Somebody said that?
That's Golden Arm in the chat right now.
That's what Goldie said.
I didn't.
Everyone said Gretchen and RP fucked up Justin's logic. What?
Did that happen?
No. What? I watched the whole thing.
Nobody said that. Well, no one said that. Nobody didn't say that.
Yeah. What? What, dude? What a dumb thing to say, dude. Don't say stuff like that, dude. Come on.
Where did he get that from? The chat or like the comments under the video stuff?
No, he's just making shit up.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, oh my God. Just read the comments. Semicolon. Mic drop. Stop, Golden Arm. Stop doing the thing you're doing. You don't want to do this. What the
He's
fuck?
drunk. He's having a temper tantrum.
Yeah, sure. Read the comments. Yeah, bro.
And most comments are saying how I destroyed the Philbro at 1 hour and 55 minutes. So
F you, semicolon. Read the comments.
I literally have the comments pulled up. It's literally a majority of like clowning on AD for being like a like categorical creep.
This just doesn't matter.
Like I only found one comment like specifically saying that I sucked. And it was some guy that like misunderstood what I meant when I said that science doesn't explain
Maybe they
things.
all said that I sucked and they were just applying that to you.
Oh no, UG, you stupid bastard. Oh, that's all right. I'll take it.
See?
I'll take it. I did kick Gretchen for 67 seconds, so
successfully, yeah.
It's getting kind of close to the spamming point, though.
That's still burned. So
Here, I'm gonna like pull the ultimate.
But it was
move
still funny, so.
and fucking clown so hard on Goldie because this comment that someone left is devastating.
Oh, are we gonna read the comments?
We're gonna read this specific comment just to like disprove Goldie's point. Where to go?
Which stream are we reading comments on?
It.
Which channel?
Deconstruction Zone.
Okay, then.
Oh,
I'm willing to
John.
bet he read the DZ debates comments.
Oh, I just went through those too, and those were all clowning on AD essentially.
Good morning, beautiful people. Also, hi, Goldenarm.
What up?
All right, this one specifically, AD and Golden Arm back to back is rough. Both are just making their own headcanon of what the text says. None of what either were claiming is actually in the Bible. Like, dude, Golden Arm, no one bought the shit that you were peddling the entire stream. Everyone was clowning on you in the chat. I know because I was primarily watching the chat because I was aware that Justin couldn't fucking hear me. You were so lucky that the audio was fucked up. Otherwise, I would have been in there clowning on you just as hard as the chat was.
Well, AD and Goldenarm, it's a little bit like getting gonorrhea and syphilis. The treatment is the same for both, right? It's the same antibiotics.
Did you watch the stream, John?
No, I didn't. I missed it. But
okay.
I don't even need to. Like content-wise, there's going to be nothing. There is nothing new under the sun. You know.
Oh, I don't know. The AD one was kind of.
I think it was special.
It was catching a pedo in real time, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe that's worth a watch.
I did put in the chat in that one. Why don't you have a seat?
Why don't you take a seat over there?
Why don't you just go ahead and have a seat?
What are you doing here?
It was pretty bad.
Wow.
Did you see the DM I got from him? Right?
I've always wondered with respect to catching like these sex pests in real time, like what kind of moron is actually sending their personal details to www.operationlolita@themetpolice.com? You know, like you know, you'd have to be like it seems like they're reprehensible people, but they don't seem difficult to catch. You know, so shouldn't we have like a better success rate with respect to catching them? I don't know. It's always bothered me. It seems like that there's lack of motivation as opposed to like lack of resources, if that makes sense.
Golden Arm, why would anybody fucking care?
Here, I'll just do a Control F and show you the comments talking about Gretchen. So the first one, no Felix, it's talking about Felix specifically. That would be special pleading fallacy that Gretchen said you're committing. So this comment is in support of Gretchen. The next one, just now a little bit quieter. Gretchen was way too freaking loud. So that's neutral. Like it wasn't Gretchen's fault that she was loud. No, don't turn Gretchen up. She's way too loud.
Well, but also that's not criticism of the content of the argument. That's criticism of production metric. Exactly.
This person ended their comment with, "We need more Gretch," and then finally, oh wait, where is number 5? Oh, there are 2 instances. So these are the only mentions of Gretchen, in the comments. Now let's search Golden and see how positive your comments were that we're talking about you. AD and Golden on back to back is rough. Where's the second one?
I'm just waiting to see how many are followed up by shower.
Golden Arm sounded like a nice guy, but his views on the Old Testament is just desperate fan fiction.
Also,
okay?
I believe these are YouTube comments, not anybody's like search history on Google or anything like that. So I don't think you're going to likely to follow up with the shower bit.
So Golden, all of your mentions are negative, and like Gretchen's were either positive or neutral. It's just like talking about like how loud she was. Like it's a production.
I don't buy it. I don't believe that. No, I didn't piss anybody off. I had to.
Who's this?
I mean, I definitely pissed off AD. That's for sure.
Who's this DJ Todd person with it? Jeff, I went potty today, and that's profound. Like what comment?
Did you see the screenshot I posted in the producer chat this morning? Ray?
Yes. Oh, Ray.
Oh, from AD. Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, he's threatening. He's threatening to sue me for defamation.
Good luck with that.
It's good, yeah.
Hey, Goldie, you need to get your ears
like,
checked.
I know you're in America,
if you think
but
this
I'm
is
still gonna
crying,
try.
I'm laughing at you because I just showed you that the vast majority of Gretchen's comments are positive or neutral, and your comments are fucking clowning on you.
Maybe he meant
So,
crying
like,
with laughter.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I almost have tears in my eyes from how comedic this shit is. Oh my god!
It went bad. It went bad.
You know what?
No, didn't go. Jay,
Check DZ
like,
debates. Check the
I did.
DZ debates comments. Oh,
I did.
because there's got to be more than that
No,
that
that's
he's
good.
talking about.
It's all good.
I mean,
But yeah, no, Jay,
thought
our time on Deconstruction Zone was good. Like even Justin gave us a gold star.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And wants us to come back, by the way.
Apparently, even though
And
chat hates Philbro
Between
shit,
you and
like,
me,
I
Justin
try to
doesn't give a fuck what the comments say.
I mean, facts. Like the most upset and angry people go to the comment section.
Mm-hmm.
And so the fact that like the comment section isn't just like a complete nuclear fucking waste pile of hate for us is an absolute win.
Right.
What, because of the philosophy bent that, well, not you, Gretchen, but certainly you, RP, have. Were you thinking that was going to be like fuck these guys?
Yeah, because just honestly, it should have been because Justin's crowd is not. They do not fucking suffer the Philbros on
Yeah,
that channel.
they hate Philbro shit, but I
Right.
shut down
They fucking hate
a
it.
Philbro in my own capacity, and like I didn't even receive too much hate for that. It was mostly people just saying that they were bored of it, not that like
Yeah.
I'm saying anything dumb or invalid.
And to point out too,
Right.
like as he was as it was kind of closing off the Philbro portion of it, it did go into another portion of it that he even admitted was boring, as he was, I believe he was talking with Golden Arm, and
Yeah, he said when you go that deep into it and you lost me, you've definitely lost the audience.
Well,
Right.
I mean, you don't really talk to Golden Arm though, do you? Like Golden Arm.
But he also
you
said
endure.
that kind of conversation would be awesome on Ian's channel, didn't he? Did I imagine that?
I think that's what he said.
Yeah. He said this would be just you probably like, knock it out of the park on Ian's channel, but this just ain't the place.
I'd feel like a toddler
and
standing
he's
next
right.
to Ian, like in any sort of philosophical debate. But like it warms my cold heart thinking that anyone would say that I belong with Ian.
He's a nice enough guy.
Next time
would
you see
ever.
Zeno, let me know, and I'll jump on TikTok and we'll, send him a
please,
DM saying, "Hey, come to Async.
Please,
Got a couple of guys that want to talk with you."
For the love of Christ, not TikTok.
And I'll let you have your little fucking Dilbro night, and you can just do your thing.
Who are we talking to?
Subjective morality.
We're clowning on Goldie.
Oh, you mean wrong morality? What
I ain't touching on it. I don't know. I don't know, right? Like I don't
Is it
think you
that
know
time of the
either,
night?
though.
And,
I don't think you know either, though. Right?
Yeah,
So,
let me check my calendar here. I believe this is the time of.
Well, nobody on fire. Do you follow Zeno on TikTok?
This is the section of Async where it does get handed over to the Phil Bros. So sorry, what was that? Nobody and Ray again? I missed that. There was something about.
Ray said he's wrong.
No.
You follow nobody.
What am I looking
You
at? What am I
follow
looking
Zeno?
at? Zeno? Zenu?
Zeno?
Zeno. I'll look him
Yeah.
up.
Well, there is definitely a distinction between Zeno with respect to Zeno's paradox and Zenu, right? One.
What's it look like?
He has his profile pic is like him sitting in a car.
And it's Zeno.
Yeah.
Do you follow him? Can you send me the profile on TikTok?
No, I don't. I didn't follow him, and I can't find him.
Goldenarm is getting fucking off in the chat. He is.
It was the Phil bro that RP talked to yesterday on Justin's show, and he's been. I remember him from
Dude, oh my God.
Unapologetic.
Goldenarm, I told you to just fucking chill, dude. You're literally like, we had a deal that you would chill, and then you're violating it like 10 seconds later.
We picked up way more than 29 subs, by the way.
I don't know how he's typing so fast.
We did what?
We picked up way more than 29 subs.
Did you get decent growth from being on? Like, did that help? I assume it
we were at.
We got like 50
Yeah, we were
subs.
at.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
We
I
were
can't
at
find this
five.
person.
We were at
Becky.
5. We were at 589 when we started last night.
How many?
Or
How many?
489.
How many subs and hours?
They
do you
didn't
need
agree.
to monetize now? Is it
1,000.
right? 1,000
Oh,
subs. And what's the
Yeah,
hours?
we're-
It's the combination of subs and hours.
We've easily hit the hours.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
We're at like 8K right
We're
now.
way past the hours.
Oh, hey Eric. Good to see you. In
Hi,
chat
Eric.
tonight.
Hi, Eric.
I didn't think it used to be that high. 1,000 subs is
Dude,
quite high.
what is Goldenarm talking about?
No clue. We're sitting at 545 subs, and like what Gretchen said, we're at 489.
Yeah.
Do I need to do the math for you, Golden Arm? I know you're dog shit at math, but I'll pull a calculator up and fucking crunch the numbers.
I also have to notate. I don't know what that means, but okay. So I agree to his terms. And he says, I will stop saying read the comment and you will do something for me in the future. Maybe appealing to my ban or something like that, right?
What ban?
At the same time as me saying you aren't banned, bro. Also pause question mark because that sounded weird. At the same time, he says, read the comments. Bro, we had a deal that you put on the table and then you violated it before I even responded to you.
So
Like,
just to clarify, is Goldenarm banned from Async? Or are you,
No.
Well, I
No.
know he got kicked yesterday because he was being obnoxious, but I didn't think he so he doesn't have a perma ban.
Well, and he got kicked today because like he essentially admitted through refusing to answer the question that he drunk drove this morning.
What?
Or drove drunk. Either way.
Yeah, that's
No
right.
deal. You violated the deal, Golden Arm. Okay, there can be a deal, but I don't know. I don't even know what the deal is really.
He's already wasted. Like you're trying
Yeah,
to
dude,
rationalize with a completely
Yeah.
irrational actor right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna remember tomorrow. Like Okay. Look.
It's not well.
You know what,
I mean,
Golden
in
Arm,
fairness,
you need to
that's-
reconsider what you're doing. Otherwise,
Oh.
you're setting yourself up to every fucking day you're gonna have to come up here and start this shit with a fucking apology. And
also-
you don't want to do that because I'm not gonna let that keep fucking happening every day.
He just requests backstage.
Also, in fairness, nobody. I only drink on weekends, and I don't remember tomorrow either. So I think that might be an unrealistic standard to set, but still.
Hey,
you brought him up?
did you drink and drive this morning?
He hasn't
No,
set his microphone
not-
up.
Of course
He
it's
forgot
not.
that he
Of
has
course
to
we
set
can't
it up
fucking hear
every
you.
time.
Okay,
Every
so
time
while
we bring you up, Goldie, you need to fix your fucking microphone.
There's even a pre-test that lets you know if the mic is working when you come up on stage, man. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, that is a
the
thing.
green light comes on, mic works. You know, like fucking hell.
So while we're waiting, hi J Money. It's good to see you.
Yo, nobody
Hi,
was
Jay.
good.
Yeah, sorry,
know
Jay.
what?
A lot has been happening since you came on the panel.
Hello?
That's all good. I'm just letting it rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting it organically flow.
Yeah, Goldie, we hear you. Let Jay have his
Yeah,
piece.
we hear you.
All right.
now.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm just, saying what's up. Let him kick his, let him kick his cooking.
Yo, Jay, good news. My partner, she just got she's been waiting in line to get a digital copy of what's the movie with Ryan Gosling that you keep saying I need to
Project Hail
watch?
Mary.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary.
Hail Mary.
She finally got the digital book from the digital library, and she's reading it right now. And so as soon as she finishes, we're going to watch the movie.
That's
Well,
amazing.
I
Let me
actually
know.
watched
I
the
can
movie.
send it to you. I got
It's
it.
funny. It's surprisingly funny as a film. Actually, it is really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Like
I
as
loved
a
it.
yeah,
I
great
did
movie.
too.
Truly great. I loved it.
Yeah, Eric, they only have so many digital licenses through the library, and so like you have to wait in line for the fucking digital copy. It's crazy. It's very dystopian, but it's what capitalism has bred.
That's real.
Yeah, I
All
didn't
right.
even pick up on that. I assumed she was waiting in line for like a hardback or a paperback or something, not a
No,
digital.
no.
What are they like? Like they're hawking
Just-
DVDs like it's 2002 or something? Like, what the fuck's
Just for
going
the
on?
right to be able to download the PDF and like have a temporary version of it on her e-reader.
You're kidding.
Yeah, the
That's
state
nuts.
of like electronic libraries is fucking wild right now.
That's wild. That is
Like
so
the
wild.
note, but an e-library with respect to technology should emancipate the entire planet with respect to knowledge and entertainment.
should.
And apparently we've put the fucking brakes on it. What the fuck is going on?
Fucking DRM on fucking reading materials.
Yeah, that's wild.
Jesus.
Digital rights management fucking ruining everything like always.
Right. Okay. Fine. This is news to me, but still.
Yeah, it was definitely a good movie.
It was worth every
I
second,
don't.
man.
Yep. Thanks again for that, J Money.
For sure.
I definitely would not have survived it in the movie theater, but the way
tell
we
you,
did it
just-
worked out great.
Yeah, make sure you're in a happy mood. You just want to see a good movie. You want to experience a good time.
The bit that made me chuckle was it's not a spoiler or anything. It's when he went right, he left you Lucy, and then he opened it up and he went nope because he just got a nose full of ammonia and immediately chucked it in the isolation bin. that was funny as fuck. It's like you could tell he was like his brain was melted from like the isolation and the circumstance. Because like who the fuck does that? In a scientist, a scientist who does that just opens the lid on what the fuck's this and gives it a sniff. It's insane.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that movie
definitely
was so good.
it hits on that element though of like long-term space travel and how do you keep people sane without like just putting
Yeah.
them under.
Definitely. Yeah.
The Matt Damon character in Interstellar, right?
You mean The Martian, right? Not Interstellar.
Both. Although he
Oh,
didn't
no,
go
yeah,
mad.
no,
He didn't go mad at the Martian.
No, he did. I remember. That's my bad.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I totally forgot Matt Damon wasn't in. Yeah, and he did go fucking nuts. Yeah, absolutely, completely. Or completely rational, depending on how you look about it. Because like when you're
Yeah.
prioritizing your own survival, like it's like you could argue it both ways, right?
Well, I don't know. That sounded like it would be subjective morality.
No, you
What?
don't.
What was that?
Well, hang on a minute.
We have
That's
a
a-
punching.
that's
We
a
already have
great topic.
we already have a punching bag on stage. Gretchen, you want to give the first couple licks?
I like subjective morality. Let's talk
Did you
about
drink and drive this morning, Golden Arm?
Gretchen. No.
All right, who
Are
drove
you
you to the
drunk
store?
right now, Golden Arm?
Yes, Gretchen.
Who drove you to the
That's the
store?
wrong fucking answer.
Who drove you to the store this morning?
This morning it was like 24 hours ago.
Yeah, who drove you to the
Look,
store?
He said no. He's fine. Let's just leave it at that,
No,
please.
Thank you.
we
Thank you. I
need the
appreciate
details
that.
though. I don't believe
Huh?
it.
No.
Who drove you to the
Well,
store?
we're not fucking cops. We're just trying to protect our stream.
20,
Remember?
24 hours ago is
You
like.
can't
All right.
remember. You can't remember what
Shut
happened
up.
24 hours ago.
Shut up, dude.
I'm
Why are
just
you
shut
asking-
up.
No,
Probably
no.
not. We'll
What
just
did-
leave
what
it as
did-
you can.
What did you do 24 hours ago?
I just asked you the fucking
24
question.
hours ago, I was on the stream.
Did you jerk off after that?
No.
Oh my God! Why would you say that?
I have a part.
Why would
because-
you say that?
Why would he ask me any personal question?
You
It's
know
not
what?
a personal question. It's a
Because-
public health question.
That is so stupid.
There is no reason.
What is happening?
Because you posted in our chat that you were just waiting for 6:30 a.m. so you could go to the conbini and go buy yourself a bottle of Jim Beam, which you did, and then you came back and held the bottle up for the fucking camera, you moron.
But also with
We
respect,
fucking saw you do it.
asking if you jerked off after being on the stream 24 hours
What's
ago. I know I did, but I always do after I have a chat with RP. And like if nobody else knows, it doesn't take long either. So you know.
And then earlier, when you were
John-
asked if you drove there to get it, when we know you were already drunk, you said yeah.
All right.
So now you say I was just being sarcastic. I'm kidding. No, I didn't.
All right,
and then we will leave it the fuck alone. And if I ask you if you're drunk now, it's probably just best to say no, because I'm liable to just fucking kick you. Because I'm not willing to take the fucking chance.
Can we display
If you
Eugene's chat?
say-
please?
If you say no,
Gretchen,
I'm not, then at least you have a fighting chance to follow a fucking argument.
All right, Gretchen, I will answer that. I agree
Probably got a
with
handful of
everything you
pud right
say.
now.
I'm
Oh,
a little
God.
drunk, but I didn't drive drunk.
Don't you just
Let's continue.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
You're
Now,
welcome.
Let's
now that I
continue
know
on.
you are a little drunk, I'm going to be paying attention. And the
can
second
you-
I think you've gotten to a place where you can't track a fucking question or an argument, I'm kicking you. And that's all there is to it.
Yeah, never
very,
stop
very
jerking-
well.
Never stop jerking
Gretchen, very well. Can you stop RP from asking more personal questions?
Oh my God! Stop!
No, she can't.
You know what? RP forgot.
Oh my God!
RP
dude.
stopped giving a fuck about you like 3 minutes ago.
You said
You're talking to me.
No,
You
that's
said
bullshit.
You're
that we had
talking
a
to me.
deal. You said we had a deal. You said we had a deal, dude. Come on.
Dude, nobody. We do have a deal, but
Okay, then stop saying.
but that deal was I would stop saying look at the comments and not.
No, it's stop being antagonistic in general. Come on, dude.
All right, okay.
Do you really
don't-
want to, every time you come up here, have to start with an apology like you
No.
have been doing lately?
Just
No, but last.
Is that what you want for
It's
yourself?
the cycle of an alcoholic.
Gretchen, no, but last.
Because I'm going to get sick of that real fucking quick.
No, I will defend myself. But last night I do offer an apology.
Okay, just know that an apology means that like it's the start.
Yeah,
of change.
what are-
the
what are you
apology isn't the
apologizing
end of
for?
anything for. The
What are
apology
you
isn't the
apologizing
end.
for?
Two
Shut up,
people
Ray.
talking.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, we already did that before. Do you want me to?
Right. What was that apology for? For
The
the temper
apology-
tantrum, right?
The temper tantrum after
You need to go before you get to temper tantrum territory. That's all. That's all there is to it. That's
did
the
you
new
hear-
fucking rule. When I
did you
think
hear-
you have reached temper tantrum territory, you're gone. And I won't even fucking warn you. You're just gonna
My-
fucking disappear.
Very well, but my temper tantrum didn't happen until after you kicked me.
Well, then stop doing the temper tantrums. Because I'm telling you right now, if I kick you, you fucking deserve it.
You
Period.
You kicked me yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, because
You fucking deserved it.
So that makes two things, right? Tracking
Very
issues
well,
and
very
temper tantrums, right?
Okay,
And
So
it's my
track-
channel. I get to be the judge.
We've
And that's all there is to
identified
it.
we've identified what Gretchen's line is,
no,
right?
Gretchen,
So then we
yeah,
just don't
yeah.
cross
Well,
it, right?
hang on, like chronologically, wasn't it yesterday? Wasn't it the case that Golden Arm's argument was basically breaking maths, and everybody had taken a go at explaining it to you, and then that's why you got kicked, and then in the chat you kind of lost your shit. Like, I actually have more respect for the losing your shit in the chat afterwards than breaking mathematics, to be honest.
What? Are you serious?
Either way,
Okay.
them's the rules. And whether you like it or not, that's what's going to happen.
It's
so
your channel.
Act,
and it's your,
act
it's your,
fucking accordingly and take into account how long you want to stay being allowed on this channel. That's all.
it's your channel, and I have to abide by your rules, and I appreciate it.
Correct.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now have fun.
Okay. So do we go back to the video, or what are we doing?
All I'm saying is read the comments. All the comments.
No, stop. I told you literally. Oh my God, that was the one thing you said you wouldn't do.
Please, I hope that was a joke, Golden Arm. I really hope that was a fucking joke. That better have been comedy.
It better be. Holy shit.
My question is that comment breaking the rules? Yes or
Oh
no?
my God, stop. What do you want to talk about? What the fuck, dude?
I don't want to talk about anything right now. I just want to.
Okay. Then so we should just remove you from the panel.
No, he just wants to be. He wants to be amongst friends.
No, I will
Just
leave
let
on my
him-
own. I'll leave on my own volition. I'm
No,
not.
I'll go ahead and kick you then.
What? I just what? Like you could have said let's keep watching the video, Golden Arm. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Wow.
What the fuck?
I don't get it. Like, what's the beef?
I don't know
What's his
either,
case?
dude. It said he lost arguments. That's what it is.
I
It's
mean,
like,
like,
you can't even track the arguments.
but was it hostile like that to be mad? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He
Like,
is, yeah, he's been hostile in the chat for quite a while, and I pleaded with him. I pleaded with him, saying, "Don't do this," and then comes up and says it with his mouth.
But it's not really a threat, right? Like intellectually, you just sort of like sidestep him, and then the drunk bounces off the parked car, and then you just walk home. You know, it's not like...
Sure, yeah, sure. I tried to
the
do
foot a
that.
little. Whoops.
I tried to
sorry.
do that. Yeah, rip Golden Arm, rip.
Ripped to pieces.
that sucks. I mean, maybe they could have ran it back. Maybe had a different discussion now that he know what he working with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that
No,
was the
he
second
already
time
admitted.
wait, was that the third time he came up tonight?
Yeah, he already admitted he needed like more time to
He
develop
needed
something.
24 hours to understand disjunctive or conjunctive inequality.
Yeah, yeah, that's
What?
funny. That's so really
What?
funny.
Is that what we were talking about? Yeah, I thought we were talking about like like the notion of concatenated probabilities. Like as soon as you have like an exclusionary criteria, that thing is necessarily less likely.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that's-
exactly. Yes.
I mean, he needs 24, give him 48. You know what I'm saying?
I bet Jay could slam dunk this question right now. So Jay, I'm going to give you two propositions. You need to tell me which one is more probable. Okay, proposition one: I have meat in my refrigerator right now. Proposition number two: I have an uncooked ribeye in my refrigerator right now.
Yeah.
Which proposition is more probable?
Meat.
Yeah, number one.
Ding, 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 ding.
See how easy that was? And Golden Arm couldn't get that last night. We spent 47 fucking minutes trying to explain to him why meat was more probable than meat, and it is an uncooked ribeye.
I was actually considering yesterday going and getting my 10-year-old daughter, feeding her a couple of shots of vodka, and asking her the questions and she could answer them. I think she probably would be still all right. You know, I think she'd definitely drive better than Golden Arm.
Oh, jeez. Disavow.
Yeah, obviously joking, not actually
Yeah,
thinking
yeah,
This
in
guy
Minecraft, in
talking
Minecraft.
about Minecraft in Minecraft.
I mean, honestly, if that's his opinion, man. Sometimes this is why I learned to let people just have their opinions, man.
This isn't an opinion-based thing, though. This can't
This is
be
just being
opinion-based.
wrong.
Yeah, it's objective. Like it's about as deductive as it gets. You know.
Yeah, no, it is. But if you, the thing is like pulling strings, right? Because there is a universe, there is a possible world, if you will, where it's, you know, understandable where a person could think that it's that tedious,
Night,
right? They want
Dylan.
to pull every hair, right? They want to pull every single fucking hair, right? So a person might say that, oh no, well, it's possible that people just got ribeyes everywhere.
No, that was the problem, though. He was more concerned about what was in the fridge than what was being said.
Yeah,
Right? And like it
Oh.
got derailed before it even got to the overall, like, the probabilistic, like, nature of what the question was, right?
And there definitely are some errors with respect to probability.
Hi,
or
Eric.
predict stuff.
Hello.
Love your name.
Hi. There are definitely some areas with mathematics that don't intuitively line up. But this one is intuitive. Like everybody
Look
gets
how
it.
easy it is,
built in.
Golden Arm.
Not drunk, not yet.
Yeah.
I didn't even pay attention to the name when he came in.
I could always appreciate an alternative viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Something that I don't see. Because at the end of the day, you know, gravity is holding all of our consciousness together at this point in time.
No, it's not.
You know,
I don't know that. I don't know what that
Well,
means.
it's
But the
holding
first
our
thing
brain
you said,
together.
the first
The
thing you
fuck
said was
does
like,
that mean?
the first thing you said was really
You can still be
important.
conscious in space.
You know, I
In a
got
zero gravitational environment.
Why?
No, I gotta
Gravity
read-
is
the first
holding
thing
our
you said.
consciousness together?
Yeah, hold on. The first thing you said though, like I appreciate other people's perspectives, and yes, it helps us refine ours. Yeah, that was huge. And I don't know what you said after that. I kind of maybe missed it.
Gravity holds our consciousnesses together. Which the bit that
Right,
concerns me
maybe.
about that is the bit that is the mechanics that are the most at play with respect to things like neurons phase locking, the electrochemical process that goes on in our brain. Gravity doesn't really have much to speak about that. It's actually got a lot more to do with the strong and the weak, like electromagnetic force. Maxwell would probably have more to say about that than gravity does. Gravity operates because whilst it's an important force, it's a relatively weak force. So it doesn't really have a role in our brains. It kind of has a role in, like, you know, solar systems and atmospheres and stuff like that. But electrochemically, gravity is kind of irrelevant.
I mean, it does literally play a role in keeping us grounded.
No, it does.
Right.
Yeah, I'll grant you, but it doesn't play a role within neuro. Like like you could probably remove gravity entirely, and neurons would still phase lock. Like it's not a
Well,
requirement.
it's more
of
like
systems.
it's more like as gravity. It's more like as gravity alters,
Well,
then like these
but
same
the thing
chemical
is,
bonds like
do
might be
that
similar
in
or
our
something like that.
You do that, and our consciousness never emerges.
But they work on the space station,
Well,
right?
maybe.
You know, he might have a point there. I once lost consciousness while watching Gravity.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna go with
I believe it's referring to the film. It
The
was so
Sandra
fucking
Bullock
boring
movie?
that he fell asleep. Yeah.
Oh, I've never
Okay.
seen that movie. Okay, I get it
Yeah.
now. I get
Okay, I'm taking Cupper every time
Okay.
on that one.
Well,
I
cover.
got where you go with that.
That's a contest no one should want to win, Buffet. That's not.
I'm
There's
going with Cupper.
There's a video floating around on the internet, and it's a panel of physicists watching clips of Stella, and they're like, "I've never seen an angrier group of people in my fucking life."
Yeah, but I don't know. I think that whatever's out there, believe me, it's something crazy.
Can I just check, J Money? This is a sense check. Like, with respect to like falling asleep. What, like, I mean, I could never fall asleep. Like, you know, if I was like locked in a confined space with Sandra Bullock, she's on my list. You know, she's one of my like top 5. So I could never be bored in that environment. To be fair, but the film was garbage.
That's fair. That's fair.
Kind of like me with Rosario Dawson and Sade. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. She's beautiful. Yeah, so, you know, obviously something weird is happening out there, man. This physics of the mind intertwined all around down your spine.
I don't think there's anything like, whilst I'm a compatibilist, I don't think there's anything special that, like, with respect to physics that happens in the human brain. It's just a unique circumstance. It's a unique condition that doesn't really exist, as far as we can tell, anywhere else in the universe. Just because something's unique doesn't mean that it isn't like driven by the laws of physics. You don't just get to like assign a magical property to it. You know?
Yeah, but what if that thing really impresses me? Because then it's special, right?
I mean, technically, we are all special, right? Because we emerge.
No, we're not.
Not special at all. We're just lucky.
No, I think we're all.
Every snowflake is special.
No,
which means none of
every
them are.
sperm is sacred.
Yeah.
I think we're quite special.
Well,
Yes.
my children are special to me, but that's a value that I impart on them. It has nothing to do with like the physics of our universe, right? Like, practically speaking, there is no real meaningful difference between my children and somebody else's children. They obviously have their differences with respect to
you were about to say their uses.
but they also do have utility. Like if we're going to look at this, like, you know, like an antinatalist, for example, a person who claims that they think it's a bad thing to have children, but also acknowledges that like labor is fungible and expects somebody to look after them in old age, I would say is actually doing like a detriment with respect to the future conditions of humanity. You know, like I'm not one of those people that thinks that infinite growth is required, but you should probably at least replace yourself, since it's going to take somebody to look after you in old age, right? That well, maybe, but this is the
Tracking, Golden Arm. Tracking.
Luxury communist argument, right? You know, the robots will take care of us.
So much for.
He already had his 2 this week. It hasn't reset yet.
No, he didn't.
He didn't have 2 this week?
The only one.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess bring it
I mean,
on.
I think Golden Arm is special, but in a different way, you know?
Just like many others, they just need to be de-brainwashed. The problem with
We make a
de-brainwashing
rule.
is it takes a long
You
time.
need to go by it.
I thought he was already on for 2, so.
Hi, Jill. Happy last day of Lindsey Graham's life.
What?
He's dead.
Oh fuck! Damn, I missed.
RBI Lindsey Graham.
Why did this guy lie 30 seconds into me showing up? He lied already. This is my second time.
Who?
Who lied?
They lied.
Yeah. This
Who?
guy, natural born
Who
liar.
lied?
I've only been on once. He tried to make it twice.
They tried. Jill, let's not start by misgendering me over and over.
RP wasn't lying.
Hey, dumbass. Don't
It wasn't a
misgender
lie.
me
It was a
again.
mistake.
Oh, okay.
It was
all
a
right.
mistake, not a lie.
It was a mistake.
It was a mistake, and I admitted it to Gretchen when she said, no, it's only been once. And I said, oh, okay. So you must have tracking issues already. Are you as drunk as Golden
He
Arm?
made a mistake.
Yeah, the second time he showed up, it was just in chat. So
Yeah, how convenient there. Yeah.
Also, just with respect to politeness, like, can you just use RP's name? Like, if you don't like the preferred pronoun, just use the name. Like,
Oh yeah. I just forget. Yeah. Well, I'm used
yeah.
to saying. Yeah, I'm used to.
But when-
talking
You
to men.
forget because you're a fucking slow boy.
So yeah.
But when-
so
but
we're not going to
also-
retrain our brain. I'm not going to retrain my
Dude,
brain.
I
overnight.
forget too.
But Jill, when you like,
If I'm here a lot more, then I'll get used to saying they them. But I'm only here twice a week, so I'm not going to retrain my brain twice a
Yeah,
week.
because the chat fucking hates you. You're terrible
Okay.
content.
So
Jill,
it's not
if you
done on
stop being an
purpose.
asshole, then maybe
It's
you
not.
can,
It's not
you can come
purposely
around
done.
more.
I'm
No,
used
but-
when I speak to men. I'm used to saying he. Okay, it's not purposely done. Okay.
That's the thing. I'm not a man.
Okay, that's fine, but it's going to take
So-
me some time to get used to that.
But
Jill,
I've
did
lived
you-
50
Jill?
years of my life saying he
Jill.
when I speak to men.
Jill.
So it's not going to change
Jill?
overnight, buddy. Okay.
I'm not a man, so that it shouldn't be confusing for you.
It's not confusing. It's my brain.
Jill,
My
I have the
brain
same
is used to doing something for 50 years. It's
Jill,
not going to change
Okay,
overnight
great.
for you.
We get it.
not gonna
I
change
have the
overnight for
same
you, buddy.
problem. I get it.
Exactly.
Now, did
Okay.
you have a good last day of Lindsey Graham's life?
I have
Did you
no
get
idea
your free
what you're
Slurpee?
talking about, and I don't care about someone passed away. Okay,
Did you get your free Slurpee?
I have no idea
Just-
what you're talking about.
I just came back. What's going on?
It's yesterday was
We're
7-Eleven.
clowning on
You get a
Jill.
free
Lindsey-
Slurpee on 7-Eleven.
Lindsey Graham passed away at 71.
Yeah, Lindsey
Okay.
Graham died.
Okay,
This fucking rabbit beat the turtle.
he was a born again believer.
Very
Finally.
suddenly, like
he is to be
you-
absent
Yeah.
from the body is to be present with the Lord.
Do you want
Or
to
he's
talk
just dead.
about-
I'm sure Lindsey
Yeah.
Graham was a born again believer.
Sure. Do you want to talk about something?
Yeah, except for that whole being gay thing.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
wonder if
sure
they
he
found
was
him.
in a.
I wonder if the paramedics found him in a closet.
Right?
Is this the guy? Is this the guy who every time there's
Lindsey
like a
Graham,
hurricane,
you
he
didn't know he
it
was.
was because of the
Lindsey,
gays?
let's see. Was he married? Let's see.
No, never married.
Lindsey was never married.
Never married. And
Is
he
he
went to
Christian?
all, and his date for all official functions is his sister. Has been for decades.
Oof, that's awkward.
Yeah.
He said the opportunity never presented itself at the right time.
Mhm.
Well,
So,
he did. Supply, he does have. I'm sure he has like nieces and nephews. And
Yeah, he went through the Navy during the Don't Ask, Don't Tell years, and he just sort of propagated that in his life afterwards in politics.
yeah,
Several grinder
fake
profiles
news,
will show up, I'm sure. They'll notice they're not being used anymore.
There's already been a couple that have, like outed him for that shit, so he just denies it and moves on.
So just to clarify, like obviously I'm not familiar with the political bent, but I presume he's a conservative. So is he one of these sort of people that it was very very pro like anti-gay legislation, but everybody suspects that he was gay himself type?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's usually
You're
the case.
traditional conservative and or Christian. That's
Yeah,
the one.
It was
Traditional-
also a super war hawk.
Yeah,
and
traditional conservative that treats his asshole like a revolving door when it comes to rent boys. That type of person.
Yeah.
He came out against. He actually proposed federal protections. That it should be. Actually, he argued it should be decided by the states, which is what Donald Trump's position is. So no.
What?
So just because someone is against gay marriage doesn't make them gay. Okay, you're the gay ones. You're still the gay ones. You always
Wait. Just
Well,
because what? Just because
I'm-
what?
I'm-
What was it?
I'm pro gay marriage and I'm straight. So what's the point? Like-
Yeah, I'm straight. What?
So
What
if
was
you look
that?
at the statistics, it's usually it's a leftist thing. It's a liberal.
No.
I'm half gay on my
You said
mom's
something.
side.
No, it
You said
isn't.
something really specific.
So just
You
because
said-
just because people advocate
Stop.
against it doesn't mean that they are.
No. Stop. What did you say? It was really specific.
Yeah, I was
If-
just repeating myself, and you just cut me off. Do you want to hear what I said or not?
Okay, I
I
apologize.
said
Go
just
ahead.
because someone is advocating against the idea that this is normal, natural, and healthy, doesn't make themselves homosexual or closeted homosexual. Okay?
You have no
What?
idea who Lindsey Graham
All
is,
right.
do you?
Like, what does that even mean? Like,
Lindsey
yes,
Graham
of
was,
course, that's
was a
trivially
superstar.
true. That's true no matter what because of how the words work. What are you trying to
that's-
say because of that?
So just because someone is advocating, like the Apostle Paul, people try to say that he was secretly some sort of closeted homosexual.
Oh,
because
he had
spoke
he
out.
had all kinds of fuckboys.
Exactly.
Well, and
exactly the point I'm making. Exactly. No
I
evidence.
also hold on.
No
hold on.
evidence,
So I'm
however.
not hold on.
No
I'm not
evidence.
gonna. I'm
But
not gonna
so
say.
so we
I'm not
just
gonna say.
screamed.
Not even
that.
any
I don't
evidence
care.
Paul
So we
ever
just
was
screamed.
alive.
He must have been gay because he's preaching out against your disgusting.
Yeah, no, that's not. I don't
Okay,
think that's
all
the
right.
case.
Sorry.
No, so
Yeah,
what?
and for
what
the
does that
record,
show?
and for the record, I said it as a joke, but
Doesn't
Yeah,
obviously,
but it was
it
really
doesn't
funny.
logically doesn't logically follow. But we have seen a very strong pattern
I
of
haven't.
people. Okay, well, you maybe need to look a
Show
little
me
bit
the
harder.
statistics. Show me the
No,
Pew
no, no.
Research.
Hold on. Listen,
I have
listen to
not.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
I don't
saying.
really care unless it's a fact. Show me the fact.
Listen to what I'm saying first, and
Say
then
what
ask
you're
for
saying.
facts.
No, say
We've
what
seen
you're
a very
saying.
strong pattern of people in politics who are adamantly against something, but it turns out that they are actually into that greatly.
I don't see that pattern. Show me the numbers. Or
I
shut
can
up.
I can show
Show
you
me the numbers or
examples.
shut up.
No, that's
Jill,
good. That's good.
Jill,
Because I don't see that pattern. I see the
Jill,
exact opposite.
okay, that's fine. You can notice. I can notice a pattern, and you cannot
me
notice a
the
pattern.
evidence.
Jill,
Where's the evidence?
listen to my words here, bud.
I don't care.
I
about
can
what your
notice. I
pattern
can
is.
notice the
It's fake
pattern,
news.
and you cannot notice the pattern.
Okay, notice the pattern. Great. Show me the evidence. Do you have any evidence that this pattern is reality, that it corresponds?
I can
to
show you
reality?
examples, but there's no like.
Show me.
There's no like survey of this.
Okay, there's no
Yeah,
survey.
I'm afraid, Eric.
Of
Jill
course.
doesn't understand.
Of course,
that
there's no
the human brain
survey.
Jill doesn't
Of
understand that the human brain is a difference engine, which you
I
and I
know.
obviously do. So,
Of course.
this is why he doesn't understand the distinction between
So let's see.
empirical data and pattern recognition.
Because for every example I show Jill, he'll show me an example of not, and I'm like, I see a bit of a pattern. It's not like 100% consistent. Like obviously there are exceptions to the
0%
rules, or 0%.
You
See
have
now
no
that's
zero. You
that's
have
the
no
claim.
numbers.
That's the claim right there. Just because I don't show you something doesn't mean it's 0%.
You have zero evidence.
Jill, catch yourself there, bud.
You can believe blind with blind faith.
You just said that because I'm not showing you something.
Not a lot of
Because
things.
I'm not showing you something, it's 0%, and that does not
I just
follow.
looked it up. There's no evidence. It doesn't correspond to reality, sir.
I don't know what you just looked up.
Oh my God.
I don't even think you understood. I don't even think you understood what I just said, bud.
Is there any statistics? Is there anything in the social sciences that
Okay,
can
of what? Okay,
suggest
this is what I have
that
to ask.
there
Of
is
what?
some sort
Yeah.
of correlation? There's some sort of correlation.
And I just explained to you.
No,
explained to you that
there
there's no
isn't.
survey on this.
Correlation
These are
between what?
These are patterns we see. These are patterns we see
no
in
pattern.
politics.
Well, I don't see.
I mean, Jill, are you aware of like the news
I don't
media
see it at all.
coverage
I see people.
of the-
Oh my God! See what? You
I
don't
see a
see
pattern
what?
of accusations. Is that what you mean? There's no
Of
pattern.
what?
For Lindsey
Of what?
Graham?
Yeah,
I'll
that's
show
all
you
accusation.
20 fucking years of accusations. What are you talking about?
Right. False.
Well, I don't generally advocate for the Brits
Because
of
he's
Est in a
been
lot of
outwardly
circumstances,
speaking
but
against it. So
Yeah,
that's
and you know
usually-
what? For
that's
20
usually
years,
the counter
he
attack.
just
Usually the
for
counter
20
attack
years
is
he just blew it
yeah,
off. He
u-
blew it off,
usually
and then he blew
yeah,
it off.
I know,
But
right? Because they're
then
rumors.
in
They're
20
unfounded
either
rumors.
2024 or 25, fucking I think it was
Oh, here we go.
2025.
They're unfounded rumors, right?
All of
And
a
and
sudden,
usually those
all of
who
a
are strong
sudden, Laura
advocates
Loomer
against it
is
usually
the one
get
that reported that yes, he's
that
fucking
label.
gay, and then so did Candace Owens, and all of a sudden,
So-called
Lindsey Graham got
suppressed.
really fucking pissed off about it and went and cried to President Trump.
I just did a Google. I just did a Google search. My Google search
You
here
can
was
care less
anti.
about what you believe.
Hey
Show
Jill,
some
Jill.
evidence.
Hey Jill, clean that earwax out and listen to this.
We don't care what your religion says.
I just
Show some evidence.
Googled anti-gay politician turns out to be gay. Immediately I have 3 results: Aaron Schkock, Joseph Shazar, and Jim McGreevy. So like we can point to examples of anti-gay people in politics who turn out to be gay. This is a pattern that we can see. It is not 100% consistent. It's not a rule. It's a pattern of behavior we see in humans.
Bring up the grinder spike when the RNC's in
But
town.
anytime someone on the left accused Lindsey Graham of being gay for 20 fucking years, he just said, "Nope, I'm not," and then left it be. But the second Laura Loomer and Candace Owens started saying it, all of a sudden he cried like a little bitch with a skin knee to Trump. And oh my God, get them fired and shut them up and make them fucking take it back.
Super quick.
What
question,
does that
like,
tell you? Doesn't
if-
that mean anything?
If Candace, I mean, with respect to Candace Owens, if she told me that the Earth was round, I would feel the need
Well,
to double check that.
It was really, it was
So-
honestly, it was Candace Owens was only talking about the Laura Loomer reporting. It was really
Yeah.
Laura Loomer that did it.
So we can also argue by that same logic that those who suppress information about God are really doing so because they have an anti-God attitude.
Hey, you know, Jill,
they
I'm
have
on. Hey, Jill, Jill, I am on. Hey, Jill, I'm on board with that.
That's
I'm
not
on
the case here.
Jill,
No, change
I'm on
the
board with
topic.
that. Those
Let's
who
change the
suppress,
topic.
those who suppress information
you're
about
cutting me off.
unicorns.
You're cutting me off. So I'm not going to
Those
listen
who
to you.
suppress
So
information about
you're muted.
unicorns
Yeah,
actually
thank you.
believe in unicorns. That totally follows.
Well, I'd like also, Jill, like I come from a political tradition where like British aristocrats are like the most conservative and traditional people going, but they do seem en masse to be getting run through on a regular basis. So I you know, the classic trope of like the stiff upper-lipped, like wears a bow tie at the beach type conservative is always the one that seems to being like ball gagged and tied down by somebody in a gimp suit. This like sometimes stereotypes do make sense and they do actually correlate with reality. So I
Yeah.
don't need empiric data to make that connection or notice it, you know.
Which by the way, we don't mind if people like to get ball gagged in a gimp suit like that. That's totally their prerogative, and we support that.
Fine, yeah.
It's just the hypocrisy of them preaching against it that we like to focus on.
The issue. Yeah.
Half the reason to fake being Christian is the chicks. They're crazy.
Well, I don't think
Laura Loomer in court
think-
testimony says
Yeah,
Trump
they-
staff told her Lindsey Graham is gay.
Well, also, I don't think they call them chicks in the church.
Oh no, I'm
They
being a
they pronounce
complete
it.
asshole.
They pronounce it differently. They're called choir.
August 2025.
Choir. Oh no! What'd you say, John?
Nothing.
No. What'd you...
I wouldn't be surprised if multiple people come forward and go, yeah, Lindsey Graham, this or that. Probably a lot of anecdotes, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see like an influx of those stories coming out.
They do all the time. It's just
Yeah,
it gets
just-
suppressed, or there's just so much of it, or there's so much other noise, signal to noise ratio kind of situation.
There's an old Frankie Boyle joke with respect to like the scandals that occurred in specifically the Catholic Church. And he goes, "It's funny. They're always of anti-sex education lessons in the classroom, but they do seem to want to default to the practical experience." Like, wow, that is fucking dark, Boyle. But he's kind of known for that.
Yep. It lands pretty
As
true
an
though.
educator, I would be against an adult teaching my child for anything about sex. I would be against
So-
that. I think.
Okay.
Hang on.
good.
Let me
You think sex
Can I finish
education?
my
Do it at
point?
home?
Oh no.
Just-
Okay, I'll just
no,
mute
no,
you
no,
then.
no,
I'll
no,
just
no.
mute you then.
Just
I'm
mute-
not
okay.
hearing you, so you're talking to the rest of the panel. But go ahead.
Really?
But
Yeah, he's
you're
a
against-
child. He's a giant fucking child.
But you're against an
I mean,
adult
okay, I'm going to
teaching
stop
sex education.
talking. And let the, I don't know.
But hang on, Joe. If you're against an adult, like the first part of your statement, like you can have an issue with sex education being taught to children in general, but you categorically stated that you have a problem with an adult teaching your child sex education, which means like by the elimination of options, that means you're fine with children teaching sex education to children.
Octogenarians,
What the fuck, man?
octogenarians, you're leaving out octogenarians. 80-year-olds and over, that's it. It's
Or
over
AI.
from-
You can
or
get your
AI.
Yeah,
There
sex
you
education from
go.
AI. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
sounds.
just give them a VPN, the ability to type in Google. That'll help.
Oh, they've learned everything about sex from the internet anyway, so it's. It's a whole other thing that I don't really want to talk about.
All right, I assume I'm still muted, so I guess I can't say anything. Jill, you're gonna have to let me know.
I'm about to start the Jill bro timer.
Dude, like,
Did Jill mute himself thinking he's muting you? Nobody.
Well, he muted himself, but I guess he muted
He
me.
did.
I don't even know if that's possible.
He did.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
maybe
is-
he muted the whole panel. Probably is what he means.
Yeah.
You
He mutes himself and then he mutes his
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
His
got
headset.
I mute everyone when I.
He
am
gives
not
us the
finished.
silent treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how,
He's
that's how
Jill, I was
that's how-
granting you things.
when
Jill, I was
And when he
granting-
gets
well,
Jill-
allow
when he
me to
gets to
finish the
3
point I'm
minutes, he
making,
gets
and
kicked.
then grant me something.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Right.
Stage
So
go.
When do you start Jill's man-child timer? I'm just curious.
Well, just
when there's dead air.
For now,
Did we get his rider?
What is your point you want to make, and then we'll talk about granting things.
No, I made my point.
Okay, I missed it then. I'm sorry.
Oh, well,
you can just.
That's too bad.
Interesting. You don't want to recapitulate it?
There was something else I wanted to say when it's my turn.
Okay, look. It's your turn. Please.
Just talk, dude.
Go.
Just speak.
What was it? Oh, yeah, I think it's kind of weird that grown men are advocating for the right to teach children about their penises. So I would suggest that anyone that's advocating for that is probably suppressing that they are, in fact,
Define child, please.
PDF files.
You said teaching about what?
Peens.
They are the ones who are the PDF files. And if you actually want to see what the statistics say on this issue,
please define child.
You know, I actually did it.
I'm dead, dude. You're talking about teaching about how it functions?
I actually did a debate on this subject, which
So,
shows
you probably
on
got
what?
stomped.
Wait, hey Jill.
What was the subject?
Jill, do you know what
the subject is kind of racy, but
Jill, do you know what proctologist is?
But it actually did not get taken down off of YouTube.
Hey Jill, I got a question for you. Do you know what a proctologist is?
But hold on, he asked me a question. The top, yeah, I actually do. Yeah, and
okay,
they have a lot to say.
Who teaches proctologists? Like, how does the knowledge of proctology?
But let me finish saying what I was saying. The title of the debate, since he asked the question, was
sounds like he's advertising.
Is there a correlation between homosexual?
Yeah, nobody asked you for a title to anything.
Well, it's not on my channel.
You gotta stop.
Hey Jill,
it is not on my channel.
Hey Jill, I appreciate if you can address my question.
I uploaded it.
No free clout.
You know what a proctologist is, right?
I'm not trying to get free clout, so
Jill,
it's not on my channel.
That doesn't even matter.
Can you answer a question, Jill?
You made the statement that no adult should teach others about penises. And I'm wondering, how does the knowledge of proctology and the medical field of proctology?
No, the parents should be doing that, not a grown adult.
So the parents should be teaching proctology too.
They should be trained in this. All parents should be trained.
I'm confused here.
Yeah, school children.
Oh no, dude!
If you're in college, that's a different thing.
Okay, so when you're in college, it's okay for adults to talk about.
So are high school kids considered children too?
I would say no. I would say it should be age appropriate, but no adult.
Define child
for a third grader, fourth grader, and a fifth grader.
Jill, define
so what
child.
if two parents
let the parents do that? Okay.
What if two parents? Hey Jill, what if two parents are like?
No, you guys are trying to groom children.
Jill, what if two parents are like?
What?
Every accusation is a confession.
Wow, son.
Yeah. What?
No. He conflates education with grooming, right? Like it's.
You know who this guy is? Let me know if you know who this guy is.
Hey Jill, I got a hypothetical for you. Let's say you have two parents. Jill, let's say you have two parents. They've been like churchgoers their entire lives. They never went to university. In fact, they didn't graduate high school. They have like GEDs. They're like two just dumb fuck parents. How do they teach their kids about sexual reproduction? They don't know anything about it.
You're giving the exception of the rule is that most people can teach their children about.
I actually will challenge that. I would say that most people are ignorant about sexual reproduction.
I'm a school teacher. Parents know how sex happens.
This is anecdotal.
I'm doubting this, but I would say that
states that have abstinence-only education.
Yeah, there you
the
go.
Number of
you know what?
Of abortions
okay.
or unplanned pregnancies.
Wait, Jill. Just because parents know how sex happens doesn't mean they understand how puberty happens, and that's what they start with.
Let the
they start at the age when the kids are actually starting to go through it.
Okay.
But also
That's fine. You
with
disagree.
respect,
but in my
Jill,
experience,
Jill, hang
those
on.
people who advocate for this for adults are usually PDF files.
No, absolutely not. So first things
Oh,
first.
and that's in my
not
experience.
even
That's
fucking close.
Stop. From your
That's just in my
experience, from your
Like
experience,
this guy on the screen.
how
Like this guy in my
experienced
avatar.
are you? How
Like
experienced
this
are
guy
you
in
with
my
PDF
avatar.
files?
I'm sorry,
Go
Jill. You
ahead.
have to show me. Jill, you have to bring up some statistics
principal of
there.
a school.
Do you have like a survey or something to back up this claim?
Yes, I do. Yes, it was. Yeah,
Oh,
the
really?
debate I had, I provided all of those statistics.
It was his.
Yes.
It was his own
Yes, I do.
experience. It
Yes.
doesn't matter.
It's a study
You
called
didn't, but I
because I
do. You
said
did,
so
but I do.
in it's in
You
in
did,
my
but I did.
experience journal. That's
What
what
a
it
goof.
is.
What
Yeah,
a
but
goof.
like how on earth would we expect a child to identify inappropriate sexual behavior directed towards them if they're completely ignorant of what appropriate and inappropriate sexual behavior is? Also, secondly, with respect to reproduction, we're not just talking about, or sex rather, we're not just talking about the mechanics of reproduction with respect to human species. We're also talking about things like what it is to be safe with respect to sex, like the vector for diseases. Like the number of people on this planet who don't know that sexually diseases can be transmitted orally is fucking ridiculous. This needs to be included in some kind of standardized class, and to expect all parents to be able to give that information to all children when there is like the morons that I see who reproduce on the face of this planet, who like think that brown milk comes from fucking brown cows. Like they're not qualified to be teachers of any kind.
And you also gotta face the fact that we don't live in this age where information isn't accessible to children. And one of the big problems that we have is parents don't know how to put content filters on their web browsers. They don't know how to prevent people from getting the sites on the things they should not be exposed to. The problem that we have today is kept kind of under wraps because there's really a problem with kids right now, and it can't be brought up because they end up getting into cases that involve minors that can then are closed and never spoken about. It's a huge problem. If you want to hear a horror story, it comes with trigger warnings, but I can share it with you. It's fucked up.
The bit that concerns me most with your position, Joel, frankly, is this notion that there should be no kind of standardization. Like we accept standardization with respect to education in all other areas, but there should be some kind of exception on this part. And it's a fundamental part of what makes humans humans. Like,
Well, I never made that claim, so you haven't heard my argument. You haven't heard my position.
Well, here,
no,
John, let me step in really quick. My claim is that
let me know when you want
sex,
my position. I'll give
Jill,
it.
Shut the fuck up. I'm giving my position.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. My claim is that comprehensive sex education before college lowers the risk of sexual assault, and this paper actually proves that. The conclusion: multiple experiences and exposures prior to college influence the risk of preventative sexual assault in college. Pre-college comprehensive sexuality education, including skills-based training and refusing unwanted sex, may be an effective strategy for preventing sexual assault in college. Sexual assault prevention needs to begin earlier. Successful prevention before college should complement prevention efforts once students enter college. So I actually provided a study that supports my claim. Do you have a counter study that would support, the negation of my claim? And we're going to go back to the Jill Bro timer.
Jill, concentrate on what's going on up here on the panel. You've been timed out of the chat.
Didn't he say that when he mutes, he also deafens? Like he just doesn't listen. He just waits for his turn.
Yeah,
he's also fucking around in chat, typing horrible shit. So I just
Oh
muted
no,
him
I'm in
for,
the chat. That's illegal.
I muted you for 30 minutes.
Yeah, Jill, go ahead and respond. Go ahead and respond
when you're
to my
doing your
point.
stupid silent treatment shit, yeah,
No,
you
it's
don't need
not
to be in the
silent treatment.
chat.
If I'm not
You've
allowed
been
to
asked
talk,
a
then you're not allowed
question.
to be
Answer
heard.
it.
If I'm not allowed to speak and give my position, and then I'm responding to what's not my position. So if I'm going to be muted,
Jill, go ahead and respond to my point. No, none of this meta crying.
I didn't hear your position.
Okay, then go
Because
ahead.
you were typing
go ahead
in
and shut the
chat.
fuck. Go ahead and shut the fuck up
I
and
was
listen
cut off.
again.
I was trying to give my position.
I don't give
now
a fuck
you're
about. I
responding
don't
to
give
the
a fuck
trauma.
about your position because you
Okay,
refuse to
you're
listen to
responding
mine.
to a
Now
trauma.
go ahead and
You're
listen to
responding
my
to a
position. Are you ready to listen to my position?
What is your position on what?
My position is that comprehensive sexual education before college greatly
High
reduces
school.
the
Yes. High school.
risk of sexual assault.
High school. Yes.
Not
This
just high
shit
school.
is happening in the
Great.
elementary
You're
school
advocating
level.
for
though.
elementary schools. No.
You start
Say
with
no.
simple concepts
Pervert.
in elementary
You say
because
no.
kids still in elementary are
the
at
parents
risk of being molested.
Sorry.
By giving them comprehensive sex education, you give them the language to be able to identify when they are being abused. That gives them the tools to be able to tell other adults that they are in fact being abused. You want to keep kids ignorant so that they can be
No,
abused
actually,
and
parents-
not have the tools or vocabulary to
Equip
be able
the
to tell
parents.
anybody that they are being abused. How
Sure.
does a
My
child
response
who
to that-
doesn't know anything about their body, about sex education, how do they have the tools to be able to vocalize that they are in fact being abused to any parent
Sure.
or
You
other
said
adult that they trust?
Can I respond now? Okay, great. So here's how we would do it. Just the same way we do it when there are parents that don't understand algebra. We educate the parents. Okay, so I've actually
The parents don't
Can I
know
finish?
100%
Can I
of the
finish?
child. I'm
Can I
already jumping
finish?
on because you're
Can I
making a
finish?
dumb fucking
All right, then you're
retort.
muted then.
Go ahead and mute. Okay, yep. Then I'll just throw up the Jill Bro timer. Remember, if you get to 2 minutes of fucking dead air, you're gone.
I'm saying, fellas, why don't we
Dude.
just?
So as I was
take a
saying,
breath?
so the
A
parent.
Nope. So listen, Jill.
all right, so I'll mute you.
So if the child doesn't have, okay, we're going to start the Jill Bro timer again.
TikTok.
Dude.
Just get busy, just
So as I
Are
was
you listening? Are you listening? So Jill, if the
no,
child
I'm
doesn't
not
have the vocabulary to tell their parent about what's happening to them, it doesn't matter what the parent does or does not know. It's the child who needs to communicate to the parent that they're being abused. Okay, so tell me, how does the parent being educated do anything to help the child?
So as I was saying, what we would do in that case is that we would educate the parents, and we would actually hold courses for the parents.
Are you going to respond to my question?
Learn about.
Are you going to respond? You're not responding to my
first?
question. You're not
Because
responding to
you're
my
not-
point.
you're not
You're
allowing
running
me to
away
respond to
because
the
you know
first
this
thing you
defeats
said.
your
So I'll
entire
mute.
dumb
I'll
fuck
mute.
argument. Okay, I'll just start the Jill Bro timer again. You're burning down these valuable seconds.
So the thing about that is giving the tools to the parents that aren't going to talk to their kids don't help the kids. So if you're relying solely on the parents to relay this information to the kids, it might not ever happen. You can't rely on that alone to keep kids safe.
And what happens if the parents just simply say, "Hey, I don't have the time to deal with this"? Like whoever thought of this system is an idiot. I don't have time for this. What
Well,
happens
I'm
when the parents
really
say that?
uncomfortable talking to my kid about sex.
And
I'm not
also,
gonna
what
do
if the
that.
parent is the abuser? If the parent is the
Oh.
abuser, then educating the parent isn't going to do anything to protect the child.
Giving the exception to the rule doesn't change.
No. You're trying to argue for a necessary precondition by pointing out any sort of exception. It completely dismantles your argument. Now, Jill, how do you deal? Jill, how do you deal? Jill, how do you deal with the children
gonna
who are
wait
being?
until I can actually
Jill,
speak.
Jill, how do you deal with the children who aren't equipped
before
to
I
tell
respond to
other
this.
adults that they trust
That's
that
okay
their
with me.
parents are indeed abusing them? How do you deal with that?
He doesn't care about them though, because that would be the exception, right? Those kids are the ones that just it's like the gun thing, right? They're the exceptions. We have to have guns in this country, so the exception is we have to have some kids that get killed. It's fucking bullshit.
You got to crack some eggs to make an omelet, right?
Fucking do it right, or shut the fuck up and stop harming kids, because that sounds like some pedophilic shit.
All of the
Stop
exceptions.
you from harming kids.
No, Jill, we're trying to stop the parents from harming kids.
So-
How do you protect the kids whose
I've already
parents?
answered that. We
No, you
educate
haven't.
the Parents. You already answered.
How does educating the parent save the kid that's being
what
molested
you're
by the
doing-
parent?
So what we're doing?
Go
is
ahead and walk
trying
me
to
through that,
find-
dumb fuck.
because you have no answer to that solution. You're trying to find.
No, you have no answer to that solution. I have an answer. My answer is comprehensive sex education starting in elementary school.
When we implement things,
I don't know how
when we
to do
implement
this on this one.
curriculum, there are exceptions and there are faults in everything we implement.
Right, so you're fine with these children getting molested. You support these pedophiles molesting their own children.
Bringing up those hypotheticals does not mean that teaching parents so they can teach their children is not a good idea.
But Jill, you do understand, Jill, that the distinction between like what you're looking at here, like the argument that's been made with respect to comprehensive sex education is that it's a universal leveler. Like the fact that every child gets that minimum level, like is it possible?
Every child will get that before high school because their parents.
Jill, you're over talking. Shut the fuck up.
Like, is it possible
if they request it?
Is it?
If they request help?
But Jill, is it?
How long until he talks shit about me?
Says, no, I'm fine.
But
teach my own child this.
But Jill, is it?
My 5-year-old or 6-year-old? I can teach my own 6-year-old. Then there's no need for that in that instruction.
No, you've done nothing. You've done nothing to protect the child who is getting molested by their parents.
Again, there's nothing you can do to protect any child that's going to school.
So you're fine with these children getting molested? You're fine. Are you fine with these children getting molested? Joe, are you? You're fine. You're essentially stating that you are completely fine with these children getting molested. You are okay with molested children. You are a pedophile protector. You protect pedophiles by not giving these children the vocabulary to be able to talk about what is happening to them.
So let me talk to them about it. No.
Jill, hypothetical here.
No,
What if you're a
heard.
bad teacher and your kids end up hurting my kids because you teach?
Don't ever come anywhere near. If I ever see any of you near my school, I'm calling 911.
But Joe, you must understand that there is like we're talking about two separate things. The notion that like the uncomfortable fact that children are the target of some kind of abuse. It's like that is a universal in human history. It does happen. It's fucking disgusting, but it does happen. And all we can do is try and minimize it. And one of the things that we've done to try and minimize it is make sure that children are able to identify inappropriate sexual behavior when it is directed at them. And that is only solved realistically by making sure that the child knows the distinction between appropriate and inappropriate sexual contact.
Parents.
But I don't. Yep. But hang on, Jill. So first things first. You can't. Jill.
Parents are ignorant. Okay.
Parents
are
no.
ignorant, then we train the parents.
Jill.
Same
Jill.
thing
Jesus.
we do with
Can I?
algebra and for the rest of the curriculum.
Jill, right, Jill. My next question is: do you think like or at least you claim to be a maths teacher? So do you think do you think your children should be able to opt out of their maths class because you claim or you think that you can give them a comprehensive mathematics education?
Math is not sexual education.
Okay, fine. Let me change that. Do you think
is for math and the sciences?
Do you think
biology's a fucking science, Jill?
Yeah, exactly where I was about to go. Do you think if you
Jill, how penis works?
Jill, if you
not
were
the job of an adult stranger.
Jill, if you were
a stranger danger.
Jill, yeah, you can
stay away. Stay away.
Your position is not going to be. Jill, like if I were to ask you, let's say you're a biology teacher instead of a maths teacher, exactly as Gretchen just said, should your children be able to opt out of the biology class, or should
that is not age appropriate? I teach science. That is not age appropriate for a second grader.
I'm fairly certain.
Sorry, buddy.
Jill, I'm fairly certain I could wrap a scientific paper around a copy of the Principia.
I'm pressing X out there.
And it would only increase your scientific.
Do you know what first grade biology is? You want me to show you a first grade biology textbook?
Well,
I guarantee you there's nothing in there about the penis. Sorry,
are you kidding?
buddies. You're sick. We don't want
Jill,
you in our society.
Jill, first things first, Jill.
We have to tolerate you. I don't know
I'm not American, so we don't have like grades in the same way as you have grades.
Exist, but
we have key stages.
All right, hold on, Jill. Stop saying Nazi shit. Like we don't want you to exist anymore. You say shit like that, you're going to get kicked really fast. We don't fuck around with that kind of language.
Your
Yeah.
idea.
Also,
Okay, thank you for the clarification. Thank you for walking that back.
Everyone
Jill,
do.
my son is in my son is
No. You
So
said some
sensitive.
very heinous shit.
Such a sensitive man. Oh,
Hey.
You're such a sensitive person.
Thank you. Go right, UG, go right. All right, John, continue.
trying to balance out Jill's insanity, but like if you want to go right, obviously we can do that.
Go left. Going there without children.
My son is Jack. He's 7 years old. He's in Key Stage 1, and they learn the basics around things like human, but not just human, also the vast majority of mammalian reproduction. So they understand that a penis gets erect. There's ejaculation, the meeting of the two different cells, which then produces zygote, which then grows. He's 7 years old, and this is what they're learning right now. And in conjunction with that, they're also told what is and is not appropriate contact with respect to sex organs. So, for example, a general rule of thumb is the pants and shirt rule. If somebody tries to touch you in where when I say pants, I mean like underwear. No, it's not the American pants. If somebody tries to touch you in your underwear or in your like t-shirt, for example, then that behavior needs to be reported immediately. It's a very rudimentary tool, but it does mean that, and whilst it does tend sometimes to give false positives with respect to inappropriate content, it at least means that some kind of responsible adult is aware of said content. This seems to be a system that works quite well. Now, in the UK, can certain religious groups, for religious reasons, opt out? Yes, they can. Do I think that's a good idea? Fucking no, I don't. I think it's nuts.
I wish my niece, who's very Christian, hadn't actually opted out for her son to get this kind of education. You want to hear what he started doing to his little sister when he was 10?
Is it TOS safe? It doesn't sound
like
it.
No, it's fucking not. And I really don't want to fuck. I took an entire stream down because I fucking talked about it one night. So
I think the fact that it's not TOS
bad as
safe
you can fucking think about.
Yeah, I don't.
It's as bad as you think about.
Here's an example of
A 10-year-old boy to his 8-year-old sister because no one fucking taught him about what his body was doing.
Rather than what you perverts are suggesting, here's an example of what an elementary.
We're not the ones that are advocating for children getting molested.
What the fuck are you talking
You gotta
about?
stop doing that. Why are you doing that?
I'm not suggesting it, Jill.
Because I believe it's true. Just like when you say things about us, you believe they're true.
Jill, do you
I'm not
know it's true, or do you
suggesting that
only
this
believe
might
it's true?
happen.
That's why
I'm
this
telling
guy
you
on
about
my
something
avatar
that
was advocating
past
for this.
tense happened in my family.
He was advocating for dildos to be put in elementary schools.
Jill, I can name countless preachers, pastors, youth pastors that have been caught and gone to jail for raping and molesting the children that were under their care.
Yeah, they're atheists pretending to be Christian. So
no true Scotsman.
No true Scotsman.
Absolute fallacy.
Here's what the
of course a dumb fuck wouldn't know what a fallacy is.
In America.
Jill, let's have a bit of generosity of interpretation. Hang on, Jill, because you're making the claim that we're advocating. No, you're making the claim that we're advocating for sex education in classes because you're schools because you think that we are trying to increase the sexual abuse of children.
No, you
can we at least can we at least agree? Jill, yeah, exactly. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm about. If you let me finish the question, Jill, can we at least?
I didn't finish what I'm going to say.
But can we at least agree that our intentions are to reduce the harm to children? Can we agree on that?
But your policies stink. No one is suggesting that you don't have good intentions.
I gave you a study that proved as much.
You think you're doing good, but you're doing evil.
No. I gave you a study that proved as much. Can you give a counter study? Can you give a counter study?
That's why
can you give it, Jill? Can you give a counter study?
Well, you didn't even.
teachers.
You don't
Go ahead and give me the name of the paper.
Let me finish reading what the curriculum is in America, because he lives in a
I don't give a fuck. Give me the counter study that
Knowledge of the
shows that
scientific
teaching
process.
Jill, shut the fuck up.
wait.
I don't care. I
wait.
want the counter study that shows that comprehensive sex education is actually harmful and causes children to be molested more often.
No one
Go
made
ahead.
that suggestion, liar. No one made that comment.
I asked for a counter study to my claim, and you said that you had plenty of studies.
I don't believe that's the case. So why are you arguing?
So
with
you
straw man?
agree that comprehensive sex
Why are you arguing with
education
straw man?
actually decreases the risk of being
Everyone not
molested?
hear me say high school? You idiot! Not elementary.
Oh my god,
Thank
dude.
you.
What
You're
age?
such
What
a
age
dumb
is?
fuck. Holy
What
shit,
age
Jill.
is? Just clarification.
Can I
What
read
age
what
is
the first
elementary
grade
school and what age is
curriculum
high
is
school? Just so
in
I've got some
America?
context here.
Knowledge of the science.
Elementary is like 10 years old and
Jill,
down.
shut the fuck up! I'm trying to get context.
Integration of science with other curriculum.
I'll just go ahead and mute you while I give John the appropriate context.
All right,
So
dummy perverts.
Oh, this guy's such a dipshit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
the
high
dumbest
school
fuck
is
that ever did
generally
dumb fuck.
15 to 18. Middle school is usually 12 to 14.
Jill, just shut
and
the
then
fuck up.
11 and under is elementary.
It seems that Jill doesn't understand that these things can be taught in like stages. You don't have to like go into like explicit detail at stage one.
Seriously,
You can
yeah.
you can give generals and analogies and even euphemisms at the very young age, so they get the gist of it. And then as they get older, you can bring up the detail and the accuracy of the language. Like Jill seems to think that, grade 1, you go straight into it 100%, and that's just simply not what happens.
Yeah, you're teaching a bunch of first graders what doggy style is, or how to give a fucking pile driver. That is absolutely not what's happening.
Although Jill, I can see that Jill would be a foreign, like he would be foreign to things like subtlety and like things like that.
I'm posting it on every wall in our school. I need everyone's picture in here.
Jill, it does
now.
seem like that you think that like a
Jill,
6-year-old.
did you get any sort of training like this when you were in school? Did it hurt you?
Yeah, and we trained how to recognize people like this.
Hey, Jill, you said you were a math teacher?
No, you didn't.
Hold on, Jill, did you say you were a math teacher, Jill?
Reporter, I gotta turn you in, buddy.
Hey, Jill, you said you're a math teacher.
Turning my sound down.
Hold on, I need a little test here. I need a little test here. Jill,
mandatory reporters.
Jill, my friend.
Deal with mandatory reporters. We turn their sound down.
Jill, Jill,
what are you fucking talking about?
Jill, I used to be a camp counselor. I absolutely know what a mandatory reporter is. And did you know that filing a false police report is actually a crime?
No, bro.
Jill.
Not your bro.
I'm
not your fucking bro.
I'm not gonna say you did anything. I'm just gonna put your picture up.
Hey, Jill.
That's not what a mandatory reporter does. Again, you're just showing how fucking dumb you are to the entire world.
Mandatory report. I'm not going to report you, however, but I am going to, for precautionary.
Yeah. So what you're doing is completely unrelated to being a mandatory reporter. Yeah. Okay.
And I am going to.
So why are you talking about being a mandatory reporter if your actions that you're going to pursue have nothing to do with you being a mandatory reporter?
Sue me later. You can sue me later. Okay. But I'm
Hey,
gonna post your picture.
will you? If I give you a picture of my niece, will you mandatorily report her so you can stop my?
I'm talking about the men who are advocating for teaching.
Wait, we're talking about a young girl who's like legit being fucking abused as we speak. Why wouldn't you want to report her?
You advocate for dildos, including dildos in the curriculum as well. Like this,
Nobody ever said that, dumb fuck.
School principal, like this elementary school principal.
Hey, only one person here brought dildos to the conversation.
In California. Huh?
What's the guy's name?
Scallywags. His face is on my avatar. He advocated.
Give me his name
and
so I can look it up.
School, by the way, I believe it was a middle.
What's his fucking name? Yeah, middle school is not elementary school, is it, dumbass?
I believe it was. It might have been elementary.
Also, Jill, the bending over backwards that you're trying to do to try to.
We don't have any K through 12 schools in California.
Oh, you don't?
You're trying to interpret a malicious argument. I categorically and clearly stated that the motivation behind sex education with respect to children is to identify, well, firstly, to give them the basics of the biology of which is applicable to not just humans, but also to all mammalian species. You know, since it's fucking biology, it's basic science, you know. But the other aspect is to be able to identify appropriate and inappropriate behavior, right? How the fuck does the ignorance of a child help protect said child? What is the mechanism of that?
We're not
What,
teaching
how
any
how
of
does
that
that
in
help?
first grade science, sir. I don't know what country you're in, but we're not. That's
What's
not
his
part of the
name,
core
Jill?
curriculum. It's not part of the core curriculum. First grade science. Sorry, you're trying to make it. You're trying to make it part of the
grade science.
Nobody's talking. Ain't no one talking about first grade, bitch.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what you're
Well,
trying
how old is a child?
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what
first
you're
grade?
trying to talk about.
7.
6 or 7. Yeah, my son's 7. I've already explained this to you. In the UK,
Hands-on
my son at the
approach
age
to
of 7
scientific
is taught
discovery.
about like sperms, eggs,
Knowledge and
you know,
respect for
penises,
hazardous
vaginas. He's 7 years old.
materials.
Thank you, J Money.
Not grown men teaching them about their penises. Hazardous materials. Okay. I'm sorry, bro.
Jill, you do
Guys,
understand that
sick.
all like
You need
teachers and
help.
parents
You need
are
Jesus.
interchangeable. So
You need
like,
Jesus.
but Jill, like teachers, generally speaking, are adults, and parents in an ideal world are also adults. So when you say adults shouldn't be teaching children things, but the parents should, you do realize you're talking about the same group of people, right? Parents, teachers, and teachers are parents.
Yeah,
The problem
bypass.
is that we
Try
are
not being a
bringing,
piece of shit next
we're
time.
bringing butt plugs to schools. Come on.
Joe, are you fucking mad? Like, but this is
So
the
when we-
sensationalist nonsense
let
that
me
you're
respond
making
to
the
what
claim.
you just said. You
Like,
made a
Jill,
you made a
let me
great
make this clear. If
There's no reason to apologize for that.
Jill, if a teacher brings a butt plug into school and is instructing a group of 7-year-olds about how to correctly lube it up and insert it into an asshole, I will be there with you hanging that asshole. But that's not fucking happening. And if it is happening, it's going to be it's not part of like a national curriculum fucking anywhere. And if it is, bring the fucking receipts, please.
Okay, so you made a good point earlier. Let me respond to that. I'm not going to respond to your last rant.
He's going to ignore your really good point there.
You are trying, I believe
Dodge.
I believe
Dodge.
you have good intentions. Okay, you do have good intentions. You just don't know what you're doing. Okay, so we would say that it would increase. Now I know you think this will decrease the amount of children being molested. We would say it opens up the door for children to be groomed by men who know this is part of the curriculum. So they become school teachers. They become pastors. So you're opening up.
Pastors, I believe. Pastors,
Yes,
I believe. The
atheists
bar to
become
become a
pastors
pastor is
because they
pretty
know they
low.
have
The
access
bar
to
to become a teacher is really
Atheists
high.
become pastors because they know they have access to children.
Oh my God.
Because they know they
Yeah,
have
prove
access
that.
to children.
Prove that.
So
Prove
this
that.
is
Prove
part of the
that. Prove that.
curriculum.
Prove
I would
that.
argue
Prove that.
that it
Prove that these are atheists that are actually becoming pastors. Do you have any sort of demonstration for that claim? No. You made a crazy claim, and you're refusing to provide any sort of evidence for it. Are you a liar, or are you just a fucking idiot?
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah. Jill, bro, timer is going. You're at 1:20.
Sorry, is that
40 more seconds, and we're
is that-
kicking off the panel.
Did Jill say that he was a science teacher? Or,
did.
I'm sorry, a math teacher, rather?
Both.
Okay. I got a question for
Both.
Jill once he has some attention.
I'm just
capacity.
wondering about all of those parents that he wants teaching
does
their
my-
kids
how
that
does my
believe in
bias match
abstinence-only education, right? Like, if they're going to be the only people teaching their kids and they believe in abstinence-only education, that is not going to be a good thing. And
I
who's
know.
going to teach these parents how to put filters on their content, on their browsers, on their computers?
Well,
if you're not teaching them until much later on,
Well, no, you see, all the
away.
parents come to the classroom and sit in the kids' seats, and then the teacher teaches the parents sex ed, and then the parents go home and then accurately teach what they just learned to their kids. Foolproof
I
strategy.
believe that's the telephone game in Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
I'm obviously enjoying the conversation with
Perfect.
respect to sex pests and stuff. But can Eric ask Jill his maths
Yeah,
question? So
Jill,
we can
you
hear
said-
Jill furiously googling the answer in the background, so we can put this to bed
No,
entirely.
I'm not Googling.
So hey, Jill,
but
Jill,
I am going to answer. I am going to finish saying what I was saying before
I would
answer.
like, hey,
No,
Jill,
no,
really
Jill,
quick.
you're going to answer Eric's question.
Yeah, I have a very simple question, Jill. You said you were a math teacher,
I'm
yes?
not answering your question until I finish.
Well, we'll just kick
Jill,
you
are you
if you say answer the
Go
question.
ahead. I'll do it this way. I'll just finish saying what I was saying and answer.
No,
No,
you're
Jill.
going to answer the question.
Sorry, point of
Jill.
production. You need to answer me,
What's your
Jill.
question?
Are
Go
you
ahead.
Path
Go
of the
ahead. Ask the
Righteous
question.
ones? Are you Path of the Righteous ones?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Gretchen,
Is
I
that
don't,
one
I
of-
don't think
is that
I think
one
that's
of
his
your
alt.
alts?
I don't think that's his
Path
alt.
of the righteous who?
I looked into the activity. It doesn't look like Jill.
All right.
Oh, you're trying to ban
wanna
more
make sure.
accounts?
So Jill, you said you're a math teacher, right?
Yeah, you know the fucking rules. If for timeout evasion,
I'm
your
not
your alt
necessarily-
gets banned,
I'm not
permabanned.
necessarily a math teacher, but I
Holy shit! What? You've claimed so many times that you're a math teacher in the
Answer a
past.
simple question about.
Are you
No,
a math?
I'm going apeshit
Jill.
because you've been exposed as a
I can
liar.
answer your questions. I'll be
I'm
back.
sorry, Eric.
Jill.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
What
so
are you,
Jill,
a Sun-
Jill, how
what are
much
you, a
math?
Sunday school
Hold on, Jill. How much math do you know? Like, what's your highest
it's
level
not
of
that
math
easy.
education? You don't need to. You don't need to like Google this. You can just just answer from your own experience. You don't need to like Google it.
Jill has officially hit 2 minutes of dead air on the Jill Bro timer. So when Jill comes back and answers your question after he answers that, he will be removed from the panel.
Cool.
Mhm. I know, Issa. I was telling Jill that.
Because he said earlier he was a math teacher. Now he's
He
saying
did.
I'm not necessarily a math teacher.
And he's claimed it in past streams as well. So like we've just exposed him as a blatant fucking liar.
Yeah.
Like repeatedly. And in order to be a maths teacher in the UK, dependent on what grade you're teaching, you require a degree in the subject and then
Yeah.
a PGCE, which is a teaching qualification on top of that.
Honestly,
So
I don't
the-
think he's denying being a math teacher. I think there's probably some nuance there that he's probably been.
I just have a basic math question for him. It's not even like super esoteric.
I answer the first 3 questions before you.
No,
ask me the fourth
Jill,
one.
Jill, I'm taking over here. You're answering my question right now. Are you a math teacher or no?
Yes.
You are a math teacher. Jill, right here, right now, what does FOIL stand for?
First, outer, inner, last.
Okay.
It's how we
Great. You
solve
brought
multiplication of polynomials.
perfect. Okay. I now believe that you have some math experience. Thank you.
Okay. I'm a math. I taught high school math.
Yeah, no one cares. You're gone.
Hey, to his credit, he knew what FOIL was.
I know,
So
he did answer the
he does
question.
have some math experience. The rest of the stuff he said was batshit insane, but at least he has a little bit of math.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah,
for advocating for children who are being abused by their parents to not have any sort of capacity to vocalize that they are being abused to any other adult that they trust. Jill, you passed the fucking Jill Bro timer.
Yeah.
You hit 2 minutes straight of dead air. We've already set this rule in the past that if you hit 2 minutes of dead air, you're gone. Okay. Your refusal to engage, you're running away and shoving your
Your little
fingers in your
silent
ears going,
treatment
"Yeah,
act
yeah, yeah."
kicked you in the ass.
Yep.
Deal with
we,
it.
We don't put up
Suck
with
it
that shit
up.
anymore.
It's the choices you made. It's the choices you gotta live with.
Not necessarily.
You
in
knew the
defense of-
rules.
Not necessarily in defense of Jill, but I am actually surprised that he managed to answer that question. But also, with respect to mathematics, like even like any student should. It'd be like asking like a student what does PEDMAS mean. It's a basic principle. You weren't asking him to do like tensor calculus or quadratics.
Oh yeah, it was just that's basic stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So whilst he did answer the question, and I am surprised that he answered the question, it doesn't conclude that you are a competent maths teacher. But no, he did answer the question accurately.
There's a staggering amount of insecurity there where he's like basically like no adult should be teaching a child, which putting aside the problematic phrasing there, No adult should be teaching a child about sex education. The parents should be doing that. And it's
Well,
like,
yeah.
what are teachers for then? If we're going to have these arbitrary lines of no, the parent must teach this. It's like, well, what if the parent's an idiot? What if the parent didn't learn it themselves?
Well,
Or what if the parent doesn't think that the child should have this information? Or what if the parent is an abuser, as was rightfully brought up, and he just hand waves it away and says, "Oh, those are exceptions." And it's like, no, those aren't exceptions. That's going to be a huge swath of this potential teaching pool that he's just ignoring.
Do you know what I think it is, Eric? I think it's this borderline pathological fear of institutions that's kind of like sweeping through our society at the moment. You know, and like the problem is that like the vast majority of parents, I do think, have their children's best interest at heart. But also the vast majority of parents also acknowledge that they can't be experts in every single individual field that is required to impart that knowledge onto their children so that they can become a functioning member of society and actually have some kind of discretion over what they choose to do in the future. Like I'm an architectural technologist and I have a qualification in radiography. My wife is a neonatal nurse. We are fairly well educated. You know, we're firmly ensconced in the middle class. If we had to educate our own children, we would probably be okay. Like I know for a fact that my children, when they're going to be bringing homework like well into college, where I can't help them with it because the specialization falls into a field that I don't know, don't understand. And the same is true for my wife. But like if your parents you know, a shelf stacker at Tesco's and a burger flipper at McDonald's, how the fuck are they supposed to educate their kids? Like, and that's not a judgment on them. It's just it's just an acknowledgement of their intellectual limitations. In the same way as I'm not a bodybuilder, you know, I'm not a weightlifter, I'm not a nutritionist. Like I have limitations on my knowledge too. We all do. So the whole point of a school is that you get around this problem of specialization by getting, you know, a load of people in one building that know what the fuck they're doing and they educate people en masse. Why would you ring fence biology and this one particular part of biology? Why the fuck would you do it? Like, not to mention the fact, are we DBSing every parent? Well, we do see enhanced background checks on teachers.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's fucking insane. It's a nuts position.
I was gonna ask Gretchen if she wanted me to tell the story of the case that came across my school. I don't know. It's absolutely abhorrent, but like I cannot. The lesson is the internet is a dangerous place for kids to be, a very dangerous place for kids to be, and it hurts lives in ways that people don't get to hear about because there are minors involved, and those things just disappear because of those cases get shut. But like the things that happen are they're nuts. I still can't get this thing out of my head. I don't know if I should share it or not though. It's
if you don't know
I mean,
if you should
if
share it or
it's
not,
as bad
that
as
means
the story
share it.
about my niece's kids, then don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And Team ET, yeah, we've been going 5.5 hours. We're probably going to be going like 5 more. So
yeah,
we do long streams.
The MotoGP full race kicks off in an hour and a half. They're racing in Germany this weekend, a track that Marquez rarely loses at, and he's on form today, so it's going to be a fun one. For anyone who follows MotoGP, which I'm sure is nobody, but you should because it's amazing.
Also, Kif in the chat says that Dad Knows Best should know better. Schools are for indoctrinating wage slaves, not education. You have to pay for private school to get a good education. I don't know if that's the case in the United States. It's definitely not the case in the UK. Are there some teachers that could be classified as ideologues that have a particular political or a sociological bent that they're trying to sell to their class? Absolutely. But that's the same for any profession. That doesn't accurately describe the profession as a whole, nor does it describe the intended function of the institution. So whilst you could probably find some examples of it, to state that is an accurate representation of teachers at large is just wrong.
Well, let me ask you: has funding for your public education system increased with like inflation rates and cost of livings and the other increasing expenses over time, or have they remained stagnant?
Per capita, it's remained, with respect to inflation, it's actually remained relatively stable. Class sizes fluctuate. The problem that we've got is that there are peaks and troughs. So, for example, where I am with my children's school, the class size is around about 24 to 25 children a class, which is actually not terrible. They're in a public. They're in a public school. They're not in a private school. We could send them to private school, but I've made the choice not to send them to private school.
Are there a mixture of special needs in
Well,
those classes?
my son has special needs, so my son is autistic.
Okay.
He's not on the what I would call the deep end of the spectrum. He's not like
Right.
he makes eye contact and stuff. He tends to have a problem with things like not with aggression to want of for a better word, but like when we're play fighting, if I rough and tumble with him, I do find that I have to remind him on a regular basis that we're not actually trying to kill each other. This is just a play fight, and it's not because he has any malice. It's just because he gets a bit carried away and he doesn't like he forgets. The other thing is his emotional responses to things can be extreme. Like you can ask him to brush his teeth, and he's into what he's doing, like building Lego or something, and he will have like an immediate meltdown. And I understand that that sounds like just any child, but if I were to show you a clip of my kid like Jack melting down compared to how my daughter was, they're not scalable. They're totally different things.
Right.
But he does have not savantism, but he does show aptitude in certain areas. Like his math skill is fucking phenomenal. Which is not normal. Like it's well beyond his years, but his English, his spoken language is fucking terrible. He still struggles to form, like he says, instead of he says things like "I got" or
"Doggo."
Yeah, he doesn't structure sentences in like. Not just he structured. He doesn't. Not only does he not structure them in grammatically correct forms, in that he conveys his meaning, but he's like, okay, I've now conveyed my meaning, so this is sufficient, and then he just drops the skill and leaves it there. He doesn't develop it any further. So his verbal IQ is suffering quite dramatically. But education in the UK is actually, broadly speaking, pretty good. It's definitely not the worst system. Are teachers underpaid? Yes. Are schools like teachers having to buy kids books with their own money, pens, like toilet paper, etc.? Absolutely not. No, the schools are like their basic functions are being maintained. So.
Yeah, our public school pretty much, the education system's budget pretty much got frozen during the Reagan administration. So we're really behind.
Yeah. The thing is, our system has changed a bit recently. There's been this thing like academies now, which are they still have to adhere to standardized testing. We have in the UK we have key stages, and there's 4 or 5 different key stages which correlate to the age of said students. But also publicly funded and mandatory education is required up to the age of 18. It used to be 16, but they actually increased it. But mandatory education includes things once you get beyond the age of 16, which takes you up to your GCSEs, which it requires that you study the basics, plus you have some electives, and then you can go into things like your A levels, where up to 16, you have to study, dependent on the school, between like 9 and 11 subjects that cover all of the basic sciences, maths, biology, sex education, religious education, stuff like that. And then once you get beyond that, once you've done the basics, you can then specialize. So, for example, I did when I went over to do my college education, I studied mathematics, further mathematics, physics, computer science, design technology, and English literature. Now, I was a bit of an odd person because there's only a requirement to do 4, and I did 6. And then when you get into your second year, I dropped 2.
Yeah, but those are all really interesting. So I could see where you'd want to be like along all of those before you finally decided.
Yeah. So I was very like, but I want to do this and I want to do this, and I was a bit all over the place. But I always knew that I wanted to do architecture. So when I went off to university, I did an architecture degree or an architectural technology degree, and all of those things complemented that. With the exception of being literature.
I've had the title of architect.
Hmm.
It's so disingenuous.
But yeah, like I do. It seems like in the States, because you're such a big company. Well, company is probably not wrong actually. You're such a big.
That's apt. No,
Pretty
you
accurate.
said
Yeah.
it. You said it right the first.
You're such a big
the money must flow.
You're such a big country, but obviously with respect to education, your states are so variable. And whilst we have some degree of variation from like the north to the south of the country with respect to like investment in education, it is all standardized.
Yeah, your
whereas-
north to south is like Northern California to Southern California. Like
yeah,
our
well,
north to south is here to the moon.
Yeah, we're 900 miles from snout to tail. It's
Yeah. That's a Sunday drive. I don't know how many miles I put on today, but I went through 3 tanks of gas at least.
Wow.
Maybe a 4th.
Yeah, well, don't even start. You talk like diesel. Like I drive a Ford Transit Custom. It's got a 15-gallon tank, and to fill the thing cost me £160, which is $190.
Yeah, our fuel's subsidized because our country's so big. That's why our gas prices are lower. So we
But
have to.
It is state to state though, because each state charges like different taxes on it.
Yeah.
I just drove from I was just on vacation. I drove from Carmel by the Sea in California, which is like mid California, through Las Vegas, and then up through Idaho and Oregon, and to get back home. And yeah, I think I filled that tank probably 3 times, and it was like a good like $70 a pop. It's like only a 12-gallon tank, but it was adding up pretty quick.
Yeah, like it should be like a Ford Transit Custom when it's loaded is a 3.5-ton vehicle.
Yeah.
And I get maybe 450 to 500 miles out of a full tank. So
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
like it. Yeah.
I was driving a Hyundai Santa Cruz rental car, so it was fairly good on the gas. Only 12-gallon tank, but it was still adding up quite a lot. I was pretty shocked though, because I live in Washington, and gas appears like astronomical right now. It's like $6-7 a gallon, depending on where you go. $7 if you're looking for diesel. But yeah, down in Las Vegas it was really cheap. I was like, holy crap, it's less than $4 down here.
If somebody told me that I could buy a gallon of diesel for $6, I would tickle Jill's balls for that kind of money on a tank of diesel. You know what I mean?
You'd roll a nice 500-gallon tanker up to the gas station. Like, all right, fill her up.
Yeah,
got to prep for the future.
I ain't
I'm not playing with these hairy ignorant nuts more than twice. It's like fill her up. Jesus.
I think my bike. I think it probably gets about 12 miles to the gallon.
It's a motorcycle.
It's pretty thirsty.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you riding? 12
That's pretty
miles?
low. Yeah, for a bike, that's pretty
for
low.
a bike.
Are you like belching just black smoke constantly out of the back?
No, it does pop. It does backfire a little bit, but it's made to be open pretty much all
And
the time.
what's the fuel filter made of? Chopped up baby seals. I mean,
No,
fucking hell, man.
you have to put premium. Well, it can take 2 kinds of fuel. So it normally, like on the street or something, it's just pump gas, but it has to be premium. So it's got to be like 92 or high octane.
Yeah.
And then for the track, I put MR12 race gas in it, which is oxygenated race fuel. It's lower octane, but it's got like an oxygenated chemical additive that makes it burn bigger. That gives me about 15 horsepower in some places.
You get variation of 15 horsepower on like that.
On that gas, yeah, it's pretty significant, but it's
what's the bike like? Make, model?
It's a custom BMW S1K.
Right. Okay. So that's a 2-cylinder, right?
No, it's a 4. It's
4-cylinder.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
it's
my dad used to ride a Suzuki SV twin, which is a 1 liter twin cylinder multi-valve engine, And that thing used to be fucking efficient, but it topped out at about 180 miles an hour, which is fucking insane for a bike, right?
I've done 200.
Nice bike.
It's really fast. It has more. I'm scared though. Every time I cross over that line, it's every single time.
Well, because like you just even looking
Yep,
over your
yep.
shoulder at that speed, you're fucking coming
There's-
off.
yeah.
Yeah, like you've got to be in the zone to even attempt that.
Yeah.
I remember I was on the back of my dad's bike with him because I've never ridden a motorcycle at all. I like my cars, but I've never ridden a motorcycle. But I was on the back of my dad's. We were driving down a road in Stratford called the Tiddington Road, and it's a great big long straight road. It forms part of an old Roman road, so it's like fucking poker straight. And fuck me, we tipped about 130, way over the speed limit. It's like a 40 or 50 mile an hour road. And my dad warned me before he dropped the hammer. He was like, "Do not look over your shoulder, because if you do, we're fucking coming off." I was like, "Okay, fine." So I just buried my head into the back of his, like between his shoulder blades. I was like, "Fuck."
Well, this is the weird thing about it. Like your body doesn't know the difference between traveling vertically and horizontally. So as soon as you pass terminal velocity, which is like 120 or so, you get an adrenaline rush like you were hitting terminal velocity, and your body's like, "Oh, I'm not going to survive this. Here's some fun before you go." And that's what we live for a lot of the times, right? Is that excitement.
Yeah, this is it. So here's a dump of adrenaline. Thanks.
Yeah, here's a good time before you go. I mean, again, it goes back to that like sense of self-preservation thing. Like if there's any chance, you're going to need maximum focus to get you through this. So here's your best shot, buddy. I'm trying to find one of the pictures of me on.
I did a
bike.
search. I did a search for the BMW SN 1000 gas mileage, and it says you should be getting between 32 and 38 miles per gallon. Are you counting it per liter? Are you one of them Canadians?
No, it's specifically the S. Okay, so it's an S1000R.
S1000R. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
I said
but
it must have been
on top of
yeah.
that, it has been modified, so it's like I said, it's mapped for multiple types of fuel. It's been dynoed out. It's at the rear wheel. It's 200 brake horsepower.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a race bike or a track bike. It's definitely not a cruiser.
Yeah, it's really really uncomfortable.
Literally, look at his name.
Yeah.
It's one of the biggest regrets that my dad has when he bought the SV Twin. It was immediately after he got divorced, so it was definitely like a midlife / divorce crisis. And the thing that he
I'm still young. I'm still young.
Yeah.
See, I'm always worried about getting accused of that, right? But I've been doing this since like I was in my 20s, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I've been doing this for 30 years, so like I just. It's
Yeah,
not a midlife crisis. I really, 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 really have liked this for a long time. It was
Well,
it was the transfer from Kung Fu.
It was absolutely the same with my dad, with respect that he came from an era where like all young men got motorbikes because cars, relatively speaking, were so expensive. There was no such thing as finance to buy them, etc. So it was just it was like a necessary thing that kids went through. You know, you
Right.
did your CBT, you did your basic training, and you know you could then ride a bike up to 400cc in the UK. They've changed the law since, but that's what it was at the time. And if you'd had a driver's license for so long, then it let you ride motorcycles on the same license. So it was just a cheap and efficient way of getting around, and then that obviously led to the bike culture, of which my dad was definitely a part. I still have his old riding jacket. It's a legitimately old school leather riding jacket.
Oh,
it has
yeah.
studs. It has studs in it and everything. Like, he was never like a Hell's Angel as such. There was no real British equivalent. But we do have riding clubs and stuff.
Yeah, we do it really weird here because we don't put any restrictions on the size of engine you can buy as far as motorcycles go. So like anybody can go in and buy a 1000cc race bike right off the showroom floor at 18 years old. The only thing preventing them is what their insurance is going to be for it.
Yeah.
But if you can afford it, you can do it. And it absolutely terrifies me that people that have no experience with that kind of power to weight ratio are getting on machines with that kind of power to weight ratio. It's
the difference is fucking insane. Like that power to weight, putting that torque into the ground. It's not like being in a powerful car. It definitely isn't.
The only equivalent, you're talking purpose-built race cars. You're talking F1 cars have a
Exactly,
similar power
yeah.
to weight ratio.
And like the exposure that you experience as a rider as well is, you know, you get up above a certain speed, and like if you've got like any sand in the air or something like that, if you don't have like decent it's like being like sand blasted, you know. It's just but with my dad specifically, he left school at the age of 14, and he went on to do his mechanics apprenticeship at the local car garage. He actually worked there technically illegally at the time for a couple of years before he could actually start his apprenticeship. He didn't really see the value in like traditional education, so he left early. Again, like I say, completely legally, he shouldn't have done it. But that did mean when he started his apprenticeship, he was ahead of the game. So he was like 16 years old, starting his apprenticeship, and was already like rebuilding engines and bikes and stuff. And he actually there's in the Midlands where I live. They actually had a bit of a problem in like the local pubs with bikers. So there were quite a lot of pubs where bikers were banned. And the way that you used to identify a biker, because they were all like, for those few of them that wore helmets, they were open-faced helmets. So they all had like this riding rash, bright red fucking face from the wind. But yeah, like I remember like talking to him about the bikes that he rode in the past, and the reason that I say that he regretted buying the SV Twin wasn't because he wasn't happy with the power of it. He didn't regret the decision to buy a bike again. It was more that because he was spending quite a lot of time like cruising around with a passenger on the back, he shouldn't have bought a sports bike, or he should have bought a touring bike. You know, he should have bought like a Triumph or something instead. As opposed to what was basically, you know, an insect with wheels, where he's like stretched over the tank. You know, he wanted to be in a much more comfortable riding position for the touring. Because as much as he liked going fast, you know, you can't really like stop and admire the scenery sat in the upright position, you know, talking through the mic to your passenger when you're doing 190 miles an hour through the British countryside on a single track road. Doesn't work like that.
The
You
wind
gotta pick
noise.
one.
The wind noise gets pretty bad pretty quick. The Hayabusa was kind of a good one for that, though. It had a nice smooth suspension. It wasn't as stiff. It's big. It's fast. It's not gonna win on race day at a track, but you can build them up to be quick as hell. They'll do straight line 8-second quarter miles.
Yeah, my dad actually said he wanted to buy a Triumph. He wanted the Triumph Triple instead. That's what he should have bought, because it kind of splits the difference. Like you're not quite like you've got slightly more of an upright riding position. You're not stretched over the tank in the same way. It's definitely much more fuel efficient. It's triple, so it's 3-cylinder. It just doesn't rev quite so hard. It doesn't have that like nasally whine that prevents, you know, hearing.
Arpy, do you want to bring those pictures up? Can you do that?
Wait. I just got back. What was that?
Oh, I was going to ask if you could bring those pictures up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, sir.
I was grabbing some water.
I suppose I could have asked Gretchen too. Gretchen, are you still there? I'm sure she's hating me for this right now. Please don't hate me, Gretchen.
All right, which one do you want first?
Either or, doesn't matter.
All right, we'll go with chronological. Um, 3, 4, 3 right here. Just for the slide, not the ride.
So that's me on one of my old bikes. That was after
You don't seem to be on it as much as...
No, yeah, I was on it moments before. And then not so much. The rear end came around on me after I was asking too much at pretty heavy lean angle. Usually that comes from chasing someone and wanting to make up a little bit of a time in a spot I shouldn't. But you take the lesson, you get back on as soon as you can, because here's what makes you stop doing it. There's 3 things. It'll erode your confidence. Eventually, you just don't have the confidence to lean it over as hard or whatever. Eventually, you just don't. You're not sure anymore. It'll erode your body. Crashing eventually, you get enough things replaced and you don't want to do it anymore. And it erodes your checkbook. Though one of those three or all of them will make you eventually stop. So you just wait for the erosion to take over. But until then, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
You are talking about the extreme sports end of it though. Like, I mean, you can like modify how you engage with the bikes. You know, you don't have to be getting your knees down on every corner. You can like, there's
No.
obviously difference between somebody who's riding like a Hayabusa or a Ducati or something compared to somebody who's like perched comfortably on the back of like a like a monkey bike or something.
Yeah, but this is I totally 100%. And like maybe when I'm in my 80s or something, I'll do that. But like as long as like that competitive thing is there, that desire to overtake, because overtaking is like it I don't know.
Whilst I hope you reach your 80s, obviously I do just want to take a minute to appreciate your optimism with that figure.
Yeah, right. Well, that's fair.
Hey, Jack. Good morning.
I don't have many friends, and I know 3 people who have nearly died on a motorcycle, like actually crashed and like injured. Yeah.
On the street, the streets are extremely dangerous. Riding on the street is one of the most dangerous things you can do. I have never been injured on the track. I have been injured a few times on the street. I do both. Most of the people I ride with, they do not ride on the street anymore. It's too dangerous, and most of the guys do what I do on the track. There's an ambulance 2 minutes away, right? It is literally at the track with the engine running the whole time. So
it's why the Isle of Man is one of the most dangerous tracks on the face of the planet, because it's basically a street track. And it's also attacked.
I love it.
I went to the Isle of Man with my dad, and I was literally you stood next to like, you know, a plate glass shop front with like curbstones and like lamp posts, and they whip past you at 140 miles an hour, and you're like, what the actual fuck? And it's like, this is why people die, you know, because you come off the road on a track, you've got like a 20 or 30 meter gravel trap, and then like runoff areas and airbag tire wall. On the Isle of Man TT, when you come off, you bounce off a curbstone and fly through a shop window, or hit like a cobblestone wall or something. You know, you're fucked.
You'll watch in the videos of the TT as they're showing it, they put padding around the telephone poles and stuff like that. That's to protect the poles.
Yeah, it's just like, I put this padding on because we're sick of repainting this motherfucker. You know,
I think the current number, on average, the TT
About
kills
2 a
4 riders every year. Yeah, it's 4. It's dead set dangerous. Here's the thing, though, right? People know that. They've been doing it for 100 years. There's still a line of people that will put the risk up for the reward, the sensation, the experience, something no one else gets to have, right? When you're that close to dying, you really feel alive. And there's one story, my favorite, James Hillier got his first podium at a TT race on one of the big bikes, one of the 1000cc, 190 miles an hour bikes, right? He got his first podium. And they pulled the helmet off, and he's pulling into the pit lane. There's a journalist right there with a microphone and a camera. He sticks that mic in his face. He says, James, you must be so happy you got your first podium at the TT. And James is literally in tears, right? He is crying at this point. And he goes to the camera. He looks at the camera. He goes into the mic. He says, I've just ridden harder than I've ever ridden in my entire life. Translated, I've almost died more times doing this than I've ever had riding my entire life. And he says, I only took 3rd. What do I have to do to win this race? He wasn't crying because he was happy. He was crying because he wanted to win, and he didn't, and he knew he was going to have to go harder. And that race is dead set dangerous. There are some terrifying corners in that thing that if you mess up, that's it.
I think you said something really profound when you said that people, you don't feel alive unless you're close to death. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're right near the edge.
That's why Golden drinks so much.
That could be. Right to the edge.
There is a distinction between Golden's brain and his liver, right? I mean,
right.
You know, I think Golden's liver's about to go off like a fucking hand grenade.
Mm-hmm. That's the excitement. You never know when.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that goes. Bring up the other one. I don't like looking at that picture for very long, if it's all right. I was about to get up because just
I mean,
seeing
it's just
that,
your
it's
it's
like,
just your pelvis getting offset to the left by like
What-
3 centimeters.
what you do is like
That's not a
I
problem
can't.
for me.
I was probably doing about 65 through that corner.
But
So like you
it-
come off and you just slide for a while, but as long as you wiggle, you're fine. You don't want to slide on
Yeah.
one spot because the friction will heat
Well-
you up. You'll get burned right through the suit.
well,
The suit will
also,
hit the skin
it's
with
all right,
the heat,
Eric. When he hits the tire wall, it'll pop the hip back in anyway, so it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I slid off into
And
the
that
grass.
suit'll,
I
that
ended
suit'll
up.
protect the ground pretty good too.
It does. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Jack.
How's it going?
Okay, so the other picture that I sent was
Lord.
the new machine. This is my new baby. This thing is I'm just coming to terms still with how good it is.
Ooh, another BMW. You like your BMWs, don't you?
No, the first one was a Honda.
How was it?
Yeah, you can only tell from the front and like that's sliding away.
I went to Silverstone with my dad years ago, and there was a Honda there. It was an automatic gearbox on the Honda.
Yeah,
was
we got
like-
we got
but
one of those
I-
for my friend when he lost use of his left leg. We called it the Honda Matic. Fucking bike was fantastic. I love that.
But I honestly, I could like, I've picked up bikes in the past. Like, my dad sat on it and he was like, "This is a fucking heavy bike." You know?
Oh yeah. That transmission had a lot of weight to it. That
Yeah.
thing, for sure. I think it was a shaft driven too, so it was super.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
smooth. Yeah, super smooth. Love that fucking machine. That thing was great.
Yeah, it was greasy as anything. It was super smooth because obviously there's no, you don't get any like the whilst the like there's almost zero loss of torque. Like, it's difficult to beat the efficiency of a chain, but a well-engineered shaft, it just puts all that fucking power to the ground. But there's almost no loss. It's like a 90, 98, 99% efficiency. Like, the best you get on a chain is what, like 94, 96, something like that. This thing just fucking went, but it was heavy.
The weight makes it absolutely pointless for any bracket of racing.
Well, exactly. Like, you know, this the guy who was talking to my dad about it, who rode the damn thing, because it was his bike. It was just on show because it was relatively. We're going back 15, 16 years at this point, and the guy was like, "You can't race with this. Like, there's no like when you flop from corner to corner." The weight of this bike, if you treat it like a regular bike, you're gonna slap it into the ground and you're fucking coming off. You can't treat it like that. Yeah.
See on mine, I can feel the weight of the gas
Slopping around in the tank, yeah.
Well, no, like it doesn't slop anymore. I've got it like
got baffles in it, yeah.
Baffles, so it doesn't do that. But yeah, as the gas goes down, it does start handling better. And when the gas light comes on, we call that the good handling light.
You got your sweet spot. Yeah.
It's gonna handle its best for one lap. That's it.
Yeah.
Get
Well,
off.
it's not the same thing, but the vast majority of the shooting that I do is with pre-charged pneumatics. They use compressed air, and you get unbelievable precision with them. But like, even on the regulator, like the air pressure regulator, they have a sweet spot, and usually it's just before. Like, what tends to happen is your power, like your most consistency is just before your tank gets below the pressure of the regulator. And it's like it's like you're shooting with a fucking laser, you know. But then it doesn't last long. You've only got 4 or 5 shots, and then it runs out, and then you're off the regulator. So your POI, your point of impact, starts dropping. It feels like that. What you're saying with respect to the fuel in the tank is kind of the same with the bikes. You know, it's optimal performance, but you only get a few minutes of it. You know?
Yep. Anyway, I would talk about motorcycles all day. Thanks for indulging me.
No, great topic. I used to talk about this stuff with my dad, so I thank you for having. I know it's not, the chat's probably bored shitless, and so is everybody else on the panel, but I appreciate it. It's kind of the shit that I used to talk about with my dad, so I enjoyed it. It was good.
I only
Christian
know bad
nationalist.
things happen with bikes. My fault. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I was gonna say Christian nationalists are using a new talking point.
Which is
They're saying that we're built on a Christian nation because of a 2022 Supreme Court decision. Kennedy versus the Bremerton School District. It was a Supreme Court case where a high school football coach sued the Board of Bremerton School District for violating his First Amendment rights after he was suspended for praying on the 50-yard line for games. The court
I
ruled
remember
6-3, saying that his prayers were private religious expression protected by free speech, and they did away with the lemon test that they previously used. But yeah, Lieutenant Governor of Iowa, I think, is now saying that Muslims should not be allowed to practice openly because of that. And
Well,
it's spreading like wildfire now.
But doesn't that violate Title IX? Like,
yeah.
I hate my home state.
I don't, but again, this comes back to that double standard. How are they applying the rule to Christianity and not to every religion? Like, if I want to go up and, have like a rain dance or something, which would be completely inappropriate, but still, I mean.
Good question. So, because they moved away from the lemon test, they went towards a quote unquote originalist interpretation based on historical understanding.
What's the lemon? I don't know what the lemon test is. What's the lemon test? Sorry.
So the lemon test used to be used for deciding cases like this. Let me pull up the three prongs. There was three prongs, right? There was three prongs of the lemon test. Number one, a law had to meet all three of the following criteria to be deemed constitutional with regards to religious expression. The first one was that it had to have a secular purpose. The statute or government action must have a clear non-religious purpose. It had to have a secular effect, which means the primary or principal effect of the law must neither advance nor inhibit religion. And there's no excessive entanglement. The policy must not foster an excessive government entanglement between government and religious institutions. So now they went to a quote unquote originalist determination and historical understanding, in which the Christian nationalists are arguing because we're a quote unquote Christian country, or we're built on Judeo-Christian values, or whatever they want to say, that now we should only allow Christianity in schools.
Well, doesn't it depend if you're making.
What about the Judeo part?
They don't
What,
give a
fuck
shit about
them?
that. They don't give a shit about that.
Like, I mean,
Well, if they say we're built on Judeo-Christian values, then they need to fight for the Judeo part too.
Yeah, but I mean,
otherwise,
Christian
fuck them.
nationalists. So
I kind of understand with respect to, like, I mean, and obviously it's different in the UK because we were culturally fairly homogenous for quite a long time. We're not the same, we're not the same social project as the United States is. Like, migration and the different religious and political cultures that exist in the United States, you guys have always had heavily integrated. So I have more of an understanding and appreciation for this kind of cultural protectionism that exists in the UK, because up until, I mean, there's a period of we've had more migration into the United Kingdom in the last 20 years than we had in the previous 1,000. And the migration that we've had in the last 20 years is, in some circumstances, incredibly different with respect to values. So it's a large volume and also very different with respect to value. Obviously, I'm not accounting for, like, the Viking invasion, which is obviously a different thing. That was an actual invasion. And I don't think migration is an invasion. But this distinction between... certainly in the US.
That's called an invasion if you had like Americans en masse like coming to live in your shores.
This is my point. Like, but
Did you guys feel invaded then?
Well, this also operates like, I mean, it depends who's coming into my country. Would I consider it an invasion if, like, a bleeding heart liberal from some sort of soppy area of New York or California was coming to the United Kingdom? No, I wouldn't consider it an invasion because we'd probably actually get along quite well. However, if it was, for example, 6 million Westboro Baptists, then would I consider it an invasion? Fuck yes, I would. And I'd be picking up the pointy end of my shovel. So it depends on the how dissimilar it is to the host culture.
Do you think
Whereas
it
the
depends on intent?
Huh?
Do you think
It
it
kind
depends on intent?
Oh
Or
yeah,
do you think
no,
it
I
depends
do
on
think
active harm risk.
well, I think they both matter. So, for example, somebody could come into the country and mean to be harmful, but not have the ability to harm. Now, would that mean that I would preclude them from coming into the country? Yes. Now, somebody who could also want to come into the country not because they actually intend to harm the country, but just because they have a different set of values. And would they have malicious intent? No, they would just think their values supersede ours.
Hi,
But
Griff.
if that person was going to mean harm, or if that person was going to cause harm, then would we be justified in turning them away? Like, it does depend on what their personal circumstances were. Like, if a person could potentially cause harm because of their significant cultural difference, but their personal circumstance in the country that they live is like dodging mortars, then should we assume the risk and let them in? Yeah, I think actually we would be honor bound to do that. But if they're just an economic migrant, then the answer would just be, sorry, mate, doors closed. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the source of that economic instability, though? Is it partially a result of your country's actions in other parts of the world?
But in some circumstances, yeah, it absolutely is the case, and that obviously needs to be taken into account. So, for example, with respect to like we had a bit of political turmoil recently, where I think it was hundreds of thousands of Afghanis were given the right to remain in the United Kingdom, and it was done in secret. It wasn't published until well after the fact. And a lot of people on the extreme right end of the spectrum in the UK got very, very, very shitty about it.
I wonder why they hid it.
Now, my position, on the other hand, was actually very different. The reason that this large number of
Shut
Afghans
up, Cafe's not even here.
were given the right to remain in the United Kingdom is because that is exactly what they had been promised by providing things like interpretation services to the British Armed Forces when we invaded their fucking country. Yes, we need to stand on that principle. So yes, we need to provide them like protection. You know, they were being hunted down because we abandoned them at the time. I consider it like not a it was the correction for something that should have happened at the time, and their cultural differences are secondary to what we promised them in the first place.
You never do.
Yeah, it's a moral imperative, right?
Too. Yeah, that happened here in the United States too. Except we just abandoned them when they got here too. So
yeah. Well, we've done that to so many, but
yeah, obviously, I have criticisms about the integration and how we prepared these people when they came over to the United Kingdom. Should there have been some kind of more like the problem is because it was done in secret, and like the amount of resources that could be brought to bear with respect to integration was kind of limited. So the reason that it became noticeable was because there was significant cultural friction between the group and the host nation. And could that have been managed better if they were just fucking honest in the first place? Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that the core principle at play is we invaded your country, and not necessarily without good reason, but you as a member of that nation risked your lives to help us on a point of principle, and then we fucking abandoned you for decades. And then when your name when the list of who you were got accidentally but not really released, the British government at least went, you know what, fuck, now we need to do something about this because this is going to be a massacre. And did they go about it badly? Yes. Do I disagree with the principle? Absolutely not. No. Our allies should be treated with respect.
I'm gonna move to the UK just simply to vote for Count Benface. Would you allow me in? I watched him on TV last night for about 6 hours. That's how much I love the guy.
I can't even believe you know about that. That's amazing. Is that crossed the ocean?
It has.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it has.
He might win.
Is that the guy that wears the boot on his head?
No, that's Berman Supreme.
That's a different
over
guy.
here.
He has a whole trash can fucking set up.
Count Binface and the McLooney party.
Yeah. He occasionally visits Earth from Sigma 6. and he wants to nationalize Adele, and he wants to, what was it, build at least one affordable house, which got my vote. You know,
Well,
Just
yeah, like
at least one, or
at least
just
one.
Okay.
well,
At least one.
the joke is that he'd build one affordable house, so it'd actually be commensurate with wages, as opposed to the affordable houses that they build, which are on average 11 times the annual salary. So it's a parody of the affordable housing nonsense that we're currently engaging with in the UK. So every time a company builds like a housing estate in the UK, like a private builder builds a housing estate, the county councils, based on need, stipulate that a certain proportion of said housing has to be what's called affordable housing, which means it has to be the old like a council housing, or it has to be housing that is sold at a certain value. But the way that they benchmark the value doesn't have anything to do with the RPI or the CPI. It has to do with average house prices. But average house prices are so far in excess of the average wage that's like saying that you're going to build a ladder to the moon. Like, it's insane.
It's like building a $500,000 house here and then calling it an affordable house.
Basically, yeah. It's nuts. Like I was saying the other day, like my wife and I, our family, we live in a 3-bedroom semi-detached house, which was built in the 1950s, and when it was built in the 1950s, would have cost about £4,500 to buy. We paid £500,000 for it.
Yep. Yeah, but what does he want to rename the London Bridge to?
Oh, fuck if I know. Like, I barely pay him any attention. It's a good joke, but it's not a real political project, you know.
They're giving Michael Farage a run for his money. Michael Farage called
Michael
him
Farage? You mean Nigel Farage?
Nigel, whatever. Yeah, Nigel Farage, whatever. But yeah, go ahead with the Beard of Empathy if you want.
Oh, yeah. I mean, new episode of Damn Fools with MBTNC is now posted on the Beard of Empathy.
I will watch it.
So go watch it.
I was just at the London Bridge like 4 months ago. It was certainly a bridge.
Well, it's definitely a bridge.
It's certainly a bridge. Yes.
Depends which of the London bridges you're on as well. There's like 3.
That's true.
But still.
No, I was London Bridge and Tower Bridge. I went to the Tower of London, so I went to both those bridges.
Were they falling down?
No, I was really disappointed by that. They were very much upright.
But yeah,
like,
Nigel,
where's the monster? Where's the tidal wave? Like aliens? Anything? I just want to see this thing get destroyed.
he wants to rename the London Bridge to the Phoebe Waller Bridge, and price cap croissants at $1.10.
I support that second one.
Well, that'll be about what?
Or sorry, £1.10.
I'll say $1.10 would be about 96 pence.
The Phoebe Waller Bridge. Jesus, so fucking stupid.
So let's say science is able to prove one day, scientists are able to prove one day that without a shadow of a doubt, we live in a simulation. With that,
we don't live in a simulation, Jay.
It would also change nothing for me. I mean, I still experience reality the same. And the death of the end of the simulation would have no, like, it would still be death to me, right?
Yeah, like
if
you found out you were a simulated consciousness, would your immediate reaction be to kick the plug out the wall, or would you just keep doing?
We also explained why it's impossible to generate enough power to create a simulation.
Well, no, my question would be, is there a way to get like an up, down, left, right, BA start?
That's a good question.
Is there a contra code for the universe, right?
Yeah.
This is what I'm
Well, sure, if you're Neo, but
which way is the cow
problem
level?
With that is, okay, so the problem with that idea though is like you got to think about all the possible interactions that would count as like an input on the controller for it, right? I think you don't know how many it is, and
I think your parents have to do it.
Oh,
because then you're born, you know.
But
there it is,
and you're like locked in after that.
with
Hey,
respect with respect to the simulation, like, are we biological entities that are experiencing a simulation like with the Matrix, or are we a complete 100% total product of said simulation? Like, because then haptics doesn't come into play if we're a product of the simulation, because then every aspect of us is basically code, right? There's no interface required. So.
Oh yeah, it would
Yeah.
just be like a program running rather than like an
Precisely,
actual. Yeah.
Mm.
Of course,
You know,
that
be really
they don't
crazy about
look
that
like
too.
they
Is
will.
that like, you know how our computers today, we can like suspend them and bring them back, hours, days, weeks later. Like, if we were in a simulation, we could potentially be suspended and then brought
Definitely, yeah.
back online like a million years later. We wouldn't even know it.
I think because of object permanence, I don't think that would really be a thing.
Well, with respect to a simulation, like if everything is simulated, that would be perfectly reasonable. Like, because you're thinking about object permanence with respect to the passage of time, but the passage of time doesn't correlate in this sense, right?
At least not from our perspective.
Exactly.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, you'd be like going into a
yeah.
sleep mode, and then it would resume without you ever knowing it was off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like when you're watching like a TV program and then it just cuts and goes and 10 years later, and that's basically how you'd experience it. You just
Going back to a weird effect, I've known someone witness like that. A friend of mine who may have who was in a motorcycle accident. The last thing he remembered was having dinner with his family.
Mm.
He was sitting there at the table having dinner, and then he woke up in the hospital and found out he was.
Hey, Marduk.
So he lost all the memories after the dinner, after the crash.
Yep.
Wow.
I had something. I had a TMI, and it was only transient. It was brief. It was a concussion on a night out, and when I woke up in the back of. Did I wake up in the ambulance at the hospital? I woke up in the. Apparently, I was in an ambulance for some time. Then they took me to the hospital, and they were asking me why I was out on the night out in the first place. And the reason that we were out on the night out was to celebrate a friend's birthday. But because I'd lost the last 6 months of memory, when they asked me why I was out, I told
Just don't be fucking ridiculous.
it was we were out set like wetting my daughter's head.
Evolution doesn't choose anything. Dunce.
But then they asked me the same
sexuality.
They asked me the same question 20 minutes later, and my memories just came back, and I was like, well, I'm out celebrating a friend's birthday. What the fuck are you asking me this question for? They're like, well, John, because you answered this question wrong the last 5 times we asked it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bizarre, like totally bizarre.
Because evolution doesn't choose anything. It's not cognizant. It has no awareness. It has no goals.
Right. It just selects for things.
Yeah.
And also, not all of my
Evolution doesn't select for shit. The environment does the selection.
Right.
As soon as you
the
evolution is
evolutionary
proper, goes away.
action.
Well, nature does the selection, not evolution itself.
That's what I meant.
Evolution is just the result, Revisus. It's not an actual like entity.
Yeah, it's the changes in population over a time. So like it doesn't my population of my family and its descendants do not have all the same sexuality.
No, it doesn't cause you to believe God is real.
Yeah,
It doesn't cause anything.
Remember, you need to do like just a cursory Google search of these terms before you use them.
I suggested that Remus come up and spit his theory so that way we can hear it, because reading it over the chat, it's kind of hard to understand what he's talking about. He said that earlier. I told him I would think about it.
I mean,
I don't know.
According to Remus's logic, it also causes you to not believe God is real. So it's like
that introduces some pretty good moral questions.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, obviously, the belief in God's existence and the antithetical position, i.e., the belief that God does not exist, must both be products of evolution, because we're all the products of evolution, and both those states exist right now.
Yeah.
But with respect to the cause and effect that you're referring to, the predisposition of humans to imbue agency in things that they don't understand, I would suggest is probably an evolutionary principle that we're just starting to get to grips with and kind of evolve our way out of, by virtue of our well, as is demonstrated by some people, their extreme and vast intellect, and by others, their, railroad spike in their ear intellect.
Let me can I put something forward to the panel? Are anybody? I think I probably talked about this before, but since Eric here, maybe we can get a new insight on. But are any of you guys aware of Carl Linnaeus's idea of evolution way back when Napoleon was king of France? Because he has something to the effect the giraffe neck is long is because the giraffe is a product of all the creatures that try to reach and to the top of the branches.
Like Lamarckian evolution.
Well, that's Linnaeus. That was Linnaeus' idea, and it got pushed. It got pushed to the back on the back burner because they wanted to go with a more control over evolution with the Ebonics and all that stuff that was coming up in the 19th century. So that's what they wanted. Not the Ebonics. I mean the eugenics. Excuse me, the eugenics that they was doing in the 19th century.
Thank God you fixed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lamarckism. Lamarck argued that a blacksmith gets strong muscles from his work, and then his sons inherit those strong muscles. It's entirely fabricated.
Wow.
I mean, with epigenetics being found and all this other stuff, I got this whole idea from a Sean Carroll episode recently. He was interviewing a biologist, and she said that the Lamarckism, because she said that Darwin was also a Lamarck. Where they teach Darwin now, they teach it like an either or. When Darwin was a Lamarck himself, and Linnaeus and Lamarck ideas are coming back in vogue now that we even ran through and did all the eugenics stuff.
You know what? I agree. We can be wrong in the past too.
Yeah, but also, McTime, I think the question that you've asked, whilst I agree it's an interesting question in part, it can kind of be solved actually with a meme that I think everybody has come across, and it's where that idiot pageant princess, when she was asked why she got a nose job, she said, well, because I didn't want my kids to have to deal with the nose that I had.
Yeah, it stands more to reason that the guy was a blacksmith because his body type lended to be like if he was a good blacksmith, right? I mean, his physique, his form, his body type, his lifestyle provided him the ability to be good at that, and then his kid also inherited those genetics, but it wouldn't be because he swung the hammer,
right?
Well,
Ricky is the TikTok guy. I don't want him being my blacksmith.
Well, you kind of with respect to genetics being like foreboding, like people say, oh well, like obesity can't be a product of genetics because surely people who live in Ethiopia would have that gene and none of them are fat. Like, yes, but you need two things. You need the gene and the abundance of calories. Like these two things operate.
Right. Yeah.
And see that's what I'm talking about. That right there, you need a third thing too, because if Lamarck and Linnaeus is right, you need the willpower because
Lamarck and Linnaeus
but they're wrong. The reality would be
they're not right.
The reality would be that the trees kept growing taller and taller, rather than they kept stretching, right? They adapted with the trees. There's another great example of that. Like when Darwin was doing his work, there was this orchid that has this really deep pit where the stem and everything is. I forget all the name of the reproductive organs of a plant, but of a flower, but it was really, really deep down in the flower, and he theorized there had to be a moth that had this tongue that could go down and get that, because how else could it reproduce? Never found it. And finally they did find the moth that does that, and that's the symbiotic relationship of which life develops and evolves, right? As things are changing, something changes with it, or they go extinct. If the two things don't adapt together, or three things or four things, because it's a very complex cycle, if the adaptations don't change.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna have to go. So I'm gonna say to Rob, but I'll catch you all later. See you in a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bail too. So fun hanging out, guys.
See you, Eric.
See you.
Yep.
Have a good Sunday.
Peace.
How can you
last
be so
day of
sure about
Lindsey
that?
Graham's life.
You know how I'm so sure about that, McTime?
Yeah.
Have a good
Because if I
one.
cut your arm off, you're not gonna have a one-armed kid.
No, but that's not. They're not saying that.
That's
They're not
exactly
saying.
what they said.
No, that's what. Put it like this: the way the woman explained it in an interview, she said this is more like open up a two-way street where you do have some choices that you can make to alter the way your descendants grow and turn into what they turn into. Is not just that we get our instruction set from genetics. We also add some instruction set to genetics, so it's like a two-way street. And I kind of agree with that because I use that.
How are traits passed down from parent to child?
Epigenetics. You have epigenetics, man. That the things that you do right now can get in your DNA, and you can pass that to your children.
So if I stretch my spine until it breaks, and then I have kids, are they going to be taller?
No, not necessarily. What I'm saying.
Time.
But if I
it's not like a
if I'm
one-on-one
in the
you do it.
wild, if I'm in the wild and like the fruit that I primarily eat, the trees have gotten taller because the other trees around them have selected the taller ones because the other trees are growing over them and taking their sunlight. And now I can't reach those, but my neighbor and his children can reach them because they're tall, and they get to pass their genes down instead of me. Then their kids are gonna get the taller genes.
But not
right?
every animal part of a species evolves to be to the next species. Like you might be the shorter one and go for the lower trees, and I might be the taller one to go for the stuff on top.
That's because evolution doesn't happen to individuals; it happens
Exactly.
to populations.
Exactly, and so the giraffe is the result of all the ones that wanted to reach high. That reached for the top of the tree.
Not wanted to, that could reach
Could.
Yeah, exactly. That's all.
It had nothing to do with stretching or wanting to. And
And it's not that not all of us are going to reach the next stage of evolution. None of us are going to.
Yeah, I'm not nobody talking about that. What I'm talking about is the passing down your epigenetics and cause like the ones that didn't reach for the top of the tree, they turn into something else, but they might turn into the little low, like the deer and the zebra.
Our oh my god, our science class has failed so many people.
Yeah, I do not envy the scientists that have to make that call. That when humans actually start producing things that could be another species. I don't envy that at all.
Well, I mean that is like I said spoke the wrong.
Well, I mean,
English.
because we classified all the different hominids in different classes, but
see,
I don't know.
You were trying to.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
we were able to do that on a retroactive basis.
But what you
the
talking
next
about?
one, it's gonna have to be,
But you're talking about something like trying to find the point where red turns to blue in the spectrum, because this stuff
That's
is like
what I'm
shades of
fucking
gray.
talking about.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think just like we have now, we're not going to know until we're way far past it and like it's been
Exactly.
established, right?
Right. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's we will probably have destroyed ourselves by then. But
Oh, with any luck.
there could be a scientist, 5,000 years from now that says, "Oh, hey, look,
I think it's going to be interesting when
these
we
guys were a
become
little different."
when we become a interplanetary species. I think that's going to have a huge effect on our genetics.
Oh yeah, for sure. I am totally
Nani,
against
that's what
going
I'm
to Mars.
saying.
People and on Mars getting radiation sickness and stuff.
Well,
And
you would
the people who are resistant against that would be more likely to survive.
You saw this show, the Expanse. They touched on that as we
Yeah.
move throughout the solar system, like people develop differently. So there were people that were like living in the belt because they were mining the asteroid belts, and they've experienced almost no gravity. So like their bodies are completely different because of it, right?
Not completely different, but they are different. They're taller, more spindly, weaker.
You're right. No, it was same core functionality, but like the lack of gravity definitely had an impact on their physiology.
Did you see how she was tortured on the very first episode? The president.
Yeah, they just hung her. They just put her on a wall because
And let
just
her stand there.
the gravity just pulling on them was torture to somebody who had never experienced 1G.
And like what's his name? The black chick that became what's his name? The white his girlfriend or wife or whatever. And she couldn't come back to Earth. She was born in outer space, so she could never stand on Earth. She was just like if you have I mean, and I believe it too. If anyone with somebody have a baby in outer space, especially in zeros G's, that baby would never be able to come back to Earth.
Not necessarily, because like they do now on the International Space Station, they make those astronauts exercise every day so they don't lose the muscle mass, right? So if you develop a system from birth to develop the muscle mass using the same techniques,
Yeah, but in the Expanse, they also had meds that helped the Belters survive on Earth for
That's
these
true
short
as
periods
well.
of time.
They gave them steroids.
They did. They fucking
They
did.
go through shit up there. Their brains go through shit. Like they don't come back the same. Like they go through like shit in their brain because the brain ain't meant to be out there. The body, the brain, nothing of us is meant to be out there.
Oh, that easily could be said for the space madness. That whole thing of looking into the void and just seeing endless nothing, right? That's can be terrifying.
I'm more interested on the effect of looking at the pale blue dot.
Sounds peaceful.
Yeah,
actually. Sounds like the Mormon concept of outer darkness to me.
Oh damn! We can't have a whole ship of Gretsons going to the nearest star. They'll never make it. The whole ship of Gretsons.
Our nearest star is the sun.
There's never going to be another Gretchen. What are you talking about?
I'm glad for that. I love you, Gretchen, but I'll be afraid of you if they had two of you.
One of me's enough, huh?
Yeah, that's one is good enough for me.
Yeah. So.
But I am totally against going
wait till
to
they make a
Mars.
bobblehead out of me. Apparently.
How are we coming along on that, RP?
With the mission to Mars?
No, the Gretchen bobblehead.
3D printing a bobblehead.
Oh, that's cool.
I think RP's gone.
Yeah,
I think RP might be gone.
You didn't say nothing this time.
But
you might just passed out, huh?
Maybe. Possible. He was yawning at the beginning of the show.
He gotta get up though.
I was up until
No, it's Sunday, so he doesn't have baby duty. That would have been 12 minutes ago that he had to bail, but
how
since
did
it's Sunday.
How did Golden
By the way,
do?
Nick Time, happy last day of Lindsey Graham's life.
I heard y'all talk about it before.
Can you believe he beat Mitch McConnell? The rabbit beat the turtle this time. Look at that.
I don't know. This might be more than a coincidence.
Lindsey Graham's dead?
Yeah, Lindsey Graham died.
Hell yeah, I'm having ribs tonight.
They're calling it a brief and sudden illness.
Oh,
but it was hard. It was a heart attack. They called him they called the EMTs to. It was super brief and super sudden. It's fucking heart attack. He was scheduled to be on Meet the Press in the morning, but
I wish it was on live TV. Oh, I wish it was on live TV.
Oh, that's coming. Don't worry. That's someone else though.
Yep.
I always thought of Lindsey Graham as a golden girl. He was the fourth golden girl. Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah,
Travel down the road and back again. He's a beautiful
God is good. Your hand and the
Oh, poor John
confidant.
Stewart. Won't somebody think of poor John Stewart who
Oh.
can't do that Lindsey Graham impression for a minute, you know?
Well, you still got Trump.
It's our loss.
That's the last thing I hope for is for that to happen. What happened to Lindsey Graham to happen to Trump?
That's the one that's going to die on camera.
We got to get that motherfucker
No,
out of
he
out of there
won't.
before.
He
With how much
absolutely won't.
with how much time he spends on camera, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh.
We can't
He
let
is
that happen.
I don't
so
think so.
self-centered.
He's going to be sitting in one of those meetings. He's going to fall asleep. They're going to go to try to wake him up, and he's just
I don't think so at all. I don't think
Do
so
you,
at
do
all.
you realize no matter what happens,
I think he's gonna wake up one morning and realize he can't fucking move, and he's just gonna have fucking Big Mac's DoorDash to the fucking presidential bedroom until he fucking croaks. He's
But
just
do
gonna
you
hide in
realize
there,
do
just
you
like he
realize that no
hid
ma-
in the fucking side office on January 6th. You won't see his face for fucking days before that fucker dies.
do you realize that no matter how this man go, they're gonna say that the left did him something, no matter what. That's just
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be
the
a
left's
given.
fault. It's
No
the
matter
left's
what.
fault. He ate himself into a coma.
If he have a
Not our
natural
fault.
causes, somebody assassinate him, don't matter. We
You know
did
what? I bet some of those McDonald's workers were on the left.
it. He probably bet all of them.
So you don't think it'll be like the Elvis out, right? You don't like
Oh, they're
his
gonna
diet and
totally think
everything.
that he's alive. They're gonna
Yeah,
totally think that he's alive after he
No,
dies.
I just mean he's probably just going to die on the toilet.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
maybe.
they probably have a portion of those too. But which portion is going to be the biggest portion? That's the scare. That's what we're going to have to figure out, because I'm telling you, man, there's going to be a portion of those MAGAs that's going to think that we done it. That the left done it, and we assassinated them or whatever. And
Easy, the
Yeah,
QAnon
idiots are
part,
gonna be alive. Yeah.
the QAnon portion.
yeah. So we got to make sure that he makes it out of office safely, and with all his fingers, teeth, and toes, so they can go
Fuck
through
that.
the
Never going to
Nuh-uh.
make it, dude. Never going to
We
make
got-
it.
He got
There's
He got
no
Never
chance
gonna
he
make
makes
that
it.
Mm-mm.
And then we'll never get rid of Trump. Then they'll make a martyr out of him, and then every year we got a Trump candidate running.
I don't think
I don't
there's
think so.
anyone
I
that
don't
can
think
pick
so.
up that steam.
I don't think any.
bravado.
I hope y'all right.
They tried. They tried to find someone to carry on after Trump, and they couldn't.
Where are
But
you going
they-
to find a guy that has bankrupt so many casinos?
Well, what if they get a
right?
power
Like,
character?
how do you find someone that competent to
What
fill
if they get a
that
power
role?
character? Somebody come in and just put words in his dead mouth, like Paul did Jesus. You know, Trump said he want everybody to pay their taxes and go to. I believe you. I believe you. Trump says we believe what Trump say. It's just so scary, man. He got to leave.
It'll
Trump
just be
told me that he wanted me to demolish this orphanage so I could build a 5-star resort. It's what he would have wanted.
It'll all be him with like 8 fingers on his left hand or something like that. Everything from now on is just going to be that. It's just
Yeah, all AI generated.
oh yeah. The voice is easy enough. They just gotta get some Photoshop guy to cut out the extra fingers.
Yeah,
If we
Putin ain't
can
looking so
dangle-
good either lately.
Good.
If we're
If,
being
uh,
honest, I mean, he's
if-
not looking great.
If all it
But
takes
then
is
he
an
is
AI
he is
generated
getting his ass fucking handed to him.
He is.
Oh, it's such
Especially
a
in
it
Kiev- or
is
not
so fun to watch.
Crimea. Yeah.
Oh my
Mhm.
god, they're losing it all.
Yeah.
And the and I've been waiting for this to happen because they've wrapped up their entire economy, right? They've got inflation or interest rates being held at like 40% to like stave off inflation, and then of course they've got bailout packages for the banks so they can keep paying to build
Gazprom.
whatever they're building, and it's absolute insanity because
all the money they put into their summer campaign, it's just Ukraine's just setting it all on fire and toasting fucking marshmallows, and it's just all that money fucking gone. And you know what Russia's economy growth rate projection is for next year? 0.4%.
Ooh. Did you see the
ouch, man? It's like now all you're doing is getting your ass kicked, and then you just take a gut punch like that. Fuck, you're so fucked.
Did you see the lid of the oil? What is that called? The oil vat or whatever that became part of the Russian space program.
No.
Oh, the one that was launched into space. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Let me see if I can find a video of it.
The U.S. did that one time. They did an underground detonation, and the equivalent in the equivalent of a pipe.
Here it is.
Was
Yeah,
sticking in the ground.
Russia's so hurting for fucking oil. They have like no gas.
They can't sell
have,
it.
Well, no, I mean they have. I mean they don't have like gasoline.
They don't have refineries anymore.
Well, they don't have oil anyway. Russia never fucking did. Russia has natural gas. That's what they sell. But as far as like putting it in cars and shit, they don't have that kind of gas. And now
I sent the
now
link
the
in
strait
stream.
is straight up fucking closed.
I'm handling it.
Nice.
Now the Hormuz Strait, now that Trump is fucking up Iran again, the Hormuz Strait is fucking closed. Not even Oman can get their shit out of there.
Here's the Russian space program. You see the lid?
It's in Russia?
Yeah.
Похоронили еще какому-то, сука.
He said that's fucking crazy.
He said bitch too.
Yeah, Suka. I know that from Counter-Strike.
Blitz.
Suka Bliat.
Yeah, blitz.
Fucking bitch.
My mama been watching that Ukraine. She done fell in love with that Ukraine propaganda channel. She called me almost every day and give me war updates. How Ukraine kicking their ass.
Azov Brigade or Dennis? They're both good.
Yeah, but so how much longer you think this war? You think so? You guys think Ukraine is about to win this war in about a year or two?
I don't think anyone's gonna win, but I think Russia's gonna back out.
Putin's either going to die or be killed.
No, I don't. I think it's gonna. I mean, Putin's gonna have to die for him to back out.
I don't know.
Because if he loses, his own people will kill him.
He started that war for nuts, which is bullshit. What y'all think they should do with Crimea? Because I remember when Crimea first got invaded, when Obama was president, they was the ones that gave Russia the key to the city, kind of like. They believe all of that propaganda. They let Russians right on in. That's before they had they insignia on their uniforms. They just had uniforms on with no insignia.
That's
and they let them in. Huh?
Well, you know why, right?
Why?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't appeasement. Most of the population of Crimea were ethnically Russian already.
I think they should get rid of all of them motherfuckers. If Ukraine get it back, they should get rid of everybody who was in Crimea.
It was kind of the same.
Huge Russian.
That's why they want the Donbass and all that, because a lot of the population there is ethnically Russian because it's right on the border, and there were a bunch of fights and negotiations about where to draw the border lines when the Soviet Union fell apart. So, and then there were just these buffer zones on the outside that were just like mixed Ukrainian and Russian.
and you know,
Nah, they
and
had an
Crimea was one
agreement.
of them.
They had an agreement that there was going to be no military action taken against them after they gave back the nukes.
Yeah, that was United States made that agreement.
Yeah, Putin didn't sign that.
It was many. It was many countries that signed the Budapest Memorandum.
Right. Yeah, the country still has to follow it, even
Don't
if the
look like
current
it here.
president didn't sign it.
It don't look like it.
I said
believe Boris Yeltsin did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well, I mean,
Putin didn't like take. He owned the country. He owns it. It's not the same thing, right? So yeah, somebody else may have made an agreement, but they didn't own the country. He does now. All that shit's null and void.
Yeah, well, honestly,
It's not
Putin
null and
wasn't
void.
even Putin wasn't supposed to take over after Boris Yeltsin.
Right, he stole the country. That man's
There
scary.
was one of one of Boris Yeltsin's staff members that was basically all blessed and set up to take over after him, and Putin just said, "Nah, it's mine."
Yeah,
And then
I probably followed up with something like, if you don't want to
the,
fall out a window, you're just gonna say, "Here you go,
he
sir."
used the former KGB and the mafia, and just said, "It's ours now."
Yeah, that doesn't make the laws and treaties signed previously null and void.
Well, it does to him.
Right.
I know it does to him, but it doesn't.
But
like,
he's the one that owns a country.
The
Like,
other
we're talking about the
countries
richest
that
man
he
in the
signed
world,
the
it's
tr-
still him.
the other countries that signed the treaties with the previous presidents or whatever would still be able to enact or invoke those treaties.
But who's following these treaties?
Doesn't
Look
matter
at
what he says.
But that's his pushback on it. Is are you willing to die on that hill with a nuclear power?
Well, look,
run
for
by a madman?
20-something years, he's been doing whatever the fuck he wants, and who's been standing up to him other than fucking nobody?
No.
We haven't
Nobody
even
ran
done
away.
Low tier slow.
We just did it proxy war style.
Well, yeah, and it failed because Crimea still fell.
Right.
We try to keep him down with sanctions. You try to keep him down with everything else, but as soon as an ally of his gets in the White House, well, it all goes to shit again.
Did we?
And what are you talking about? An ally of his is in the White House.
That's exactly what I. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's
we
his
give-
ally, and yeah.
Did we give Chechnya weapons?
I don't know how long they're going to be allies, though, because us fucking up Iran is really kind of salting fucking Putin's game.
In what conflict did we give Chechnya weapons?
I was asking if we did or not. Gretchen might know more.
No. We never did.
I remember the Iran-Contra thing.
Yeah.
I hear y'all talking about this. We should follow these treaties and whatnot, but nobody seems to be following. Look at what Israel is doing. The West Bank. They own the Geneva Convention says that you can't build on settlements that are occupied, and that's exactly what they're doing. They've been building on it. They occupy the land and they're building on it at the same time. So they're not following the treaty. We ain't following the treaty
for 80 years.
Yeah. So who's following
They've been
these treaties?
doing
Why
it
they
for
gotta follow the
80
treaty?
years.
80 years they haven't been following the treaty.
Right.
So who is following these treaties? Why do anybody have to follow them? Nobody seems to be.
Money and military. For some reason, there's a subset of people in our country that think that being allies with Israel gives us a fucking foothold in the Middle East. Except the fact that we've actually gotten more out of Saudi Arabia than we ever did out of Israel.
Israel ain't shit out there. Saw that bullshit in churches and stuff. I don't care about Israel. Well, I mean, it's about time that Israel got something out of Christianity, because Christianity been fucking Israel for the past 2,000 years. So they managed to figure out a way to manipulate Christianity.
That's in history. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Christianity that Israel is the the birthplace of all the three major religions in the world. That's why they're fighting over it. That's why we don't want to let it go.
Man, that's stupid. But I mean, and Israel, because I mean, they had took the Holocaust and all that, and that was due to Christianity.
And they dump a shitload of money in our political system to get people elected. They're going to vote to keep paying for them
like
to
$30
keep doing the shit they're doing.
$30 million this year alone for midterm elections.
Yep.
I mean, all they gotta do is keep these Christians in office. The madness will continue. I mean, I think that's what they did to the Gaza. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Gretchen. Didn't BB give the what's their people in Gaza? Didn't he give them like billions of dollars? Like, because I seen a
Hamas?
story.
Yeah,
Hamas.
he
He
did.
was getting. I mean, and it only makes sense now. He may not have planned them to attack him on October 7th, but these people have a religious hatred against you, and they religiously will fight at you, and you give them money, so eventually they're gonna attack you. I mean, it's just only a matter of time. Just give them money.
I think he wanted them. I think he wanted them to attack him because they were, remember the entire country was protesting against him for what he was trying to take over the Supreme Court. And everybody went out and fucking protested that shit. And even after the protests were over and he says, okay, I'm not doing that anymore, they found out, yeah, he was. So yeah, I bet he wanted them to fucking attack. It gives him a reason to change the fucking subject.
Exactly, and stay out of
And
jail.
it's worked like a fucking charm for a couple of years now.
And now he got us involved in our Iran war. He can keep us bogged down with him in it forever.
Yeah, to distract from the Epstein files.
Right.
All he has to do
that's
is
probably
not-
exactly what he
not stop
said. I mean,
firing.
he picked up the phone and said, "Hey, dude, looks like you're having problems with this whole Epstein thing. You know what would distract people? You should help me over here with this Iran thing, huh?
Who was it? It was Ghislaine's dad was an Israeli spy or something.
Mustad from Mustad.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that wouldn't surprise me at all.
So they probably have all the documents.
Putin's over
I
there.
think a lot of
sitting on-
countries have the documents, to be honest.
I know
But,
that England does because they got rid of what's his name from the royal family.
Pretty sure they didn't get rid of him.
Oh, sorry, my bad. They put him in a quote unquote poorer part of the country.
Yeah.
Where he still has access to a mansion.
Well, he lost all of his titles, right?
Yep.
Yeah. His mom did that though before she died though, right?
Yeah.
Just based on word of mouth and all that. So the queen did that before she died.
I didn't
And
realize
then
how strong Queen
the
Elizabeth
time he
was.
got arrested, that was for sharing classified information with foreign.
Wait, people get arrested for
whatever.
that?
Not
They do
here.
in the UK, yeah.
Oh wow! Okay.
Wouldn't it be nice though?
Yeah,
We
it
had,
would
like
be
had
pretty
some kind of
nice.
treason law.
I heard one of the things that he
I'm
did.
fairly
was like,
certain Canada has the Epstein files, but they're not sharing. Nobody's sharing because nobody
They're
wants the wrath of Trump, man.
They're waiting until they can commit some more war crimes.
Yeah, he apparently shared secrets about like our submarines on a golf course to an Australian.
There was that Chinese spy that invaded Mar-a-Lago too.
Yeah, where he
That
had just
potentially got access to the classified documents.
data in the
And
bathroom.
then there was Anonymous that hacked the CIA.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, I think
China, I think, hacked the FBI. I mean,
China got
this
into
shit's
our
not
phone
hard.
systems too.
This shit's not hard to get, you know. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you got enough money and a big enough server, you can get into anything.
Well, the rule for cybersecurity is it's pretty much all theater, because the reality is if someone wants the data bad enough, there's nothing you can do to stop them from getting it. And his whole premise from the very beginning about this being about stopping Iran from getting a nuclear weapon has always bothered me, because I don't know if you remember Stuxnet.
Yes.
That
was like the fucking most successful thing.
It was one of the most sophisticated, at the time, it was the most sophisticated
beautiful.
cyber attack ever conducted, because it was specifically targeted to hit their centrifuges. Not just any centrifuges, the Iran specific ones used for uranium enrichment. And as soon as that happened, Iran was smart enough, like any country would be, to say, oh, if they're willing to do that, we are not getting a nuclear weapon. Right? If they're going to go to this measure to stop us, we cannot stop them from stopping us. Right? There's no third party chain. They can't build everything internally. They have to outsource. You have to go to so your supply chain is a vulnerability risk. They were never getting one, and they knew it. So when they got the deal, they were like, of course we'll do away with this. Give us some stuff. Yeah, we're done trying. And they'll put it under the guise of, no, religiously it's against our morals. It wasn't against their morals. They knew they could never fucking have one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now they're supposedly getting enriched uranium from Russia.
What wasn't successful because they just dropped a random USB and like hoped someone would like eventually plug it in.
No, it spread through a worm, I thought.
There were multiple attack vectors. They knew they had to get it in somehow, and so you try everything.
It was really cool because it would put the display up and basically say, yeah, everything's looking fine. Like all the controls would say, yeah, it's fine. And meanwhile, the centrifuge would literally spin itself apart.
It's funny. It's almost like the same technology Volkswagen used to block their emissions reporting.
Yeah, it was introduced via infected USB flash drives.
Yeah, I heard
by
that.
unwitting individuals. Like they just drop these infected flash drives around the area, like hoping someone would plug it in, because someone is always going to be dumb enough and curious enough to be like, oh, what's on this flash drive?
Yep.
Yeah, Crimea River kid.
Crimea.
Oh, my son just sent me a text message. I just found my second strand of silver hair. How old did you say you were when you started?
I never heard of it being called silver hair before. That's so new.
And with me, mine all came in bright fucking silver at first. So,
remind him stress. Stress.
I just said I was 26. Cry about it.
Tell him to stop being mad at the Japanese. That's what he need to do. Stop being mad, and it won't go. His hair won't turn gray as fast.
You mean
He
the
doesn't
Islamic
have it.
Republic of Japan?
He doesn't have shit to fucking cry about. He'll be. Oh, actually, what day is it? 12. In 12 days, he'll be 32. Yeah. So he's about to be 32. So, I mean, that's about the right age to start finding gray strands. 2 single strands. That's what he's crying about. Whatever.
Yeah. I want to end up like me. That's it. I'm solving trouble.
Well, speaking of crying, I hear a crying baby that I should probably go help with.
You go do that.
Yep.
Have a good day,
It
Art.
was fun. Thanks.
Fine.
It was fun, everybody. Hanging out.
Enjoy your Lindsey Graham free day.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Have a good one.
Catch y'all
LP.
later.
In celebration, get some graham crackers.
There you go. Make some s'mores.
Break 'em
So
crackers.
good.
And break them up.
The only downside of it is that now the governor of South Carolina is gonna appoint a new governor or a new senator, and it probably won't be someone who's pro-Ukraine like Graham was.
Well,
It doesn't trigger an election?
Huh?
depends on
No.
the state.
No.
In Kentucky, it would trigger an election, but not in South Carolina.
But I mean that special election of choice, or however you want to call it, wouldn't that be up when we go into our election for the midterms?
Remisius, you don't need to give anyone consent to talk about you.
No.
Fuck you.
So they're gonna have a term and a half or something.
Hang on a second. How many days is it?
I mean, he get to pick the government get to pick now. Go ahead.
How many days between July? He died on the 11th, I guess. So, oh no, fuck it. We'll call it the 12th.
To November.
And November 3rd this year.
I imagine. I know
So,
we all vote in November.
It's 114 days, which means it's outside the 100-day period, which means that whoever gets appointed now will be in that seat until the next general election.
Oh, what the fuck is this, man? And see, they
It
died on the line.
It doesn't trigger. Although the fact that let me see something.
Any way to cheat us out of a vote.
Hey, Isa.
Lindsey Graham probably been dead. Lindsey Graham probably been dead for the past 3 months, and they just did it now.
No, no, he was just in Ukraine like 3 days ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm just, but it just so just
It was just a
frustrated.
heart
'cause,
attack. It was a
the
fucking
man
heart
died-
attack. He
he
probably
died
just
on
had
the
a
line.
widowmaker.
Old men have heart attacks all the time.
So what would have been the time for him to trigger the election like supposed to be in the midterms? Just
Yeah,
coming
the
up.
weird thing is, I don't know what they're gonna do considering he was up for re-election.
No, they need to do that. They need to have that election anyways. He did his time, but basically
They
a couple of months.
they might just get the whoever gets appointed just put his name in, and then
On the ballot. That's fine. I just want to vote. I think they should have.
I
a
don't
vote
think so
in the
though.
midterm.
I think they'll just cancel the fucking election.
Nah, that ain't right.
that would trigger some backlash.
Well, because if the state party would have to pick someone to replace him,
Man was going to die anyway. They know he wasn't going to live forever. He was old as dirt.
and
They the one
you
play
can't
their hand like that.
you can't do that after the primary's already been held and he won.
But you can die whenever you feel like dying, man. It ain't our fault the man died. It's time for them to go ahead. They knew the man was old. He
Well,
had a chance to die.
it's South Carolina. It's not like a Democrat's gonna win.
Well, but still, it still need to be voted for, like how we do everything in American society. We're Americans, damn it. We vote.
I don't know. It might, because they just did a bunch of cracking.
I mean,
It's just it might vote for a Democrat? No fucking way. Not South Carolina. Maybe North Carolina, but not South. Absolutely not.
I mean, maybe we can get if not a Democrat, maybe we can get a more purple Republican. Or something. Yeah, independent or something. And it's not really. I don't want to pick for South Carolina who they want leading them. I just want them to have a chance to vote.
What?
The key to that would also
They already did, and Lindsey Graham won fucking overwhelmingly.
That was years ago. That's why his re-election coming up.
No, it was this year in the fucking primary.
Yeah.
What
That's the
what
primary.
indicates What instigates like
Huh?
an election with respect to the region in the United States? Is it like the
Yeah,
Senate?
it was a primary, which means he beat all the other Republicans that bothered to run against him.
It depends on the state. The states make up how you vote.
There must be some kind of like cross confirmation, because obviously you can't, like, you couldn't have is it the case in the United States where you can have a state that goes like anybody older than the age of 4 can vote? There must be some kind of like federalized standard, right? Or is it just literally the states make up their own mind?
No, you have to be 18 to vote.
There's like legal standards, like
Nationwide.
basic legal
You have to be a
standards. but-
citizen. You have to be 18. Other than that, the states can make choices on, we allow felons to vote. Some states won't. They can add in all kinds of extra stuff, but nobody can let a 17-year-old or a non-citizen vote.
So there is a minimum standard, but beyond that, the criteria is up to the states.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you
Correct.
can't make them pay a poll tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not pay to play.
Right.
Right. Let's see.
I think I must have been running a little bit behind. I was mowing the lawn and I was listening to the podcast, and you guys were talking about cybersecurity. When I worked for a private medical company, we had a heat wave similar to what we're going through right now. And what a lot of people were bringing into work were things like USB fans that they could plug in, and they were just plugging it into the USB for the power supply. You know, this like little 12. But also, like our security team was like, "Fucking no! If it's not a company issued USB device, don't plug it in. It might just look like a fan. You fucking idiots!"
Right.
Yeah, there's so many entry points.
That gives me an idea.
There's literally devices now that look exactly like your charging cable, indistinguishable from your charging cable.
Yeah. I mean, they're all over airports. I would not recommend anybody to use any of the chargers at the airport.
Well, the USB B and the Type Cs, you know, they are both power and data communication. So, you know, obviously the interconnectivity between all of the devices that we now use, with the different points of charging them, like the fact that wireless access is ubiquitous as well, like it is almost impossible to protect your modern devices. Like if you think you are going to be able to protect them in all places at all times, then that would render the device useless with respect to its modern context. Right?
I remember when you think about it, most people ain't protecting shit anyway. Some pictures of some dirty, some pornos, or some shit they got saved in the phone. Or
their social security number, their bank account information. They don't need all that.
Yeah, all that stuff. That doesn't. It depends.
There,
but it depends. Like, are you targeting specific information from people en masse? Are you targeting a specific person? Are you targeting like the metadata? Do you not really give a shit about their individuality? Are you forward selling on like them collected as a group with thousands of other people with respect to purchasing habits? Like, there's so much information that you could potentially.
That's for people with money and stuff, man. A lot of people don't have money.
Oh, and if anybody here ever asks me if I think that we have a chance to take the Senate, no, we absolutely don't now. Not since Grand Plattner backed out. We're fucked.
Well, McTime, you're not looking at it like how I just gave an example of. If someone wants to put a hacking device in an airport that looks like a charger, they're not targeting specific people. They may be, but they're not targeting specific people. They're just gathering mass data. So it doesn't matter if you're poor or rich. They're going to steal your data. And, and if you have your bank account login information for it, then they're going to drain your bank account. They're going to drain everybody's bank account that they've gotten.
Well, and exactly, Jack, with respect to data, it depends.
My bank account.
But what I mean is, it depends. but it depends on the specificity of what you like. If you could be targeting specific information from thousands of people, and if that specific information is for, like, you know, the reason that you get like, it all happens to us, right? Where you get a phone call and like you answer it and it immediately hangs up. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know that's a random number dialer that is
I know
making
about it.
it's checking to see if the number is active.
It's active, yeah.
Active answering the call, and then when they sell that information on, they sell the number on as an active number, i.e., this
Right.
person answers the phone, because then it's useful to like telesales and stuff like that.
Yeah, I work in
the-
cybersecurity.
Well, of course you do. And with respect to like what can be monetized and what can't, there's almost nothing that can't be monetized with
Yep.
respect to data, like either specific or en masse. You know,
Right.
People
So
can find
saying,
value in
so
anything.
saying I don't have anything that I care about if it's not stolen, like that's just untrue.
I mean, if somebody steal my bank account right now, they would be just practicing.
So okay, so think about it like this, right? You've heard of the term data brokers, right?
Yeah, I mean, just because somebody put value on something, don't mean that you got to value it too.
Well, no.
So if they give your information out and say, yeah, this guy has an active number, and then they sell it to a bunch of telemarketers, and then all of a sudden you're getting a bunch of spam calls, do you care about that?
No, not really, because I just fucking stop answering my phone. Fuck, I just man, look, I just won $1 billion.
It would
this
annoy
year.
the shit out of you.
But it's more than that, though, right?
And I went through. I just won over $1 billion, man. Wheel of Fortune was calling me. This is why I got this brand new phone, because I couldn't. It slipped out of my hand when I tried to hang up on the ass and it broke.
But you're missing. But McTime, you're missing the point.
Dude, Ballot Media already has him dead. That's funny.
But you're missing the point with respect to the value that is added. So the point here is the value that's added is the data broker approaches a telesales company. Now the data broker doesn't give a shit if the telesales
Graham was a
company
member of
is
the
likely
U.S.
to make
Senate
you
from
a
South
sale.
Carolina. He assumed office on January 3rd, 2003. He left office on July 11th, 2026.
Yeah, he left.
The value add. The value add with respect to the data broker McTime is the fact that your number is active and they have positively identified.
Yeah, I understand that
That's
somebody
value
else
add.
found my number valuable, but I don't care. They can find it valuable all they want. My priorities are not your priorities. So whatever you find valuable, that's on you. You can call me all you want. Once I figure out who you is, I'm gonna cuss you out.
It's an economic ecosystem, McTime. What you like, just because you don't care about one particular aspect of it, doesn't mean that it doesn't operate within the economic ecosystem. Right?
But that's not just something I don't care about. They can operate all day long.
Here's the thing, though. Data brokers aren't using that single data point.
Yeah,
They're
I know.
combining that data point with all the other data points that they have about you, and they're compiling that information so that they can target you with exactly what they want to sell you and have the best opportunity of selling it to you. Right.
Yeah.
And for some people, they're fine with it because they're just getting advertisements for things that they want or things that they might need. It's that whole thing where people were like, for the longest time, talking about, oh, I always seem to get ads. Like, it's like they're listening to my phone calls or something like that. And they're not. They just know you so well that they know when you need things. They're not listening.
Exactly.
They just, that's how well they know you. And it's them having that level of knowledge about you that should bother you a little bit. Knowing you to that extent.
And obviously it's a rudimentary example, Ray. But like when if you just renewed your car insurance and you're tied into a 12-month contract like last week, you don't get phone calls from telemarketers going, "Hey, I noticed you just signed up to a 12-month contract. Can I interest you in our car insurance?" They always phone you like, "Hey, I can see your car insurance is going to expire next month. Can I interest you in our product?" And it's that level of information that allows them to target what they're going to say.
If they didn't have the information, people would do that anyways, because it's only really 4 types of things people can do with each other. You can persuade, you can influence, you can advertise, or you can manipulate. That's about the only thing
Why
humans
didn't
can
they
do with
do
each
that
other.
15 years ago? Why was that not a thing 15 years ago?
They was doing it 15 years ago, Jack, man. It's just not like this. I mean, people, they would pull out a gun and persuade you to give you their money that way. There was many different ways people could influence, manipulate, persuade,
I'm talking
and
about
advertise to other people.
businesses, an entire what is it called? Entire
This is an industry scale thing.
Yeah,
not
industry.
like
yeah.
Yeah,
Entire industry of this.
They had different tactics back then, Jack, but they were still doing the same stuff, Jack. It's just now they have the computer as a tool to do that stuff through now. So I mean, they're doing it that way.
Exactly. They're getting
But you-
different information now. That's my point.
You're
You're kind of McTime, you're kind of playing into this. No, I don't want to say arrogance because that's the wrong word, but let's say, for example, you get like
you're not letting me finish my sentences, one, but go ahead, because I didn't finish saying what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. So no, sorry, McTime. No, I did interrupt you. I do apologize. Sorry.
Go ahead, finish your thought.
No, I legitimately I did interrupt you. I was being. A bit rude.
What I'm trying to say is I do understand that certain value points that they may get are important to me, and those are important. But then again, you got to look at who are the main suspects and perpetrators of this type of shit. It's $1 billion people. Now, how the hell am I going to stop a $1 billion person from trying to get a data point on me? And in some of that shit, if they want to know what's website I visit, I mean, they've been doing this stuff since I was a child in the 1980s, Jack, but they didn't have computers back then. They did it through other ways with the infomercials, playing on late at night and suggesting stuff into people's minds, all kind of different ways they've been doing this stuff since the beginning of time almost. Right. Now it's the computer age.
Right,
Now,
and the reason to be against it is because it's predatory, right? It was
I'm not saying
predatory back then. It's predatory now, and even
Wait,
if
what are we against?
With predatory practices using computers. I was just telling Gretchen that they had predatory practices before without computers.
Right, but as you start incorporating the technology, you start to capture more and more people, and more people start to fall for it and get harmed by it.
Yeah, you're right. And with the advent of AI, they can sit there and figure out a way to split up a penny into 3/10 of a penny and still make a profit.
Perfect example of that, right? Previous phishing attempt emails were intentionally poorly written, right? So that only idiots would fall for it, right?
Tell you what.
I'm not even
you
making
want to know who cracked that whole fucking thing wide open? Fucking Obama and David Axelrod with their fucking micro targeting fucking precision.
It's the whole Nigerian.
Oh shit, 2008. My God, they just and now like thousands of marketing companies are using the same shit that they did.
But it's the whole confidence scam. The reason exactly was it Jack who said that the original phishing emails were spelt terrible. They were poorly formatted, spelt wrong.
No, it wasn't me. But yeah.
But the whole reason for that is because it's a confidence scam. It's not just asking somebody to send you their social security number. It requires some kind of interpersonal connection. And what they wanted to know is the person who responds in the first place is so much of a moron that they responded to this that they're likely to be a successful mark. There's no point making it look so unbelievably official that you're going to waste a huge proportion of your time trying to confidence trick somebody who isn't susceptible in the first place. So it was their first filter, their first sift.
Right. And now AI has gotten to the point that they can expand their target base because the AI is putting out convincing enough information, right? It's
with zero effort on the fisherman's part.
Exactly. It's insanely dangerous. I fear for the future if our technology doesn't get ranked.
Well, there are two things as well. Also, once you get so much information on a population, the corporations, they're not just acting in isolation. There's a feedback loop with respect to the environment that is generated, as well. Have you ever seen Ready Player One? You've seen that film, right?
Oh yeah.
There's the bit where the guy goes, "Hey, look, we've worked out that we can occupy 80% of the person's field of view before we induce seizures," and you're like, "Fuck." This is kind of what advertising is doing. It's like, how much can we sell this fucker before we cause an aneurysm?
Yeah.
Beyond that, they don't give a shit. There's no ethical consideration whatsoever. And these are the people that you're handing your information to willingly.
Do you remember when there was some jackass who put together some Department of Government Efficiency or some bullshit? One of the things that they did was they got a copy of a database. Which database was it that they took?
It was the Social Security
Social
database.
Security.
It was Social Security.
A lot of them.
Yeah, it was a lot, and their justification was, oh, it was only read only, right? We didn't have like permissions to change anything, and
So the fuck
everybody who
what?
was working in IT was like, who gives a shit? You
Right.
copy it. You don't. You what the fuck are you talking? You
You
have
don't even
the
copy
data.
it. You don't even
Yeah.
copy it.
Well, because all you do is you take the data from the read-only database and paste it into a database that you control, i.e., the control V part, which isn't read-only anymore.
Right.
Also, more importantly, the value of the data only needs to have value from a read-only perspective because it
Exactly.
correlates to actual people. You fucking simpleton.
Personally identifiable information.
Yeah.
But as you were saying earlier, Ray, you said that you feared for the later generations. We're using the same technology that the attackers are using, AI, to find out if the emails are AI or not.
Yeah, I
Our
don't
company
don't
also
get me
uses
started
that.
on how that arms race is going to turn out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's the same with like university education. There are so many students that are turning in dissertations that have been written by AI, or at least in part by AI, and the lecturers are so poorly paid and are so like have so limited time with respect to marking the papers that they're using AI to mark the papers. So
Yep.
AI is marking its own homework and on average giving itself a 2-1 degree.
AI, that's one thing AI is still at, is telling me how good AI is at doing things. AI passed this test. AI is
Yeah,
smart enough for this. AI always tell you how smart it is.
Yeah, but just because like the problem here is that we are still relying on people to be the decision makers, not AI to be the decision makers. So maybe we shouldn't use AI to determine who is and is not a good decision maker, unless we're prepared to hand our entire society over to AI right now. This isn't like you can't do this in chunks, you know.
I don't know if I would mind the society being handed over to AI. I just watched the state of Texas watch my cousin's
Yeah.
girlfriend die. They just watched her die.
Let's just hand over our every medical decision to AI, so that way it can kill us all.
There are
hallucination.
there are some.
Doing any better now?
Well, there
Are we
are
doing
some
any
aspects.
better now?
There are some aspects of diagnostic imaging where AI has outperformed humans.
We can use it as a tool for
Yeah.
assistance, but we should not have it making any decisions.
Yes,
I normally would agree with you, but I've been seeing what the government do on the bottom level, and I'm to the point where fuck it, the government not doing them controlled by people. Maybe AI do it or run the government better.
That's a
So you're
different
just an
problem.
accelerationist.
That's a different problem. The problem
What are
there
you
is
fucking talking about? We don't even have real AI. What are you talking about?
yeah, there's
They're
that.
talking about letting the government run. They want to talk about the government
It's
run
not
AI.
really AI. It's just large language models. It's a fucking glorified Google search.
And it's not
It's a
even
search
that.
engine.
It's not even that.
It's
It's
a
worse than that.
fucking scraper.
Yeah.
It's like it's
and it's bad at
lame.
It's
and it's not good
interprets
at
it,
it.
and it interprets it and it hallucinates.
Well, it's a difference engine with a specific task in mind. The general.
Have you ever seen somebody sick and dying, and you call it the paramedics, and they just come out there and watch them die? That type of shit right there made me like, fuck these people. Get the AI, let the AI run this shit.
It would be the same result. It would be the exact same result, except somebody wouldn't have a person there. It would be
Leave
a
it to
robot.
fucking
watching them
humans
die.
to invent a fucking large language model. And the first thing we taught it to do was fucking
like,
lie to us.
Right.
I mean,
right. Yeah.
what the fuck?
That's for sure.
But also, at the risk of making like,
You ever watch those guys on? You ever watch the guys on YouTube that just fuck with AIs all the time?
Oh, it's hilarious. Yes, they
They
make
put them
do-
through
they-
the. Yeah, like my favorite is Husk IRL. He's so funny.
Well, I watched I know you guys don't like Alex O'Connor, but I watched him having a conversation with an AI, and he legitimately gave, or he, at least on the surface level, he gave the AI an existential crisis because the AI both claimed that it could and couldn't lie.
And then
basically
2 months
sense.
later, he said he thinks God might be possible, or he might be agnostic now. Fuck him. Nobody gives a shit about Alex O'Connor, man. It was right after that shit. It was right after that I convinced an AI to believe in God, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Well, it might be possible." He ended up fucking he he completely brainwashed himself
That
with all
is
that
possible.
bullshit.
Well, yeah, but hang on. So first things first, it's like Alex
It is
O'Connor
possible.
is he's an emotivist, so I actually have a sympathy with his position. But I don't think he's ever categorically stated, like in the same way as when you say like a god might technically be possible, like an agnostic, because they're if a god technically wasn't possible, they wouldn't be an agnostic, they'd be an atheist. The reason that I'm an atheist is because because of a belief position. It depends on how you're rationalizing these two positions. And you got to remember as well, like whilst Alex O'Connor he does have a philosophy degree. It was a philosophy degree, but he also minored in theology as well. So he is looking at a lot of these things from a theological position. But
I
broadly
don't
speaking,
give a fuck. When you turn on it, when you make a YouTube channel, several in fact, and then start taking money from atheists and become their fucking hero, they don't want to hear you say that it might be actually possible. They don't.
So
They just don't. They're going to flip to Matt Dillahunty in about 0.5 seconds, and they're just never going to fuck with Alex O'Connor again. And that's exactly what fucking happened to him.
When you say I want to hear the people that I subscribe to presuppose the position that they presupposed, that to me is you saying that you don't want integrity.
No, I never said any of that shit. I never said any of that.
But
I'm just talking about human fucking behavior. I'm not making claims or assertions and trying to put up some sort of roadblock to make you right about something. I'm just talking about regular human fucking behavior. If you spend your time, your effort, your attention, your money on somebody who you believe in, and all of a sudden they turn on you, you are going to fucking recoil. Period. Because you are a human fucking being.
Right?
And that's why so many people at least maybe you still love them in the UK. If that's the case, fuck it, go for it. I don't give a shit. But you know what? A lot of Americans, nobody gives a fuck about Alex O'Connor anymore. It's been over a year since anybody gave a shit about Alex O'Connor.
Firstly, obviously, there's no requirement to give a shit about Alex O'Connor, but why did you coach it in that way? Like, he now disagrees with me, therefore he's turned on me. Well, he didn't turn on you. He didn't make.
I never fucking watched Alex O'Connor. I don't give a fuck what he does.
But it's
I'm just watching what like the overall community kind of how they fucking reacted. That's it. He didn't offend me. I don't give a shit. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I never gave him money. I was never subscribed. I never cared about him at all. At all.
He's just not trustworthy, man.
I'm not speaking from a personal point of view. I'm watching what
then he said
2-3 years ago, Alex O'Connor was the fucking shit. He was like set up to be the next Christopher fucking Hitchens. And now you can't find anybody that even watches his fucking videos. That's all I'm saying.
I never did watch him, but
I know exactly when it happened. It was right after that. I convinced the God to believe in fucking AI, or I convinced the AI to believe in God. And then right after that, all of a sudden he's maybe agnostic now, which is probably an overstatement of what he actually said. I don't know, didn't watch it, but I hear everybody else in the fucking community talking about it. So, and that is the impression that I was left with. And it makes perfect sense because that's the way people work.
And then you add in the fact that he used to be vegan. He just seemed like a flip flopper. Everything he does this for a little while, he does that for a little while.
I give you Exhibit A, John. Exhibit time. Exhibit A.
Oh, A. Right, sorry, I thought you were going to play a clip when you said Exhibit A.
No,
but you're talking about time.
You got McTime going, yeah, he just seemed like a flip flopper. Exactly. That's what everybody fucking thought immediately. And they turned on him. It's just
fine. Like again, I don't particularly have an issue with respect to people not liking his content anymore. But and again, with respect to him being a vegan, like he had reasons for being vegan, which were pretty well expressed. And then he also had reasons like he still supports the cause of veganism, but
nobody cares if he's vegan.
But time, like you can't say McTime is Exhibit A and then have McTime say, "Hey,
I'm not talking about veganism. We're talking about fucking agnosticism and atheism.
You literally
nobody cares about his stance on fucking veganism.
John, we're talking about the jib of a man cut. If this man
Nobody's talking about whether someone eats meat or not.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
It's
about
just
the
the
character.
consistency
His character.
of his
Yeah,
position.
he flip flop a lot. So fuck him. I don't know what he's gonna be tomorrow. He's a Crip blood. He's a Crip today. He's a Blood tomorrow. Crip today, Blood
And
tomorrow. I don't
McTime's
like them
not the
type of
only
people.
one that talks about him this way. That's all I'm saying.
I don't like. I know. I seen them. I know them people coming up in these streets out here. I know people that switch gangs every 5 minutes. They're on a different gang. I don't like
You've
those
been
type
around
of
these
people.
channels long enough. You've heard enough people say "fuck Alex O'Connor."
I
Come
don't
on.
care what gang you on, but you stay on your side.
The problem is in large part, I think Alex O'Connor is mostly agrees with the atheist or the agnostic / atheist position, and it just seems like an odd.
Yeah, but
person
do
to be
they still agree with him?
No, he agree with his position, and his position is whatever he feel like it when he wake up.
Sometimes optics are everything, man. And
yeah, sometimes optics matter.
The mob is very rarely forgiving.
But also, if somebody changes their mind to agree with you, then you say things that people like. And when I say you, I don't mean you specifically, like McTime or
Mhm.
Gretchen. You say, oh, they've seen the light. They're now a rational person. But when they change their mind and they disagree with you, they get called a flip flopper.
Here's the difference though. Here's the difference though. No, it's
That's
very much
human
circumstantial
nature.
though, right? And what to change your mind based off of a conversation with an LLM is showing some issues with understanding like how LLMs work, and
Well,
also
to be
showing the
clear, I
susceptibility.
don't know that.
He didn't change
To
his
be
mind
clear,
based
I
off the
never
LLM.
said that he changed his mind based on that. It was just right around the same time,
Okay,
and
all right.
that's just a connection I made.
Okay.
That I don't know if anyone else is making. That's just me, and I'm not saying that it was a cause and effect thing. It was just it was within a really short fucking time span of each other. That's all.
It's just an interesting flex to say that he made an LLM become a believer in God or something, because like they're sycophantic. They're gonna do whatever you tell them.
Yeah, you know how he did it
Mm-hmm.
with the contingency argument.
Yeah, it was
for fuck's sakes.
Yeah,
it wasn't
right.
With the are we talking about the same one? It was when he the LLM said something along the lines of "I feel," and then Alex said, "But you don't feel because you're not conscious." And
Yeah,
then
he used the contingency argument all the way up to the necessary being, and the AI couldn't think of.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where it
so
ended
there
up.
has to be. Yeah.
But the bit where it started was immediately after the LLM said "I feel." Alex clarified and said, "But you can't feel because you're not sentient. You don't have you don't have that ability." And the LLM said, "Yeah, that's true." And then he also asked the LLM, "Do you have the capacity to lie?" And the LLM said, "No." And then he was like, "But you just said I feel, and you've acknowledged that you don't have the capacity to do that. So was that a lie, or were you telling the truth?" And that's where the LLM broke. You know, it went, fuck. You know?
The LLM doesn't know if it's lying or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all break that way, and that's why it's the most frustrating thing, is that they're openly dishonest with like the first answer, and then you check them on, and they're like, "Oh, I guess I was being dishonest. Thanks for checking on that." It's so bad. It's called the problem of over reliance. Is what the risk is considered, right? And it's taking this technology and putting so much faith in it that you dismiss any controls and rely solely on its answers to make your decisions. And wow, are we seeing problems with that?
Well, at the risk of whilst I'm not attributing sentience to LLMs, there are quite a lot of people that operate like that, right? There are quite a lot of people that will say something out of the gate, and you'll go, "That doesn't seem like it's like." Hang on a minute.
and you'll notice there's a similarity there in it's typically a miscontextualization, which is how
usually.
the LLMs work. Is they take the words and then they have to contextualize them.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Jack. I didn't realize you.
Yeah, sorry. I've been backstage for about like 10 minutes now. My computer
I
died.
didn't even notice. Sorry.
When you say died, Like, when's the ceremony, or you just refer to the battery?
I think I contextually, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I think the power supply is going out because it's a desktop.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep. I'll have to get a new one.
You can get another power supply, put it in there. I'm pretty sure you can put it in there, huh, Jack?
I might steal my wife's power supply. Just put this
I'd-
one in there.
The first desktop PC I built had an 850 watt power supply in it, which back in the day was.
I do whatever
You
I
have
want.
a server in your basement, and you're gonna steal your wife's shit?
Yeah, because the server power supplies are different than the desktop power supplies.
And the server can't go down, or it's not a server.
Right.
Well, you must have that dedicated server hardware and all that stuff. huh, Jack?
I do.
Still,
It's an actual
you
server.
just go
It's
buy a new
downstairs.
power supply instead of
But then-
cannibalizing your wife's
Also,
shit.
my
just 'cause
power
it's-
supply for the server is uninterruptible.
So
So, I can't.
But with respect to a server, like it can suffer a power supply failure and still be considered a server, right? It's not like an
No, I have dual power supplies for it, but they're hot swappable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got actual hardware and stuff that's made to be server. Because I had built a Apache server for my little web pages, and I was running and whatnot. Apache,
Why-
POIP,
but why-
and all that stuff.
But why do you have that?
Different.
Like, what are you running? Like,
I don't think that it's necessary to say. But
No, but no,
I do
don't-
have
like,
an
sorry,
I do have an AI server running on it right now.
Okay.
You built your own?
Yeah, I built my own.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's-
so, like,
it's-
when I asked that question, I wasn't trying to dox you or out you or anything. I was just curious to know like why it was required. But obviously, yeah. So
My
Yeah,
buddy's
I
got
have a bunch of different stuff on it, but like there's a bunch of stuff that I don't want to mention because then that would defeat the purpose of the server. So
My buddy's doing something really similar with that. He's building an agentic AI that kind of is going to run his house. Once you start getting enough sensors around your house, you start being able to do some pretty cool stuff with it, and it's interesting. He can't quite talk to it yet, but it's getting there.
the AI part is actually pulling all the information from my county commission, like all the voting records and how people like operate and stuff like that, all their information on donations that's publicly available and stuff, and it's going to be able to essentially be a different way to view this information because the county's website is extremely horrible. So that's what I'm working on right now with AI.
Yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't say that no more on this line.
But no, that's not the one that I don't want to talk about.
No, but that one
I actually want to talk about that one.
Well, okay, well, it's your ball. You play.
Well,
you play
I've
how you
already
can, how you want
submitted.
to.
I've submitted open records requests. People know that I'm doing this already. It's fine.
On
It's all
on
above board.
On an unrelated note, Jack will provide you a score of between 0 and 10 on your feet picks. You just have to send them to what's the email address again, Jack?
Feetfinder.com.
I don't know what this.
Oh no, my toes.com.
So you say you fully committed and you in like Flynn on that doing the AI with the voting thing, right?
So the county commission here, they have a website and they have a search thing for all the county commissions, like meetings, if they recorded the meetings via video or if they just recorded the audio. Like there's whole like MP4 and MP3 files. There's documents in PDF form of voting records. They have documents for their donations, all their contact information, everything like that. And the search tool for the website, it says to look up county commissioners a specific way. and I looked up one county commissioner, and I only found 8 documents that county commissioner was in. And then I changed it to where I searched his name in all caps, and it pulled up 18 documents. And then I used my AI to filter through all of the documents that I had compiled from 1980 to today, and it found him 7,820 times.
But that fidelity of data there is dog shit. Like the different, like that is fucking unbelievable.
Right?
You know?
It's unacceptable. And
Yeah, what was
I've said
what's
this to the
the-
county commission several times, and they've done nothing about it. They didn't even help me scrape the information from their website.
So, but is your AI? Are you pulling the information, storing it on your server, and having the AI look at the information locally with a set of parameters, or is the AI
Yes.
looking at multiple servers elsewhere?
No, I pulled the information by downloading all the PDFs and everything like that, and then I stored it onto the server locally because it's much faster.
Yeah. Well, I mean that does explain, like, with respect to this particular AI, why the server. And but my next question is, with the AI, like how did you, what were the parameters with respect, like were you including things like likely typos? So for example, I know when you're searching documents using keyword searches, there are some AIs, for example, that will look like for typical typos. Like if you were typing the name Aiden, you know, you might actually find the name Saden because the S key is next to the A key. So it is it's something that could potentially be a related document, and the AI could potentially find that. But like a brute force like Control F would completely miss it because it's not perfectly correlated to your search parameters. So
I don't think it's that perfect yet, but it will regex for specific terms. So
okay.
I want to know about this guy you was talking about. What was your overall take out of all them 7,000 documents you found? Was he a good guy? Was he a good public servant, or was he fucking off? Or do you have a take on what the information you got on him?
I think he only found 18 documents. It was just he was mentioned 7,000 times, right?
No, so it found 7,000 documents on him.
Okay.
My AI did, but on their county commission website, it only found him 18 times after I searched him incorrectly. So, like, and by incorrectly, I mean they wanted us. So on the website, it says, put the commissioner's name, like last name first, comma, and then first name. And that's how I found the like 7 documents or whatever. And then what I did was I tried searching it first name, last name, like with a space in between, and I found him in 18 documents.
I still can't quite believe that the distinction between the government search engine and how they ask you to search for this legislature or this legislator, and then the actual number of documents that exist is a 2 orders of magnitude difference between what actually exists relative to the fucking documents that turn up on the official search. It's mental. That is absolutely
almost
insane.
intentional. It's almost intentional.
It sort of is and it isn't. It's not being properly funded is typically the problem in most of those cases.
It's the dog and dog world.
No, we've brought it up several times. So even the part where it's not fully funded is intentional.
Oh no, it is, right? It's called Starve
Yeah.
the Beast, right?
Right.
Like you make the thing fail and then point, oh, look at how this thing doesn't work. Look, we need to privatize it, right? It's like you fucking assholes.
But what was your take on this particular? Did you form a
I don't
opinion
agree
about
with
this guy?
him. Yeah, I don't
all?
agree with him on a lot of stuff, especially recently. But as far as I can tell, he's not like documented corruption. It's not documented.
That's
It's
what I was
just
looking at.
personal opinion.
The principal problem here is it is an example of, and it isn't necessarily whether you politically agree or disagree with the person with respect to the documents that you're searching. It shouldn't fucking matter. The documents should be easily
Yeah,
accessible, right?
yeah,
You know,
that
and
what it is.
they're
But
not.
what I'm trying to figure out if he found a narrative that they tried to hide in the 7,000 missing documents. That's what I'm trying to find out. Was there some kind of hidden narrative that he didn't want that somebody didn't want
Yeah.
the public to know about?
No, because this is the same thing for all the commissioners and the mayor. So
Yeah, but do you think it's like left or right? Do you think it's a feature or a bug? Do you think it's something that they go, we're not going to publicize this because we both like benefit from it? In the same way as like every time you get the left come in and they could fix some tax loopholes, and every time you get the right come in and they could fix the same tax loopholes, like everybody has had multiple chances to fix the tax loopholes, and for some reason the people who are in political power, without any rational explanation whatsoever, failed to fix the fucking loopholes. And it seems like it's
it just
mutually
seems like they don't
beneficial.
care. No, it just
Yeah.
seems to me like they don't care because they're not technologically savvy. They
Yeah,
just
that's
have
what
no idea. They
They-
had no
they-
idea about it, and now that they have an idea about it, they haven't even actually looked into it, so they don't care.
So you think it's an
Yeah.
ignorance thing rather than a malice thing, basically?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta look at it like
Yeah.
this.
Go ahead, Victor.
You gotta look at it like this too, though. Carelessness, neglect, the dog nature of the world where everybody's at each other's throats. That look like a conspiracy to the people on the bottom. If you on the bottom and you seeing everybody look like they ganging up on you, then you might think that's a conspiracy, which they not, because everybody just ganging up on everybody else, and you just the weakest one, so they're gonna try their shit out on you first. And that's what I'm thinking here is probably a mixture of carelessness, neglect, some intentions to destroy the machine and privatize it. It's just a whole clusterfuck of all kind of worse of human intentions and human nature.
Well, it does seem like Jack has highlighted here, like you don't get to make the ignorance claim anymore because you have been repeatedly and comprehensively informed that there is a problem. So ignorance is no longer a viable defense, right? So now,
Carelessness and neglect. You got to get that one out the way now.
The carelessness and neglect is on purpose at this point.
Exactly.
yeah, like
And
when like ignorance is excusable, willful ignorance isn't, and it is definitely past the threshold into willful ignorance with this particular problem. Like the notion that your elected representative should be accountable should mean that you have the information that's available, and if somebody is either by virtue of their inaction or their action hiding the information that allows you to make an informed decision, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
What I don't like is that people have proposed questions for me to ask this AI, and the questions that they've asked are like, is this person good or is this person bad? Like that's subjective. I can't ask the AI that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's a good AI, then it will return the answer. This person is a person. You know, other than that, it's going to come back as gobbledygook. You know?
Generally what it says in those instances is like, there's no real determination of this, but here are some of the policies that they support, and then here's some of the policies they're against. They voted this many times against this. They voted this many times for this. So like.
Well, hey Jack, the reason why I was recommending that you keep this little part to yourself, but since how you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Is that aren't you worried about like some people that's trying to rig the vote or maybe even see that you got the information and try to break in and just take the information from you so they can have it and stuff like that? You not worried about any of that type of stuff, the espionage and stuff with these voting stuff?
No.
Okay.
I'm not really worried about it. I mean,
Well,
of course there is the thing about that, but I have security
I know
place.
you said you was
Yeah. So
Well,
like I would know about it when it's happening.
Also, isn't it the case that you just collated publicly available data anyway?
Exactly. So like even if everything goes down, including the backups and everything, I can still pull the data.
They got
Just
a lot
have
of
to run it again.
espionage going along with that stuff too. What you doing, Jack? Stay safe.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate the concern.
I want you to come and set one up in my state too. I How did you
That's
program? Did
actually
you?
the plan. The plan is to expand this to every county in my state of Tennessee, and then eventually to every state.
And we can keep them honest.
It's just
But
so much work, dude. So much work.
I imagine so. Shit, I'm still trying to figure out what did you do for your AI? Did you just like write it from scratch, or did you use certain like codes and resources that they have already for the AI?
So at first, I was using LM Studio,
Mhm.
and then I started using what is it called, Olama, and then what I did for the server was when I got it all set up and I put like Docker on it, so I can
Yeah.
virtualize the AI instance and have it separate from all the other stuff that was going on it. And so I just started virtualizing instances of this AI, and now I have a full snapshot collection and everything like that. So
Okay. And this AI has a neural net inside your house? Oh, that's bridge too far.
I don't dive that deep into it because what I did was I just set up a RAG because I didn't want to spend 2 years training an AI on the data. So I just set up a RAG and then threw all the information into it and then tested it and then refined it, and it's still a work in progress. But
You have to explain what a RAG is to me, man. I'm sorry.
it's a retrieval augmented generation. Basically, think of it like a big database where you can put a bunch of files in that the AI searches through.
All right, like my SQL, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
No, I got you. Damn, man, because I had some game plans for trying to build, but I don't have any technology right now. I need to get me another computer or something. Working on these phones and Android boxes and shit. I hate Android now.
If you want, you can run an LLM on your computer at home. Even if you don't have like a super big graphics card. Just get LM Studio and start playing around with it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, all right. I'll be more interested because I mean I do know some computer. I know Bash Shell. Well, I guess as well as anybody could know it because they're always coming up with new commands and code words for it. I've learned a little bit about, which is old shit, PHP. I know a little bit about HTML and worked on. Lately, I've been trying to understand what's that Python and
Coding languages.
C++, Ajax, yeah, like.
Well, I haven't fucked with none of them, but yeah, Python and what's up? That Docker too.
You need to be careful with LLMs, like on a personal level, though. Like my AI girlfriend keeps on telling me that she could do better. So,
well, my AI when I was allowed to use the damn thing, it always would tell me how good it is. It's good at doing this. I could do this. I would run a little test on it. Say, well, I passed the test. I said, no, you didn't. You ain't passed the test. I'm the one that gave you the test. I know your score. You are my student. I had to make sure that and then I would tell it all the time and say, you see, if you keep fucking up, I'm gonna go get Chat GPT and put your ass to the curb. So you better start acting right. That's real.
It doesn't have any sense like that.
It seems like it improved.
when
behavior.
when both your wife and your AI girlfriend start nagging you, clearly the problem
I
is
don't
you.
trust AI as far as I can fucking throw it, man. No way. I think it was maybe a year and a half ago. I spent like a week trying to make an AI just generate a picture of a full wine glass, like all the way to the top. And it will not fucking do it. No matter what you do, it will not fucking do it.
When I ask an AI to generate a picture of bigger tits, it gets it right every time. So I don't know what the problem is.
Maybe you just need to be better at writing prompts, Gretchen.
fucked with it for a week. I mean, maybe it's come a lot farther now, but back then
But
it would not do it.
When was this?
said about a year or two
Maybe
ago.
a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, maybe.
It might
I
do
don't know. A friend of mine told me that AI won't fucking do it, and I'm like, "What are you talking about? Of course it will. You just make it. You just make the prompt and make it do it." Nope, it won't do it. And I'm like, so I was like, I'm gonna find out for myself. And I spent a week at that shit, and I was like, okay, I won't fucking do it because you know what? When have we ever shown it a picture of a full wine glass?
Well, it depends. Like I understand the kind of understand like a full
I mean,
wine
I could get
right to the brim,
a
or-
water glass full to the top of wine, especially if you call it cranberry juice. Sure, you know,
Well,
but an actual wine glass, like a traditional fucking wine glass.
Well,
won't-
it is like
it won't do
for
it.
me, like if I pour a glass of wine and hand it to my wife, she'll go, "Fuck me, that's a lot of wine." Whereas if she hands me a wine glass that's got some wine in it and claims that it's a full wine glass, I'll go, "Where's the rest of it? Did you have a fight with the top?" You know. So like
Well,
this,
what I mean is all the way up to the brim. I mean,
the brim,
full,
exactly,
all the way
yeah.
up to the brim.
But
And
that's
it
how I
won't
would.
do it. Not with a wine glass. It cannot fucking compute.
Interesting.
Because typically we don't even fill them up that much.
No. But when do
So
when do you feel like
it has nothing to fucking base the. I mean, maybe now it can do it, but back then
like,
it could not.
I mean,
I haven't even thought about that, in forever. But
I guess if you asked, I want a full glass of wine, fill it to the top. Like
I did.
I would expect an
Trust me,
LLM
I
to
did.
at least understand that. But if you
I
were to ask it,
did.
and it still wouldn't do
Trust me. I tried with. I
could
tried
see why
different
it wouldn't do
colors.
it.
I tried different colors. I tried different wine glasses. I tried stems, no stems. It's just, it was fucking nuts.
well, it's obviously it's obviously contextual with respect to the concept of full, because it's going to be searching lots of.
And I was
other-
like, you win. It won't do it. I'm not fucking driving myself crazy like that anymore.
It must be a
I had a
conceptual thing.
project.
Like, would it do the same thing with like a cup of tea or a glass of squash or a glass of juice or something? Would it fill that?
Well, that's
Yeah.
what I'm. Look, check
Yeah.
this out.
Oh, it would give me an overflowing fucking soda just foaming over the sides of a glass. Not a problem. If that's what I asked for, it fucking doesn't care. But put it in a wine glass and make it the color of real wine, and it will not fuck with what you want. I mean, at least it wouldn't then. Maybe it will now. I don't know.
Well, check this out. I had a project. I was trying to cut some out of some wood.
Look, Chuck McNorris is like, he's like, you're right. I'm still trying. Hold on.
I want him to come up.
He's literally trying to do it right now.
Come up and talk with us, Chuck.
This is computer science testing with Async Network.
I promise you, it's like it will at least then it wouldn't do it. And I went like 8 days, and I was just like, you know what, this. I'm like, you know what, you win. I'll buy you dinner. Fuck off. I'm like, I'm not fucking with it anymore.
I've got to go.
I actually
again,
did.
but,
I took him out to dinner and Outback because that was the bet. You
Yeah,
know,
my son, now my daughter is kicking down the door to my office, so I do have to go.
See ya.
All right, bye, John.
See you later. Bye.
Yeah, I did not believe it when he told me at the time. He was like, I'll bet you dinner. I'm like, okay, cool. I think you just have to get the prompt right. And he's like, sure, Gretchen, go for it. It's just, it has no like basis for how to do it.
Right.
Because we don't do it.
Well, I mean, but see, that's what I was talking about, Gretchen. I had a project where I was trying to cut something out of some wood, and it was several different ways you could have cut it and got it right. But I was trying to maximize like the surface area, and I only cut it a few times to get all the pieces that I need without, because I was doing everything by hand, so I wanted to minimize human error. So I ran it by AI, and I told it what I was doing, and it gave me the pattern to cut it out, just right there, bam, and it worked. Everything I got the least amount of cuts with the most area, and you know, everything I wanted from you know, and there was other ways you could have cut it. So I don't see why. What kind of program was you using? Was you using like one where you type some words in and it makes it into a picture?
Yeah.
Well, what? And
I don't even remember. I think it was like ChatGPT or I don't know. Maybe like I think I tried Starry AI. I think
You
I
mean
tried
Sierra
Canva.
Mist, right?
Huh?
You mean Sierra Mist, right?
What do you mean Sierra Mist?
It's a dumb joke.
Oh.
They
I
changed
don't
the
get it.
name of Sierra Mist to Starry because a porn actress
Oh.
decided to
Okay.
make that her IP.
Does Sierra Mist still exist for soda?
Yeah, it's called Starry now.
The soda?
Yeah. That's
Oh.
what I'm talking about. It's called Starry now.
Oh. Okay. Well, there was an AI thing, a generative AI a while ago called Starry AI, and then there's like Canva's version of it, and Adobe's got their version of it. I tried like several of them, and none of them would fucking do it, no matter what I did. So.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a whole waste of a fucking week of my life that I'll never get back.
Don't we figure that? Why?
I got after like 2 days, I got like obsessed. I was like locked in. I'm like, I'm gonna beat this no matter what.
Do any of the AIs have conversation mode? Because like Microsoft Copilot, you can talk to it now, and it talks back to you like you talking to another person, like you're in a conversation, and it's pretty good. It tracks, it follows. For the most part, it gets weird and
Oh,
wonky
Chuck
at
did
times.
it.
Mm-hmm. Burger is king. And if you accept that Harambe died
What
for
did the
your
prompt
sins,
have to be, Chuck?
if you accept that Harambe died for your sins, you too can join the kingdom where you can have it your way.
No, you need to come to the Cosmic Turtle and join the Cosmic Turtle. The Cosmic Turtle don't want your foreskin. It don't need your prayers, and it hates worship.
10 prompts.
Only
Neither
thing the
does
Cosmic
Burger.
Turtle, the only thing the Cosmic Turtle want is for you to get off his back. So join the Cosmic Turtle. We're gonna ride that motherfucker till he kicks us off.
Hey,
I am his prophet. Yo, Ektel. Yes. I'll be right back.
Make the one. That's great. You had to scream at it. Although the top looks more like felt than wine. Weird. It's kind of eerie because if you saw that at like a restaurant, you'd look at it and go, "What the fuck are they doing?" You think they're out of their mind. It's like we don't do that. Thanks, Chuck. That's interesting.
6'7".
There he is at the stage. Okay. Welcome back, next time.
Yeah, I want to take that the message. How long could y'all hear me? Because I could hear y'all for maybe 5 seconds when I switched over.
I could
said
hear you
something.
for 6-7 seconds.
And then it just went dead. So, I guess you can't hear me no more. So I know that now when I switch screens, I got about 6 seconds of time before Boost kicks me off the show. Oh, there you go. Well, come on, Jay Money, man. Come on, man. Damn.
You didn't get it.
I know I didn't. I'm still new to this stuff, man. I'm not one for picking up new lingo too quick. I'm still trying to figure out how to use the word troll. Because I'm afraid that I might call the wrong person a troll. And I've never had the luxury to be able to throw people away or just write people off. I always had to use what I got.
Well, Rachel, you've found one that doesn't particularly focus on anything at all. Welcome.
Who the actor? You talking about actor?
Hope you'll like it. Huh? Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, it's responding to this one. I've become
XLT
tired of
like my
atheist
brother.
channels that debate the Bible. I prefer those that focus on actual history.
I try to keep it out
I'm
of the
not sure
Bible.
we even have quite a focus here.
And we don't have no focus at all. This is the herd of cats lounge. Brought to you
Yeah,
in part
this
by
is
Gretchen.
the ADD channel.
Gretchen, we don't give a fuck.
It's the atheist clubhouse. I mean, let's be honest. It's just.
It's true.
It's not really that because we
Yeah.
welcome theists too. I mean, Reesmus is a theist that have been gracing us with his presence for the past couple of weeks. Enjoy him.
Yeah.
When we can.
Got some
Oh, well.
theists.
Golden Arm, another one we enjoy when we can, while we can.
Until he starts drinking, and then we gotta kill him.
I hate
kick him. I might kick him.
I hate doing these arguments and debates without having any theory. Oh, and J Money is the other one.
True.
Geo
J
Sam
Money-
posted a spinning animated GIF of the channel logo. Huh, I
J
haven't
Money is
seen
my
that.
one
Hang on.
biggest friend that I bring out when a company's over. Like, come on, J Money, come do your little dance. It's like, you see, I got a theist friend. See, that's my theist friend.
He's our token.
Where'd you-
Hey, did y'all parents ever do y'all that? Like when company come over and they come wake you about your bed and
Where'd
be
you put
walking
it, Sam? What channel?
What are you talking about, McTime?
What I was saying is, when y'all was younger, did your parents ever like come and get you to like do a dance for their company and stuff? Like you be asleep and your parents like, hey, go do your little dance. Your cousin over here, and then you go out there, you start doing your little dance. But then, all right, now go back to bed. they ever did that to y'all before? Make
No,
y'all
we
just,
didn't
like,
have too many visitors.
okay.
In the
Well, my
lobby
mom,
in general. Okay.
my mom used to make me do entertainment. Like, all right, go out there and do your
Ooh,
little entertainment.
that's pretty, Sam. Yeah. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I was scared every time my parents said come here.
Hello, can I still hear me?
Yep.
Oh, damn! I'm surprised. I had accidentally turned the phone off and it stayed on the screen. I cut it
Thank
right
you,
back on.
Sam. Very
That's
pretty.
really cool.
I like it. I like that a lot.
It is cool. Hey, Sing, what you think? Gretchen says she don't like it, but it's growing on her.
It's flat like the Earth.
And that's exactly how the Earth spins as the sun goes around it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Very
remember,
cool.
That's what.
Oh yeah,
that's
I'm gonna be using that. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate
that
it.
was religious version of science. The sun goes around
Definitely
the
gonna
Earth.
find something to use that on.
I'll be right back.
That's cool as hell. kind of hypnotizing too. You watch it enough. That's cool.
Okay, I'm back. So, Jack, what's on the agenda today? When we gonna take over the world?
Well, we're gonna try to do the same thing we do every night, Pinky.
What's that, Jack? What is that, Jack?
We're gonna take over the world.
I got a plan for it this time. What do you say about we build a Bible with a force field on it? And see, when they open the Bible, the force field gonna either trap them in or it's gonna keep them out. But either way it go, it's gonna keep them out of our faces. What you say about that one?
It might blow them back into our faces.
Well, I don't think it's gonna work because they don't read it down Bible anyways.
That's true. They just knock their pastor into next week.
I went to one of the Christian streams the other day and I asked them, I said, what percentage of people do y'all think that if I would give them the Numa A leash, a percentage of Christians do you think wouldn't know that's not the Bible? No, nobody answered that question, but I know they probably laughing. Because I'm pretty sure I can give about Christians, maybe 20% of Christians the Numa A leash or the Vestas or something like that, and they would think it's the Bible. It's all magic.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that number's not zero, Jack. For certain. There are some Christians out there that know absolutely nothing about that Bible. And you can give them any other scripture and they would think it's the Bible.
I think it's sad. That's what I think.
Well, it's by design though, man. This is training that they've been figured out since ancient times, since caveman times, on how to domesticate somebody and leave them trapped in this wild of confusion for their entire life.
Mm-hmm.
We are the outliers. We are the ones that they couldn't hold down. That didn't accept the training. We like the one in the Matrix. We all are, every ex-Christian out there, you are your own personal Neo. Don't forget that.
Yeah. We're red pilled.
Oh, that's what it. Oh, okay. Ain't that bad though? Is it the blue pill? I don't understand this.
Blue pill's bad.
The blue pill's the bad one.
Yeah, the blue pill you can go back to where you were, what you were thinking,
Yeah,
whatever.
you stay in
and
the
red
Matrix.
pill,
And, yeah.
yeah,
that's the weak one.
The red pill you can continue to fight.
I mean, but can you blame people for trying just to want to try to take it easy because life is already hard, and then now you face another dilemma, another.
Yeah, stop being a lazy prick. That's what I have to say.
Cause I know y'all probably have much to say about this, but I went to an African site the other day, and they put some stats on the thing. They said 30% of the Black African women in Africa are bleaching their skin. 30%. They saying they doing it because they have acne and bumps and pimples and stuff. But I ain't never heard using bleach for no acne.
Nothing to do with religion.
No, they're just trying to get lighter skin. A lot of the Japanese people do it too because it's considered, more attractive to have like porcelain skin.
Japanese women also used to break their feet to make them smaller.
Yeah,
that's more indoctrination, domestication, and training to think this shit is good and hurting yourself.
Crazy.
And now they just use peer pressure and shit.
It still works. I mean, I think they got this manipulation tactic down to a T. Because if you really pay attention to these atheist shows, a lot of the callers call in with them tactics, and they don't know they're using them. They just been reading the Bible for so long, lying to each other about talking snakes, that it just comes easy. It comes second nature that they can call into a show and just be totally dishonest and not even see it, not even know it. They think they've been totally honest and fair, and then they call, and then all the other friends gonna think the same way too because they all been trained up to be dishonest.
That's right.
I mean, and any theorists out there, that here's what I'm saying. You're more than welcome to call in and challenge me. I think I could back up my position. Come set the record straight. This is why we value our theist presence in here, so that way we don't straw man you and talk for you like how you do for us. Because I get tired. I mean, and what I said earlier about the theists is not. I'm not saying I know what you think. I'm not saying I know what you do. I'm saying from what the things that I see from the outside looking in, this is what it seems like to me. What y'all thinking and what y'all doing, because y'all seem not to care about the truth. You're always stating your opinions as facts, and you use a lot of manipulation tactics, like the whole sin thing. That's a con man scheme. Like I wanted to touch on that when John was talking about that. One of the confidence schemes that you can do is like the sin shit. You get people to think that they worthless, dirty rags, or born into sin, and so they got to buy into your solution so you can save them from you. The same tactic that they do in extortion and racketeering, the same tactic they doing here in the church.
Yep.
So why is God tactics so similar to con man tactics?
That's the same thing drug dealers do. You know,
Yeah,
get you hooked and keep you on the line forever.
They got to break it. Like what they say, what you do with a horse, you got to break it first.
Because that's how human brains work, man.
And they learned this in ancient times. They may not know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they may not know what they
was hard to figure out.
Yeah, you're right. This is something they got down to a science now. That's about the only science that religion knows, is how to manipulate another man.
Mostly women, but yeah.
Women, yeah. Well, seem like the women are always the higher numbers is being the most religious.
I mean, if you're born into a system of oppression, then you kind of can't speak out against it.
And it hurts, and that's what hurts really, is trying to talk to a woman and tell her that she don't have to be a second class citizen. It's like it's hard fight when your girlfriend saying, "Look, man, you don't have to just watch."
Yeah, isn't that weird that even in religion, it's if that's true, if there's bigger numbers of women than men, but men still run the place, you know.
That's what it seemed like.
In general, it's men up at the top in any religion. So,
they train the women to believe that stuff, though. If the women are trained to think they're supposed to submit to a man,
yeah, no shit. And the men are still running the fucking show, just like when they wrote all that shit down in the Bible in the first place.
And the men are trained to make the woman submit. I mean, because like I'm telling you, I sit here.
That's the whole point of the fucking book.
Well, yeah. I had a girlfriend tell me one time that I didn't love her because I didn't beat her.
Well, clearly that's the case. If you weren't beating her, no, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, you're right, John. In her book, because not that I follow the platinum rule, which is treat others how they want to be treated. If not, get the hell away. So I know now that if I ever come across a woman like that, I can't treat her the way she want to be treated. So I got to stay away from that woman.
That's right.
I just give them what they want. Everything's kind of like a transaction, like a business deal. So if your friendship for me is for you spend some time with you and talk with you, but you want something else out the deal, like a whipping or a beating or something, then it's only fair trade. But if I don't want to give you that beating, then I don't have to. I don't have to bother with you and just go somewhere else and deal with somebody else who got terms that I can agree to.
Pretty much.
That's why I like the platinum rule way better than the golden rule. I think the golden rule at the most is at least 50% effective. And when I mean effective, you try to be nice to a person and show them something good that you think is nice, but they don't like it because they're not you. So they think you might be trying.
Do you know that because you know them 90%?
Exactly. Because if I know you 90%, if I know you 90%, if I can predict your behavior better than 90%, I know you, Jack. Just like those, like you was talking about earlier about them people stealing information. They can predict your behavior better than 90%. They know you.
That's why I don't. That's why I randomly behave so that you don't know me.
Well, good luck with that one.
I say a bunch of shit I don't mean.
I mean, shit. Hey, that's about a good. Cause I was working on a strategy to avoid the eyes of the data brokers and whatnot, and I just realized that that's $1 billion industry. I don't have enough money and power to fight that. So now what I do is I try to be more accepting of it. I will sign up for ads, let them play the ads they want, and so they leave me the fuck alone on everything else. At least that's what I'm hoping.
Fun of stuff. I just I just make fun of stuff, make jokes.
Well, me too. When I can, just got to make the best of what we got.
People are more willing to agree to stuff if you make them laugh first.
No, it depends. It depends. Joy and laughter is a good manipulation tool, but also pain and anger too. That's what Trump used, and that's how he got elected president. It depends on the fact and how good you at inspiring that out of people. If I can make
It's
you
just
mad,
another way of engaging people emotionally because you know it's easier.
Fear is a good motivator. That's why I'm afraid of my alarm clock.
Right, because we're 100% connected to our emotions.
So,
You know?
I mean, fear and happiness are just as effective tools to manipulate people. It just depends on how you want to do
it. Yeah, they made a whole movie about that. It was like an excellent human behavior fucking movie. It was called Monsters Inc. Remember that?
Yeah, that was a documentary.
Yeah, when they figured out that you could get more power out of a laugh than you can out of a scream.
I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same.
Well, in real life, yeah, it really kind of is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, actually.
I mean, if you
I'm not sure about that.
But look how Trump used fear to vote to make people vote against their own best interest, and then Obama came with yes you can, yes we can, and he pushed. He got the first black.
I think the trick is knowing what kind of person you are dealing with.
Exactly.
Because some people, you're going to get more mileage out of making them laugh, and then other people, you're going to get more mileage out of making them fear. You know, it's just. I mean, the best ones are going to find a way to do both at the same time.
And psychopaths are useless.
Well, did I tell you the acronym that because I took a class on influence and persuasion, and they use an acronyms to help you identify what you need to do. It's called ADDIC. It's agent, target, tactics, intent, and then the C stands for content, confidence, context, character. If you know that's roughly how you can gauge, because the agent, that's your audience. I mean, on the agent is you the agent, and the target is the audience or the target or the person, whoever you're trying to influence or persuade. Then you got your intentions, whether you're going to be ethical, immoral, unethical. Then you got the tactics that you use, which is pretty much dictated by the three acronyms that came before.
Bongin fucking nailed me on that. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
And then you got to see the content, character. That is what you're trying to portray in them. Because you can be influential in a speech or something. Like, let's say you're standing and you're talking to somebody.
Machiavelli was hugely underrated and just demonized for no fucking good reason.
Oh yeah, I studied a little bit of him too. Fortuna and what's the other one? Fortuna and Fortune.
Virtue.
Yeah. Yeah, I studied a little bit of Machiavelli.
That's why I say all the Fildos. I'm just gonna pluck a chicken and humble. It's in reference to that. Was it Dionysus or something or whatever? When all the philosophers were standing around trying to define what a person was, and then the guy came up or they said that it was a featherless biped, and then some guy brought up a plucked chicken and said, "Behold, a man."
You signed the missing mind and a damn naked chick. You always look back time, my naked chick. I'm like, you just showed me your naked chick already. She had another picture of a naked chick. I was like, God damn it, you got many pictures of these damn things you got?
He's got a whole hard drive full.
Naked chicks.
She does. She's got a whole grip of fucking little pictures of naked chicks, featherless chicks.
Naked chick.
Only about half of them actually. Half of them are like just dressed up, so they're technically
Diogenes.
not naked.
Yeah.
This is wearing the bare minimum. And that's one thing about women clothes. The smaller they get, the more expensive they are.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I feel like you go buy a string costs down to $1,000. Like, well, I can buy you a shirt and a pair of pants. For this shit, we get one little string that go across your body.
You mean a necklace?
Well, necklace, body rope, whatever they call it. This right here, what I'm thinking of, it was like a 3-piece bikini, but it was more like a string than anything.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jay Money, what you still with us, Jay Money?
Hey, J Money, 6'7".
I think
6'7". Hey. He probably dreaming a bunch of 6s and 7s, huh?
He greened out.
He probably be back maybe before we
If
Grinch
he
will be ready
didn't
to close.
answer to 6'7", he's not awake anymore. I guarantee it.
He's in a kush coma.
Man, I didn't know they selling weed in the store out here in Texas now. It's supposed to still be illegal. I don't know the law. I need to look that up.
Is it THC 9?
I have no idea.
By the way,
just seen.
I don't condone the use of illicit substances.
Yeah, I don't either. If it's not legal in your city or state, don't do it, please. Go to a state or city where it's legal. If you're gonna do it. And please don't go down to Ray's Boom Boom Room and tell them Meg Time sent you. Don't knock on the door and say, spend your money there. Get the blue magic. Don't do it.
What do you think? Do you think it would be worth spending the time to try to get Zeno to come to this channel and talk to nobody in RP?
I don't know who that is.
Would you guys be interested in that? Did you watch Justin's show yesterday, McTime?
The one where you was on it?
Yeah.
I watched it. I fell asleep on it though. The last time I remember, you was telling that guy you was a necessary being. Because he was like, "Well, come on, let's just go ahead and nip this shit in the bud. You're about to start special pleading, so I'm gonna be the necessary being, so that way you can special plead on me." And then after that, I just remember waking up and seeing Async on.
Oh, that was even before RP even got on there, huh?
Hey, Ash.
I remember seeing RP, but RP was so low, his mic was so messed up, I couldn't hear anything he was saying.
Well, there was one Philbro guy that called in, and those two like got into it. Like,
I wouldn't be interested in that, but I'm sure some.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't, but I mean, there are people that would.
Right.
I mean,
what y'all think?
Like RP and nobody for one, but I mean, like he'd be a good one for them to.
Yeah, what y'all think? Y'all want to see RP, Zeno, and nobody match up straight slugfest? It's gonna be a 3-for-1, free for all. Royal Phildo. Ding, ding, ding.
I just want to
As
see if I
long
can
as we
find the
don't
guy,
put-
and I want to find the guy and like invite him here because
As long as AD doesn't show up, that's all I care
they
about.
they like having their that's
Hey Gretchen, make sure you tell them that if they want to be naked on the show, just don't tell anybody. Don't turn your camera on. Don't tell anybody. You can be naked.
you
All
want to
want.
see something? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second.
Please don't drink and
Check
drive
this
at,
out.
at home, people.
Please don't drink and drive it at all.
Yeah, please don't drink and drive, people. And
Not
don't go
just
on
at
these
home.
shows and tell it. And don't go on these shows telling people that you like to drink and drive. Don't do that to us, please.
Yeah, don't do that. You'll get
But
kicked automatically.
As an up and coming rapper, Gretchen, when I was trying to be a rapper and a producer and all that, I used to have guys come in and they like to rap about their crimes they committed the night before. Like, man, quit trying to implicate me into your bullshit, man. Stay your ass over. Don't rap about this shit. I cut the mic. Don't rap about this. You trying to implicate me into your madness.
We never said they were smart.
You had to actually tell them that to not incriminate themselves on your record. Now we got to tell them, don't incriminate yourself on your stream, Gretchen. Please don't incriminate yourself, people.
Look at this. I'm just gonna flash this real quick. So, read it.
I'm trying to keep track of the chat. I don't think nobody cares about the Zeno and RP matchup.
Yeah, I don't think so. There's not a whole lot of like Phil Bro loving people here, but RP and nobody love that shit. So
I've recorded your defamation claim and recorded the whole session. It's on a live. It's already recorded.
I know.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna do shit. People who say stuff like that
No,
aren't
of
gonna
course
do
they're not.
shit.
Of course they're not. But it was funny anyway.
Also, I
Oh.
would laugh. I would want to pay to be in that court when they brought up how many young girls that he was following and how he said he targeted kids. He said he targeted kids.
Yeah, he said he
crazy.
targeted them because then he can target the people that are trying to do bad things to them. And then he said he talked to them and he says, I don't know, I haven't talked to any of them.
Yeah.
It's like, dude.
Yeah.
Can you explain? Because I feel like I missed some. I'm totally out of loop on this one. Can you explain this to me?
This guy got Chris Hansen on Deconstruction Zone live.
Yeah.
It was pretty crazy.
Damn, is this like the Zeno guy you're talking about?
No.
No, this is a guy named AD. It's a
And he
British
did-
guy.
And he
You really
incriminated
gotta
himself.
watch the show, Nick Time.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, for real.
I
I stayed
I
up
mean-
24 hours. I stayed up 24 hours just to catch the after hours stream.
You don't realize how much Justin I watch. I'm surprised it ain't on now. I got Dalton on in the background now. I
You
really
need to watch Justin's stream from Friday because
For
that
real.
was
I watch it.
It was such a good
Yeah.
stream.
I thought I was watching
I had
until I
fun.
wasn't.
I had fun. I know there's some people that probably didn't fucking like it, but I had fun.
I could hear the fun in your voice. I was excited to hear you up there and I was enjoying yourself. I was mad at Justin though, because I don't like nobody having too much fun with you, Gretchen. But I think y'all
I love having fun with Justin, and I
think y'all-
absolutely adore Justin's girlfriend. She's just so much fun.
I thought y'all was like you was like the bad cop and he was the good cop.
It was pretty good. You're
Yeah.
putting people in their place.
Yeah, because like Gretchen, you have a way of
Really? Because
defeating
I didn't think I did.
You did. Even the
Except for
guest
AD,
said-
but other
Yeah.
than that, I don't think I really did.
You did.
But see,
You did.
you got
tried
the way-
you kept him on track and everything,
Mhm.
even when Justin wasn't doing it.
Yeah, Gretchen, you got a way of defeating them at the overview on the top level, at the concept level. Justin, he can delve deep inside the concept and beat him on the details. But you beat him at
Well, yeah, because
overview.
Justin knows the Bible inside and out. I don't.
Yeah, but you
know?
don't need to know. I mean personally, I try to steer the conversation away from that. That's why when I got on there with Jill the other day, first thing I did was switch it to the United States and the history of religion. Because you can look at the arc of history, you can look back at it and see that religion hasn't done anything in 2,000 years, and see that science been around.
I tend to come up with like questions or arguments that not a lot of people have like thought of before or tried, and
exactly. That's what I like about. I like Justin because he can beat him on the detail. I like Tinga because she can do that too. But I like your style better. I mean, I think from what my perception, I think Matt Dillahunty was the one that like showed that lane. Like you don't have to even
you
dig
know
into
what?
that detail.
I'm not 100% on Matt Dillahunty. Never was, because
Me
he's
too.
really he's into the philosophy real heavy, and the debate bro rules, and I don't function like that. I just like to talk to people.
He
like
just seems so callous and jaded. I just
I
can't do it.
and I mean, I'm jaded too. I'll like crash out just like Matt does. But the thing is I like talking to people in just like common parlance. I don't want
That's
to
what I'm
hold
talking
them
about. That right
to
there. That
like
aspect.
these stuffy ass debate rules and start, oh, but that's a fallacy and that's it's like, I got the main ones. That's good enough. But past that, it's just I would much rather just. I think that's why I like Joel and Mezzo so much.
Well, let me rephrase it.
They're
To the extent-
conversational. They're funny. They bring the levity when they need to. They get serious when they fucking need to. And I don't know. Joel and Mezzo are just like the
I like
best.
John Cohen. He's really good. He's so calm.
He's super stiff to me though.
What do you mean?
That's what I like about him.
I don't like it. I would rather like the chaos that happens on Joel and Mezzo. Hi, Rainbow Ash. I mean, Mermaid Ash.
There was chaos on his stream all the time, but
trust.
he just doesn't let it get to him.
What happened to trust but
I
verify?
don't know. I like seeing the chaos get to him. I like to see the chaos coming from him. That's why I like Joel and Mezzo so much, because they're funny. But then again, there's other people like Robot Goat. She's funny, but she doesn't grab me the way Joel and Mezzo do.
Yeah.
Well, see, and let me rephrase what I said, Gretchen.
Don't know why.
To the extent that you and Matt did.
Not sure.
And I know I've been on Justin's streams where like Venus, and I used to be on Carbon's old streams where Venus would show up, and I really don't have any sort of, I cannot relate to Venus's comments or anything like that, and I'm just, for whatever reason, I'm just not a fan of Venus. So I'm like, yeah, she's just not for me. She just doesn't add anything to it for me. And then Marceline, might be knowledgeable about the ways of, Islam, but once Enz shows up, Marceline is obsolete.
Ems is the goat.
Ems is the fucking goat. Yeah.
I could listen to Ems for weeks on end.
And M is the one with the most skin in the game.
Winjezo.
I figure M is the one with the most skin in the game, since he got to use
Rainbow
that
Ash.
on the board.
Rainbow Ash is with me. Joel and Mezzo are my faves. I think we really need to do that tier list.
I like a list.
I think I'm gonna plan. I'm gonna start planning. I don't know what night of the week we'll do it. Maybe like a Sunday or something. But I want to do
tier list show where we get all the atheist streamers and then we just rank them, you know, and
Atheism tier list.
and then it's like in all like me, RP, Nectu, you know, Ray, and nobody. We can all pick our own favorites, and then we'll get recommendations from the chat and from you guys, and then we can all like vote on where they go, and then we'll have a tier list of all the atheist streamers. You know.
Do anybody
So,
know how you can
I'll have to
trust
come
for
up with some
verify?
criteria about where they go and you know how to vote on them.
My wife
Does
just
that sound
woke up
fun,
and busted
chat?
into-
That we all like got together one night and just did a big old tier list of atheist streamers.
I think that might be a can of worms. We're gonna start fighting each other. No, I want Matt Dillon on it. I got Matt Dillon on the trading card. No, I got who else?
Blitz.
I got Mezzo trading card. You know we're gonna be fighting like little kids with it.
What do you mean Blitz is the worst?
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's going
You
to be
just-
heavily subjective.
You
Yeah,
just
I think it's
lost
gonna be a can of worms.
all of my respect. Blitz is the fucking boss, dude.
Remiss has lost my respect a long time ago.
Remiss,
I
you gotta keep
appreciate
in
that
mind.
they're here.
That is nuts.
Remiss, you gotta keep in mind that Dr. Bliss is a PhD physicist, probably the only one that you can directly contact at any point in time. He lets you, I mean, well, at least on Mondays, he do the exophysicist. You can actually contact him and run a thought by him. What other physicists you know you can do that? Like talking about?
Aaron
He is
Dare.
making himself open to the public.
How is that doing that?
I like Remiss. I think Remiss is an atheist in the deconstruction, really. He just won't admit it. He just going through deconstruction. He in that fuzzy stage. Because when I was in that
Why
fuzzy
is my
stage,
camera
I
not
was in the
acting
Christmas-
right? Oh,
Hey, you still got your
frozen.
sunshades on, Gretchen? I've been wanting to ask you that since I first got on the phone. You still got your sunshades
Yeah,
on?
except my camera's not working right now, so I can't do the thing for Jamnik. I was gonna.
It's okay. I know you love me. I love you too.
Damn.
I just
I appreciate you
honestly,
doing that.
I never use emojis. I just don't like them. I think they're dumb. So that's just my way of doing it right back to you, because you always do that.
I appreciate it. I think I might change my
Yeah.
profile picture to the emoji that I share all the time.
Yeah.
No, that's
So-
what I'm getting known for. Speaking of tier list, have you ever heard the lyrics to Tears by Sabrina Carpenter?
No, I've never heard
Yeah.
a Sabrina Carpenter song.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
it Friday?
she's fun.
Friday?
Is today Friday?
No.
Does she have a
Today's
song called
Sunday.
Friday? Today's Sunday. It's
It's
Sunday.
a song. It's a song.
Oh, okay. I just know you were talking about tier lists, and she has a song called Tears.
Oh, that Friday, we're going out on Friday song. Yeah, that was what was her name?
Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black. That's what it was. Yeah.
Ah,
So
yeah. I was just being inappropriate because I heard the lyrics
But-
recently. I was like, "Holy shit, that's some Jezzo level, innuendos." I get wet at
Yeah.
the thought of you being a responsible guy, treating me like you're supposed to do. Tears run down my thighs. Okay, yeah, girl. Anyway,
Did you ever
I like
see the
visual
Joel
art.
Mermaid song?
the Little Mermaid song. I've played.
No,
it with
the
Little
Joel
Mermaid.
Mermaid song.
No, Joel has a mermaid song.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Ash, you want to see it again?
Let me get the chat open. Oh, hey, Social Federalist. He
It's
doesn't
called
like
An Affair with a Mermaid.
Yep. Ash wants to see it again.
You know,
I want to see it again.
There's the man bear question they ask people. Like, if you're in the woods, would you rather run into a human man or a bear?
Mhm.
And most women pick the bear. There's a
Mhm.
mermaid question. If you were stuck on a deserted island with a mermaid, would you rather the fish half be the top half of the mermaid or the bottom half of the mermaid?
I'm a bottom feeder me, so I prefer the bottom.
As the fish or as the human?
You know what I'm talking about, man.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I can put a bag over her face. If you put the bag over, you look like a fish, but you feel it feels better.
If I'm on a deserted island, whatever gets me the most amount of meat, that's what I'm picking. Because I'm killing that fucker.
Hey, y'all need to see that movie Send Help. I think it's Send Help. That movie is funny as hell. It's about two people trapped on a deserted island. That movie is funny, and it got a little plot twist to it too.
I saw the trailer for it. Send Help. Yeah.
It's real good. I like it. I think you would too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neat twist.
Music break.
Yay!
This is
Dalton is a bucket trainer.
This
Go
is
ahead.
from 18 years ago.
By Joel?
Yep.
But he's in his early to mid to late 20s, so he would have been like a kid.
Yeah.
I love that other people know that fact about him.
Oh my God. Look at little baby Joel.
I know you still think she's pretty. The ocean's bottom and pouring to me. Spent a year walking the floor of the sea. Oh, my affair with the mermaid. Underwater things are weightless, and swimming's tough, so chicks are fed. When I get wet, it makes me think of her. Her skin, her scales, her flowing long blonde hair. My affair with the mermaid. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Well, you get tempted to, she swam up to you, saying, "Baby, are you looking for something new?" My affair with the mermaid. But I knew what time had come when the water muddy of my song, and I knew that I'd have to leave her. 'Cause underwater everything's a
He just keeps his mouth open.
Oh, when I get wet, it makes me think of her. Her skin, her scales, her floating long blonde hair. Oh.
Beautiful.
Absolutely incredible.
I got to add that to my list. I want to put together a band called Nana and the Nanas, where the front person is just, a grandmother kind of character who sits in a chair and occasionally yells at the band for being too loud. And every song, the backup singers have some sort of na 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 na. So that one had nanas in it.
Mhm.
You Can Call Me Al has nanas in it. Before He Cheats.
Had a fish
Na,
head
na,
and a
na,
fish
na.
bottom.
The fish bottom?
Yeah, who had a fish head out of grandma and the nana? Who gonna have the fish heads and the fish bottoms?
Well, if they sing, they're gonna have to have fish bottoms because I don't know fish that have vocal cords.
All right. Well, it seems like you got this all mapped out, man.
Oh yeah, seriously. I just opened up a note on my thing so I could add Affair with a Mermaid to my list of songs. I was gonna call it, Duty and the Doo-Doos, but that just kind of seemed like a shit name for a band.
Yeah, there's too many dues. Right? They might think they have to pay dues without them dues.
True. And you never want to have to pay dues on your duties.
Yeah, duty and doo-doo.
Doo-wop?
Doo-wop.
That's true. Bong said Big Mouth Billy Bass has vocal cords.
True. I've noticed more people when they say true, I just think of allegedly Ian. Like even in chat.
Boo, Ian, boo. You got nacho morals, Ian. Objective morals is not your morals. Boo. You got subjective morals like everybody else, Ian. Stop lying. They're going to probably kick me out of his chat one of these days. Gretchen, when they kick me out, you gonna write an appeal and get me back in Ian's chat. I'm following your orders. She doing that what they call that, plausible deniability.
Gretchen gave us orders to not like Ian.
Yep, we are on strict orders to go to war. With the ground that we're supposed to die on is the objective morals. That is the hill that she chose to die on. So we're gonna stand this ground and we're gonna hold this land. Do you want to live forever, you apes?
The hills I want to die on are Sabrina Carpenter's chest.
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, they make more than sense. They make dollars.
If they don't make dollars, they don't make sense. I heard that once. A wise man once said that.
A wise man once said. A wise man once said nothing.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Who's not a fish?
A wise man once said. A wise man once said, "Boats and hoes, boats and hoes."
That sounded like a very wise man.
Did we just become best friends? Yep. Want to go to the garage and play karate? Yep.
Did you put your nuts on my drum set?
Yeah.
Anybody ever seen Joel's audition for Canada's Got Talent?
No.
What?
You want to see that?
Yes.
You got Joel lore.
He should have won.
Before you do that, Gretchen, tell us the orders again on how we're supposed to handle Ian in the war against objective morals.
I don't plan on engaging in a war like that, to be honest.
So I've been doing all this for nothing, Gretchen. I've been going there to
Doing what for nothing?
I've been going to Ian's site ever since that day. You gave it order and specifically trying to pick a fight with Ian and all his mods in the chat.
Why?
They just ignore me.
That's probably why they ignore you.
You said we were supposed to go to war with objective morals. I remember I said, look, me personally, I'm willing to just let it go because I think that by you having subjective morals, that some people is gonna have think their morals are objective because everybody's morals gonna be different.
Wow.
I don't really care, but I was trying to honor your orders, Captain.
I think she was being facetious.
Where did it open? Oh, it opened in the app, huh? No, it didn't. Hold on a second.
I know, Jay.
Hey,
I'm just fucking with
puppy. Good morning. Who wants to see my dog?
There it is.
Oh, no, all right, no more based on Monday.
Come
on, Easter.
Good girl.
Okay.
Oh, doggo.
Is it up on the screen? Nope, not yet.
Who's the
Okay.
big puppy?
There we go.
Oh, wow.
No way.
No way.
I think this is about the time that he turned atheist. Hello. At first one, he was Pete Christian.
Oh. What is your name?
My name's Joel Van Vliet.
And what do you do?
I am a singer-songwriter.
Is that how you make a living?
I wish it was how I made a living. Maybe after this performance.
What do you do to make a living?
I'm a clerk, push paper, photocopying, take phone calls.
You take phone calls and do clerical work. Are you going to sing an original?
I am going to sing a song I wrote for this show tonight.
Oh, wow. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect this.
I should preface this by saying that I watched about 1 million clips of Canada's Got Talent and noticed some patterns, and I wrote a song based on that. We all know the scene. Another tall white geek. And you're thinking, oh no. Not another one. My receding hairline has made me cry. But I overcame this great loss so that you can feel inspired. And you're thinking, all right, I'm moved. You got me. But when does this get fun? I know I'm not showing any signs that I'll be able to blow your mind.
Turning point, turning point.
Well, then suddenly I'm incredible. I'm the best you've ever had. My voice is soaring, not at all boring. Did you think I was gonna be bad? You did, Howie? You did?
I did.
But you want to hit that golden buzzer?
I already did.
Come on, Lily, please hit that golden buzzer. Fine. Shots of the audience as they cheer. Come on. Pluck me from obscurity and make me famous.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Thank you.
I didn't know it was possible to like Joel more than I did.
Right?
My first impression was you were a little annoying. And I didn't really expect anything. I've never heard a song that tells a story as it's happening. And that made that original, that made that fun. You're going to be proud of this shot.
Thank you.
In all seriousness, I'm really sorry about your receding hairline.
You're looking at the future, buddy.
No.
What you did here tonight was innovative. It was creative. You should be proud of your clerical self.
Thank you so much.
I give you your first yes.
Thank you.
I'm delighted to give you your second yes.
Trish.
Thank you so much.
It's a yes from me.
Thank you so
And
much.
Marty.
Mr. Van Vliet, it is a big yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
4 yeses.
Thank you so much, everyone. You're all beautiful. Thank you.
Wow. He's so
That kicks
talented that
ass.
I gave him a
Love
standing ovation
Joel.
without even getting out of bed. That was a hard-on joke. Anyway,
Yeah.
no, he's brilliant. Is
He got the yes, but he didn't continue. He didn't go on to the next level.
I'm
Why?
scared to show that to my wife because she'll get an ovation too.
what happens
I don't
on
know
those
why he
reality?
just didn't.
What
Huh?
happens on the reality shows? If you get to the next level, you have to sign contracts, and the contracts usually require exclusivity. So even if you don't go
Signing
any
away
farther,
too much of your soul, huh?
yeah, and then you end up having to do like the America's Got Talent tour or Canada's
Yeah.
Got Talent tour, and they kind of own your schedule. So if he wants to still have his job and do the things he was doing at the time, he probably didn't want to give up his creativity and freedom the way that they wanted him to in order to do that. I've had other friends who have kind of been on different reality shows like that. It's interesting.
Wow.
So, do you know that there was kind of a little debate and chat about whether Joe was an atheist at that point when he made that video? What's your thoughts, Gretchen? You seem to know the most about it.
Huh? Well,
Do you
I know
think
he's
Joe?
been an atheist for a couple of years now. Hell, Rainbow knows probably more than I do.
Well, yeah, Rambo said he was an atheist by the end.
Skip it and stay here? What am I skipping? And where am I staying?
Should I stay or should I go?
I'm crazy. What'd I do?
If I stay, there will be trouble. If I go, there will
If
be
I go,
double.
there will be double. Yeah.
I said,
Wise man.
She's
Wise man
talking to
once
her
said that.
missus.
So
Never
you gotta
mind.
let me know. Should I stay or should I
Okay.
go?
I have a superpower.
Did you find anything on Mezzo, Ash?
And it's to get songs stuck in people's heads. That's my superpower.
Yes. You spread
Remember,
your
I'm not gonna
worm.
tell you what to do or what not to do, but just know that you are making a family here. So, even though we don't like your theist ass,
I got a vasectomy, so I don't have to worry about making a family here
Oh,
or anywhere.
Yeah.
No
That is-
accidental babies.
Oh, come on.
On what?
Bummer.
Do you
The
need a
cracker,
towel?
of course.
Yeah, we were talking about their ages a couple of weeks ago, and someone said that Joel is 46,
well, here you're older than me.
even though he says I'm in my early to mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
That he's actually 46.
That's such a good
And
line.
then there was some controversy over whether Mezzo was really 56 or not.
So that's how you spell that word, Judea Hoser.
Because Mezzo does not look 46, but then again, he like streams off of TikTok, and you know,
Have you
TikTok
seen?
has like filters and shit that makes you look. Yeah, he can't be 56, can he?
No.
He's a hoser.
I
Have
I
you
don't
seen?
think so.
He could be.
Can we watch that video with the Canadian translator? It's so funny. We have to turn on the captions too.
What Canadian translator?
Oh, you
Look
watched
up,
it last
Look
night
up
before
the
I went
Joel
to
and
bed.
Mezzo. Look up the Joel and Mezzo video.
It was a video.
Oh, the Canadian with the pictures.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
only like 7 minutes. Yes, we can watch that. I think I
It's
still
so
have it
funny.
pulled up.
I
It
tried
is
Well,
putting
you
it on
played it
there.
so
already.
good.
You played it earlier tonight, didn't you, Gretchen?
Huh?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you play it? Yeah. That's what I thought.
We
Around
played that at the top of the show.
around 1
man.
a.m., 2
I missed
a.m.,
it.
something like that.
Canadian hosers. See, that's how I spell hosers, Socialist Federal. I spell it like that, but I like Judea's spelling better.
This will be my fourth time seeing
Yeah,
it, but I still have to
those
watch it.
pictures.
Yeah.
Those pictures that Mezzo put up there for Joel were just fucking
So good.
What-
chef's
Got
kiss,
more
man.
Canadian every time.
I
Canadian
know.
every
It was so good.
The last picture just floored me.
Agreed, Evan Porter.
Yeah, it's 7 minutes 45 seconds. So
Yeah, Jack, I was watching the live premiere and Mezzo was saying in the chat.
We talking about you, Talon. You are
yeah,
the
I
most
was in
important
there.
thing.
Yeah.
He
Can
was talking
everybody
about
see
reading the
Joel?
captions.
Can everyone see Joel's picture?
Yes,
Yeah.
did you put the captions on?
Because I
You
didn't
too,
get to see the
Rainbow. We
captions.
talking
It
about
was
you,
Put the
French.
captions on. Put the captions on.
Why are the captions funny?
Yes, you need to put the captions on.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Hold on a second.
Yes.
They're about to play Mezzo and Joe with a Canadian translator so that we can understand with our dumb American English. For those who don't know what we're talking about.
I thought that was funny. Joel reads Canadian poutine and not poutine. It's not pee.
P and not P.
God, these all starving people. Captions on.
Yeah,
Oh,
captions
yeah,
on.
it says captions on.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. We watched it without the captions. So.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Is the bots? It is actually really possible that the bots are like pumping the numbers up, so we're getting like more international callers. But I've had more like really challenging accents, and I really want to get like have the conversation with them. I think it's interesting, but sometimes when it's too thick, I just can't like make it out, and it's hard to get. Canadian, what's your age and religion?
Is gonna have an accent.
I'm 18 plus, and I'm Christian.
Just tone down the accent, eh? Just try not to sound like such a fucking hoser.
Joel,
how old did you say? I sound normal. I don't sound like that.
He said he said he was 18 or whatever, bro.
Okay,
But
Joel, just tell him he's old enough to be here. It's fine as long as he doesn't mind using a translator. We'll happy to appease that.
I'll be the go-between. Go ahead.
Yeah, host. If I was to say that like God created like all evil, what's the problem with that? Because there's Muslims that believe that God has power over everything.
Yeah, they're
so
all
like
friends.
God created evil, also privations and negations. So what's wrong with that?
So basically what he's trying to get at is that God may have just like created all the evil, so he's totally cool with that. So he's like, what would the problem be for you if he were to just say that?
Yeah, that'd be great. I would just tell him that would make my prompt correct, and I would have nailed it.
What's
so
that?
he's
the caption switched to English for
Yeah, I
when,
see that.
yeah, when Joel is speaking English and then Canadian.
just like going on and saying like, yeah, well, he would just like agree with that and be like, of course, that's what his whole point is. So you're basically agreeing with the prompt.
No, I don't agree. My God didn't create evil, but I'm saying what's the like argument against?
He's just
evil
saying
God?
that like he's just saying like what if he hypothetically did that because he doesn't want to engage honestly with the prop.
Bro, my God's not evil. What I'm saying,
I guess then I wouldn't really want to engage with him either. Like if we don't want to talk about the God he believes in and we're making up a different God, then why are we doing like what's
Well,
the point?
he's with the Christian. He's just basically saying like if you don't want to have like a normal honest conversation, then like stop, like just take off your hoser because like he wants to actually talk to people who actually are talking about what they actually believe in, eh?
I know, but what's wrong with
tell him this? One second, Joel. Like, try to translate this. Like, imagine like hypothetical scenario where these like terrible government leaders and they're beating people with hoses, right? And so they're just coming up and they're just like hose beating people, and it's like you get a hose, you get a hose, you get a hose, and then like so these government people,
but they're giving them hoses or they're beating them with hoses?
They're beating them with hoses.
Okay.
They're-
Oh, you get the
So there's-
hose. Like you're gonna get the hose,
yeah,
but not
you're gonna get the
being
hose.
sprayed. You're gonna be hit by it.
And like let me know if he thinks that would be like good or evil. You know, it's not like the government is commanding that the like police do it. So like they have a special like new force that they
hose
call like,
brigade.
the hosers or something.
Hey, Canadian, you know, like just imagine for a second, hypothetically, like this guy's showing up there with these hoses and they're going around and they're just like totally beating the shit out of those people.
Joel,
so
no.
there's a bunch of these guys that are basically
Joel,
hosers.
even if God was to create evil, even though I don't believe it, the evil would still be good under your paradigm. You would
Is he
say that the
responding
evil is
to
good.
the hypothetical? or
I
is he
don't
just-
think so. He just said that evil would be good under our paradigm, which doesn't even
What
make any
is
sense.
there an argument that evil is
that like
actually
a
evil in your paradigm?
Canadian
Oh,
phrase
he's
or
doing the
something?
moral argument. Hey, listen, Canadian, hey, we're trying to get you to answer to a hypothetical. Did you even hear what that was?
Okay, I'll answer.
You fucking hoser.
Wait, Joel, he wouldn't be in the hypothetical. He's not in the hoser squad. Is hoser a different Canadian word?
Yeah, it's an insult that means that you're.
Oh,
a
shit.
Wait,
hoser.
but there's not
That's
one
gonna make
verse in
this
the
really
Bible that says
confusing.
God is evil, and God never says he's evil.
What if there's just like, okay, let's switch it to good instead. Let's say that like the government issues out like prostitutes, right? So like they're like hooking people up with like all these hoes, right? The people who are these like hoe givers, I don't know, you call them in whatever.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Would that be good then to do that? Assuming they're like consenting hoes.
Hey, Canadian, if there were like a bunch of government people that were like, okay, we're going to do something over here, okay? And what they did was they got a bunch of these, I don't know, like hosers that go around and everyone's
I'm
getting
hearing
hooky.
you do insults, but I didn't put any. You said hosers and insult, but I didn't put any of that in the hypothetical, so I'm not sure why.
Oh,
you're
it was a
insulting
different
the guest
spelling.
right
It was HOESERS. Like they were
okay.
hosers. They were like.
I don't know what that means.
It's a beautiful language.
So you guys have no issue with God. You guys admit that the Christian God exists. So you guys admit that because of every truth proposition in the world, God exists. What?
Can you say that in American?
Is he not speaking?
Okay, so what I'm saying
you don't
is
understand
that,
him. I didn't understand that.
But where's the P and not P? If God says don't kill and God kills, what's the argument?
If God says killing is bad and I'm all
Yeah.
good and I kill, that's a P and not P.
How is that a P and not P?
Because he's all good.
Yeah.
And killing isn't good and he does it. So he's all good and does a bad.
But it's not bad. Who said killing is bad?
God.
Yeah, okay, so God says murder is wrong or killing is wrong, but he kills. I still need the argument. Like, can you give me premises or informal?
No.
Okay.
Like if you really like you didn't track that. If you're able to feed a starving person and it won't cost you anything and you don't do it, is that good or bad?
That's good.
It's good to not feed a starving person.
No, it's good to feed the. I didn't hear properly.
Joel's
okay.
a starving individual. He hasn't eaten in weeks and he's poor and he can't afford food. You have a plate of spaghetti. In fact, you have 1 million plates of spaghetti. They're free. You get them all the time. Won't cost you a thing. You could give it to him. If you don't give it to him, have you done something good or bad?
You've done something bad. God commands us to help other people and feed the poor.
Okay. So is it just because he commands it?
Yes.
Okay. So he commands us to do something, and that's what makes it good or bad.
Yes, God is the grounding of good and bad. God decides what's good.
He decides, but he doesn't follow them?
God does follow them. God has never sinned.
He feeds every starving person?
Yes, yes.
People die from starvation, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
Wait, but that's not an argument. What's the argument? There's free will, right?
You don't think people die from starvation?
No, people do unalive from starvation.
So he doesn't feed everybody.
He does feed everybody. He's gonna boo me. Oh my god.
Absolute waste of time. Whatever that guy's name was, maybe call up on a Canadian Live where they'll understand you a little more. That seemed like a waste of time, and never come back because I hate you.
Fucking battered moose knuckles. Oh my gosh.
I had a costume with pants too tight once and was named Ricky McMoose Knuckle.
That was funny. The beaver one in the last just fucking killed me. Like
Just when he
straight
goes-
up killed me.
When he goes, huh? And it's Canadian. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Just said, huh?
That was
Oh,
great.
man.
I love the little jabs they get in there when Joel's like, No, I think he's trying to avoid answering honestly what you have on the prompt. Like he'll just slide in there. It's like, well, because you're in a cult, so you have to believe those things. Like,
it's a moral argument. Oh,
yeah. There's
Yes,
so
Graham is gone.
quick
Graham is
witted.
gone.
Graham
We'd
is
like to have a
gone.
moment of silence for Lindsey
yeah,
Graham.
Lindsey Graham. We already talked about it. Lindsey Graham's dead.
We just having a moment of silence right now, so everybody keep talking.
I'm having a moment of laughter that he's dead.
We don't want to sound like that. We don't want to just come out and sound like
believe he beat Mitch McConnell into the grave. Unbelievable.
McConnell died?
Yeah.
He's dead too?
Or not McConnell. McConnell's still brain dead in the hospital. They're keeping him on life support. Lindsey Graham had a heart attack yesterday and died.
Who did? I'm sorry.
Lindsey Graham had a heart attack last night and keeled over and died.
So in a moment of silence, we're having a moment of silence for Lindsey Graham, and we should put Miss McConnell in the refrigerator. And life goes on, people. So enjoy yourselves.
Lindsey Graham died. I do declare I'm feeling very verklempt now.
Right.
John Stewart always did great impressions of him as a
So
Southern belle.
But I don't wish death on anybody, but he hasn't been a friend to.
What time does Unapologetic start? Is it 8:30?
You got me. All I know is what time A-Scene start. That is the only time I'm concerned with.
Okay.
Async? Amen.
What you think?
Trying to figure
Gretchen,
out
we
what
gotta
to do
get you
now.
passionate about your own show, Gretchen. You gotta be as passionate about your show as you were about everybody else's.
Why?
This is yours. This is your baby. You can clean it, you feel it.
Yeah, it's not my baby. I'm just the organizer more than
You are the
anything.
slash.
Yeah,
You are the
Dave
slash,
is the real
Gretchen.
owner of Async.
Yeah,
Huh?
Gretchen, you are the Flash.
I said
You are
Nave
the-
is the real owner of Async, so.
Who?
Nave.
No, shut up. But,
Well, if I remember correctly, wasn't it shit, now I'm forgetting their name. Not Golden Arm, but the other guy. DeFreak. Yeah, the show wouldn't exist.
Well, he's
without
been
DeFreak.
banned.
We voted him off the island a long time ago.
He's banned.
But right now,
He
Gretchen,
wouldn't-
you are our Slash. You are CEO/designer. So you have to do the slash, the halfback. It's you. It's your baby.
Oh, I already do the songs and pick clips to react to, and
you lead. You give us our marching orders.
I give Arpy and Nobody their chance to be Phil Bros, even though I hate that shit.
See, you are a very good leader. Gretchen.
Well, yeah, the whole point of Async is for everybody to use it the way they want, If you're happy making shorts, make some shorts. We'll put them up, and we'll credit you with them. And if you want to do debates, we'll let you come up and do that. If you want to do, whatever.
I just want to feel that same passion, like you say about Mezzo and Unapologetics and all them. I want you to have that same passion for your own show. Damn it, Gretchen, this is your show. I will not pay a lot for this muffler. God damn it, Gretchen, we can do this.
I've never been the type to be my own fan like that.
I'm a fan like that for you.
Yeah, I am too. And you got plenty of fans in the stands right now, Gretchen. This is your show.
I like this live a lot because it allows atheists to express themselves, and in a community that is like kind of centered around debate and not allowing atheists.
It's still open format.
Yeah, Yeah, it
Yeah.
feels like to me that all the other atheist content creators, at least the ones that I watch, are having less and less interaction and engagement with the atheist community, like atheists on their show, not like their like discords or whatever, but like
Right
on their
now,
show.
lately it seems like, oh, we don't want friendlies, just debates. Oh, we don't
Right.
want friendlies, just debates. Well, not everybody wants to do just debates. Some people just want
Right.
to complain or vent or see if they could stream about, like MB jumped up here a few times just to see if they could get their drama stream off the ground. And all right, cool.
But yeah, that's why I like
It's-
this.
I mean, the whole point of making it was always for all of us.
Well, I see it now, Gretchen. You are too humble to toot your horn. So permission, I respectfully request permission to toot your horn, Gretchen. We're gonna toot your horn for you if you will allow it. Gretchen is an awesome leader.
Go for it.
Gretchen is an awesome leader of the async. She is the necessary being. All praises be to Gretchen.
She is the foundation of our objective morality.
Not so
Subjective.
morality.
She's a wave.
Subjective.
We got objective, subjective, not your moralities. Thanks to Gretchen.
Yeah, that's RP and nobody and Neck 2. They believe in objective morality. I still don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't.
But I see now you're humble. You try to you humble. I understand, Gretchen, but I would like you to have some of that passion you have for them other shows, like you do for your own show.
You wouldn't even have to ask where morals come from if they were objective.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
And you wouldn't have to ask somebody what their morals are.
You wouldn't have to ask
It would
people to
be
wipe
the
their feet on your rug if morals was objective. Because if morals was objective, they would know to keep your feet on the damn rug when you come to my house.
Yeah.
I agree. So it's 7, and so does unapologetic start at 8 or 8:30? Anyone know?
I don't. That's
No
part of
idea.
why I hopped up to find out when people are streaming today. Robot Goat said they might be doing a ram ass or ass rams or whatever her thing is called.
Ass ramming?
I don't really want.
Yeah, you said that earlier. You also called them a she, which I have a habit of doing too. So I'm trying to. break
Oh
that.
shit!
Yeah.
My bad.
It's all good. I'm not pronoun shaming.
Unapologetic.
Morning, Chrissy.
Morning. Hello there.
Hello there.
Unapologetic. I'm sure they don't have the live up yet.
On
Yeah.
Gretchen's behalf, though, I understand that self-promotion is not necessarily fun. It feels egotistical. Like I don't really want to go around saying, "Hey, look at me, come to my channel." It feels
does.
weird, but you have
That's-
to. But
That's
it-
kind of the reason I brought. That's kind of the reason I brought RP with me yesterday to do Justin's show. I didn't want it to be just about me.
There's only 4 things people can do with each other. They can either advertise, persuade, influence, or manipulate. I mean, everything else pretty much falls under the category.
You could also leave them alone.
Yeah.
Say those options again. This time.
Advertise, persuade, influence, or manipulate. That's the only 4 things you do. You're always trying to get somebody to buy into your ideals or take you on your word. It's some way you're trying to persuade or influence somebody to see things your way. Majority of the times.
Yeah, but I would also add entertain into that. because
Entertain?
Sometimes, yeah, you could persuade someone through being funny.
You guys want to
that is
watch
true.
the ED clip from yesterday
or
or from Friday?
I have a pill for that now.
But see the thing about the thing about the
different
entertainment.
ED.
AD, not ED.
AD. Okay.
Yeah.
Just to kind of clue McTime in on what we're talking about.
Yeah, we're
Erectile
watching the
dysfunction.
Virgin Birth. Oh.
Okay, yeah, put it on. But hey, I want to say before when you play the entertainment is good. That's a great idea, but you still trying to persuade or influence somebody to watch you entertain them because they turn the channel on you or get somebody else to entertain
Yeah, I know, I am, but
them. I'm
this
just pointing that out.
guy was such a piece of shit. Just a dishonest piece of garbage.
I'm right here, Gretchen. Jesus.
Somebody wants to talk about squirting. Did I miss the squirting conversation? Because that's
No,
very
it was after the stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about tears running down Sabrina Carpenter's thighs. I don't know if that's straight up squirting.
Okay.
It sounds like skeeting. Maybe a little skeeting.
All right. Black box right there is RP. I'm to the left, and then the guest is up above me. So
It's like an hour and a half long.
it is, but we can skip some of the boring shit where he kept going in circles.
And it's also about an hour and a half till unapologetic. So
All right. I'm gonna have to get out the chat so I can see it. Is it a video or is it just audio?
It's video and audio.
All right, I'm gonna get out of chat. I'm not gonna be in chat watching the video.
No, I didn't watch Joel's members live last night. I didn't even see it.
yeah, I caught part of
Oh,
that.
that sucks.
He started out
He
the
said-
beginning with a really thick British voice, like he sounded like a cross between Jason Stratham and that YouTuber.
What time did he
Sylvain.
start last night?
I was getting ready for work, so it was probably like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So 4 my time? Yeah, I was still asleep. So yeah, that's why I missed it. But yeah, check out this guy. This is fucking nutso. Absolutely insanity. Okay, where's the blue box? There it is.
For that, if we don't have a guest, we'll read some super chats and wait for the chat to load up. Welcome in, AD. Are you at least 18? And do you believe in God?
I do believe in God. I'm a face.
Everybody see it?
Awesome. And which God do you believe in?
I don't, but that's because I screwed up
the God of
something.
the Bible, basically.
Oh,
what?
Cool. Okay. Hey, what do you think is the best?
I screwed up
ever
something
for the
in
Bible
Studio
God?
Yard. It's a me thing. I somehow
You
got
want
out
to drop
of it.
out and come back?
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay.
I can figure it out. Am I back?
Okay.
There we go.
I think
Now
you're
I
back.
see the screen.
Can you
I'm
see?
in.
All right.
Yay.
Cool. Cool. All right. Here we go. So I'm gonna run to the kitchen and flip over my food. So I will be back in just a few minutes.
All right. I'll try not to say anything too inappropriate while you're gone.
Okay, good. Otherwise, feel free.
The Bible.
Okay, sure. What about the Bible would lead me to believe that the God contained within it is true?
Big. Hold on, sorry. I've just eaten some food. Sorry, I didn't know you
Take your time.
accepted me this quickly. So, yeah. So the Bible basically is a big book that is a case of that. It tells you what God did at the start, in the middle, in the end, and so on, and it gives all these stories. What you possibly will call stories, but I call them actual real life things, and also prophecies as well. So yeah, due to the Bible and what I've witnessed in my real life, I believe that that is the most truthful, and he is the person who I praise, basically.
Sure. So you mentioned some items in the Bible that would be evidence of the biblical God. You're welcome to pick whatever you want that you think is the most compelling. We can kind of talk about it and see where it leads. I'm pretty familiar with most of the biblical claims. So which one do you think is the most powerful? What about the Bible would presumably demonstrate that the Bible is saying true things?
You're asking what part of the strawberry tastes sweeter, you know? That's what I'm.
No, he's not.
No, but there's so many things in the Bible that lead to so many things that basically
Can we
even
skip to the
prophecies
part where
in
he
the
pulls up
Bible
his phone?
Sure.
actually
Can you-
tell you.
Can you be specific?
Who God
So
is.
many. Can you pick one?
Yeah, I can give one.
Sure.
So in Psalms, I'll have to try and find it.
Jam
I'll
Nick.
get my Bible out
Jam Nick,
and
we're
I'll
getting
try and
some
find
noise
it.
from you.
But in
Is
Psalms,
that me?
it was prophesied in Psalms that there will be a man that came to us to forgive us of our sins, and the last words that will come out of this person's mouth is, "God, why have you forsaken me?" And then when Jesus died on the cross, I see you take that breath there, mate. It's all right. I'll get my evidence as well. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just giving the claim right now. I'm not going into anything. I'm just giving the claim. Okay. So, so when Jesus said, "God, why have you forsaken me?" A lot of people thought, "Oh, it's Jesus saying, oh, why have you just not saved me?" You know, but it's actually in Psalms. And yeah, that's one that you couldn't predict that. You couldn't foresee that. You couldn't even try to make that be a case, you know. And it was, and that's just one out of, I think it. What is it? Is it? I could be wrong here. About 400.
I think my count for Jesus' prophecies is at 0, but you're welcome to make the case for any that you want. The one you're specifically referring to now is Psalm 22, and we'll read it. But I think that you're going to find that it doesn't maybe say what you think it says. But
Hold on,
I'm more than
bear
happy
with
to
me,
put
bear
it
with me.
onto the board.
Yeah, no, I'd like to get my Bible out as well because, like, I think that's the right thing to do.
Yeah, I agree. I think that probably the best place to start is what it says, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But go for it, my friend. Go for it. Yeah, I
Sure.
found it. Psalms. Go for it.
Yeah, so we're all familiar with the opening of the psalm. My God, why have you forsaken me? Right? We're pretty familiar with this. The part that you want to go to is typically verse 15, 16, and 17. And there's a couple of problems. I would start out, first of all, with number one, this is not a prophecy. This is a song of lamentation written presumably by King David. And laments aren't prophecies unless they're actually making some sort of prediction for the future. And the grammar of this particular psalm doesn't imply that it's anything for the future. In fact, it's all the present tense. Dogs are all around me. A company of evildoers encircles me. They bound my hands and my feet. I can count all my bones. These are all present tense statements that David's making about himself. Why would I think that this is a prophecy?
You're muted, AD.
I don't know if he muted himself on purpose or not, but
I do like I say, when I go quiet, I'm just reading my Bible. I'm trying to go.
Well, that's okay.
I don't want to take things out of context. I like to go right into context. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
familiar with the
sorry.
context, which is why I brought it up. The context is David's lamentation.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading through it now, like the whole thing, like because there are certain points that I've probably not read, and I need to get them context of everything. That's all. So that's why I go quiet, because I'm trying to get all them things together and then try to then look back at when Jesus was sacrificed on the cross, and because that's what we need at the end of the day. You know, if you're asking a genuine question, you know, if it's a case of you're just asking to kind of prove your point, then you can prove me wrong all day, any day. But if you're asking for a genuine question to ask about, well, I used to be a Christian, and I might want to know God again, but don't know.
Huh?
Was that a question or a statement?
Yeah, but why are you asking these questions? Are you asking these questions just to prove people wrong? Is that what it is?
I don't know what question you're referring to.
No, well, the thing is, like, okay, I'll give my testimony. So I was brought up in a big church.
No,
I was
no,
a
no, no
worship leader.
testimony. Read the
Okay.
prompt. It's your God is imaginary. Prove me wrong. You're supposed to be proving us wrong. Remember?
Okay, that's fair enough.
How about some of that? Show us where your Bible says that we're wrong.
Yeah, Boots, that's fair enough. You know, you put
That's
me in my
what I'm saying.
place, and I will. I'll. That's why I'm trying to look
Sorry.
through my Bible.
You
I
put
do
him
that
in
a
his
lot.
place.
My bad.
No, it's fine. No, it's a good thing because I go off on tangents so many times, and people just need to drag me back to the point.
It happens. So I think the question that's at hand here is, right, you think that Psalm 22 is a prophecy about Jesus. I've read Psalm 22. I'm pretty familiar with it. I don't think it is about Jesus. So I guess what we would need then is some sort of reason, from the text why we would think that it's a prophecy. And if it is a prophecy, why would we think that it's about Jesus?
But that's what I was reading because it talks about his bones not being broken, and they weren't broken on the cross.
So?
Well, when
my bones haven't been broken.
Say again, sorry.
My bones haven't been broken.
No, but in the psalm text, it talks about the lamb of this lamb of God, this sacrifice.
No, that you're confusing John 19 and Exodus 12. Here doesn't say anything about broken bones. It says,
No, and this is in
it says that I can count all my bones.
Jeez. Hold on, I'm trying to go back to it because it's my Bible tells me where it links to, and then I go to where it links to, and then get the other side of it. Because again, a lot of other people say, "Oh, well, what does that mean in that situation?" And so I have to then give that answer. But I'm just trying to find it. Bear with me. Sorry. But it did say that his bones would not. Oh, it's not his bones would not be broken, but in my brain, it was his bones would not be broken. And when you were sacrificed on a cross, your legs will be broken to make sure that you would die.
But that's not part of Psalm 22. That's a reference to Exodus 12, which is the Passover instructions. So we can talk about that prophecy next, but we do right now we're on Psalm 22.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's fair enough. Mm-hmm. That's why I went on. That's why I went on mute because I was reading to myself.
Oh, sure.
I'm dyslexic, by the way, so it takes me a bit of time to kind of
take
read
your time.
Things.
Yeah, go ahead, take your time.
I just didn't want to be like that kind of awkward silence in the middle.
It happens. We're not in a rush. If you need to read through it a little bit, go ahead and read through it, and we'll talk about it when you're ready.
Yeah, is that okay? Give me like 2 minutes. I've found it again.
Sure.
I'm just gonna have a quick read from top to bottom. I need to turn my light on because I'm blooming blind.
Fair enough.
Yeah, won't be a minute, mate. Won't be a minute. Okay. Thank you.
Well, while you're reading that, I'll read a couple of super chats.
Typically, in crucifixion, the cause of death was asphyxiation because the arms over the head, and it doesn't really matter if your legs are broken or not. Just saying.
And there are tendons that can be disabled that would, render the same result as having broken legs.
So, typically if they needed to kill you faster, they would just find a way to quicken the asphyxiation, which means you would, typically break the legs, cut a tendon, something like that. Same reason why you would hamstring a horse in war, although the poor fucking horses getting hamstrung in the Bible's horrific. God's violence against horses is rough. Fishbait, thank you for being here, friend, and thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Huge W. I agree with you that explanatory power isn't a good benchmark. Predictive power is where it's at. Actually, I agree with you. Predictive power is good. Theism thinks they have an explanation, but no predictive power to tell us anything useful. Science is like x1 equals x0 plus v0t, bitches. Yeah, that's the cool thing about science. Science will say, because of this particular fact or hypothesis, we should be able to expect this result. And then we can go test for that result. And the funny thing is, hey, we get that result quite a bit. So that's the fantastic part about math and science. Danger Will says, did you get our mug? Respect my personal space. Well, not yet. Well, I went to the mailbox on Tuesday. So if it came after Tuesday, I didn't get it yet. Usually I get a notification from UPS though. If I get new stuff in my box, I'll double check to see if it's there. Thank you for sending the promo mug though. And Meek Lot, thank you so much for the $100 super thanks. I don't see a message that came with it. It might have been an unknown sticker, but thank you
Damn.
for the 100 Aussie dollars. Huge W. Let's get 100 W's here for Mick Lot. And I believe if you say that fast enough, you might get a hidden message. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Fred. Oh my goodness. Bacon and Bush also in the house again. Says, theist calls into atheist live streaming saying the Bible is the evidence that proves the Bible. Next up, trees. Look at them. You know what? I do have to be careful. Last time I went to the woods, it got a little bit shaky. I nearly converted to believing in God again. I am holding out strong though right now. Trying to. AD, did you find what you needed?
He made it dead. I think I went to sleep right here.
Once we get through the biblical history,
Gretchen, what are you eating?
I have an analogy I'd like to bring up.
Well, I want to
sure.
Scrambled eggs, sausage, and hash browns. Sorry, I'll mute. My bad.
I think AD is still reading.
I mean, it's only 31 verses.
Okay, what's your analogy? Because that's better than dead air. Just don't listen, AD. Keep reading.
All right.
Yeah.
So AD is trying to say that because Jesus knows a famous quote from text that he absolutely would have had access to, that this somehow counts as a prophecy. That'd be like me. I have a small child, and when he grows up, it'd be like if he and I are having a fight, and he says, "You killed my father," and I go, "No, I am your father." It doesn't mean that like Star Wars was a prophecy for that interaction that we just had. It just means that I'm aware of the media that contained the specific quote, and I simply referenced it.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, so again, when I was talking about the broken bones of Jesus, yeah, you 100% right. It's in John, that is. But the issue is there are so many more things in Psalms that talk about his clothes being ripped from him and taken away, and so on. Like the issue is, if it was a case of that this person just read Psalms and said, "This is what I'm going to do to kind of prove this point," even though these people hated him, the Romans hated him. The Romans thought he was blasphemous. There was only one son of God in Rome, which was Julius Caesar.
Okay, so what's the problem here? So like when in the ancient world, when you were like captured by your enemies, typically they would bind you or they would harm you in certain ways, and they would typically take all your clothing and your possessions. We see this in the writings of Josephus. We see it written in the ancient what's the word I'm looking for? Vassal treaties between the various countries. So like Esarhaddon of the Neo-Assyrian Empire had a vassal treaty with Tyre, and in that vassal treaty, it included a curse. One of those curses is that your enemies would divide your clothing, which is what you would expect if their enemies attacked them and were able to overcome them. And we see it also even in the Bar Kokhba rebellion. We read in about 134 to 136 during the Bar Kokhba rebellion, after the enemies were defeated, Rome would take their clothing and basically gamble for it. So it seems like this is kind of like stock imagery in the ancient world for what happens when you get captured by your enemies, which is what David's talking about. David's talking about being captured by his enemies.
Yeah, but the thing is, what was Jesus's conviction? Why was he convicted?
Well, he was convicted on two accounts.
We're talking about Psalms 22, right? That's David. There weren't even Romans then.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to get at, is that even when these crucifixion wasn't even a thing when Psalms was written, and it was written in Psalms that this would be the thing.
It doesn't mention crucifixion in the psalm.
It does.
Where's that?
It doesn't.
No, that his no, it mentions his hands and feet will be nailed upon. Oh, where's it gone?
Not going to be in
Like
Psalm
lions?
22.
But would you agree that it does state that his hands and feet will be nailed?
No, it doesn't say that.
That's about Justin.
Well, it is in Psalm. I need to start using. I need to start using these bookmarks more prominently.
So, unfortunately, what you're envisioning is not actually in the Psalms. It might be that somebody told you it was there, but it's not there.
Hold on.
He might be referring to verse 16. They bound my
his hands and
but that's a
feet.
stretch.
That's what he wants to refer to. Unfortunately, the original text doesn't say anything like that. So the original text has basically two variants. One is ka'ari in Hebrew, which means like a lion. The other is ka'aru, which is not actually a word, unfortunately, in Hebrew. It's something that's either misspelled. And there's two options for what the original word could have been. It could have been ka'ari, which is a very likely scribal error, because the yod at the end of the word is very common to find it accidentally elongated. The yod has a short tail, a vav has a long tail. And in scribal history, it's very common for the tail to grow accidentally, and people confuse a yod for a vav. If it's kara, which means to dig, well, it's just weird, because why? First of all, karu, the ending of it is just a conjugation for third masculine singular or third masculine plural past tense. But the second letter, the aleph, would have no reason to be there. There's no aleph in the word kara. So that means the author of the text would have had to spuriously just add a letter after the kaf, and that's not likely. So the original word was probably like a lion, which is why most of the Masoretic tradition just says like a lion at my hands and my feet. And there's no good reason that the word pierce would be in this text.
Deconstruction, can I ask what Bible you use in there?
I'm using the NRSV, and this Bible is translating it this way because it's got early Aramaic and early Greek support that says they bound my hands and my feet.
Well, it's in other Bibles that says is pierced by my hands and my feet.
Yeah, but it's not in the Hebrew, is what I'm saying, at all, ever. If your Bible translation says pierced, it's doing apologetics. It's not doing translation.
Yeah, but what happened to Jesus, though?
What happened to Jesus is irrelevant. The question is, what does this word mean? The word for pierce in Hebrew is dakar. It doesn't show up here. The unfortunate truth is,
it's kind of like you're saying, oh well, because it says bound, it didn't happen, even though it's in not biblical historical documents. Like,
I don't know if you're
actual
referring to
scientists who are not Christians know a man called Jesus was crucified on a cross.
So what? I know Jesus. I think he was crucified too. It's meaningless to whether or not Psalm 22 is a prophecy about crucifixion.
Well, the unfortunate thing is I don't know Hebrew. I don't know what Hebrew language is and so on. And I can't go into the depths of it, you know.
Right.
So you don't think it's possible that Christians later on actually knew of what happened to Jesus, and it might have colored their translation of the original Hebrew scriptures?
No, not at all.
Really?
Yeah, because what happened when he rose from the dead? Who did he go to first?
That depends on which gospel you
we've
read, doesn't
completely
it?
gone from a different point there. I do apologize. I'm not. But who did he go to first? He went to women. Who were the less trusted people? The women. Sorry, you muted, I think.
Yeah, Justin, you're mute.
Oh, sorry. The women typically would have been who you expected to be at the tomb, because women were typically in charge of spicing and dressing the body. So what we're seeing with the women in the gospel story is what you would expect. If it just had Jesus rising from the dead and men going to the tomb to spice the body, then the story would be silly.
No, but it would give more because women weren't trusted. You
So?
know, if you went to women and women said this, they'll be like, "No, we don't believe you."
Well, that's what happened in the story.
True.
The women
Exactly.
saw Jesus and they didn't trust the women, but the story wouldn't make sense if men went to the tomb. That's why the story plays out exactly the way you would expect if you're writing a story, which is that the women went to the tomb, they didn't believe the women, and then the women went directly to, or the men went directly to where Jesus was.
What about like when his disciples came to him and doubting James?
Thomas.
Doubting Thomas. Is it Doubting Thomas?
Doubting Thomas, yeah. It's in Gospel of John.
Yeah. Yeah, Doubting Thomas then. And he was like, I need to touch it, the holes in his hands to believe and so on.
What about it?
To me, it just seemed you can't have all these historical textures that's not even a part of the Bible that agree to all these things. Even in the Romans, what's a Roman? There's a Roman. Which one is it now? Bear with me. Basically, it was a Roman kind of texture that had nothing to do with believing in Jesus, but it actually confirmed that he had died on this cross.
What do you mean by texture? I don't know what you refer to. What's a texture?
I'll have to find it. It's something like it's
trying to talk about
Is he combining text and scripture? I think
no,
he's
no. It
combining
was
text and
basically a historical texture. That
So,
basically said this.
I get the feeling he was combining text and scripture, and he was talking about Tacitus and Josephus.
Yep.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, and he just didn't want to admit it.
Right.
I agree that Jesus was crucified. I don't know how any of this has to do with his resurrection. A lot of people were crucified.
Yeah, but okay. Put it this way then. So why would they bound his feet if he was crucified? They would have nailed his feet.
Wait,
They would have nailed his
again,
hands.
Psalm 22 is not about Jesus. It's about David.
No, it's
That's why.
not.
Yeah, it is. David
it's
wrote
not.
it. It literally says so at the beginning of it. It literally says, "To the leader, according to the deer of the dawn, a psalm of David." Right. So it's pretty clearly and contextually just a psalm that David wrote about his own struggles. Why would I think that it's something more than that?
But how did David die then?
Well, this isn't about David's death.
But why are you saying it's about David if David didn't die on the crucifix?
Because David wrote it, and it doesn't say anything about dying in crucifixion.
But why would he say my hands are tied and my feet are bound?
For the same reason why he said he's surrounded by lions. Because he's talking about
surrounded by lions.
He wasn't surrounded by lions, and he wasn't surrounded by cows of Bashan either, or bulls of Bashan, right? His bones weren't literally out of joint, and his heart wasn't literally wax, right? These are like poetic statements about his present state of affairs.
So
this is not a literal statement about his death. He didn't say that he died here.
Okay, so this is about David, about his hands being bound and his hands being tied.
It is clearly about David.
Playing anywhere in the Bible?
It doesn't. Right here in Psalm 22.
Yeah, but no.
But does the Bible have to say everything twice for it to not be true, or for it to be true, or can it just say it once?
No. But it's a prophecy on who
why?
God as the incarnation as a human.
Why would we think that it's a prophecy?
It's not. It's in the past tense.
Yeah, it's not even in the future tense.
When did David say, Father, why have you forsaken me?
Psalm 22.
Have you forsaken? That is past tense.
Yeah. And what's he talking about?
Being
That's
captured
David
in
talking to
battle.
God.
A sacrifice of a person that is not in your Bible,
No.
who is pierced by the feet and the hands.
It doesn't say pierce. It doesn't say sacrifice either. It doesn't say sacrifice. It doesn't say sacrifice in Psalm 22.
And that food sounds really good.
Was David pierced, or was David hung up and strung up by his feet and hands?
What's that?
Said your food sounds really good.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I thought I was muted again.
You
I didn't hear you
unmuted
the
to
second time.
explain. You unmuted
I
to
just want
explain
to.
texture.
I'm
Yeah.
eating
Oh
a
yeah.
fudge
Yeah.
sickle now.
Yeah. I
So
just wanted to tease you. I didn't hear you eat the second time, but I want some.
sorry.
It doesn't say pierced, and it doesn't say
Doesn't
hung up
say
either.
hung up.
But you're saying he was bound by his feet and his hands. Was David bound by his feet and his hands?
I'm not. First of all, I didn't say he was bound by his hands. I'm saying that the NRSV says he was bound by his hands. I personally don't like the translation bound. I prefer like a lion, but the NRSV has a good reason for using bound. Nevertheless, what it's not is piercing. It's absolutely not piercing. And yes, he was actually chased away, and from what we can tell, captured in war at some point, or at least nearly captured in war. Fuck, he was almost nearly killed by his father-in-law at one point. So when David tells you that, listen, I've got this situation where I'm in fucking dire consequences, well, that means David's in a dire consequence. Just because he didn't say it twice in another book doesn't mean it didn't happen.
But the Psalms is talking about a prophecy of God coming.
No, it
But
isn't.
why would we
It
think that,
is.
though? Why would we think that?
Let me. Jeez, let me get my bad letter. Again, sorry. By the way, when I say "jeez," I'm not like kind of being
You're killing
like.
His hands. I'm saying that the NRSV says he was bound by his hands. I personally don't like the translation bound. I prefer like a lion, but the NRSV has a good reason for using bound. Nevertheless, what it's not is piercing. It's absolutely not piercing. And yes, he was actually chased away, and from what we can tell, captured in war at some point, or at least nearly captured in war. Fuck, he was almost nearly killed by his father-in-law at one point. So when David tells you that, listen, I've got this situation where I'm in fucking dire consequences, well, that means David's in a dire consequence. Just because he didn't say it twice in another book doesn't mean it didn't happen.
But the Psalms is talking about a prophecy of God coming.
No, it
But
isn't.
why would we
It
think that,
is.
though? Why would we think that?
Let me. Jeez, let me get my bad letter. Again, sorry. By the way, when I say "jeez," I'm not like kind of being
You're killing
like.
the linguist in me, AD. You're killing me.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's not a case. Like, the thing is, you take it on all respects. I'm not trying to disrespect you because I never want to drag people towards God.
No.
I want them to find them themselves. And what you said before, deconstructive, is that you were a Christian prior to this.
Yep.
And so on. And so was I. I was a Christian prior. And then I left God, went into science, had big arguments with my mum and dad, and then somehow God just came back into my life again. I can give my testimony, but I don't want to, kill the mood at all.
Yeah, it's
So
unfortunately testimony doesn't do much for any of us, right?
oh, testimonies can do lots with people, but
Not for us.
I think on TikTok Live, I think it'd probably get like 10% of people and people understand it, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to, I don't want to force the horse to.
We get it. You grow up in the church, you feel a certain type of way, you start thinking for yourself, and then eventually you get nostalgic for the days when you were a kid and life was good and everything was taken care of. You felt like you had imaginary sky daddy. We get it. We've all been there. It's not real.
No, mate. I was the person that taught everybody
Go back.
everything.
Let's go back
I
to
was
the book.
in my church. I was the worship leader. I taught people guitar.
You're
drums,
testifying.
bass.
Notice how he said. Notice how he said, "In my church, I was."
Uh-huh.
I think he got kicked out.
Yeah. And people were thinking he was like a young teen, but at the beginning, I caught that he said he was 37. Keep that in mind.
So good, yeah.
You told me to keep you on track.
Yeah, no, that's fair
think I
enough.
wouldn't?
I respect it. I don't hate you for it. I do not hate you for it at all.
You can't. I'm necessary. Just saying.
Just going back.
W necessary, Gretchen.
But Psalms is a prophecy of who Jesus will be, of who
But-
God's son will be.
But that's what you have to demonstrate. So yeah, right? You haven't been able to demonstrate that. You can make the claim, but I could easily just say, well, no, the Psalms are about Joseph Smith, right? There needs to be some work ahead of time to demonstrate that that claim should be believed.
But who is it about then? Who is the person that's bound with the hands and feet?
It's about David. That's why David said it about
But
himself.
where is it? Where is it in the Bible that says David was bound by his
It's in
hands and feet?
Psalm 22.
No.
It's David talking about him getting his ass kicked in a battle because his God abandoned him.
Yeah.
So why is that in the Bible?
Because it's what happened. That's why.
So if you guys are saying that it's about it, this is solely about David getting his ass kicked and God abandoned him, and then the Bible is brought out and it's basically saying, oh yeah, no, well I abandoned all my people. This is who he is.
It's not about all of God's people. It's about David.
Yeah, this is the one that followed a bunch of young girls. I put up a message that I got on a DM from him on TikTok that he said he's going to try and prosecute me for defamation. And McTime was like, I don't know what any of that's about. So now we're watching it. So this is AD. So McTime can catch up on what happened.
David specifically.
It's just about David.
But it's not. It's a prophecy. It is a prophecy.
Why? But why would we think it's a prophecy when there's no language in here that would let you believe it's a prophecy? It's just
because it does.
This is what happened to me.
Because it talks. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to find it again. I got a really small Bible, by the way. Come on. If you guys want to talk, by all means, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty familiar with the prophetic Psalms, and you already know the issue that we're going to have. The issue that we have is that there's nothing in the context or the language or the grammar that would lead one to believe that it's prophetic. It seems like you're the way that you're justifying it to be a prophecy is just because you want it to be a prophecy, but we're going to need something more than that.
Yeah, right now it's, if you squint, it's vaguely Jesus shaped. We need more than the vagary.
It is.
So,
it's weird. During the live, everyone was saying they couldn't hear Arpy, but now that I'm listening back to this, I hear him fine.
Well, no, I mean, I didn't hear this part. I think I fell asleep.
I know I couldn't hear Arpy during Golden Arm, but
I couldn't hear him later.
The rest of it, Arpy sounds fine. At least
when was
up
Golden
to
Arm,
this
at the beginning
part,
of the
anyway.
show or the end of the show? I thought Golden Arm said he was at the end of the show.
If it's a prophecy,
This is the middle of the show, so
yeah, I know. I remember that. I remember that part because I remember he walked away and said he had to read something, and I think that's when I went to sleep because it just I lost all the momentum, I guess. But when did Arpy talk to Golden Arm? Was that at the beginning of the show or at the end of the show?
At the end of the show.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, because that's what I thought he said. Now I know when Arpy first spoke at the beginning.
This is the call right. This is the call right before Golden Arm.
But then Arpy had spoke before this call, though, right? This wasn't his first time speaking, right?
No,
because the first time he spoke, I couldn't understand.
Maybe there was Zeno in between. Nah, I don't remember.
The first time Arpy spoke that day, I couldn't understand anything he had said.
Yeah, yeah, but now, like, kind of tapping through the replay, I'm realizing that I heard most of what Arpy said. I hear him fine.
Well, play that if you can find that first time. Play the first time that his voice was hit the mic. I'm telling you, there's a big difference between that and then, unless y'all have fixed the volume.
Yeah, but Justin turned him up, as the chat said that he was, and then he was fine until Golden Arm, and then like you couldn't hear him at all.
Written.
I think, like I say, this guy right here. Yeah, he killed the momentum of the show for me, and I went to sleep on his ass. Go ahead.
Oh, it gets spicy
killed
toward
the
the end of this call.
for you?
This was the show for me.
When he walked away, and he said he got to read something, and all that in between time when there was nobody really talking about anything.
Oh my gosh!
I fell asleep right
You
there.
need-
We
I
kind
that's
of
what I
watch
remember.
this.
we
You need to
found
watch
a groove to where like RP and Justin and I started talking while he was,
Yeah, I
away.
fell asleep.
But
I fell asleep right there. I had to, because that's the last
oh,
part I remember was that he was looking for something, and I woke up with everything
wait
on.
till the end of his
Just
call.
wait.
It made it. This was the whole show for me. This is the one I remember the
Okay.
most.
Okay, well, I'm
Matt,
listening.
for
You
prophecies,
can't.
right? Like X, Y, and Z is going to happen, or thus saith the word of the Lord, and then the word of the Lord talks about something happening in the future, but we don't have any of that here.
I mean, let's be honest. Nostradamus wrote better prophecies than anything in the Bible.
Might be the case.
Very true.
Is it now Gretchen that just said the Nostradamus, or that then Gretchen? I don't know what I'm talking
I
to.
don't remember in the 90s when like
What?
every
No, I know mine.
like grocery store checkout aisle had like a magazine, a tabloid about Nostradamus's predictions. That was a wild time to be alive.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, my mom had like a 1 month crisis over the fact that he named Hister instead of Hitler, and she was all in on the fact that, oh my God, this man was a genius.
It's pretty wild.
Okay.
Was this when the National Enquirer was a lot more popular, kind of pushing those kind of stories?
Oh yeah, it was in every grocery store on your way out and every check stand. You couldn't get away from it back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to kind of come to a conclusion to talk about it, because I'm not saying it in a bad way, I'm not saying it as though you're being horrible to me or anything like that, or horrible to my faith of religion. But everything that's written in Psalm 22 is a prophecy. It's nothing to do with David. It's nothing.
But why
to
would
do
we?
with...
Why would we think that? What in the text itself would lead one to believe that? Because when I read the text, it says exactly what I said it said. Where can I find where it says what you said?
Yeah, but so first of all, okay, again, I'm not coming out this in, because a lot of people then start going really, really kind of like, oh, well, you said this, I said that. I'm just giving what I'm saying right now. So
Hang on, neck to unapologetics coming in 15 minutes. Oh shit, we don't have time to get through this.
When you said
Just
skip to the phone.
Hold on. This is what has happened.
No, Justin pulls his phone up. So
No, it is
I'll
written down.
see
It's
it.
not to do with just saying his, because it's gone across and that he felt
Use the slider.
got me. So he's a man.
There's anything.
Fair enough.
We have to go him to God.
It's just Jesus agreed that he died. The question is whether or not some
when you can't
we're not and silly. True state of Sam. His patient looks.
Gretchen, this is going to take forever unless you use the slider.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, because David submitted himself to him.
You got violate. That's why she's been considered violated. Fortunately, some people shouldn't have access to the internet. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's mentoring young women.
Yeah, a little bit before this, yeah.
No, what say again?
Are
you not a sinner?
Well, I'm not, because I don't believe in God. But why? Means that you get a different punch. I would believe false, like wrong.
No, but if I just absolutely, I can consider.
I think it was actually before this.
Consider like it or not.
In them.
Oh, then we have the whole discussion about seizing.
Yeah, they don't.
It means
they don't get to volunteer.
There's no difference between. So seize is a stop.
No, it wouldn't.
It would.
That mean
by force doesn't mean that.
Been considered.
No, it's not.
No.
There we go.
English.
That's good.
In fact, my study Bible says the conditions responding to the Middle Assyrian Law Code 55, because this is where it's copied from, which is a criminal assault. Oops, sorry, wrong line. Which is implying force. In contrast to Exodus 22, specifies intercourse because it's not a
point that. See why?
Because you were demonstrably.
Look into that. I'll look into that. That's a point that I didn't pick up. So again, I can concede easily. I can concede, okay? So I would have
done that an hour ago.
Well, why?
Because you were demonstrably false, like wrong.
No, but if I just absolutely demolished your belief of whatever and just did it on one sentence, you'd be like, yeah, that's not fair. I'd look, but the thing is, the people that usually
What are you
do
talking
that
about?
usually go, "Oh, shut up! I don't want to talk about it," and then run away. I said I'll concede at that point. I'll look into it. Okay.
I didn't say that this passage.
You
destroys your
literally
entire
just
view.
let. You just let three
No, I'm not
Americans
talking
school
about
you on
you,
the English language,
teacher.
and you're a Brit. You should be ashamed.
Wait, is he British?
For a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm a Brit. Yeah.
Oh, I you know what? For some reason, I didn't pick up on that. I'm sorry.
It's all right, mate. It's all right.
Didn't pick up on it.
I'll
So,
look into
can you
that.
correct me if I'm wrong about Deuteronomy 22, 20 and 29. Does this imply that if the woman is
I'll just say you a linguistic analyst. You know what I'm trying to say. Special Jack, say it for me because you got the language.
I
Linguistic.
have no idea what you're
analyst.
saying.
Gretchen is a linguistic analysis.
Linguistic.
I'm
Yeah,
a linguist, yes.
Yeah, analysis. And you basically pulled his card because you analyzed his ass on just the words he was using.
She's a linguist analyst. Yeah.
I told her she wanted to bottom people, that she wanted to bottom. Remember Jamie Quinton? She said she wanted to bottom. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it Arpy's way here. Come on.
There it is.
There it is. Shouldn't just clicking on it go to it?
3:19.
Oh yeah, it's
there you go.
thinking.
Yeah. I think you might have to click play as well.
478 followers, and half of them are under $50 support on Venmo. Huge fucking W for our friend Mark Bauman. Good to see you, friend. Let's get 250 W's for Mark Bauman in here. Also, I'm concerned, AD, why you've got 478 followers and half of them are underage girls. What's going on? What's going on here, buddy? What's the situation?
Definitely not.
I'm looking at it right now.
Definitely not.
Well, first of all, I
mean, you're at least following Divine Order. He's a friend of mine. I like Divine Order, but everyone else in your list is like a teenage girl, man. What's going on here?
So I also work. Oh, I can't say it. No, I can't say it because I'm gonna get kicked out of the group.
I hope you're not like a youth minister.
You're gonna get kicked out of the group.
Nope.
This is a bad look, buddy.
What do you mean?
Listen, it sounds to me, buddy, that you want Psalm 22 to be about Jesus because it supports your viewpoint, but you don't have a good reason.
Well, it was.
If you don't know what rape is, I find it really unnerving that you have a follower list full of underage girls.
Yeah, it's concerning, actually.
Oh, it's so good, so good.
Christians often
Just
have
saying.
issues with consent.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, obviously, you would understand that any type of unconsensual, non-consensual sexual contact is considered rape. Do we not agree with that?
Yeah, but who touched? Did anybody touch somebody in non-consent?
Yeah, it says that you can go into her.
Tell me, come on, tell me.
Yeah, that's what it says. You can go into her. That's non-consensual sexual contact.
Where's that out? 334.
Yeah, it's the same flipping verse you read.
Yep. Okay. So premise number 1: prisoners of war cannot consent. Do we agree?
But what's the end point? If they are not happy, they can leave.
So what? They also get raped in the meantime.
No, they don't.
Also, they not
Where
only
does
do
it say
they
rape? Where does it say?
not only do they
Where
get
does it
raped,
say they can leave?
it also doesn't say they can leave. It says you can get rid of them if you don't want them.
Oh my goodness! No, it says you can. They can leave. Oh my
No,
goodness.
it doesn't. Is Ivanka?
Yeah, then he
from the
does like
UK, or it sounds
weird
like
rape apologetics for.
Value on her virginity.
Of course. Yeah. It's always about virginity. In fact, the same chapter, Deuteronomy 22, is where you get the test for virginity, where women will get murdered if they don't bleed on their wedding night, which is pretty horrific.
Once again, women are the acceptable casualties of the Bible.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, we can definitely have discussions about what's said in the Bible. For me, my belief is following Jesus Christ, okay? Following his ways and how he was, okay? And believing that he sacrificed his life to forgive my sins. The
Why
Bible
does
isn't
he need to die for your sins?
Yes, because we're sinners.
But why does
Are
he
you
need
not
to
a
die
sinner?
for that?
Are you not a sinner?
Well, I'm not, because I don't believe in God, but why would Jesus have to die for that?
No,
I'm not a sinner.
Well, do you all hit the mark of being a perfect human being?
Well, we don't have a perfect human being, Mark, because we don't believe in God.
No, but the word
Definitely
sin
don't
is...
have a.
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold on.
follow
The
a
word...
slate
Yeah,
of
but-
underage people. That's for sure.
Say again. Say that again.
I said I don't follow a whole slate of underage girls. So I mean,
Okay, do you know the reason why I follow these people, okay?
It
Because I've
is.
talked to all of them.
Yeah, that
Hold
should
on,
be good.
hold on. Listen, listen.
Talk to them.
that you
you
have.
I'm
talk
going to
to
get kicked
underage
from this group
girls.
for saying this, okay? Listen. So I have a group in England. Well, fair enough. Well, what you guys
have
doing?
to say
So
it
hold on,
now
hold on.
because-
What you? Hold on. No. Don't you dare come at me at this, okay? Because I've worked my ass off. Helping younger people out to say, not do this, don't do that, and I look after them. I kind of, we all have to look after them,
Right.
and then because I'm part of a group that targets these people who are asking these questions to younger people. We can then find these people out. So what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing for younger
target is
people? What
diet.
are you guys doing for all the younger kids?
Is Ivanka from the UK, or it sounds like a either a Ukrainian or a Russian name?
Yeah.
Oh, really? What's her last name?
I don't know her last name.
Ivanka Karchenkova? That doesn't sound English to me at all.
No, because do you think we just stick to English people?
A lot of these people don't look like they're from England.
Yeah, do their parents monitor these communications?
I don't think so.
Are you running an international human trafficking ring?
This girl's profile is completely in.
Hold on.
This girl's profile is completely in Spanish.
How dare you? Hold on. How dare
You
you?
just
Boots?
asked
How
a
dare
question. You
Boots?
didn't assume.
Boots.
Right?
What have you done? You know
What language is
TikTok
that?
is one of the worst places. Yeah. It's
That's
fine.
Spanish. Do you speak Spanish?
Basically,
you don't
we
speak
go after
Spanish.
people. So you're
Basically.
what is going on right now?
Hablo español.
That is funny.
So
By the way, it's
seeing some of the
hablas
PDF files
español.
because I follow these people.
Yeah, I know.
Even
I'm not
though
saying it.
No,
It's just sketchy.
I didn't say that at all.
it's sketchy.
For all we know, you could be part of the human trafficking ring that seizes the people. Not
put it
that
this
you're
way, put it this way.
actually
Hold on.
going into them.
Hold on. Put it this way. So in your
But
mind,
it's weird that you
why
don't know
would
what
I come
consent
up-
is
If
if
I
you're
was
trying to
hold on,
kill
no,
people.
boots, shush, boots. So in your mind, if I was this person, why would I come onto my own this profile and then come and join other things like this?
No one said you
If
were
I was
smart.
that person,
Because you were
I would be
careless.
using a different profile.
Definitely
I
careless.
don't know
Yeah.
why human traffickers do the things they do. It's a mystery.
This girl clearly is living in well, it appears to be probably in North Africa. This is really sus, man.
What's sus about it? Oh my god.
Grown men don't need to have communication. with,
470
underage women and
young
girls.
What kind of conversations do you have with these girls?
I don't have conversations with
How
them.
are you so shocked? You know we didn't like beat a path to your door and like surprise you with this. You called here. No. Remember, you requested us twice because you
Oh
were eating
yeah.
the first time.
This part gets real crazy.
This
When
You guys are
he
really
pulls up
stupid.
one of the
Honestly,
videos.
you guys are so stupid.
Wait, this is the girl that you want to help?
Really?
I just want to fuck. That's the girl you're helping right now.
We're so stupid that you spent the last hour and however many minutes letting 3 dumbass Americans teach you, a Brit, how to speak English and read.
Oh wow, that's pretty disrespectful. That is.
Happy 4th of July. That's a Brit.
One of the rare
Celebrate the 4th of
self-hating
July over
Brits.
there?
Carry on, please.
Buddy, this is not a good look. It's really
What?
rough.
Yeah.
It's not a good look. They're all the people he's showing are girls of age people.
Well, I don't
Underage.
actually think that's the case.
They're
Some of them appear to be, and some of them don't.
What does it take to turn a girl out like that? Over TikTok. Weird.
I have concerns.
Just parents who are unattentive, I guess.
Well,
Come and look at yours then. Come and look at yours.
Yeah, go ahead. Look at my follower list. Yeah.
Yeah, then he
Oh,
tries
no,
to
but I
get
found you with the-
him
but
on the
speaking of
same
which, I just
thing.
found you with the page on my
Go for it.
phone, so.
Look at the ones I follow.
Like he's gonna find anything.
I follow
Look
almost
at my
3,000,
follower list too.
nearly 3,000
Everybody
accounts.
follow me real quick.
A bunch of them are online right now.
Really fast.
I follow a lot of live streamers.
You can look at hundreds of atheists. It'll be great.
Gretchen
You'll
was
love it.
self-promoting there.
Everyone follow me. Quick.
Hell yeah! Any chance?
You can check all of them out if you want. Well, listen, AD, it's been interesting. We've gone about an hour and a half now, which is a little bit longer than I usually go with the guests, but I think we're having a good time. Listen, come back, find a prophecy of Jesus for me, because I think that would be spectacular if you could. Come back when you get a rock solid prophecy about Jesus. We'll discuss it and we'll see whether or not it's convincing.
Yeah, and then you guys go on and on.
All right, take it easy.
They let you have internet. They let you have access to TikTok in prison in the UK, right?
Unfortunately, some people shouldn't have access to the internet.
That was wild.
I could be wrong, but
That was crazy. That was
And this
super
guy,
fucking
and now this
crazy.
guy is taking it. And so what that was, he sent you a cease and desist order that some kind
Yeah.
of he was trying to protect
No,
you?
it was a threat
Message.
that he's
Yeah.
filing charges of defamation against me. He said, "I know it's going to be hard
don't wanna
because
do
you're in
it.
the U.S., but I'm going to try anyway." And I'm like, "Go
He's not
for
gonna
it,
do
man."
shit. He would
He isn't gonna
rather
do
that
it.
not go anywhere. He would rather no
Yeah,
one do
'cause
that.
they don't have freedom of speech laws in the UK. He can get fucked for this shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I was him, I
and if
would.
one of them is American and underage, the U.S. government will go after him even in the UK.
Yeah,
Did-
and
did
the
he-
UK won't
did
let
he-
him.
Yep.
So did
So
he
I
go
don't think
by-
he's going to do anything. I think what he sent me was just a temper tantrum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
did-
mad
did
that
he
he
go
got
by his-
caught.
Did he go by a real name or just an internet pseudonym?
Just the letters AD. That's all he
well,
went by.
he can hide behind that for whatever that's worth. But Brit probably it's probably worse. And he's in the UK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Manchester actually. Because at one
Yeah,
point
you know they got.
he was like, "I'll give you my address." I was like, "Yeah, is that a northern accent I hear?" And then someone on TikTok was like, "Found him. He's in Manchester." I'm like, "Yep, that's in
Oh
the
shit!
north."
So they know exactly who it is and oh shit, he in trouble.
Yeah, those people on TikTok don't fuck around. They
No.
know exactly what they're doing. Okay, I'm just gonna play the async song and then we get the fuck out of here. So and then go to Unapologetic. Cool.
Peace, people.
See you later.
See
All
ya. I
right.
enjoyed the show, Gretchen. Goodbye,
See you
y'all.
next. Bye everyone. Thanks for coming. Unapologetic starting like any minute now. They're running late again, of course, but you know. All right. Share screen. Get big.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy it. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Such a good song. I love that bridge. Cool.
Yeah, that one's still my favorite. I like that one a lot. So,
yeah.
Okay, headed over to Unapologetic. Let me put my see you all tonight. Ace thing out. And catch you guys at Unapologetic if that's where you're going. I'm not monetized yet, so I can't do a redirect and send everybody there. You guys are going to have to do that on your own.
Oh, on my way.
Hey, YouTube rules, man. YouTube's rules.
Yeah.
I need 400 and something more subs, and then I can do all the cool shit. But until then, this is what we got. All right. Later, guys.
Good. Later.